So you're irrationally afraid of clowns?
Yeah, man.
I know it's a common fear.
Yeah, man, I don't know how to explain
How badly I wish I could fucking, like, Uber a clown here right now just to watch you beat the shit out of him, like, watch his red nose fly off across the room.
It'd be bad.
Oh, you can't beat a clown's ass, dude. You'll fucking scar children for life.
Clowns scar children.
Oh, I see. So he's thinking about, he's like a super... You and Patriot can... No, he's got electricity on his hands.
Fuck yeah, clowns. That's an interesting one. I have an ex-girlfriend who's terribly afraid of clowns, but she's afraid because she had a mean dentist when she was a kid, and like a little kid, and there were pictures of these happy clowns in his office.
Really?
I had the same dentist, and it sort of freaked me out too. It didn't like last forever, but it's true. There is something about, like, in fact, when the clown is in human form, I can handle it. Like, if it was a guy dressed like a clown, it's like, all right, creepy, get away from me. But I'm not gonna beat his ass.
But the fear of clowns, though, it kind of makes me scared. I don't like women with makeup either. It's like, what are you hiding from, yo?
So I think
what the fuck are you hiding?
I think we're getting to the root of all of this, right?
I agree with him with the makeup.
Can we talk about your mother a little bit?
My mom's a set. Hold on. Mom's right here, man. It's close to me.
Oh, yeah. Well, Jonathan, we found out a lot about you. It was fun times.
Always.
Keep rocking.
Yes, sir.
Like I was saying, like, human clowns don't scare me that much, but like a picture, like if I had to sleep in a bedroom and there was a picture of a clown on the wall,
I get that.
I'd be up for an extra 3 hours, like fucking just staring at the picture.
Why is the microphone near Patriot's dick? No, for real. What is that? Why is that?
The original Patriot, he had a $5,000 robot suit, and his microphone, for some reason, and the positioning of it all was right there at his crotch. So when we recast New Patriot in an outfit completely bought off Amazon Prime for like $15, we decided that one of the only traditions we would also keep is keeping the speaker box at the crotch. So.
I knew I was going to be upset that I asked that.
I love it. You're doing a great job, Patriot. I'm actually very surprised. Put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. Killing it over there. So much. Oh, I just got to work with this kid this weekend. He's a favorite here on Kill Tony, a one-liner specialist. Put your hands together for Gabriel Killian, everybody.
I want to open up a tattoo parlor that specializes in breast tattoos. Gonna call it Tit for Tat. I grew up pretty broke, man. Every year I had to pitch in on my own birthday present. Times got so tough, I once stole an old lady's purse. I was disappointed because she barely had a few dollars in it. But the spinning roundhouse kick I knocked her out with, totally fucking worth it. I've had my ups and downs in life, man. Mostly downs. It's been rough, but I can hold my head high knowing that even during the worst of times, during my lowest points, I never, not once, ever forgot about Dre.
Real Kelly. Respect. I love that. It's almost, you can't tell he's Armenian until after the set when he just goes to the mic and goes, respect. So funny always, Gabe. You must have a crazy writing process because you've done a lot of different minutes on this show, at least 5 or 6 times, right?
More than that, yeah.
And usually most of the jokes kill when it doesn't end with spinning roundhouse kick. That was what we call a misdirect. I love your style, though, Gabe. Gabe pulled an interesting maneuver this weekend. I was in San Francisco with Jeffrey Ross. You guys know what it's like being on the road. You arrive, you drop off the stuff at the hotel, whatever, maybe you grab something to eat, you go to the show, right? We arrive at Cobb's Comedy Club, and the host is sitting there, the host opener, you know what I mean? He's sitting in the green room, and then there's Gabe Killian sitting on the couch. And I'm like, Gabe, what the fuck's up? He goes, what's up? You know, respect. What's up? You know, and Jeff's like, what's up, Gabe? How you doing, man? And Gabe immediately just goes, hey, what's up, man? Can I do a guest spot? Just like that.
To who? To Jeff?
Yeah. But luckily, Jeff knew Gabe from doing a spot before the roast battle on a Tuesday night, another popular show here, and Gabe had like this crazy like Carson moment on doing stand up before the roast battle a few weeks ago, where everybody in the room's like, "Who the fuck's that guy?" Because he's just firing off joke after joke like that, and he got to do one of the more probably fun nights in your career, right? Got to do a couple spots, sold out Cobb's.
Cobb's, yeah, that's a big room.
That's ballsy, man. I wouldn't even ask.
Yeah.
I was there. I had a spot there the night before, and I was there the next day, so I figured why not ask.
But that's what's sort of what's funny about it to me is like Gabe is sort of a nervous, like, I mean, you could tell in your cadence, and the more you know him, the more you know he's like a very, very nice, polite, and sort of nervous, humble kind of guy. That's why it was so funny when he just blurted. Jeff Ross is like, "Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you." And he's just like, "Hi. Can I do a guest spot?"
I just wanted to get it before someone else asked them.
No, of course. Well, there was nobody else ever asks when you're on the road. Nobody else has the balls to do that. So I love that you did that maneuver.
Yeah. Worked out once for you. I'd like to hear in the future.
Yeah. But you knew Jeff. You knew Jeff. He's seen you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hey, good on you, man. That was great.
Yeah, and he did 2 5-minute guest sets and killed in front of sold-out crowds. And he just had another fun set here. Thank you, Gabriel Killian. Killer, Gabe Killian. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. All one word. Oh, yeah, Jonathan Tumblin is J. Sherlock T. and Jared. Oh, there you go. Fuck yeah. All right. J. Sherlock T. and Jared Quay was Jared Campbell. Jared Quay. Okay, sure. Who cares about the enunciation?
You don't enunciate shit on Twitter yet.
Yeah. And Gabe is at Gabriel Killian. And we're rolling along. Here we go. We're getting a lot of people up. This is fun. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jordan Perry.
Oh, shit. You know what that means?
All right.
Let him go, kid.
I fucking hate that shit.
All right. How do you rationalize that one? I know an Asian chick didn't let you go on a date with her.
Oh. You can't do your own awe.
I can't?
No, that's not how awes work.
They do it in the South.
I got stood up. Aw.
Done deal.
You especially can't do your own. You especially can't do your own awe if there's an actual audience here. It's up to the audience.
All right. Let's hope this next person's here. Put your hands together for Cal Verducci.
Oh, shit. You know what that means?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, my
I
God.
fucking hate that.
I'm so sorry, podcast listeners, that you have to go through this. People kill for these spots. It's so funny. I had a few comedians come up to me earlier, and they're like, "Hey, can you get me on Kill Tony?" And I'm like, "It's a bucket. Like,
No.
it's an actual..."
This guy's writing down fake names so he can do that fucking shit.
You son of a bitch.
Verducci is the name. I would write fake, you know?
That does sound fake.
Yeah.
Cal Verducci. Like, that's the whitest first name with the most Italian last name. Let's try it again. Michael Gowdy.
Here he comes. Another Dodger.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it real. I've been doing LA open mics for almost 4 years, and it's mostly just 5 guys just jerking off the internet porn while staring at phones. So 40 people plus fucking Crystalia. I am nervous out of my fucking mind. So, but we'll get through this. I will get through this, I hope. So, I was born in Florida. I was raised mostly in Georgia the first 13 years of my life. We had a lot of woods in our backyard. When I would go out, my mom would say, where wear bright clothes because the drunk hunters might mistake you for game. I've been moderately to severely drunk up here, and I can tell you guys, you've never looked like a room full of deer to me. So, my dad called me the other day and said, your cousin's having pancreas surgery because alcoholism, of course, runs in our family. And can you believe he drank that much? And I'm like, yes, because I've seen his wife. I would be in a state of near unconsciousness every day.
I love it. Michael Gowdy.
Thank you for dressing up in your cum shorts.
I never watched my game. Oh my God.
Cum short.
It's one LA open micer jerking off to.
I've never even heard the terminology cum shorts before, but that's exactly what those are.
I would be in a state of near unconsciousness every day.
I love it. Michael Gowdy.
Thank you for dressing up in your cum shorts.
I never watched my game. Oh my God.
Cum short.
I've never even
It's one LA open micer jerking off to.
I've never even heard the terminology cum shorts before, but that's exactly what those are. For
It's
you
food stains,
listeners,
goddammit. It's food stains.
for
It's
you
not cum.
listeners, they are it's a bathing suit that
It's a bathing suit, yes.
rides above his knees and has what appears to be light white stains on them.
Even if it's not cum, when you
Right.
put those on, you gotta be like, I can't wear these because it looks like there's cum on it.
Yeah.
This guy was just like, fuck it, and put them on.
Yeah. Nobody's going to believe you when you go, no, it's not actual cum. All right, well, then lay off the Cinnabon, you know what I mean? Whatever icing is going on there.
Stop feeding your penis food.
Especially powdered donuts.
I was gonna thank you for putting out these podcasts, but fuck that shit.
Oh, I love your style, Michael.
Thank you.
What I really love is that you didn't really start until 30 seconds in. You were talking about how nervous you were and what other open mics were like.
Because this
and then
guy's
you
a fucking
started.
legend, am I right?
No, you're not right. You are not right. You are not right.
It's
I appreciate you coming, but you are not right. Number one. And for two, it made me be on his side when he said that.
Oh, yeah,
So.
totally. I love it. Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
almost 4 years, Tony. 2 months, it'll be 4 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, and how much do you get up? How often do you get up?
About three times a week on average.
All right. Well, that's
so cool.
Not bad.
You wear swimming trunks every time.
Or they just have 2 pairs of shorts, believe it or not. Yeah. So
you have 2 pairs of shorts.
yes, I wear
No pants.
Oh,
So you don't wear pants. Well,
very
it's-
rarely. So
Well, if it's real cold, you wear pants.
yes.
I'd hate to see the pair of shorts you don't wear to the comedy.
It's just those actually have shit and blood on them too.
Oh, I'm going to the comedy store. I'm going to wear my good shorts.
Shitty or cummy? Let's go with cummy.
You can't smell.
I'm gonna be in front of Chris D'Elia tonight. Let's go with cummy.
Oh my God, I love it. One of the Kill Tony trademarks is that we always tell people to not wear shorts on stage, but I think we're gonna stick with you. Keep rocking those shorts, Michael.
It won't be washed in a week. Yeah.
I love it. You could be the cum short comedian.
Your last bit, I don't remember anymore, but it was good.
The uncle that drinks.
Yeah, it was
because
real personal. Yeah, you were like, oh, you know he hates that lady.
Yeah, it was pretty harsh.
Yeah, I
which
liked it.
kind of made it funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you from LA?
No, I lived in Georgia for 13 years.
that's
Moved
right.
to Detroit, Michigan. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Two Midwesterners over here. Yeah, you guys know.
Screw blue.
I mean, normally, and I mean, I'm just floating this out there. Is that with the direction I thought you were going in, which I thought would have been funnier than comparing it to The Room, and you could take this or leave it or whatever. But I thought you were saying that when your mom told you that people might confuse you for game, that you were going to talk about how, like, that's not a confidence builder to hear when you're a kid, that your mom thinks that in your own words and whatever, I think that's an interesting route to take. Like, it's hard to not turn out to be the cum shorts guy when your mom thought that you were your mom thought you could be confused for an elk or something like that.
There was a lot of disrespect when I was a kid, definitely. I could definitely go that route, so. Yeah.
Hell yeah. What else do you do for fun?
Besides comment?
Yeah, I was going to think you guys were going to say masturbate or something like that.
Yeah, what do you do for fun?
I do collect autographs around LA, and I try to sell things on eBay, that kind of shit.
So you find joy in that, or what? No, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being serious.
Yeah,
like you like collecting? Is that what?
Yeah, I collect autographs. I collect baseball and sports cards.
Well, that makes sense because your shorts look like they were signed by the Stay Puft Marshmallow.
What's your most famous autograph, or what's your?
The one I'm most proud of is I bought recently, like 2 weeks ago. It's Wayne Gretzky's signed jersey.
Oh wow, cool.
Well, that's a good one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there still money in baseball cards though nowadays? Is that still a thing, or?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think the autograph market is booming more than ever. I think. So,
Oh, really?
You look surprised, yeah, because everyone wants a selfie, but the autographs are selling for major bucks now. So,
Wow. Would you just say because everyone wants a selfie? Is that what you said?
Yeah, because when you meet a celebrity like you just boom and took a selfie. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about the autograph.
Yeah, it's interesting. That whole game changed.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, fuck yeah, Michael. I love your style. Good
Thank you
job.
so much.
That's Michael Gowdy, everybody. Michael P. Gowdy, Gowdy. Michael was fun, right?
He was fun.
How you doing, Ron? You having fun?
I'm having a good time.
I love your style. I could listen to your voice all fucking day.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, thank you.
I wish everybody that I talked to had like a headset or whatever, so then it came out in your voice, whatever they said.
Oh, that's
Like,
pretty
it would be
creepy.
so much. I would just have a smile all the time.
I don't like that at all.
Even that was cute.
Totally. Adorable.
You know what's interesting actually to see is like different comedians like this that how you feel about them immediately when they step on stage before they even say anything, right?
Yeah.
I don't do that when I'm at a show watching guys. I just because I know they're professionals maybe, but it's interesting like the feeling you get from certain people.
When you're like, oh, I feel confident in you, or like,
exactly.
oh, I'm really scared for you right now.
Exactly. Yeah, for real though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's for real. It's
Or
like,
I gotta wash my shorts sometimes.
yeah.
I bet Michael never wears those again.
Good.
He's in the back. I already took them off.
It's just in his tidy whities right now. Oh, we love this young lady. Put your hands together for Clee Wiggins, everybody.
Oh, we don't love her anymore. You know. Oh, thank God. Thank God. You go behind the mask.
I was reading my Star Wars book in the corner as usual, not paying attention to the show. Let's see. So I moved in with my boyfriend about a year ago, and in that year we've had the cops called on us like 4 times by our neighbors because we get in a lot of So I don't know if you can tell by looking, but I'm a nerd. My boyfriend's a nerd. He's a black nerd. And we get in fights about the nerdiest things, but we still argue like 2 black people. So it's not a motherfuckers and niggas. But what we're arguing about is like how to best reboot Buck Rogers, or why Batman can't be out in the daytime, and that's why The Dark Knight sucks. But our white neighbors are not appreciative of this, and the cops come and they say to me, like, ma'am, are you okay? And I go, you know what this motherfucker had the nerve to tell me? He said if you reboot Buck Rogers, Twinkie would be an unnecessary character. Who the fuck is going to carry Dr. Theopolis if you don't have Twinkie? That is some bullshit. Suffice to say, like that, the third time the cops are no longer coming back because they don't care about our bullshit arguments.
Boom. 3 Wiggins. Black nerd.
You did that same bit last time you were on stage, right?
Did I? I don't know. I had a stroke last year. I can't remember
I think
shit.
so because I remember I don't know what Buck Rogers is, and I remember that
Still,
being
really?
my note. Yeah, no, I still since the last time you were on, I haven't gone back and watched or listened to or read whatever Buck Rogers is. I'm not even sure what it
It's a
is.
comic book and a TV show from the 80s.
Twinkie was like the twink of Buck Rogers. He was a gay robot, and she's pretty much.
Is that true?
Is that where that term comes from?
I think so. Super
You know, I
trivial.
tried it on the first time I came.
I mean, Twink to me was always a gay robot. So
Well, Twinkie was his name, not Twinkie. But, yeah, did I do it the last time? I thought I did a different one. Maybe I did that one. I don't remember. I honestly don't.
it's
And I
pretty
don't.
funny. It's pretty funny. I think like what we said last time. It is funny, having the police come over about getting in a fight, and then the fight is this comic book nerd stuff.
And they don't care.
Maybe the references you are using for some of the people who have no idea, like Tony, who Buck Rogers is, and you could also maybe just update it a little to I don't know, Star Wars.
Is that true that Batman doesn't go out during the day?
Well, according to Ed, Batman should not be seen in the daytime. Therefore, that's why the Christopher Nolan movies suck.
Yeah, that's common sense.
It is interesting.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
He really doesn't.
Ed and Ron.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
that
he
makes
made
sense.
Wait, why does that suck? I don't get it.
Because
He's the Dark Knight, so
Yeah,
him fighting Bane at 2 p.m. in the afternoon is somehow
It just doesn't feel right.
it's wrong. It's all wrong.
You agree with that?
yeah, because he's supposed to be in the shadows. To
Yeah, there's shadows in the daytime. There's more shadows.
Well, touche.
Great fucking point.
But I agree.
I like Christopher Nolan. I don't like the first one, but I like the second two, and he hates all of them. This turned to that was actually our first argument was about Batman. This turned into a fist fight almost.
What if Batman fucking? What if there's crime going on in the daytime? Batman's like, oh, I can't go out.
Spider-Man's job?
right.
Well, no, I more Superman because
But I agree with them. I mean, you should shorten it up a little bit, and maybe not because you're explaining the description first and then giving an example. But maybe I would just give an example, and then I would also be a little bit more because I'm a nerd, and the Buck Rogers thing doesn't work for me either.
Really? Because I don't really know who Buck Rogers is, but I knew what she was getting at.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the reference really matters. I mean,
that's sort of my point about continuing, I guess, because I think now that I recall, I don't listen to the show, and I'm sorry, Tony.
all about
I do recall now. I think I did it when Bobby Lee was here, and I think I kept the reference because I was like, it's not about the reference; it's about it's a stupid nerdy argument. So
yeah, exactly, yeah.
And even then, it's part of the point is the cops don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
Right.
But it's just motherfucker, how the fuck you gonna tell me Twinkie's unnecessary?
Right.
Yeah. And this happened the other day when we got an argument. It happens all the time. This is why we have a whatever.
Yeah, maybe take it to the next level and just get crazy geeky about it. So even you're kind of proving the point that it's what you're talking about.
I think the longer version of that bit goes into the many arguments. And the whole his whole he gets mad at me he got mad at me about. We went to see Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm a person I tend to go pee right at the beginning of a movie. And then we got in a huge fight about that. It turned into a stupid.
But these do sound like real issues.
Yeah, it doesn't diminish our love, but yeah.
You really are a nerd too, right? You own that.
Oh yeah. I'm a sci-fi nerd.
What I love is that you are always reading a Star Wars book. That's always your opening line. And I know that it's true because I've seen you with different Star Wars books. And I think there's something really funny in that, how a lot of nerds get stereotyped if you watch Star Wars a lot, but if you read Star Wars a lot, that's the fucking trifecta of nerddom.
Yeah, somebody was just asking me downstairs what I thought about a certain Star Wars book. I was like, oh, that one actually is not that good. But if you go to the second two, if you can power through Book 11 of the Legacy of the Force, then books 12 and 13 are awesome.
This is the part where I kick you out for being such a nerd. The natural bully in me has to let you go after dropping Book 11. Lee, I love you so much.
I'll let you
Stuff.
two, Tony.
Clee Wiggins. And Clee
Yeah,
again. We did it again with Clee. This is the part of the show where we bring on our two regulars. These two girls do a new minute each week.
Oh.
Since the show started. So it's always fun to see what they're going to do different and new, and it's always a blast. So let's get it going. Your first one tonight is a college dropout. She was going to the University of Florida. She only had a few semesters left. But then she came on Kill Tony for the first time, and she decided to stay in LA. And her stand-up career started here a little over a year ago. She's here for you right now with another new minute. It's Kimberly Kong Bennett.
What's up, guys? How are you? I am in a long-distance relationship. I don't know if anybody has ever been in one of those, but they're super difficult. They're really hard. It's really hard because I live in California, and my boyfriend lives all the way in my imagination. So it's like not a real thing. I don't think I can be in a relationship because I'm a comedian. It's really hard. So I got online the other day and I almost bought a vibrator on Groupon. But my mom always says that you get what you pay for. So I didn't want to get half off for half off. It was really sad though, because I got on eBay and I started bidding on a vibrator. I was like, let's give this a try. And there's no more pathetic feeling than being outbid by a fake penis. Like, I just can't even buy a used fake one online. So the universe won't give me that. It's weird when girls fight over men too, you know, because there's so many dicks in the.
You've been here before.
Yeah. I love that half off, and the.
You should have used Groupon though. You know, maybe.
It's true. There was vibrators half off on Groupon last week. I missed it. I don't want to
That's
talk
probably
about
better.
it.
That's probably better.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's part of the setup anyway. The Groupon part and the half off, and then the outbid for the dildo. That just sounds so real and funny and depressing.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's true. I was once selling the dildo, so I know that's true.
Fuck yeah. And then what were you talking about there at the end? You were going to finish that. There's so many girls.
Well, I just started this whole new bit about I don't understand why women fight over men because there's just like so many dicks. Like I could fit a dick into every crevice and there's still like 40 dicks in the Comedy Store tonight. You know, like there's so many dicks in the world, no one should ever fight over one because chances are it's not going to be that great. Sorry. Okay, bye.
You should run for the president of women. I love that.
I like that platform.
There's enough dicks for everybody. And more.
There's a dick, there's a dick, there's a dick. I'd like your vote at the polls, November 14th.
When I was working on that, I was like looking up how many men there. I wanted percentages of dicks, so I was getting really into that one. It was too much for tonight.
Did you end up at a pie chart of dick at one point?
I was splitting them up into nationalities.
Wow. Fuck yeah, you
There's
really...
enough for everybody.
And more.
I think there's actually
dicks,
more
Asian
women.
dicks, white dicks, black dicks. We all come together. A world fair. I can really rally behind this.
Isn't there more women than guys in the population? Isn't that the?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
At the University of Florida, there is.
Whoa.
Oh,
There's like 6 girls to every guy.
Wow.
That's where the dick fights.
That's where. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
there are not enough dicks. Never mind.
Great. Again, for some weird reason, I'm going to steal my favorite question that I've ever heard asked on this show. And since I've never asked you this, I'm going to do it. What scares you, Kim?
What scares
I'm going to call it from now on, by the way, every episode I'm going to use this, Ron, and I'm going to call it the Funches question.
Cool.
I'm really scared of the dark. Like being by myself in the dark. Also the Comedy Store a little bit. So those two.
Yeah, you keep coming back.
I keep coming. I don't know what it is. That's what the scary part is. I can't stop.
Mm-hmm.
So creepy. Okay, well.
That's how it is.
I just,
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, that's fun stuff. I like your
Thank
style, Kim. Anything else for Kim, guys?
That's funny.
Thank you.
You're good at comedy. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Kimberly Congdon is at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. She did Roast Battle here, a live show that takes place here on Tuesdays, and annihilated a couple weeks ago. That was fun to watch. You're a final comedian of the night, and the other regular here on Kill Tony is a regular here, obviously, and also on the Dysentery podcast. Very, 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 very funny young lady. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
No flexing, didn't even.
What's up? I'm scared of dying. That's why I think I fixate on the little things. It's how I cope. Because you never know. You know? Like these, I will think about dying if I'm not obsessing about something small. For example, the goat cheese medallions in my fridge. Is that the closest I will ever get to receiving a blue ribbon? Maybe. When I was eating an artichoke, I wondered, is this the closest I will ever be to becoming a cardiologist? It's a thinker. Why has everyone just ignored the fact that 50 Cent wrote a song about his dick in which he called it his magic stick? Remember that? It needs to be addressed. All right.
My favorite punchline of the night. Remember that?
Remember that is good. Album title.
I love it. Those are funny. The medallion one. Am I right? The goat cheese comes in that like white tin foil with the
It's
blue.
like a little
Right.
circle.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That is a goat cheese medallion.
Yeah.
What do you use those for? What do you do with that?
It just depends on the mood.
Snack.
Yeah, like sometimes I'll put it on a cracker, a gluten-free cracker. Sometimes I'll put it, upon pasta, atop pasta, not upon. I can tell you.
Upon was way more fun. I like that.
What?
Put it upon pasta.
I know. I should have just stayed in the pocket
Fuck
in
you
the pond.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say what you want.
Have it with some strawberries.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, Tony.
That's good.
Cheese and strawberries?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Together like that?
Yeah.
Not in the same bite. You do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Really?
No, it's an amazing clash.
It
It really
is?
is. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would never think of that.
Yeah, the two things dance in your mouth. No, they really do. In fact, it reminds me of the amazing cooking of Elise Lane, available.
The Girl with the Pan on Facebook and Instagram.
Yes. Did you get to try any of Elise's food today, Sarah?
No, I think I missed this. But shout out to Elise. Keeping it real.
You have like a solid voice.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
Well,
about you.
it was also good that you talk about, like, right from jump, like, we got a sense of who you are and what you're about, just that you're scared to death. Like, that's kind of an interesting way to open up a set, So I felt like I would, because I feel that way too,
I think about it all the time.
But that's obvious the way you say it, and when you say that, we feel that you feel that way. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't sound like you're doing an act, which is cool. Which is, I think, what you're saying, right?
Yeah. So when you have that's what a lot of people struggle for a long time to get is their own personal rhythm, and you seem to already be well on your way to doing that. And so that was very interesting.
Thank you.
Yeah. I love that you opened up with the Funches question, which is what scares you.
Yeah, because I've been.
It's like the end of
thinking
8
about
Mile.
that
She
lately.
fucking beat you to it.
Oh! Just beat everything. Beat the game. God, what was my next question going to be? It was, is there a specific way of dying that you're more afraid of than others? Is there something that you always think you have or that you're extra paranoid about?
No, just the mystery of it.
Mhm.
Or like, how's it going to be? What's going to happen? But then it's like, there's no point in worrying about it.
Right.
But also like, that also, because like, it's going to happen, it also propels me forward. It's like, fuck it.
Right.
I got to go do my minute. I got to,
Right.
Fuck it.
Totally.
This could be my last minute. You never know.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like, it like propels me forward, but it also like psychs me out sometimes. I'm serious.
Dying is going to be amazing. We don't have anyone that has ever been able to tell us. It's just going to be the greatest thing ever.
Yeah.
Bunch of pussy everywhere. Ghost pussies.
Talk about cum shorts.
That's all it is cum shorts up there. Fuck yeah, Sarah. Well, fun stuff. Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sarah Weinshank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Kimberly Condon's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Kimberly Condon and Sarah Weinsch and Princess Shank on Twitter. We did it. That's Kill Tony 64, guys.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Promote something. You guys are on Twitter.
I got my tour coming up.
Yeah.
You can go to my website, chrisdelia.com. My tour, I'm doing all 31 cities, so go check that out.
Yes.
Ooh, I'm just at Ron Funches. Just chilling, mostly.
Yeah, but we got our show coming up.
Undateable season 2.
That's right,
That's
Kill
right.
Tony fans. Get on board. Watch Undateable. Rewatch it. TiVo it. Play it on repeat over and over again. I don't know if that helps numbers or not.
Fuck that anyway.
Yeah.
Just do it. You guys are crazy comedy fans, so blow these guys up. Scott Kidd is on Twitter at DevoKid.
That's right. What up?
All right, that's DevoKidd. That's DevoKid. And of course, Elise Lane, the newest chef, the newest sponsor of Kill Tony, Private Chef. Follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. Follow her on Instagram, The Girl with the Pan. And follow her on Facebook, The Girl with the Pan. She's the girl with the pan. Delicious food, Elise Lane. Thank you so much, everybody. That's episode 64 of Kill Tony.
Brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony.
Yeah! Hi, everybody. Fuck yes. Here we are, episode 65 of Kill Tony, everyone. Welcome. What a special day. Hi, everybody. Good to see you guys. Here we are again after a delicious meal from our new sponsor, Elise Lane.
That was so good.
She did it again.
I had no idea you were even going to be here, and I was running late. I couldn't get my normal McDonald's, and wow, that's such a better meal.
He gets to live for another week.
That's right.
Thanks to Elise Lane, our gourmet chef. There she is right there in the corner, everybody. Put your hands together for her.
Yes.
Amazing.
Talking about big school, you know what's up.
What did we have tonight, Elise? What was it? It was panzanella and white bean dip.
It was so delicious.
That's superhuman fuel.
And mozzarella balls, some kind of relish. It was delicious.
She has a gourmet chef touch where you don't even know what the stuff is.
Yeah.
You just keep shoving it in your mouth. That's at Elise Lane on Twitter, and on Facebook and Instagram, she's at the girl with the pan, everybody. That's right, Elise Lane.
What if she's doing like some weird practical joke documentary, like no, we're gonna feed these guys for the next 6 months like dead animals we found on the road, but we're gonna make it so delicious they're not even gonna care.
That would be like a whole other show.
Yeah.
Guys, it's a crazy day. We lost the great Robin Williams today. Let's start off with a bang. Let's start off with a sponsor and the death of the day.
Did you, that seems like someone I didn't want to joke about. Like, there's some guys that die, I'm like, well, this guy this and that and that and that. But when he died,
I don't have a joke for it, but right. I really am shocked that he was hanging out in the middle of that racetrack. All right, you sons of bitches. I know, it's too soon. Exactly. Nobody has a joke. But in fact, I had probably my first ever emotional death tweet where I talked about how cool he was.
Yeah, that's definitely hit like with like a Kurt Cobain or something. When he died, I was like, oh, what the fuck, really?
Yeah, I had a lot of people asking me, "What's your death joke on Robin Williams?" Because they know that
you're the go-to guy.
Yeah, but instead I didn't. I just couldn't bring myself to tweet that shitty racetrack joke that I told on the podcast. I said I'm going to save it for then and make sure that it dies in the room. And then I'll be happy that I didn't tweet it but now it's out there. But what's interesting is by the time this episode's out in a week or two, it'll probably not be too soon, and they'll laugh about that racetrack thing.
That's true.
So it's not good tonight. but when the podcast comes up, it'll be ripe and ready. What else has happened? You were in Florida all weekend.
Yeah, I just got home a couple hours ago. Florida, thank you very much for coming out. First time Death Squad was in Florida. So many people came out. It was amazing. I learned a lot of new things about Sam Tripoli. If you guys know Sam Tripoli, if you hang out with that guy long enough, you learn a lot about yourself, about aging. He makes a lot of like old man sounds, like he's just walking around with and then he interviews himself. He's always on his phone, so he just sits there and interviews himself. He goes, yeah, well, who is done nuts?
Oh, he talks out loud?
Yeah, he's just like, he has like, I don't know, breakdowns or something. It's so interesting. I highly recommend becoming a comic and going on tour with Sam Tripoli. You'll learn a lot about everything. But it was also interesting because when you travel so much, you go to these airports, and then as an unfortunate smoker, you hate not being able to smoke. But Denver has this new smoking area of I don't know if they're getting ready for the marijuana or what they're doing, but you walk in, they're like, there's a 1 item minimum. Right when you walk in, you're like, Coke, $5. And you have to like buy something just to sit there and have a cigarette.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's great. So you see all these smokers just with like 6, 7-ups in front of them, and like.
I once had a layover. I'm not sure where it was. It might have been Atlanta. I think it was somewhere in the South. And they had a smoking lounge, and it was one of the scariest rooms I've ever been in. It reminded me of, the only thing it reminded me of was that waiting room in Beetlejuice. Like when you die, you have to get a long ticket, and there's like somebody sprinkling head shrinker stuff on your head, and you're like, what? I'm just trying to smoke a cigarette. Get off.
Well, that's what this was. It was about 1/8 of the size of this room. Like it was really small with the same amount of people in it. And so there was chairs, and people would stand up, and you would see the outline of where people sat on the chair. It was like a white chair with yellow outline around it.
Wow. Denver Airport.
Denver.
I'm going to Denver. I'm going to be in Denver at the end of August in 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
going to Austin next weekend, and then Denver the weekend after that. So
awesome.
A lot of spots will be opening up here in LA for some of you young comics with Papa Bear out of town. So congratulations to you guys for that.
And we have something big to announce. We
Here
haven't
we
announced
go.
this
You
anyway.
ready?
Yep.
First time announcement. It's Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband live from Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona, October 23rd.
Yes.
So boom. You just heard it, Arizona. If you maybe you smoked some pot before listening to this podcast, you might think to yourself, did they just say they're coming to Phoenix, October 23rd? We did.
Stand Up Live is one of the best comedy clubs in the United States.
It's a lot of fun. It's a huge room, and we're trying to fill it up. So let's go for it, Phoenix. Tell your friends how much fun you had last time we were there. But yeah, there's one super fan right here.
Yeah, thank
you. Hello. Guys, are you excited? This is Kill Tony 65. Every week we have a new head of security, a new patriot to keep us safe. We used to have one guy that did it all the time, and he quit about episode 30. He said he got too big for the show. A guy that was dressed like a superhero every week, and it's not even that our chemistry was good because he was funny or anything. Our chemistry was good because he wasn't funny, but he was trying, and it was a whole thing. So anyway, he said he got too big for the show, and he quit on us, and that he told us that he was irreplaceable. So what we did to fuck with him each week after that was we hired a brand new person to do his job, to show him exactly how replaceable he is. And every week we've had a new patriot, and this week's no different. He's a return patriot because he's done so great for us before. Put your hands together. It's at PDC. It's the Iron Patriot. Powerful Pete. Our favorite best friend of many of the funniest people in the country. Pete.
Oh, hey, good to be here.
It's good to see you, Pete. You look fantastic.
Thank you.
You're one of the few people who that suit fits absolutely perfectly.
I've been taking fat burners.
What's that?
I've been taking fat burners.
Ooh.
Slimming down.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, last week I wore this suit. I had like a big camel toe. Now, nothing.
Oh, is that what happened? You were trying on the suit last week without our consent?
Yeah, I was just in the back, just going through the motions, trying to get in the character.
Oh, I love it.
Yep.
those awkward laughs out, everybody. It's happening.
We should probably also congratulate Pete. He also won his big comedy battle down in La Jolla Comedy Store. Congratulations, Pete.
Oh, thank you.
One of our favorite clubs. They sold it out for the roast battle. That must have been fun. I know you were preparing for it. I got to see your jokes before you went down there because I couldn't make it, and I knew you were going to win. Can you describe to the audience what that's like, all that pressure? Big sold-out La Jolla Comedy Store?
I cannot.
Very good.
It's fitting to the character.
Perfect response. Well, we love you, Pete, and thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Are you guys ready to meet tonight's guests? As always, we have two of the funniest people that I know on the show, and it's always a blast. This is going to be a fun one because this is pretty much my first time working with both of these guys in a non-stand-up capacity. So put your hands together for two of my funniest, newest friends. It's Guy Branum and Mark Norman, everybody. It's happening. Yeah, here it comes. Yeah. Nothing's happening. Fuck yeah, guys. Mark, any way you guys want to do it. Welcome. You were the first people ever to get the non-intro music?
Yeah. The ghost of Robin Williams decided not to have internet.
So it made it very serious. And I sort of like it that way.
On the way.
Mark and Guy, what's happening, guys? Welcome to the show. Have you ever worked with anything like the Iron Patriot before? Patriot?
I worked in Disneyland for 6 weeks.
Really?
No. But that is terrifying.
Thank you.
Got a nice unit there.
Oh, I thought I lost that.
I have a 4-year-old nephew. It's very similar.
Guys, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you guys on.
Thanks.
Guy,
You should take that outfit to a tailor. Just have it taken in a little bit at the waist. It would be a lot more flattering.
Oh, thank you.
maybe that'd be a good plan. Get it fit properly. Since we do use it every week. Guy, I like it. You just gave us an idea that we haven't thought of in 65
Yeah, it's season 2 of Project Runway, right?
No. I was on season 8 of Last Comic Standing for around 45 seconds.
Actually, Guy, you don't even know this. I've actually known who you were since the day one of moving out here. I think it was. You used to work for one of my favorites, G4, which used to be Tech TV, didn't you?
It's true. I was once a respected gaming journalist. Why did you watch G4? Did you not have sex in high school?
No. When I moved to LA, I didn't have any friends, so I just to hang out with somebody that was not my cat. I went to all the audiences of the screensavers back in the day. And
that's so sad.
It's so sad. But yeah, that's how I met Kevin Pereira and all those guys eventually. And I worked with Kevin, on this podcast, Pointless.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's
so
great.
it ended up actually helping me out in the long run. But
he's like a little mogul now. It's very impressive.
Yeah, but I've seen you in so many shows. I think you were in somebody else's show. Like you work on a lot of shows behind the scenes as a writer, and
it's a goddamn career, ladies and gentlemen. You just got to make it happen.
Screensavers, what is that?
It used to be before, I don't know, it used to just talk for us nerds. It was a show that talked like how to fix our computers and how to what the internet was. And,
imagine the 4th hour of the Today Show, but for people with Asperger's.
Yes.
Hey, you have any questions for tonight's guests?
Possibly. First, Mark, I was reading your Twitter, riveting stuff. I wondered, what was the most shots of tequila you've ever done before getting into a $30 Iron Man outfit?
I don't know, 6?
There you go.
Great improv.
It's an interesting question from the Patriot. I'm guessing we had to see a tweet for it to really be funny. So,
shit, I gotta follow you.
I
don't get it.
Just a quick follow-up. How many shots of tequila would it take for me to get inside of that Iron Man costume?
The answer is 7.
It was one away.
Patriot, what's your question?
And you, I love you on the 10-minute podcast, and my question is, what was it like to be Curly in the Three Stooges movie?
Oh my god.
Oh, I actually auditioned for that role and had to show up and be like, I'm not good at physical comedy. Yes, I am a gross caricature of a human being, but I mostly just work through things that go into or out of my mouth.
Boom.
Great answer.
How long have you guys been doing stand-up? Mark?
Coming up on 8 years.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Still pretty green.
12 years, so clearly I'm taking a more gentle approach than Mark is. It's gradual.
Funny guy.
Well, let's get it on, shall we? You guys know what we're doing. A bunch of comedians do a minute, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe about what they talked about. Maybe a little bit more about themselves. Anything can happen. Guys, this is episode 65 of Kill Tony. Comedians, you know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that means you better wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is.
That was your old name, wasn't it?
Yes, are you guys just negging me very indirectly? What the fuck?
Fuck yeah, here we go. You guys ready to get this thing started? Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Jeanne Whitney.
Alright,
Jeanne Whitney coming from deep in the upper deck.
I like how much transport time is worked into this podcast.
It's Jean. That's okay.
Jean.
So I was at the store the other day, and I saw this guy who was wearing a T-shirt, and on the front of it, it said, Hustler. And on the back, it said, Relax, it's just sex. Which really makes me want to get a T-shirt that says, Relax, it's just child support. I've watched porn before, but never when I saw, like, a young girl getting fucked by 5 to 30,000, however number of dudes, and they're all waiting in line to jizz on her face, and I think to myself, she looks like she is really relaxed. It's more like, she looks like she once wanted to be an actress. The great poet Langston Hughes once asked, what happens to a dream deferred? Does it dry up like a raisin in the sun? No, it gets cum in its eye. It's quite different. Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
All right, yeah.
54 seconds.
Enough crowd. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
30,000 people in a pornographic film? That just seems like a logistical nightmare. Did Cecil B. DeMille make porns?
I don't know.
Then, young lady, you come up here with material like that, you have to back it up. You have to be able to think about it.
You're right. I'll work that in.
It all started from that T-shirt, and then there was a lot of, math there. Maybe, am I the only one that sort of got lost?
I didn't understand the child support joke. I didn't know what you were saying.
Well, relax, it's just sex. Nothing is just sex. You know,
I disagree. Yeah, you're not having the right kind of sex.
You're a comedian,
Well, so are you.
Well, that's your opinion, but that's not my opinion.
That's your opinion.
Well,
right.
Gee, you need to win us over with your opinion. If you show up here, relaxed, and you're doing a very subtle joke, it needs to be something that eventually, slaps me and jizzes in my face with magic and happiness.
Okay.
It can't just nuzzle my cheek.
Yes. Yeah, it has to be obvious. And even, when you think it's obvious to yourself, you have to think that half the people are probably dumber than you in the audience. At least think that way.
Look at them.
At least think that way.
That's true.
At least think that way, though, because there's some jokes that you really have to really write it out. Because that to me, it's only child support. That means wait, you already have kids and you're just trying to fuck this guy and get money from? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Right.
I tried that somewhere else and it worked really well, but maybe it's just the way that I said
Well,
it.
when you bring 12 friends, yeah, that's a different story.
I didn't know anybody there.
I'm joking. I'm
You
joking.
know, that's a Planned Parenthood.
At Planned Parenthood.
Gene, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Good improv.
Almost a year now. It's
Nice.
Oh,
a
hey.
year in September.
You do a lot of spots? How many in a week?
About 5 a week.
Do people often say your first name wrong, or they get Jean on the first?
They say it wrong all the time. It's okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then what do you normally say when they say it wrong?
I say it's Jean.
And then you. Yeah. Yeah. And then you start off with that.
No, well, sometimes they get it right, but sometimes they don't, and then I just correct them, or I don't correct them. But lately, I've been doing it. I'm like, I'm just gonna tell them that it's how to say my name.
If you can get a bit out of that, like a joke out of the name correction, then it's worth it. Otherwise, no one
Change your name
cares.
to, change your name to spelling Jean. If it's
Right.
I don't want to do that.
You
I
have
like
to,
the spelling of
instead
it.
of having to have an opener where it's like, no,
Right.
my name is, because you're not going to win anybody over in your first minute.
That's
that
true.
Well, Gina, honestly, if you're going to be uncompromising, then you need to be uncompromising. Like, if you're not going to change the way you spell your name, then you need to motherfucking let people know how your name is spelled, and don't take no for an answer. You can't just come up here and be chill. People aren't going to be cooperative. Like, you can be chill, but you have to make so clear to everyone here that they have to be chill that they're a little bit terrified of it.
Yes.
Jean,
I'm sorry, I was mean.
No. Well, how do you do that? I mean,
But like there are awesome laid back deadpan comedians, or like people who, I mean, look at somebody like Tess Barker, who comes up and she's always just like a fun, frivolous pothead, but she's got fucking jokes so that everybody there knows that they're gonna have a good time on her terms, you know?
okay.
Yeah. What do you do when you're not doing? What did you do before stand-up?
I did acting and drugs and writing.
What are we talking? A little coke?
Hay thinner?
Paint thinner. No.
On a rack.
Yeah, some coke. And I don't know.
What about junior year in high school, Mexico for Habitat for Humanity mushrooms? Do we have any of those?
Unfortunately, no.
I'm sorry.
You're thinking of Ari Shafir.
So, Jean, did you do any acting that we might recognize?
You're so uninterested in this.
Were you in anything fun?
Not unless you were in the Midwest. I did some Deaconess commercials. They were a hospital commercial
Hey, all right.
where I had a baby.
What?
No. I played a mother. And I had a baby.
Oh.
I wasn't giving birth. Like I was a mother.
I was going to say, I saw you in high school. That was a hell of a video.
Wait, do you think you're still a mother and you're trying to get child support? Wait.
No, it's not a painful, traumatic memory.
Do you write like the bit? I mean, the joke, the tag first, and then try to write around it, or how do you come up with what you're doing?
Sometimes I just think of it and then I write it down or I say it out loud. You know, I mean, what do you do?
I usually think of something really crazy and then I try to write a story around it, or I try to write a story and then add all my little silly crazy ideas and throw them into that story. It just differs. Just to you, I was trying to figure out that first joke still. I still don't understand. I'm trying to figure out that joke first.
Can I suggest a punch for part of your porn joke?
Yeah.
30,000 is just such a vague thing, and we all know that nobody's actually being fucked by 30,000 people in a porn, and it just sort of like diffuses the energy. I think it is much funnier if a person is being fucked by 5 to 37.5 men, because it's visual, it's visceral, and it feels possible.
Okay, thanks.
So you're wondering how many of them are little people? Like maybe it was 5 little people, and that adds up to 2.5.
Also, you're a new comic. You don't have fans yet. So, like you were saying, you got to be pretty broad. No offense, you know. But I mean, like, you got to be like, I'm not saying you should go hacky, but you got to appeal to a lot of people and make it a little easier up top.
Yeah, get your fans first and then go into your deep, like meanings of child support.
Right.
Jean, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Jean Whitney. She's on Twitter. It's Jean L. Whitney. If you're going by my enunciation of her first name, you will not find her on Twitter. So I'll spell that out for you. It's spelled like Jeanne, Jeanne, L. Whitney, all one word. Gene with a silent N and E after it. As a host, I used to host the Comedy Store when we would do 40 comics a night. Like, that was the system in the other room, and I did it for years and years and so many weeks. And it would always crack me up when somebody would go, my name's blank, after I say it, always how it's spelled.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Do you think, like, when it's something like this is not a real name, that the parents were just fucking with her and, like, they just never told her?
That's just the French spelling of Gene, you guys, right? Yeah.
Well, welcome to America, Gene. This is what happens when your parents try to croissant up your name. Here's a question I always ask my guests when they're on for the first time. Was there ever anything you did when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did? Like, that you look back on, like a joke, or maybe something crazy, like a puppet, or anything weird that you may have done, say, in your first few months of doing stand-up? Anything that you look back on and you can't believe you ever said or did?
One use of the N-word on stage, one attempt to do a voice. Both of them turned out as poorly as the other.
Oh, I had an N-word bit myself. I stand by the bit, but it's got the N-word in it, so people don't get on board.
You guys are both dropping N-bombs over here. I wouldn't have guessed that about you.
Well, I haven't dropped an N-bomb yet. That was just the N-word. But, yeah.
Gotcha. That's it.
It's a solid joke, but, you know, the N-word turns people off, apparently.
It's true.
Who knew?
It's true.
Oh, everything all right,
What's up,
Josh?
producer Josh? For all you podcast fans out there listening to that clicking on and off, that was a special shout out to you guys. Just because we love you. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. We found out you guys both dropped the N-word, found out how awkward that can get.
Oh, yeah.
I've still never done that. It's just something about it. I just can't. Okay, put your hands together for Mason Grad.
All right, Mason.
There he is. It's Mason Grad, everybody.
That's Mason Goad. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I just traveled across the United States. It took me a while to get here. Broke down in Kentucky and picked up a hitchhiker. And we was walking down the road, and a wild boar got after us. All right. So he looks at me and says, you think we can outrun it? And I was like, no, I know I can outrun you. But and then I come across, I went through, got to Vegas. Oh, wait, I went to Colorado, too, but I was so high I couldn't remember how long I was there or what I did. Because I didn't even smoke weed until I got to Vegas, because it's not legal in Virginia. I got pulled over by some cops, and it was like, sir, are you hauling any drugs, alcohol, any weapons? I was like, hell no, all I'm hauling is ass. I said, you let me through here, and I'll be out your way. But anyway, this is my first stand-up, as you can tell, maybe.
There you go. You just get a minute. Mason, yeah. Is this your first time ever? Wow, you got to talk into the mic on all these responses about everything we're about to talk with you with. You got to talk right into that, okay?
Okay. Yeah, that's number one, is talking in the mic. You did talk pretty far from it. That's when you heard that squeak noise. I was trying to turn it up times like 30.
Mason,
sorry about that.
Pull that out of the mic stand and put the mic stand behind you, okay?
Yeah. And then keep that mic right next to you at the front of your mouth.
Put the mic stand behind you, Mason. Thank you.
All right. I'm good. All right.
Mason, can I tell you something?
Yes.
I love your style.
Thank you.
That was an awesome minute for it being your first time ever on stage.
Yeah.
You're missing punchlines.
Yeah.
But you sort of have like this old Western, spaghetti Western type of stand-up style to you.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I was just taking a little adventure. Like, it's so interesting. Like, I can almost picture your 1 hour special already.
Yeah.
Mason Grad around the world.
It's funny because you sound like this Southern cowboy, but you look like a Jewish accountant.
It's true.
Doesn't he? He's got the blazer and that hair.
It's true. At any point, you could jump in a phone booth and fly out of here.
Yeah.
Very Clark Kent-y.
Superman.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
No, You are very well put together. You clearly took this seriously, and you know your audience will appreciate and respect that. You just have to be a little bit more in control of what you're doing. And that board joke, that's a street joke. You can't just go and do street jokes. Yeah.
All right.
You have to do your material.
Okay, I got you.
Hell yeah.
All right. And I haven't talked to you off stage yet, but it seemed like you were almost reading it or was memorized in your head. You got to take that story and act like you're talking about. You have to say like you're talking to me behind the Comedy Store. You have to make it like me and you were just hanging out. Instead, it was it felt very scripted and very like you're just trying to remember what the next sentence is.
That's how I was for like my first year of stand-up, was just sort of like rolling through the jokes as quickly as I could.
I could tell you had it memorized at the part where you were talking about being between Colorado and Las Vegas, and then you thought for a second. The next thing you said was Virginia. You went way back on the map, about 10,000 miles.
Well, I did stop through Colorado, so you know.
Right.
Oh, hey, one more thing. You know when you said you were just hauling ass? Yeah. That's your punchline. Let it land. Don't like after you say a punchline, even if it wasn't good and the audience isn't laughing at it, let them know that they should have laughed at it. That is your motherfucking show. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He was hauling ass.
Do what Guy does. Scare you into laughing.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, yeah, you seem very. You were in there.
I'm working on it. Yeah.
What have you been doing for a living up until this point?
Nothing much. I'm not too big on work, you know.
I like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So what do you do for cash?
I just find me a cougar.
Wow.
I'm kidding. Kidding.
Oh.
No, I was a construction worker.
You could tell what he looks like by that gasp for you podcast listeners that happened after he said cougars.
Which trade were you?
Time steel.
Oh, cool.
A rod bango.
What was it?
Rod bango.
Rod bango?
Rod bango.
Oh, that's a black comic.
Oh, no.
It means that
concrete foundation.
He constructs the supports that the concrete gets poured around so that when it solidifies, it will have strength. I know this because I wasn't always gay.
So, Mason, is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I've been told I was a pretty funny guy.
Who told you that?
Mostly drunk people.
Mostly drunk people. Fuck yeah. And where did this adventure start?
It happened in Virginia.
You moved from Virginia.
Yeah, I had a stressful job. I had a relationship that wasn't working, so I just said, forget it. You can keep everything, and I'm out.
Damn. You gave him everything?
Yeah, Is that like a trick joke there?
Hey, let's just keep it moving along, Mason.
Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
I'll ask the questions around here, you son of a bitch. So it started in Virginia. Now, where did things start going south with that? How long? How long?
Presumably North Carolina.
How long were you with this chick?
2 years.
And she got all of the trailer, or?
It was a mobile home. I'll just let her keep it.
Was it? Was it really?
No.
Was it a house?
It was an apartment. I thought she could take over the rent.
The rent, right? Yeah. So you didn't really leave her anything. You actually left her paying full rent, which is a lot worse than leaving her something. That's in fact the opposite of that.
What's the rent there?
$600.
What?
$600
for a mobile home?
Yeah, $600 for a mobile home. This is not working, is it?
Yeah, it is.
You're on.
Just needs to maybe be a little bit louder.
Were you union?
No.
Oh, see, union concrete work, that's good money, but whatever you were doing, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Thank you. That's Robin Williams in the back, making things extra creepy for us.
He's fucked up the internet. He's fucked up the microphones. Now he's in the back.
Fuck yeah. Mason, how long did you leave that chick tied up under the stairs before you left her in Virginia? Like, was she already did they find the body yet?
Well, they most seem to run when I say put these chains on. They don't like
that. Okay, that made it creepier.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to get to, marriage is like changed. 75% of people get divorced. So I mean, that's pretty much like you're chained down.
Honey, and then you put a sentence at the end of it that's funny, and then that's a joke.
Fuck yeah. Well, Mason, I could talk to you for the rest of it. I really could. You're not on Twitter?
Not yet.
Are you on Facebook or something like that?
I'm not on Facebook now.
Did you come here specifically for this show or just to LA to do stand-up? How did you find out about Kill Tony?
I got mail. Yeah, I just looked on the internet.
You're on the internet.
Yeah.
Farmers.com?
Fuck yeah, Mason. Wait, and is it Brad? Did you spell your last name incorrectly because you're on the most wanted list, or like what is that?
That's Goad.
Goad? G-O-A-D.
Yes.
Wow.
Like Metallica font that you're using.
Oh yeah.
Really is.
The A is definitely next to the D there.
G-O-A-D. But it's pronounced Gene. Mason, thank you so much. That's Mason Grad, everybody.
Yeah, Grad.
Look out for him on Twitter. He might join at any point. Mason Grad. I can just picture him tweeting while driving across the country, writing more wacky material. Great first time, though, Mason. Great cadence on that guy.
Yeah, cadence.
Cadence. Yay for cadence.
Yeah. That's all this is.
Oh, so much fun. Fucking, well, let's just keep this fun train moving along. I'm completely ignoring, put your hands together for Jermaine Hall, everybody.
All right.
Oh, shit, you know what that means. Jermaine, you just got blacklisted. Jermaine Hall missed his spot, so in old Kill Tony tradition, he gets blacklisted. But since his name's Jermaine, I'm guessing it's not the first blacklist he's ever been on. So.
Hey, should we change that name blacklisting to You Got Tommy?
No.
Oh, I get it.
There you go. Somebody got it.
It's Comedy Store gossip, Mark Norman.
Oh.
Yes.
Is that Tommy Davidson? Yes. Ah, what a heck.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, everybody. His name is Zach Kirby.
Underneath my skin, like a man. She's like any part of she will be like Leon is that now. I know I'm with her. He's in the locus. You know this will make her fix the airplane. Perfect the focus. You can't miss his Chris because he helped you to.
Sup? Saw a bearded lady on the train the other day. Yeah. A couple minutes into the train ride, I look up. I realize, oh, that dude's a chick. I think to myself, does she even know that she has that much hair growing out of her face? Like, you know when you suddenly discover a ridiculously long hair growing out of your arm, or your leg, or between one of your knuckles, or your nipple? You're like, whoa, should rip that out. Like, what if that happened to her today, but all over her face? No, she's probably just a professional bearded lady, I thought. But then that got me thinking even harder. How does one go from amateur bearded ladyism to being able to call himself a professional bearded lady? How do you even do this? And then what? You get paid minimum wage to stand all day in a hot glass enclosure doing muscular poses for families of four who all paid $1 each to get in. And you know the amateur bearded ladies have it worse than the professional bearded ladies.
Yeah! Fuck yeah, 57 seconds of bearded lady thunder.
Oh, I'm very concerned about the storage space on his phone. He like you did the second week in a row. You were really concerned about turning on your phone. Why don't you just have that shit turned on?
It cuts out sometimes, so I just didn't want it to like.
Wait, what? What happened? What about a phone?
Second week in a row. This is your second time on stage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I actually did one open mic the night after last.
Oh, congratulations, man! Third time on stage, man.
Yeah. What happened with the phone?
Just like last week, I noticed the same thing. You kind of stood up and he's like, "All right, gotta turn on this phone. I need to walk the stage." You used to just have that shit turned on, man. You could just delete the file,
But that's what I see other comedians do. I've seen it.
There's a lot of professionalism. I am stunned that this is your third time on stage. You came up here ready to tell jokes, so ready you kind of told half of the first joke staring back towards the curtain. But it doesn't matter. You brought it. We all knew what you were doing.
You're like a sexy Dennis the Menace.
Thank you. A huge improvement over the last time, seriously.
Wait, third time total?
Third time total.
Oh, wow, that was great. You owned it.
7 days ago was your first time on stage here.
Wow.
Right.
You got to get up more.
Yeah. What are you doing at nighttime to where you can't do stand-up?
I'm starting at university. I'm transferring to university. Semester starts in 2 weeks. I just graduated from junior college.
Where are you going to school?
Cal State Fullerton.
Okay, after you're settled in, then you need to start getting up as much as you can. 1 minute at the Comedy Store, you were great, but that's not enough. You have to be at coffee shops and stuff, telling your 7-minute long bearded lady chunk that no one wants to listen to, so that you can learn. But everyone at the beginning of stand-up has some techniques and not others, and you've just decided to apply it to a thing that doesn't exist anymore, and that's something adorable and beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you. It makes it real that you could have possibly seen a bearded lady. Makes it feel real.
Yeah.
Because nobody else is talking about it.
Yeah, on the right here, I Googled it just to make sure, and I didn't find anything. So
right.
Don't you kind of look like you're in the Russian mob?
Yeah, definitely.
When he came up here, I thought British soccer hooligan. I thought slightly inbred British soccer hooligan.
I can see that.
I got this jacket from Tony, actually.
You did, from Doug Benson, right?
Yeah,
wow.
I won it when you guys were on Doug Love's movie.
That's right. You made a Kill Tony name tag, so I was on the show, and when I had to go pick a random audience member, you had a samurai sword.
Yes.
And then I won that entire competition, and you got to win whatever I picked from you, and that was that jacket.
And a bunch of Death Squad shit.
When Tony's body is found, we're all going to be witnesses, you guys. This is just a podcast, so we're going to have to describe him. Somewhere in between a Russian mobster, soccer hooligan,
and Dennis the Menace.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Zach, where are you going to go to college next? Where's the university?
Cal State Fullerton.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, man, if I were you, as soon as I get there in 2 weeks, I would go find a place or a bar, some kind of joint, anything, even if it's like a smoothie place, and start a weekly show. And if you just keep doing it every single week, eventually a couple people might come and stick around, and you just got to keep doing it. Just all you need is a karaoke machine and a mic for a place like that to get your own thing started. Then you can host it and be up between other comics maybe and get to do more time and just do your own thing and take chances, because you got to build it.
Talk about fire eaters, guys who do stuff with lions.
Lobster boy.
Yo, Pimp. What's up, baby?
Where are you from?
Absolutely. Are you a member of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, Oscar? Excellent. Do you know who I am? You don't know who I am? I've been live streaming my life in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Excellent. So what we're doing is we're doing it on here, on Telegram. We're doing 24-hour, or on Twitter, I should say. We're doing 24-hour spaces. I've done them 15 days in a row. I'm still live in the Telegram, but I'm live on here too. I've been live on YouTube for 3.5 years. I stream my entire life 24/7 online, like a real-life Truman Show. And we're just letting people in the community know about it. The best thing that you can do if you want to help is to log in with your computer on X and leave your account in here. I see you just hopped down to listener. That's absolutely fine. We're listening to stand-up comedy. So, Oscar, feel free to enjoy and know that we'll be doing this from now until the end of time.
Orange County, California.
Yes. That explains why you're glowing of white.
Yeah, it's true though. I mean, that's one of the best hits of advice right there. If they don't have like a local mic,
be white in comedy.
No,
it's true.
But if you don't have like a local spot, make your own. And there's so many bars that like on a Tuesday they have no business. You walk in on it, just walk around some bars. If they have like 3 people sitting at the bar at 8 o'clock on a Tuesday, go, hey, how about I bring in 10 more people? Wait, can I do this? And next thing you know, you're going to have more spots than anyone that you know.
Yeah, great. The magical secret of stand-up comedy is good Los Angeles comedians will drive 45 minutes to get real audience at Cal State Fullerton. It's a sad, sad business.
And you could start a comedy club at your college, which I did, and it equals a lot of pussy.
Yeah. And it looks like you love pussy, Zach. You just love big, dick-shaped pieces of pussy.
Bearded woman-shaped pussy, right?
Yeah.
Virgin?
No.
Oh. All right. You and Iron Man have met. Yeah.
I love that you asked him that question because he doesn't really look like a virgin, but you sound like a virgin, Zach Kirby. Like, you could totally host a virgin radio show.
Wow, is that NPR?
Sirius has so many channels these days.
Right.
Can you say welcome to the Virgin Show? I'm Zach Kirby.
Welcome to the Virgin Show. I'm Zach Kirby.
Oh, yeah!
I'd listen to that.
Wow.
I'd listen to that show.
When I heard that, I grew a hymen.
Zach, thank you so much. Another Kill Tony, a Kill Tony baby. Zach Kirby. He's on Twitter at Zach Cool. That's all one word. Z-A-C-H Cool. Fuck yeah. Last week was his first time. We got to see...
It's so crazy that he has your old sweatshirt on.
That
looks like your old sweatshirt.
That is... I was wondering that when I saw it, but I thought there's no way, and I didn't. And I thought I'd sound crazy if I said, hey, is that one jacket that I had that I gave away? But that's awesome.
And that makes sense because I also put in like a girl death squad shirt, all this other shirt, and the last week he was with somebody that had a death squad shirt on. I was like, oh, that's awesome.
So fun. Nothing more exciting than when somebody comes back and they have their first time here. And
yeah,
Zach's a funny guy. I also believe in Mason, though. That Mason guy was cool.
Yeah.
By the time I got to Vermont, that's when shit got crazy.
He should change his name to Mason Dixon. It's just traveling. He just goes back and
The
forth.
traveling comedian.
Yeah.
Man, you think that's crazy? Tell you about the time I took a stagecoach from Mississippi to Michigan. Corey Smith, everybody.
Hey, Corey! Rocking up and dressing tight.
Deep in the back. We have a very Price is Right setup here where you get to watch the comedians walk up. Corey Smith, everybody.
Corey!
Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you. Let's see. You know, I had a really sweet nickname growing up. My friends called me Fat Corey. There was no other Corey. It was just me. Sad life. That's probably why I'm a comic, right? Probably why I'm a comic. Let's see. I was at Taco Bell the other day, and I was eating at a 7-Eleven because I don't know what self-respect is. And this homeless man peered at my window and kind of shook into the spiel on why I should give him money. And I said, dude, I'm a traveling comic, and I kind of live out of here. And he goes, oh, that must suck, and then just moved on. Just moved on. He went to the lady right next to me, gave her the same speech, except he added, and that dude gave me $1. She looked at me, and she knew I was watching. She looked at me, and I was like, let's see. I've been out here in California for about a month now. My first week here, another comic talked me into doing acid in the Redwoods, which seems like a great idea, but I have a mild incident in front of a lovely Christian family of zipliners. What's an acid safety zone? I have no clue. I don't know. All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah!
Fuck yeah, Corey Smith. Was that the end of the acid in the Redwoods thing?
Yeah. Honestly, it's so recent, and I was too fucked up to write a bunch about it. I'll be honest with you.
What does acid look like? What does acid look like? Is it still in paper, or is it like, can you download it? What's it look like nowadays?
You know, actually, my buddy got it off the internet, and it just looks like a purple piece of gum on a paper. Yeah, I ate paper. Yeah,
like gel.
Yeah, it was on a piece of cardboard.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that fun?
It was a blast. I am really scared of heights. I kind of fucked everything up. I wasn't really expecting to go up, I'll be honest with you.
Did you see your own death at any point in time?
I actually cried. I had a Sherpa lady with me. She was there to hold my hand, and she had, I was so scared, like the shit was melting on me, and I was having a great time. I'll just be honest with you.
Where are you from? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I am originally from Michigan, and I've been traveling doing stand-up for the last 8 months.
Hey.
Wow.
Yeah, 8 months.
So you just started stand-up as a traveling process? You just did not do stand-up and then you went on tour?
Yeah, I just did my own tour. I live out of my car and just kind of couch surf and do that whole thing.
Wow.
Is that me?
Have you met?
No, it's the Iron Patriot. He just pissed himself. Actually, I would have thought you were on way long. I was thinking 3 to 4 years. You seem very confident, and your jokes actually seemed worked on. I guess you have a lot to do in the middle of the night.
12 hours a day. 12 hours a day.
Just a couple of things. Yeah, you seemed really, really polished. You had a persona. I honestly felt like the persona was a little bit too cartoonish. I felt like you were overselling it and would honestly have just loved all of those jokes so much more if you were delivering them like in your regular voice without that little bit of extra Midwest in it, just so that I know that the story about LSD is true and stuff.
Right,
you know?
yeah, no, I felt rushed. I've never prepared for like a 1 minute set before. You know,
and one thing that I think is cool is just that you have such an alty sensibility comedy wise, and also your aesthetic is very alty, and so you should never ever be here. But like coming here and like comedy storing what is a naturally tattooed and LSD in the redwood sensibility will make you into a really awesome comic.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. So I love it. I love this theme of traveling comedians tonight. So you started, and did you start in Michigan?
Yeah, I started in Kalamazoo.
And then how many nights did you spend there until you hit the road?
I spent 3 months doing comedy, like all over Lansing and Detroit, Kalamazoo,
Las Vegas.
I did one open mic on the way down here in Las
Colorado?
Vegas. Lots in Colorado.
Virginia?
Nothing in Virginia, sorry.
Did you run into Mason?
I believe he killed one of my animals, yeah.
There you go.
I believe I missed
Full
my cat.
circle.
What's all the traveling about? Just pick a place and do comedy. I got bombed here. I'm leaving.
Eat dicks all over the United States is my goal, yeah.
Why? Do you want to be a comedian?
I do.
Or do you want to be a traveling weirdo?
I want to be
comedy.
Both.
Do you want to be a traveling drug addict, or do you want to be a comedian? I don't
Do you
get it.
remember the traveling weirdo boom of the late 80s?
Oh,
It was
yeah.
huge.
Those were good times. Paula Poundstone. Oh, my God.
She was never convicted.
Best anal of my life.
So when are you hitting the road again?
I honestly, I don't know. I didn't really plan it out. I'm staying on a buddy's couch.
See?
Oh.
This isn't comedy. This is weird hobo.
I know, that's...
Mark
Gypsy,
Norman, where are
I'm
you
a
staying tonight?
I was hoping with you. I haven't
That's
yet.
rock and roll to me. I think that's badass being able to do. I mean, being on the road is one of my favorite things ever. I just got back from Florida, and I wish I could have just stayed an extra couple of weeks and went up the whole East Coast. To me, there's nothing better than going to a different city and doing comedy.
But you have fans. This is different.
I like
He's
the
trying to
challenge.
hone a craft.
Yeah, but if I could do a decent show in every city, I don't give a shit. Mike's a Mike to me.
Are you looking for a scene? Are you looking to find a place that has the right scene and you want to start, really go at it there? Or are you just wandering?
It kind of hit me like a drug habit. Like, as soon as I started doing comedy, I was just like, I'm fucking doing this. Like, I gave up everything. And I was like, the best way to kind of eat dicks on the road is to be on the road eating those
No,
dicks.
actually, it's an application for your phone called Grindr. You can find dicks
That's available on Android, right?
Any city. I don't know. I'm from West Hollywood. I have an iPhone 5.
So you do a gig, and then you get in your car, and then you sleep in the car. What kind of car are we talking about?
It's a badass Chrysler Concorde. They don't make it anymore. Yeah.
Wow.
Damn, they stopped making them.
What year?
2002.
Wow.
Good year.
Yeah. Big back seat.
Go to San Francisco or Portland and start there.
Or Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Summertime rain. I don't like summertime rain.
All right. I didn't know you were gay.
But it's true. Just keep driving north until you see people that all look like you. And just stop there and sign up for the first
Yeah, I tell you, Texas is probably the best scene to start in.
Sure.
One of the best
Thank
scenes, and you'll fit in perfectly, and it's cheap.
I got warrants in Texas.
Oh, and so that's why you're running, isn't it?
That's why this is one. It's a marijuana-related incident. That's all it is.
You'll be legal in a year.
Yeah, 7 years. 7 years.
Beat your girlfriend with marijuana? That's so crazy.
He assumed I had a girlfriend.
Look, if comedy fails, just join a Black Keys cover band. You're in.
Corey, please come back again soon. Corey Smith. He's on Twitter at the Corey Smith. Some traveling comedians today. This is a whole new thing. I love it. We've never had one of these, and now we have two on the same show. It's just like, yeah, I do a spot, get in my car, keep driving.
I bet his comedy tour coincides with the fish tour.
There you go.
That wasn't
little
bad.
something from the Patriot. You may have forgot he was over there. Then all of a sudden, he reminds
You know how smart that is, by the way, just picking a band that's that big and how it has so many fans and just becoming like a fish comic and just having like a show the day before or the day after.
That's actually a really smart idea.
That's good. I do that with pussy. I just follow Michael Bublé.
The next comedian's name is Sean K.
So I used to get bullied a lot. I know, hard to tell, right? It was weird because every day would be the same thing, right? I'd get beat up and then thrown in the locker. Get beat up and then thrown in the locker. And some days they were nice about it. They just throw me in the locker without beating me up. I think that I don't have to feel bad for me. I had a lot of room in this locker. Used to stretch out, watch Conan. That's where I developed my sense of humor. You know when like the venomous animal gets attacked, it will release its venom to its prey. Well, it's kind of the same way. Whenever I was attacked, I would regurgitate my jokes at my bullies and I hope I get a 3-minute head start. Hopefully they wouldn't start running after me. If I could beat them to the punch at least. I felt like, after that happened, I said, I'm going to try to cooperate with them. So, they still beat me up and threw me in the locker, people, is what I'm trying to say. But at least they did it with a much lighter attitude because it's the attitude that counts. Thank you.
None of that made any sense.
All right.
Let's talk about it.
I've got a lot of notes here. First off, take it easy. I know you like twinks. Secondly, don't sit down. You haven't earned it yet.
Don't sit down. You haven't earned it
No
yet.
offense. I'm
It's
just
a
saying.
fucking minute. This is not 2.5 hours of
Right.
Stephen Wright.
Yes, exactly.
And even he doesn't sit down.
No, he doesn't. Stand up. Thank you. All right.
Move the mic stand behind you.
That's
Also that. All right. Oh,
I
boy.
love that both people, when given that direction, have not been able to complete it immediately. Took
Yeah.
2 tries.
Also, it's pray, not praise. You said you're a prey to the bullies.
Yeah.
No S.
Yeah. I also heard it D before that S. I heard him say prades. Did you say prades?
Oh.
For you listeners on the podcast, go back.
Rewind the tape.
Pretty sure he
This
said
feels
prades.
weird. You look like a weird runaway who needs money.
In fact, he's the only person on tonight's lineup who hasn't been a runaway.
That's true.
I actually don't know that, and he probably is.
Yeah, actually, I didn't get that at all. Like Tony said, I had no idea what happened just there. I was trying to pay attention. I was something about a bully, and that's all I heard.
Well, he was trying to show his persona. I'm the weakling that gets picked on kind of thing.
Which makes sense. You have the right premise, but just once you get thrown in the locker and you're watching Conan, we're like, oh, we're checked out.
Wait, taking it to okay. The thing is there's a nice twist in that joke, and you just buried it in there. The thing is they beat you up, they put you in the locker, but then the funny thing is that you're so tiny, there was more than enough space in that locker.
How you living, big dog? Welcome, welcome.
Toby shot Cheez-It, say hi.
Hello, Cheez-It. How you doing, my friend?
Just trying to like there's
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're live in Twitter Spaces, YouTube, Instagram. I'm live in a bunch of different Twitters. I'm live in a video Twitter Spaces. I'm live in 12 different Discords. I'm live in 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously. I'm live on Twitch, Rumble, YouNow, Billy, you name it. I'm likely live there. How are you, Cheese It? How's your day going? Excellent. Well, I take it that Z Devlin has told you all about me, so I will save you from my spiel, but you should know some of the things that we do talk about are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, ending world hunger through the use of vertical farming, cloud seeding, hydroponics, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Bombasonic 10 Inu, and it's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. And we are essentially a project that builds wells in developing areas of Africa. We've built wells in Nigeria already and like to continue that. I'm a major advocate for life straws, and also I'm an advocate for desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. I'm glad that you're here. I appreciate Z Devlin spreading the word. We've got our robots going, and they are just spamming away. We've had a lot of success thus far with this project. It's now like 72 hours into it of these spam bots, and having a good time. What's new in your neck of the woods, Z Devlin? How's your hand? Okay, that's good. And you've got you were gonna create a server, right? Or organize your server. Were you able to do that?
Stay there for almost
All right. Well, shout out to your firefighter friend. We hope everything is able to improve in their life. I know that you are an outgoing individual, so you'll certainly be able to find other people and perhaps another community if that one doesn't work out, but we hope that one does. If I may ask, Cheese It, do you play Grand Theft Auto as well? What's your role in the role-playing servers? Okay, so do you like to be a good guy or a bad guy? Oh, you like to be a good guy. Okay. Okay. Hey, that works. All right, well, that's good. We like to ensure that you stay out of trouble as well, so that's good. You're in a good spot. And when you do play Grand Theft Auto, what role do you like to play as a good guy? Oh, that's sweet. Okay, so how's the mechanic work? Like, do you just have to wait around until people crash their cars and then they come to you and you fix them? Do you ever leave the mechanic shop to go do repairs in the field? Oh, very cool. What kind of modifications do you do on vehicles? Very cool. And do they pay you within the game to do these things? Very cool. Now, when you play for the sheriff's department, what role do you usually take it on the squad? Okay, what's usually given to you? Okay, and all right. And do you ever go on high-speed chases after guys? No way. Do you ever get in hostage situations? Oh.
He was good to it. Jeez, you have to. Never underlook your value. Yeah, like that's why it's stress.
Most certainly. We've got a new friend in here. I believe their name is something Audie Dusky. Oh, that's all right. Did you know them?
Maybe. With my Mexican
That's great.
followers now.
How many followers do you have? That's great, man. Yeah, absolutely. That's a really solid account. Okay, so we have Cheez It here, who is new to Grand Theft Auto. What other games do you like to play, Cheez It? Okay, so you like Minecraft. That's the one that's like Legos, right? Okay, what do you like to do in Minecraft? What do you like to build? Traps and houses. Okay, very cool. Do you like to play? Do you like to play with other people, or you like to play alone? Okay. And do you ever play any of the games that they have on there? The mini games? No. Okay, so you like to build. All right. Do you know what Blox Fruits is? That's okay. Do you know what Blox Fruits is? Okay. It's some kind of similar game or something like that. I don't know. People are playing that within Discord. Okay, so you like to play Grand Theft Auto, Minecraft. What else do you like to play? Oh, outside of that, you just like, what'd you say? Well, okay, what kind of movies do you like? What's your favorite movie? The Goonies. Oh, very interesting choice. Okay, cool. Do you what's your favorite movie that you've seen within the last 5 years? Yeah. Okay, very cool. Outside of playing video games and watching movies, what are your other hobbies? Okay, those are two really good hobbies. Excellent. Do you play any sports? Okay. Have you ever played any sports? All right. What'd you play? Oh, really? What position? Okay, very well. What position aside from center on offensive line did you play? Okay, very well. That's a tough role. It's very underappreciated. Did you have the opportunity ever to start? Oh wow, that's impressive. Well, good on you, man. How about you? How about you, Z Devlin? Did you ever play any sports in growing up? That's a tough sport. Well, that's good. That's good that you have that type of self reflection. And yeah, we all grow up and we all mature and we learn from our mistakes. That's part of life. That's great. If I may ask, Cheese It, what social media do you use aside from Discord? Very cool. Do you ever stream on Twitch? Okay, but you have in the past? Very cool. How about you, Z Devlin? Do you ever stream? What was that? What .tv? Okay, what is that one? That that's super cool. That's super cool. Um, let's see here. I just want to check it out. Is it still a website? Okay, cool. Let's see what pops up. So you could actually see your character's view on Metal TV, like a body cam of an officer. That is really cool. Oh, Metal, Medal. Okay, very cool. Clip and share your funniest gaming moments. Okay, would it allow you to live stream? Oh, this is cool. Um, let's see here. Would it allow you? 100%, absolutely. So Metal.tv, that didn't happen to allow you to live stream, did it? Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, that's what it seems like it is. Like you can record your stuff and clip and edit it and stuff. As I look on it, yeah, 100%. Very cool. Um, so you did it one time. Have you ever thought about being a streamer?
Just this morning. Lost the plot. I just wish that they could stop providing this service. Providing food, this service.
Bread and circuses. Right. Well, it is unfortunate what happens. Well, if you ever want any assistance live streaming, I'd recommend multi-streaming so that you get the best of all the worlds. I use everything that I do is free, and so I use Rumble Studio, and I think that's probably your best bet if you're ever going to live stream because it allows you to live stream simultaneously on Kick, Rumble, on Twitch, YouTube, all at the same time for free. And the way that I kind of learned about the role playing on GTA is from TikTok. There was a guy who would do the role playing, and I think it was really cool, and he would get a lot of people to watch him. And I know that at least on Rumble, you can start earning right away, meaning you'd make money day one. It may not be a whole lot of money, but it would allow you to supplement your income a little bit. If you're going to be live streaming or playing GTA, why not be paid for it? I mean, you can't beat that if you're interested in that. It's not hard. If you ever want any advice on how to do that, feel free to reach out and I can teach you what I know about it. If I may ask, Cheese It, you used to stream on Twitch a little bit, you said?
Yeah.
Very cool. Did you find it hard to gain an audience?
Oh yeah, it's 100%.
100%. Well, that's 134 more than many people. I can tell you, as someone who is live right now on Twitch, and I've been live on Twitch for like 3.5 years. It's not easy, especially if you're not, in the top 100 people, 100 streamers or whatever. It's hard to be found on that platform. So if you do stream, the multi-streaming is the way to go, in my opinion, because then you're on all of them simultaneously. You have a unified chat. And so if somebody types to you on YouTube, you can respond to them. Somebody types to you on Twitch, you can respond to them. On Rumble, you can respond to them. Kick, you can respond to them. But it's basically 4 times as much publicity as you are going to get a like promotion of yourself as you would normally get it, or way more than that. I mean, I'm live on like 33 different platforms right now, ones that you've never heard of, but they're listed in below in the Discord. So if you're ever curious on what other platforms either I stream on or have any uh, basic, know that at least they're a platform on which you can stream there below. But there are a lot of them like in other countries that aren't big in the United States. Like Trovo is one of them, D Live's one of them, YouNow is one of them, Bigo is one of there are so many. And so if you ever choose to do the streaming route again, I highly recommend multi-streaming because then you're not just stuck on one platform where you're going to stream for an entire year and get 134 people. At least you'll get them on all different, platforms and such. But 134 is nothing to sneeze at, especially when you're just a small streamer and you don't have all the money to be able to self-promote like a lot of these bigger streamers. That's good. And if I may ask, Cheez-It, you were streaming Grand Theft Auto for the majority of that? Okay. And you've streamed for a whole year? I mean, that's a lot of time you have streamed. So you're basically somewhat of an experienced streamer, are you not? Okay, very cool. Well, the same invitation to you. If you ever want to learn how to multi-stream, I certainly can help you with that. Everything that I do is free. So, like that won't cost you anything. But I understand too. I certainly understand if you're just gaming with friends and people may not want their voices broadcast or may want the anonymity. Well, then that doesn't all have to be live streamed either, and you can keep that private too. So I totally get that. Well, that's cool. And you play football, or you've played football. Do you have a favorite football team that you like to watch? Well, then you guys are national champions this year. Congratulations. Well, that's great. How about you, Z Devlin? Who's your team? Very cool. Very cool. Who do you think's going to win March Madness this year? I understand that. Well, we'll be watching all the games of the March Madness in here. So if you're interested, we do a bracket with some of the people in not just this community, but the cryptocurrency I'm in. You guys know what brackets are, right? It's like where you pick all 64 teams and who's going to win. Exactly. So that's fun. We'll be starting that up. And what else? I mean, really, in the spring there's March Madness, and then baseball a little bit. But really, we have when it gets to be pro football season, which I know is still a ways off. We in this community, this cryptocurrency I'm in, we do fantasy football, and so that just finished. It was a lot of fun, and I don't know about you guys. You guys ever play fantasy football? Oh, it's so much fun. The reason why it's so much fun, normally, like, I'm an LA guy, and we didn't really have teams for a long time. They were in other cities, and even now with them being back, it's one of those things where nobody's a really big sports fan of pro football. in Los Angeles. It's more of a Lakers and Dodgers area. And so I never really got into one single pro football team. But with fantasy football, you do a draft and essentially you choose players from any team. And then they get points every week. And it makes you go from just a casual fan to a diehard, where you're watching games that you would have never watched before because you want your team to do well. And so I did that with this cryptocurrency this year, and I've done it in the past as well. And it really it makes me go from watching 0 games a year in pro football like I normally do to watching like at least bits and pieces of hundreds of them. And so that's a really cool thing. And they do have it for baseball, but baseball is a lot. 162 games is a lot of games of which to keep track. So we don't really do that. And then there's pro basketball, which is cool, but there's a lot of games for that too. And a lot of times, just due to injuries or guys' egos or whatever, it's not as fun. So we did last year an NCAA March Madness bracket. We had about 20 people in there, and it was a lot of fun. And we'll watch the games in here and just continue to grow. I've got to say that I told Z Devlin this the other day, but his coming in here was the start of something really special. I keep getting random people who keep coming in here and learning about me from Twitter, which is great. I mean, I've only been doing this on Twitter like 72 hours, and I have learned some strategies to be able to avoid getting my accounts banned, and so that's beneficial to me to be able to do this more, to have a more effective strategy. Aside from that, Z Devlin knows it. Basically, if you're not aware, I really like stand-up comedy. I really like podcasts as well. Elon Musk was on Joe Rogan Experience yesterday. It came out. I was telling Z Devlin that I was gonna watch that. So we watched that yesterday. It was really interesting what he had to say about space and about the government and just about the historic times in which we're living. So I thought that was really cool. I really like podcasts I'll say I like podcasts where I learn. However, stand-up comedy, I don't necessarily learn that much, but it's funny. So I do have a soft spot in my heart to laugh as well. But I really like the Joe Rogan Experience. I learned a lot from that. Lex Friedman, I learned a lot from that one. I like just like history podcasts. I like ufology podcasts. I like AI podcasts. All of those are, really interesting to me. I have been doing this thing where I just like, my thing is I want to avoid copyright strikes because I'm streaming on so many different platforms. If I show copyrighted material, I can lose my account because of it. I've lost a lot of accounts because of just random copyright strikes that I get. Like, I keep a radio on 24 hours a day on Los Angeles radio. And so just so that if anybody ever goes to one of my streams at any point of any day throughout my streams, let's say 3 years ago, they know what was going on in the world at that very moment. I think that's a really cool thing, that I'm building like this huge timeline. And sometimes they play what's called bumper music on the radio. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's like maybe like a 15-second segment of just a song before they go to commercials. And you can get nailed for copyright strike for that kind of music. So, I have to be really careful to avoid some copyright strikes. Now, you may ask me, well, I thought you watched the Super Bowl and March Madness and all this other stuff. I do, and I watch it in different ways, and I'll have like simultaneous sounds going on sometimes if I do that to avoid getting a ban, something like that. But I would love to just watch movies, though I have watched a lot of movies on this over the course of the last 3.5 years. We've done our best. When I say we, other people in the Discord as well, and just people who I've known who just have followed me through this journey. We've watched every Oscar winner since 1929. We watch the Best Picture nominees every year, do our best to. We'll watch. I do my best to watch like all the major television series, I should say. So like The Sopranos, Game of Thrones, things like Stranger Things, Seinfeld, Family Guy. I've watched all of those on here. I basically do my best to make this stream a compilation of the world's history, but also the world's art. And so we've listened to all the major audiobooks, especially religious texts that for all religions that I can really find throughout this. We have listened to major audiobooks, major albums of music artists. Another thing that I like to do is sing karaoke in some karaoke servers. And also, I've got to say, before I started doing this, I didn't sing karaoke. I sang karaoke once on my twice actually. I sang it once on my 21st birthday. That was or actually it was a friend's 21st birthday, right around when I had just turned 21. And then I did it again, like my senior year at university, something like that. Like one of my last weekends. Aside from that, I've never sung karaoke publicly, but I find that the communities are really supportive, and all you've got to do is, get the song and just sing. So I enjoy doing that, and just do my best to keep entertainment going 24 hours a day. That's not always easy. And then we've got some other people in here. Welcome, welcome. We have some other people in here who are currently studying, like their university, or they're getting like tech certifications. So I help to advise them on some of those. I have certifications in. I'm a certified project management professional, and I have certifications in big data. So I'm able to help them with what they're doing. Got people all over the world in here, especially people from India, people from Australia, people from Canada, people from Israel, and some people from the UK. Those are the big countries where I get people. I do get people from other places as well, and you never know where people are from. But that kind of keeps us doing things 24 hours. Especially the people in Australia, I'll find they'll keep me up all night because what's night in the United States is day there, and so we'll be up really late with those people, and they're really nice. What else do we do that's fun on here? I do IRL streaming, so I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in downtown Los Angeles. I've streamed at Disneyland. Basically, I've streamed at every major place in Southern California, but that's expensive to do. So not only do I have to have my car and insurance and gas and tires and all those things, but then I have to have battery packs. I have to have data for all of my devices, and it's a lot of work to do that. And it's very expensive to be an IRL streamer. And I plan on, when I go viral, I'm going to be the biggest IRL streamer in the world. Just like Z Devlin had said with the body cam, I'd like to wear a body cam 24/7, give people a first person view of my life. But I used to do that actually with what are the cameras that I use? They are GoPros. I would put GoPros on my head and GoPros on my chest and really give people a first person view of what I do. And I've had people fans of mine, who have, I say fans of mine, I guess that's what you call them. They have, like, one person, a few people have come and done room tours with me. And we've had like a picnic in a local park. So I do meet people IRL on stream. I do my best to kind of limit that now, though, just because I don't always know who these people are, and they just randomly show up, and I just kind of have to be cautious. You never know who's going to be out there, but I do enjoy meeting people on stream, and I have, I've been to the doctor on stream, or like the eye doctor on stream, the dentist on stream, um, of course, the store and the mall and all kinds of stuff like that. So I do my best to give people a really um, well-rounded view of my life. And, if you didn't know it, I have more data than any person ever. And I really think, I could be wrong. I say this all the time, but within a month, we could be viral. And the reason why I say that is all I have to do is keep these robots going on Twitter. And, that's what got Z Devlin in here. It's gotten some other people in here. And we're just going to continue to grow. So I know I'm summarizing a lot here. If I may ask, Cheez-It, do you have any questions for me? Okay, very well. Well, we're going to continue watching some stand-up comedy. Feel free to just chill here if you want. You can stay here. Z Devlin knows you can stay here all day if you want. And if you want to talk, we can talk too. But I want you to know that most of all, in addition to streaming my life and world peace and all the other things that I talk about, Cheez-It, you should know that I'm here to support you in anything that you do. I want to see you grow as a person. I want you to continue to mature as a person and accomplish your goals. And if you ever need a positive person in your life, I'm here for you. I'm here to be optimistic. I'm here to give you hope. So just know that you've got a new friend in me. In fact, let me send you a friend request in Discord so that we're connected there. And if you ever need anything from me and I can help you, I'm certainly here to provide you with any support that I can. And additionally, my community's here to help you. So maybe there's something in which I'm not an expert, perhaps, who knows, but there's someone who is an expert in here. We'll get you connected to anybody that you need. And just know that I appreciate you being here. And again, if you need anything from me, I'm here to help you. Sound good? Excellent. All right, with that, here is Kill Tony. If you don't know what Kill Tony is, you will. It's becoming very, very popular. It's the world's largest live podcast. Now, the ones that we're watching, since I'm doing a marathon of them, these aren't live, but they were taped live. They were taped in front of a live audience. And basically, it's people who are amateur comedians who come up and they have 1 minute to make a panel laugh. And then the panel gives them constructive criticism. And while I don't always agree with the jokes that they say, and sometimes the jokes are not always that appropriate or professional, I know that humor changes over the course of years and such. It's really interesting to see basically people overcome their fears and, to go up and do public speaking and to try to tell jokes. And so there are 700 episodes thus far, or 706 or something like that. And each week it airs from Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas. And it has become very, very popular. And it's really interesting to see when they first started this podcast, they weren't making any money on this. They were broke. And now they're all millionaires. And so we're kind of watching that journey. They've been doing it now for like 11 years straight, every single Monday. And it's becoming more and more popular with each week. So Monday night, we'll watch it. It airs usually about 6 p.m. Pacific. And I just keep these things going. Oh, one of the reasons why I watch this though, as opposed to watching Netflix or Hulu or something, is I'll get that copyright strike when I start watching that kind of stuff. But these don't have copyright strikes. They're at this point they're not copyrighted. They're considered copyrighted. So I just let them go. And the other thing that I like about it, if you don't like somebody's jokes, well, okay, wait 2 minutes and somebody else will be up there and they'll give you a minute of comedy. If you don't like that person's jokes, wait another 2 minutes and they'll have somebody else up there. So it's pretty quick and you'll figure out what they do. And if at any time you want to watch something else, you let me know. So with that, here's Kill Tony, and I'm going to adjust the camera, that alternative camera there, to make it easier on you guys. I should have told you, if you're ever like, Rabbi, I hear you twice. It's because I have two cameras in the same room and two microphones in the same room. So if you ever want, you can mute the one that has the podcast on it if you just want to hear me without an echo. But if you want to hear the podcast better, make sure to unmute it. And with that, just one moment, I will adjust the camera.
Now, Barker, like you need.
Z Devin, thank you so much for introducing me to Cheese. They're a very kind person, and as are you. And just know how much I appreciate you spreading the word. Thank you.
Land on that joke and not sort of like muddy it up with the other stuff and let that be the surprise for the audience. Also, you can't tell jokes about how funny you are. Nobody can tell jokes about how funny they are. That's the whole point of a joke, is that you show people how funny you are.
Absolutely, yeah.
Show not tell.
I was just trying to like convey that, you know, like the kind of like the defense mechanism was, that's a part of my real life, was whenever I was bullied, I would kind of use my sense of humor as a way of my defense.
You didn't show me that.
Yeah.
Here I am, a gigantic man being very mean to you. Show me that you can use comedy to deflect that.
Why are you sitting down again?
He got nervous because he was getting bullied.
Stand up and you take it, Sean. Or else we're going to throw you in the fucking locker we keep behind this curtain.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Also, to newer comics, I've been there a million times. Say hello or say something right when you get up here. Let's go, hey, how you doing? Then move the mic stand out of the way. Don't just go right into it. You go right into it, it's hard for the audience to kind of like, oh shit, we're starting now? Okay, let me pay attention. We don't want to pay attention. You got to make us want to pay attention. So go, hey, how you doing? Look at me, kind of thing. Just even anything. What's up, everybody? Whatever. That helps.
Yeah, punch us with a joke, preferably a joke that tells us a little bit about who you are. But, like, you only have 1 minute. You don't get to do, like, a whole bit for that entire minute. Like, a couple of people have done that. Like, that's 1 minute. Tell us 2 or 3 jokes, okay? Like, show us. Because the first one, people are not going to be paying attention. Then they'll hear a couple of people laugh, and they'll be like, oh, that tiny little redheaded man, we should pay attention to him. And then the second joke, maybe they'll be there for you.
Give us an example of a time in which your sense of humor got you over on a bully.
Well, I mean,
without sitting down, you motherfucker. You will stand up and you will answer these questions.
Do you have knee issues of some sort?
Well, actually, my spine's been hurting a lot, but
Jesus, we are having acid. We have guys that just drove here from Virginia and Michigan that have better posture than you.
Baby, if you want your coccyx to hurt, I can help you out with that.
He's not kidding.
Sean, who was the worst? What was the bully's name that was the meanest to you in school?
I believe his name was Daniel. Well, he was kind
Daniel.
of like,
what? Say his name and put it out there in the cosmos.
Daniel Radcliffe of Harry Potter.
Daniel Radcliffe is 6 inches taller than him.
Get in this locker, bitch.
Yeah, now that I kind of think about it, this is very actually depressing, but this is not funny at all. It's not funny.
Trust me, you will get revenge on all the bullies that ever bullied you. I got revenge on all mine. I sent fucking PETA to my friends' houses. I made up fake websites where I was feeding my fake dogs, like Listerine strips and turtles and babies. It was this huge production I spent 6 months on, and it was the best revenge because I guess the guy had a bunch of warrants for animal abuse anyways, and they came in. It was amazing. It played out perfectly. You got to find the humor in being bullied, man, because a lot of comics did get bullied, including myself, and there's nothing to it. You're going to get revenge, and being a comic's the best way. So,
what did Daniel do to you?
Should I say that here?
Yeah, say his last name also, so we can all fucking tweet him.
What's his name?
I'd rather not do that, but I mean, like,
you're gonna let him push you around.
Do you want to be a motherfucking comedian?
Yeah.
Well, what did he do to you?
What does this guy do now?
Well, like, I'll give you one.
Answer any of these questions that I've asked you. Just any one of the questions.
Well, like,
what does he do? What did he do? What's he like?
It was like Saul, pretty much. Like, he just like psychologically tried to torture me, like try to like like physically, mentally, emotionally. Like you just fuck with me like every
Any
day.
example?
Like my grandmother would just die, and he would just talk about like my grandmother dying and like really like fucking with me and like.
That's hard. Damn, that's
What's his last name? What's his? The people want it. You gotta do it. We will all protect you.
Do it for your grandma.
Sean, it's me, Grandma. Say his name.
I'm here with Robin Williams. Talk to me.
Sean, it's okay. You can say his name. Grandma loves you, Sean.
Yeah, don't be scared.
You don't want to say it. Why don't you want to say it?
Why are we bullying this guy now?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Don't say it.
I mean, like I really.
Sorry about the farting. I've been farting.
I really believe, like like Frank Sinatra said, massive. To gain massive success is the best revenge, like Red Band said. So I truly feel like my work
was gay massive.
Did Sinatra stutter like that?
No, but no, truly, I believe what Red Band said.
Luck be a lady. As the great Frank Sinatra once said, it was a very good year. Sean, I love your style, man. Can you at least tell us what you like, other than your grandma, like what physically did these people do to you?
Oh boy.
You didn't even get
that was like Vietnam flashback.
Yeah.
You looked up at the lights and you saw helicopters.
Did they physically shove you in your locker, or did you just pick that as like a?
That wasn't even true. Like they just like whooped my ass really.
But something real. You're gonna have good stories about stuff that was real that happened to you.
Yeah, they just beat my ass. That was pretty much it.
Did you ever beat anybody up? Did you ever bully anyone?
Yeah,
Did you ever shove anybody in a locker?
I mean, I did, pick on somebody that had a stutter like Josh Martin, but like, it was.
Wow, you'll say Josh Martin's
full name.
I was giving you but the guy that bullied you.
You know, you should fight is Seth Green.
Oh yes.
I don't know who's who.
He's like Seth Lightgreen.
Wait, what was that, Patriot?
Yeah, fuck it.
This is
will not repeat. Will not repeat.
Thank you so much for being here.
Sean, thank you so much. Fun time.
All right, Sean.
Hey, Sean. One last thing, Sean. How about this? Every time you come on the show, you give us another letter of the guy's last name. What's the first letter of the last name? C? Yeah, C. Write this down, guys. C.
You're doing exactly right. We're gonna once.
Man, this is like last comic standing with funny.
I'm guessing his last name is Charles.
And thank you.
Yeah, you just see the smile on Sean's face now that he's gotten a sip.
Yeah, go ahead, Bitcoin MLK. What's up, big dog? No, it ends every 24 hours. So every 24 hours, I have to start a new one because that's the longest amount of a Twitter space that Twitter will allow you to have is 24 hours on an iOS device. That's okay. That's Fabi. If you want to get a hold of Fabi, probably the best way is in Telegram. Yeah, that's Fabi. You know Fabi in the Telegram. Yeah, Fabi. Hey, thank you. It's stand-up comedy, and just know how much I appreciate you being in here at Bitcoin MLK. I know that sometimes you got to leave, but just know you're helping the community, and we are able to essentially. We're done. Irvine? Yeah, but that's like 40. No, that's like 50 miles north. Nope. Thankfully. I did. I watched it. We watched it on the stream earlier today. Sure. Without getting too political, I want world peace. So I would really like to see them come to amicable conclusions, and I would have liked to see them not have, had such a disagreement. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. It's not the way that I would have wanted that meeting to go. Well, it's one of those things. I mean, I can't control what they do. Yeah. There you go. That's how it is, big dog. Hey, welcome. Welcome. How are you, big dog? All right, there you go. We're watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my friend. We're glad that you're here. How you living,
sit down in the back of the room. So happy.
This is like a literal hangman, you know? Eventually we'll hang that fucker.
We started C, everybody. So for you Kill Tony fans, number 65, that'll be #C. The next comedian goes by the name of Chandler Raper.
Wow!
Yeah! Raper! I remember Chandler.
Chandler Raper. This is like a mix between Friends and Dexter.
Thank you. A 75-year-old gay guy asked for my number the other day. And the worst part is, when I said no, he looked genuinely surprised. I was like, what kind of signals am I sending to make him think that was an actual possibility? And once the look of shock wore off his face, he said, oh, he's shy. Like, that's the only reason you can think of that I may not be into it? Because I'm shy? Maybe that's it. Or maybe it's because I'm only comfortable being naked around one dick at a time. I got a dick, you got a dick, that's 2 dicks. That's double my threshold. And even if I was into that type of thing, maybe I just don't want to fuck the crypt keeper.
Fuck yeah, Chandler, right. 42 seconds.
Didn't feel like doing the extra 20 seconds, but
first off, way to put the mic behind you, as Guy says. He likes things behind him.
If I'm not
but you didn't say hello. Say hello. You went right into it.
Thank you.
Thank you. I need a hey.
Hey.
I'm something. Just to start the show. It's like a palate cleanser.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
Chandler, just a couple of things. First of all, I don't know if you've seen The Normal Heart on HBO, but we don't have 75-year-old gay guys. They all died in 1987.
That's a true story.
It's a true story. All right, well, it felt like a bit of a caricature. I mean, it's like, good for you. You stuck it to a 75-year-old gay guy. They've had it too good for too long since they lived through years of oppression and criminalization of their existence.
So I should have just fucked.
Good for you. No, I'm not saying you should have fucked him. I'm saying if you were going to find ways to make jokes about it, like saying, haha, that dude's gross, probably isn't the best thing to do, especially after it's been established that one of the people who's going to ridicule you afterwards is himself a moderately unattractive gay guy.
Could one call a 75-year-old gay guy a Freddy Cougar?
Oh. No, you just call him a statistical anomaly.
How about a Freddie Mercury?
Freddie Mercury. That's actually the car that Mason drove out here from Michigan, Freddie Mercury.
It's actually a Mercury Cougar.
Now, Chandler, am I correct? It was your first time ever on stage here last week?
The week before.
Wow. Yeah. So this is another...
Again, great stage presence.
Yeah, that was solid.
Look, technically everything you did was fine. It was just annoying.
The only thing wrong is the keys.
I started to look for another bit, but I saw that you were coming, so I thought, I'm not going to skip it because you're here. So I went for it because you
treat you like an equal.
Yes, I really appreciate that.
I said the N-word my first time.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's not a good idea either.
No, it's not.
It
Let me
worked, though.
let me just
I
ask
worked it
you.
in
This
the right
is
way.
a nitpicky thing. Your keys are on your belt
Get
loop.
the keys out of there, man.
They're so close. They're so close to your pocket. What are you doing? Why not put them in?
One
You're
of my biggest
teasing.
pet peeves in the world.
Teasing the pocket.
Thank you so much.
Why would you do that?
I have so few crazy pet peeves. That's totally one of them.
Yeah,
That's one thing that Josh Martin does. He keeps his keys on the outside of his belt loop, so he walks around. It sounds like a fucking dog running around.
Right.
Dog with the chain, like, here, boy, I hear you.
Joe Rogan wears a belt chain still, like the wallet belt that he wears.
What?
I swear to God.
Yeah, but he's sexy from the 90s, so that makes it okay.
Yeah. That's Silverchair talking, baby.
And plus, it still doesn't make noise like keys on a belt loop.
No, it makes way worse noise when you hear a big chain like rocking around, hitting things, breaking windows.
Listen to Josh, and he walks right by the microphone with that shit.
He has all these keys, but he doesn't own anything.
On a live podcast.
What's that all about?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's right. What are those keys for?
He doesn't own a thing.
Yeah.
That's the ironic thing. Guys with a bunch of keys never have shit. They don't have cars or a house.
Did you get up anywhere since we last saw you? Have you been doing any spots or?
No, I put my name in last week, but didn't get called up.
All right. Ha Ha. I'm sorry for saying this comedy story. Ha Ha Cafe. Every day you pay $5, you get a beer, you fucking do 5 minutes. You do at least 3 or 4 times a week. The place sucks. You're going to hate it. You know, it's like boot camp. All right, you get a Bud Light though, so just chill out. But every day, I think it's sign ups at 5, shows at 6. You have to do it.
Have you been signing up for it?
No, for the potluck?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, but that's easy. That you just sign up for at 6 o'clock, and then no matter what, you can sign up for that 7 o'clock show, and then do this afterwards. So there's literally no point in not signing up for that.
Any comic that doesn't do that, you guys don't understand that it will help you in just doing it 3-4 times a week. In 6 months, you're going to become 1 billion times better just from that. And unfortunately, all the audience is mostly comics, but they're going to help you out, and they're going to do the exact same shit we're doing here. You have to go through that. There's no cheat codes to that part. You have to get like comfortable on stage, and you have to really figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
I agree.
You have to have stage time.
Imagine learning the piano 1 minute at a time. You know, you can't do it. You gotta work it out. And I can't stand, no offense, or Mason Dixon or whatever the other guy with the redhead. You can't, Gene, thank you. You can't do this when you go, oh, there's an audience here. You gotta do it everywhere. Do it at a Mexican restaurant.
Sounds great, my man. Thank you so much for bringing in cheese in.
Give the spiel if you like, because so many people I explain it to, try and get the link tree. I feel like you say closer.
Absolutely, I'll give it to him 100%. Word, dog, 100%. That's exactly right. Excellent, sounds great.
Trying to do it at a driveway, whatever, on a porch.
Coffee shops where no one wants to hear you talk.
There's a really good website called the Comedy Bureau where you can check out, and there are like 7 or 8 open mics every night.
Yeah. You really, if you put in the time, guess what? You're going to have the best job everywhere. You just get paid for doing 10-minute spots, 15-minute spots.
Is there a reason why you only do this show?
Well, the first time I was up was the first time I'd ever put my name in a bucket. I finally got the balls to do it. And
Why are you so comfortable on stage, though?
I don't know.
Some people have that.
It's weird.
This is super nature. It's the raw self-confidence that comes from having 75-year-old gay guys be into you.
That's right. Chandler. Now, you're originally from, what is it, Missouri?
Alabama.
And you've been out here for how long?
Well, this time since April.
Right. So was that the first time a gay guy's ever hit on you?
This actually happened the last time I lived in LA. This is kind of an old story. It's one of the first things that I've written.
Is it weird seeing Jews just walking around?
I thought the Hasidic Jews were Amish.
I did also. That's normal for Ohio and Midwest people. But like, guys are like, oh my God, there's Amish people in LA? What the fuck?
You're like, why are they holding an iPhone?
Yeah.
Chandler. What else is different from Alabama? Anything else? You got 75-year-old gay guys hitting on you.
Pretty much everything. I come from a town of like 3,500 people.
3,500 people.
Have you personally ever killed a mockingbird?
I have. Or a 75-year-old Jewish person that hit on you. Is he in the mattress of a Motel 6 right now?
Not at liberty to say.
Shout out some racial slurs, that we might not.
Chandler, thank you. That's a fun new minute from Chandler Raper.
All right,
Raper. Debut 2 weeks ago here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at Chandler with no D. Chandler with no D, because there's no D in Chandler. Chandler, Chandler with no D is his Twitter handle. That's all one word.
How many times has it gone Raper? He goes, yeah, I know, but it's rapist. Those are the bad ones. How many times have you made that correction, I bet?
Raper's an amazing comedy name, right?
Good name.
Mm-hmm. Anything can happen.
Raper! Those girls at Jezebel are just going to be so hurt by this. They can't formally take offense at it, but still.
Right.
He should change his name. Right?
Are women funny?
Well, we're going to find out right now.
All right.
Oh, my God, Mark Norman.
I asked the question.
Oh, my God.
We have two regulars that do a new minute at the end of each episode since it started.
Regulars.
This is when it happens. Going up first tonight, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and from here on Kill Tony. Really fun, goofy style. Always a new minute from the stylings of Sarah Weinstein.
Hi, everyone. I'm going to swallow my gum real quick. Done. That was a real moment. I was given a cactus. Not happy about it. A girlfriend of mine gave me a cactus as a present. It was a real passive-aggressive move. I've been taking it really personally. I'm like, what's the problem? You don't think I can handle an orchid? I'm serious. Why the fuck would I want a cactus? In case I get a sunburn and I need to get some aloe vera out? A cactus? Or cacti in general? It's a great gift to give to someone that you're unsure about. It's just a subtle fuck you. You're not emotionally mature enough for flowers. Okay, done.
All right.
Was the end of it? The emotionally mature enough for
I
flowers?
don't really know. The cat threw me off there.
It's a loud cat.
Yeah.
I've killed 2 cactuses for the same exact reason. People gave me, because like, oh, he can't take care of this shit.
Gift.
Yeah, it's the worst.
How do you kill it?
You just don't.
You have to
feed it
put
water.
a stake in its heart.
Like you think cactuses don't need water, but they actually probably do. I think.
They do.
Yeah, just like
That's what I was going to say. It's a really, really, really funny premise that you have.
Yeah.
That your friends are underestimating your ability to take care of something. And I think there is something funny in the fact that I don't think everybody knows exactly whether you can kill a cactus or not. And it does seem like somewhat of a challenge. Like it's definitely the zombie of the plant world. To where, there's stuff there.
That's a good tag right there.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
Thanks for that tag, Tony.
You're welcome, Sarah.
That's why I'm here every week. These helpful tags.
I loved your persona, your cadence, your attitude. I was just looking for that one beautiful, beautiful line about cacti. And you're clearly writing your way there. I'm mostly just going to ridicule your outfit, okay?
Really?
For those of you listening at home, she's like, no, it's fucking adorable, but I'm going to make some jokes about it. Is that a one piece or is that a skirt and a top?
It's skirt and top.
Okay, so it's a skirt. It's a low black skirt that's kind of it's a navy blue pleated skirt, white pleated top with a little bow tie. And I'm going to open up by saying there are 4 of us. Could we get a booth? Because it looks like she is a hostess at a steakhouse.
Or
it looks like she is a hostess at a steakhouse. I'm going to follow that up with what percentage of your wardrobe does come from Liza Minnelli's garage sales?
It's more like a Wednesday Addams.
That's weird you say something about her outfit because she is notorious for always wearing her pants like pat, like really like up to her nipples, or like Mom Jean skit from Saturday Night Live. No, dude, you like that style at all?
No, she's fucking adorable.
She's adorable.
What you don't understand is the hilarious roasting of each other that you do. This is what we lady comics do to each other when we are sassing each other.
Right. A Eliza Minnelli garage sale line is like the finishing maneuver in a gay lady war.
Thank you.
I personally think she looks beautiful, but I agree. I think that you. Never mind. I think the waist needs to be reevaluated. People's waistline needs to be reevaluated. The belt goes down like 2 inches above your dick, right? Thank you for watching Project Runway. Now back to Kill Tony.
Sarah, honey, I don't know if you know how women work. She doesn't have a dick.
She used to. So that's where the ghost dick was. Getting off its track, everybody. Way off its track. And we're driving it a little bit farther off the track, so let's bring it back. Sarah, that was a great new minute.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Wait.
Sarah, cactus. Really good. Cactus material. What was the first thing we laughed at? The swallowing of the gum. Yeah, the hilarious.
The gum.
That might be my favorite opener. I swallow almost every other piece of gum that I eat. And fucking watermelon seeds. Get the fuck out of here. Like, is that all bullshit, right?
No, we all swallow.
No, I mean, like that shit lives there, and they're all having like.
But my thing is, she swallowed the gum. That was her setting it up. Which I've been saying all night. You gotta set it up.
Yeah.
It showed who she was. It showed her persona.
She's being real.
Yes.
Mark, if you always swallow, people will think you're a slut.
You didn't say
I was talking about cum, you guys. It was a hilarious joke about cum.
That was the cum joke.
All right, we get it. You're gay.
Speaking of cum, coming to the stage now, our other regular, she dropped out of college at Florida once she did Kill Tony for the first time, and she's written a new minute every single Monday and Kill Tony ever since. Put your hands together for it. It's Kimberly Congdon.
Hi, everybody. So I know we all heard about Robin Williams passing away today, which is very, very sad. It is. No, I know. It's very sad because he was a legendary actor. He was an amazing, amazing comedian and a great father, And I feel like a lot of the comedians thought the same thing that I did when I found out. Why couldn't it have been my father? I think that the passing of Robin Williams has really proven we don't give a fuck about Gaza. That's a part of getting older, though. I guess as you grow old, you start losing your idols, which is sad. That's the part about getting old I don't look forward to. That and saggy titties.
Oh, wow. 3 big bangs. Wow. Kimberly Congdon. Best that you've had the last 10 sets, I would say.
Thank you.
Oh, she's been here.
Yeah, she does every episode.
Oh,
the last 2 girls, they're here every week.
Oh, okay, all right. Learning.
Very fun. You took chances, went with the Robin Williams thing, stayed in the pocket till the punchline. That's fun that you're willing to tackle topical stuff, and not just invest everything in the long term, but willing to take chances. Because you have a great format to be able to do that out of at a place like this, especially with breaking news. So for you to do it both times, you went into Robin Williams the first time, I'm like, oh God, no. You came out in the clear. And then when you went back to Robin Williams, I'm like, fuck. You did it again somehow. And then you ended with a good joke, and that's what it's all about. Me and Tony both were like, oh. Obviously, those jokes are a little bit more tailored to comedians, the opener at least, but that's totally fine that you're taking chances like that and playing the card that you're dealt really, really well.
But also, she twisted it on herself, which didn't make it. I was assuming that you were going to honor him, and then slam him in some sort of insidey kind of way. And the fact that you made it about your own dad, I thought was lovely. Yeah. And that you worked with the energy of the dude who was being super enthusiastic and didn't break for that, I thought was beautiful.
Yes. Some douche up there was
Yep.
chatting.
Yep.
But you didn't let it throw
Okay,
you.
I didn't
But
even
also,
know.
like, she raised an issue that has big energy to it. The audience is going to be responsive. She has to be able to surf on that.
Sure. And then you made the Gaza joke, which was
Which is so true.
Double topical, powerful.
yeah. Well done.
Bling,
Well
bling,
done.
bling, 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 bling.
The minute flew by.
Good job. It did. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she goes. Kimberly Congdon. Yeah. Sarah Weinshank's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's Princess Shank. And at Kimberly Congdon.
You see,
Sarah
Guy,
Weinshank,
women are funny.
Kimberly Congdon. And those two girls, that's a brand new minute. They do that each week.
Oh, wow.
Wild, right?
Kimberly's a goddamn machine. I saw her in roast battle, and she tore that other bitch up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did see that. Congratulations, Kimberly. That's right.
She won. Kimberly is considered by many to be the Ronda Rousey of the women's field of roast battlers, which is a great crown to have.
Ronda does not like black guys.
What? Hi-oh! Double inside information for you listeners that hate us. Pete, what's going on, buddy? You want to promote anything? You're at PDC on Twitter, one of our best pals, one of our good friends.
That's right. Find me everywhere on Twitter at PDC, and I'll be roast battling here September 2nd.
Yep.
If you want to come watch that.
There you
And,
go.
that's about it. I'll be in Joshua Tree in about 2.5 hours, trimming my balls off.
Speaking of Joshua, Josh Martin is a producer and a great helper of the show. Our speech impediment friend over there.
Yeah, Josh.
Say hi to the crowd, Josh.
Good job, Josh.
Say hi, you fucking pussy. All right. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. Always fun. Guys, what do you got coming up? Let's promote some stuff.
August 29th, Big Mount Theater Talk Show, the game show. Come.
Yes. August 29th.
Do you have a podcast yet?
I do not have a podcast.
Why don't you have a podcast? Everyone in the city has a podcast. You seem one of the most funniest people I've ever met.
You're so sweet. I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Mark has a very funny podcast. Tell the people about it.
Yeah, you'd be a great fit at Death Squad.
Yeah. You want to do a Death Squad podcast?
Sure.
I had to say fuck distance there. You might be
That's how it happens. Mark, what's coming up? What do you got? Very funny on Twitter. You're one of those comedians that actually tweets funny stuff throughout the day. Like,
That's right.
Very, very few like you left. I just started following you.
Everybody's promoting now. But thank you. Yeah, follow me on Twitter. And I got a podcast called Tuesdays with Stories. And another podcast called We're All Friends Here, which Guy has been on and really unloaded.
People tell horrible stories about themselves. Ali Wong talked about blowing somebody while he poops.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, you would be perfect for this.
Good time. So, yeah. You know, check me out in New York if you're ever in New York. Check my website and all that shit.
Mark Norman's in New York.
Oh, I have an album. So, yeah.
Come see us in Phoenix. The
Yes.
5th of October.
October 23rd.
And I do believe Toronto, we're coming.
Yeah, Toronto, Ohio. There's a bunch of new dates that's coming in soon. Go to disclub.tv. Go to TonyHitchclub.com. We love you.
Good night. Thank you, live audience.
Elevator music. You make elevator music. Oh.
Fuck yeah, everybody. This is it. This is where the magic happens. Hi, everyone. How you doing? Happy Monday. All right. Fuck yeah. It's a real live audience, everybody. You can tell by that reaction that we do not use laugh tracks or fake applause. That's as real as it gets. I'm excited that everybody's here. This is so much fun. This is episode 66 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. 66.
That gentleman is celebrating it with a 66 on his sleeve right
Wow,
up there.
that is.
Yeah.
That's a 66 on your
Yeah.
sleeve.
Look at that.
We always have somebody on that top shelf wearing the number of whatever episode we have, and the tradition continues here tonight with the 66.
I love sixes.
Indeed. I think everybody does. Everybody's a big fan of 6. 7, it starts to get a little bit weird, right?
Yeah, it's weird.
Guys, I'm so excited about tonight's episode. Put your hands together for our sponsor, our real sponsor, Gourmet Chef Elise Lane, everybody, sitting right over there.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
This was the best week so far.
She'll be on Dining with Doug and Karen Monday, August 26th on that podcast. And you can follow her on Instagram and Facebook. She's at The Girl with the Pan. She makes us gourmet meals every evening.
Today was the best.
Everybody's saying that today was the best. She made me a special salad that I haven't gotten to eat yet. However, she made everybody else steak and blue cheese pizzas.
Yeah.
Steak and blue pizzas. Balsamic marinated steak. Gorgonzola blue cheese. Crushed tomato concasse. Am I saying that right? Concasse. All right, I'm going to take it from the top. Steak and blue pizzas with a balsamic marinated steak. Gorgonzola blue cheese. Crushed tomato concasse. Did I say it wrong again? How do you say it? Concasse. Alright. I'm not going to take it from I'm going to take it from the middle. Concasse sauce with spinach and olive oil salad and fleur de sel. Did I say that right? Boom.
It was delicious. It's my favorite thing. There's something about balsamic shit mixed with steak and blue cheese, like that combo.
Yeah.
It just drives me crazy.
I had Italian for lunch today, and I forgot how good Italian bread with olive oil and balsamic is, just straight up.
Yeah.
Just a classic combination that people have been eating for centuries, right? But that's one of the perfect ones. Bread with balsamic and olive oil. Look out.
Diet tip. Fuck dressing. Just use balsamic vinegar. There's 0 calories in vinegar. I put that shit on everything. Chicken, fucking lettuce, whatever.
You know what's crazy is that now I'm thinking about it, and I'm starting to realize that we're describing these delicious meals to people listening on a podcast. They're just starting their work day and everything, and now they're going to be starving way before lunch.
Good.
Steak and blue pizza.
Man, can you imagine having like a party though and having that catered with this? Though that's perfect. So if you need a catering,
yeah, if you need any catering, at Elise Lane, guys.
Yes. And by the way, we have something huge to announce this Wednesday. Our first time doing this, guys. We're having our first Death Squad secret show, live comedy show from the main room. 8 o'clock. We got Bill Burr, Chris D'Elia, Steve Renazizi, Henry Phillips, Eliza Schlesinger, Tony, myself, and some secret guests that we're not allowed to say. But do the math. Look who's here this weekend. Find out what's going on. Figure it out. But we got some amazing time. That's this Wednesday. It's only $10, 8 o'clock here at the Comedy Store.
2 days from now, 8
2 days.
p.m. A super show.
Do it.
Also, happy to announce Phoenix,
Oh, yeah.
Arizona.
Fuck yeah. That's another one. We're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona, October 23rd at Stand Up Live. We're returning there, me and Tony, doing some sets there. That's one of the best
so much
places.
fun. We did that last year, and we got a huge turnout. It's a gigantic comedy club, so please, Phoenix, come out. We have to try to fill it.
Yeah.
It's like 500 or 600 seats or something crazy.
It's ridiculous. And it's attached to something that's kind of like that bar down the street where there's
So if you know anybody that lives in Phoenix, that once lived in Phoenix, or if you have any cousins or your meth dealer or whatever goes on in Phoenix, please invite them out to that show. That's October 23rd.
And don't forget, we also have October 16th, Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio, the beginning of our huge Midwest tour. And the tickets will be on sale soon for that.
Oh, that's crazy. It's going to be one continuous thing.
Yep.
The Death Squad tour starts in the middle of October. Guys, are you ready for Kill Tony 66? Let's get this shit rolling. We always have a head of security to keep us safe. This week will be no different. This is this guy's first time playing the Patriot role. He's one of the smartest, funniest rising comics here at the Comedy Store. A lot of people compare him to a young Tony Hinchcliffe. He's very well spoken. He does a lot of spots. He works hard. He writes hard. He can riff in the moment, come up with stuff right off the top of his head. One of our smartest, funniest young friends playing the Patriot tonight. It's Stuart Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. The pronunciation Patriot. This guy is Stanford, right? UC Berkeley. Probably our patriot with the best resume ever.
Best curriculum vitae of the Patriots.
There you go. You could have probably easily have pronounced Concase correctly.
Concase?
Yeah, did I say it right? Boom. Concase. Fleur de sel. Anyway, how you doing? I love that you're wearing the penny loafers tonight. Not many Patriots have done that before. I've never actually seen ankle from a Patriot.
Do you have socks on, or is that just swamp feet? What do you got there?
I'm wearing no socks. That's how loafers are worn.
Wow. Fuck yeah. That's how loafers are worn. You would know. They teach you that at Berkeley, right?
It's nice to know that the Patriot outfit comes in ankle pants. I love that.
Yeah, you got the iron capris on.
Oh my god, it is iron capris. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you flipping characters on us. I like that.
That'd be awesome if you had a little ankle bracelet on. Yeah.
Well, I'm so glad you're here. You're going to keep us safe. A lot of fun stuff's about to happen. I'm going to bring up tonight's guests. This is a very special one for me because they're two of my truly funniest friends. One, they call him the Persian Elvis, the master of disaster. You know him from so many great things. And also Jamar Neighbors, one of the funniest regulars here at the Comedy Store, a late night guru. Just always hilarious. We started together, so put your hands together for him, everybody. It's Maz Jobrani and Jamar Neighbors. Exciting one. This is a very exciting combination of guests that I have tonight.
Wow. How are you guys?
So excited that you guys are here.
How you doing?
Welcome.
Yeah.
Maz, this is your first time on the show.
First time? I didn't even know the show existed.
I know.
They asked me last week.
I know.
I
And
was like,
Jamar, this is your second time.
This is my second time, man.
Maz, have you ever performed on stage with anything like that standing next to the stage?
That's pretty cool, man. Now, he's got to stand the whole time, or does he get a chair? Hour and a half, you got to stand? He has a fainting couch regular.
There's a fainting couch where once about every other episode, the Patriot passes out at some point from dehydration, and he just falls back on that.
Is that a belt buckle?
I thought the shape of his dick was a circle.
This is the iron bulge.
Iron bulge. Fantastic. And it's right where the microphone would be.
Yeah.
Does it speak?
Well, I will truly be watching all of you tonight.
Whoa.
That was you.
Jesus.
I don't know. You tried. You got to go. You went for it. That's what counts.
You definitely went for it. What was that? A James Earl Jones or something?
If you put on a mask, you got a voice, amplifier, and then you might as well go for the door.
He's got great enunciation.
I can only think about it every time I hear him talk.
It's like
when you have the opportunity to, grab life by the balls and do a James Earl Jones impression, I think you should just go for it.
That's what happens when white people really think about how they breathe. So.
There you go. He's 1 for 5 on the night. He's still swinging.
He's swinging.
He's swinging hard. He's like the guy that swings at home run derby and misses.
But he's swinging, man. That's what.
I like throwing your beach balls, I think.
I like those loafers, man. Looks like a Power Rangers going to prom and shit.
I went to Cal as well.
Yeah?
But I didn't enunciate like him, so I didn't. Yeah, I don't have the. He's got like you got good, like you could be like a news anchor with that.
Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah.
Well, let's listen to him talk some more. Every week, the Patriot always asks our two guests a question. Patriot, what do you got for our guests tonight?
Well, I always love hearing road stories from comics that I meet, and I always love hearing horrific road stories in particular, because those are the most fun. Jamar and I have had the pleasure of going on the road together in San Diego. So my question for Jamar is, what is your most horrific comedy show on the road you've had to deal with? And then with Maz, since you two are worldwide, I would love to hear about your most horrific road story outside the U.S.
All right.
Yeah, iron monologue.
So it's a 4-part question. And then if you just elaborate
Normally
on
it's a question. Tonight it's an essay.
I feel like I'm allowed to throw ice bucket water on him.
Windsor Airport Lounge, while you were traveling, part 3 of the question is part 4 of the question. No, those are good questions, man. Especially if Jamar were to say the worst road trip was when you had to travel with you. That wouldn't be nice.
That shit was very, very. That's one of them.
Yeah, with the San Diego.
With the San Diego, and he doesn't stop riffing, and he's an awesome riffer, but it's like, nigga, shut the fuck up. But the worst one ever was probably. Oh, have you ever been to Did you guys ever go to Osaka Joe's?
I knew you were gonna
Osaka Joe's. Osaka
I
Joe's.
somehow knew that was the one place you were gonna pick.
Was San Luis Obispo, because he only paid us in sushi.
This guy, it's like he would only pay us in very, very amazing sushi.
Yeah.
When they started, he's like, I know these guys from Japan. It's an amazing sushi place. Come up, you could eat all the premium rolls that you want, and it was amazing. The catch is that we were just doing like 10 minutes of stand-up, and it was a 5.5 hour long drive.
So would the headliner get better sushi, or was it like?
No, everybody got even the opener. It was all you could eat. Amazing.
See, that's
sushi.
what something people. I mean, and you guys are all comedy fans, but people don't know is like when you start out, like you would take like exactly what you just said. You would drive 5 hours, and you convince yourself this is worth it.
Totally,
because you're going to get a meal out of it.
An amazing meal, because we couldn't. I remember at the time I loved sushi, but we were eating. We couldn't possibly eat it.
We're next to Katana. There's a sushi place right next door.
Right.
You could have just gone next door.
No, you need that money thing. That's the thing. When you're starting out.
Osaka Joe kept talking about everybody he knew, right? Like he'd swear up and down he was the most connected person ever. He had these khakis, they were pants, and they were hung up on the wall, and he said those were Jerry's pants from Seinfeld.
Right.
But they were like, Jerry wasn't that fat though.
Right.
Wait. So he didn't have like pictures with the star?
No.
He had his pants?
No, he just had these pants in a frame, and he said, these are Jerry Seinfeld's pants.
That is that about any pants.
I didn't give a fuck. I was just like, nigga, shut up. Like,
that gig was crazy because what it did was, at least for me, is it reminded me of what it can be like. You know what I mean? When you're eating delicious, high-grade sushi. It was sort of a special trip.
Did he give you a place to stay, or
Yes.
you had to drive back?
Yeah. And he was a great host. It was actually really fun, but you just didn't get paid.
So you got paid in hotel and sushi. You'd be like,
it wasn't even a hotel. It was like a closet attached to it.
Jerry Seinfeld's
it was
closet.
very small. It was like
Jerry Seinfeld's closet. Those are his pants. Right there. Michael Richards' shirt.
So true. Osaka Joe's is crazy. I bet it's still open.
Michael Richards' set list and shit.
Yeah.
All right. So how about you, Maz? Craziest road thing?
Well, there's a lot.
Let me narrow it down for you. Yeah, because here's one that I want to know. Other side of the world, something crazy happens.
Well, before I get to the other side of the world, how about Brawley, California, which is almost the other side of the world. You guys remember Little Larry? You know Little Larry?
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know Little Larry, he's a little guy, and he was a comedian and a tour bus guy. He did the Star Tours.
He's terrible.
And Little Larry showed up. And Little Larry showed up one time, and he goes, "Listen, I got a gig in Brawley." And he goes, I want you and Steve Renazizi and Al Madrigal. And all three of us, we said, all right. So it was like a 5-hour drive. We drove down there, and it was kind of funny because it's right on the border of Mexico and America, California, and it's called Brawley. And I realized later why, because when we got down there, Larry first said, listen, watch my set, give me some feedback. And the first thing he did when he went up there was he turned on some music and started doing the Running Man and took off his shirt, and he's skinny, and he was just in like a jersey, just doing the Running Man. That was his set. No, and I love Larry, but I told him afterwards, like, Larry, well, the first part is you got to start writing jokes. You can't just do the Running Man. And then the irony of it though is Larry was like a good luck charm because that same year, me, Steve, and Al, we each got a TV show like that. We all ended up on a show that year, so we're like, he was like our lucky charm.
Right.
But it was Brawley. So here I am headlining at the end of the show, doing my show. A lot of Latinos in the audience. I'm doing my thing. I got to do like 30, 40 minutes. Halfway through my set, like 50% of the audience stands up and runs out. And I was like, oh shit, the federales showed up. I honestly thought, that's what I thought. I was like, these guys, I said, those guys were all illegal, because it wasn't like, nobody said anything. They all just like looked at each other, got up and ran out.
Oh my God.
And I was like, oh my God. I was like, we're on the border. There's a raid going on. I've never had this in my entire life. And I'm like, do I keep going? Do I do crowd work? You know what I'm saying? You know, you sir, you know, what do you do for a living? You know, like, I'm a coyote, you know, shit, you know, I bring people across the border, you know, great. So I was like, I'm just going to finish. I finished, and it turned out, this is the thing for Brawley, it is when I realized what kind of town this is. The promoter, his ex-wife showed up with her friend, and his girlfriend was there as well. So the girlfriend had gone to the bathroom, and the ex-wife and her friend got up and went to the bathroom and beat the crap out of, like, there was blood. Like, that's why everyone got up and ran, because, like, cops showed up, they were breaking up fights. I was like, holy shit, this is Brawley. Like, it was like, that's the town. And that was
why they call it Brawley.
They saw what we called Brawley, and we did not keep our hotel room that night. We came back, because we didn't want to, so that shit happens on the road. Here in California.
Damn.
I don't have to go international.
And for those of you that don't know, like, they really do. They call you the Persian Elvis.
Well, Tripoli, I think, called me Persian Elvis, otherwise known as Pelvis. That's my
right.
That was a joke. So no, we did the Axis of Evil comedy tour, and then it took off, and then we started doing really well, and then we went to the Middle East in 2007 and actually started doing shows for the people of the Middle East. That was the first time that there'd been like a group of American comics that went out there, and it was weird because we didn't expect it to be that hot. Once we landed, they were like, all right, we have a press conference scheduled later this evening. We're like, press conference? You know, what the hell? And we showed up, and there was like a bunch of people lined up, press, like waiting to hear what we had to say. And it was the trippiest thing. And then suddenly we were like being treated like royalty out there. And it's weird to just like make a trip. Like, and then you come back to LA and you land, and like you're playing cab drivers, you know. And so here you're a cab driver over there, you're royalty.
Do you ever go back to visit, or is it something that you're like, no, I'm fine.
No, I go out there a lot. Actually, a lot of other American comedians have started going out there now. So, like, we go out there now, and there's a lot of, like, some of the I don't know, like, I just did Saudi Arabia. This was trippy. Before, the first time I ever did Saudi Arabia, it was underground. It was like a rave, because it was illegal to do stand-up, but you had, like, a prince that would sponsor it, so you could come in. And they would also say, when you come through immigration, they go, don't say you're here for stand-up comedy. Like, performing is illegal. You're not supposed to perform.
Oh, my God.
Live performances are illegal. They said if they ask you at the border what you're here for, just tell them you're a consultant. And I was like, consulting what? They go, I don't know, just make it up. So I'm freaking out. I'm like, what am I consulting on? And I was freaking out. I was coming to the immigration, and the craziest shit happened. You know how, like, usually, like, when you go through passport control, there's one dude facing this way and another dude facing that way, and, like, there's two lines. So as I'm talking to my guy, the guy that's dealing with the guy on the other side starts going, he looks at the guy's passport, and he goes, British? And the guy goes, yes, I'm British. And then the guy goes, hey, James Bond. And the guy was like, no, I'm not James Bond. He goes, no, James Bond. And then and the guy's like, no, I'm not James Bond. He didn't look anything like James Bond. But the passport control guy was convinced for some reason, just kept calling him James Bond, and the guy was like, no. And then he tapped my guy. That passport guy tapped my guy and goes, hey, James Bond. And my guy turns around and goes, hey, James Bond. And I was like, holy shit, what are the chances this guy has got these guys preoccupied with James Bond? And I was like, they didn't ask me any questions. He just turned around, looked at me, he's like, hey, James Bond. I was like, James Bond. And he stamped my passport. I went right through. And that was like the first time I performed. It was the underground shows, so it was mixed audiences. The most recent time I went, now they're doing public shows. Like, there's other princes that have made it so that it's illegal to do it. So the trippiest thing was, when you perform, this side of the room, the right side, are families, men, women, and kids. The left side is all dudes. Just divided like that, and it's the weirdest thing in the world.
Is there things that you're still not allowed to talk about? Like, you can't talk about goats or something?
No, it's like, well, goats. Red Band, everyone knows you're not supposed to talk about goats in Saudi Arabia.
If they ask you about goats,
did he say goat?
Just say
that
you're
is bullshit. He insulted my pet goat. No,
whatever you do.
No, it's funny you say that, because they're like, when you go there, they always say, don't talk about sex, religion, and politics. That's what they say. Yeah, exactly. And you're like, hello, good night. No, but actually it was interesting, because they had said they brought Eddie Griffin there before me, and they said, you can't cuss. Yeah, check that. Yeah, that's how. It's like, yeah. And so I was
Jamar, how would you fare at this place?
Oh man, I'd fuck up real bad.
There you go. Like you can't do that. But here's what's crazy. This is what they told me because I asked them. I go, listen, I was running these jokes by them. I was like, what if there's a joke I reference masturbation? Can I say masturbation? And the promoters were young guys. Were like, listen, bro. Eddie Griffin was here, and he did like 45 minutes of clean, and then at a certain point he said something like, you know, they told me I can't cuss, but I'm not sure. And then all the side with the guys were all like, yeah. So he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna cuss the last 15 minutes. And supposedly the guys on the left, all the guys were loving it. The families were shocked. And I experienced that a little bit because I did a couple references where I would say like blah 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 penis. This left half, the right half, like I can't believe he said penis.
Wow.
Then I would do like a political joke, and the right half would go, "Oh, it's fantastic," and the left half would be like, "What's this bullshit?"
Did they really seat them like separately like that?
They were literally seated separately. And here's what's
it's like performing at Congress or something.
Dude, because part of it too is you're walking on eggshells because internationally you also don't know like what can I say, what can't I say. So like I do some jokes about Bin Laden, and like when you do a joke where you make fun of Bin Laden in America, you get laughs. Mm-hmm. But he's from Saudi Arabia, and his family is actually a prominent family. It's like saying the Kennedys. Like imagine if the Kennedys had someone who'd done that shit. Well, whatever, not the Kennedys. But you know what I'm saying?
Somebody that we really love. If like a Saudi Arabian comedian came here, it was like, fuck the Michael Keaton.
Yeah, so exactly.
Like, what?
Yeah.
Did he just talk about that man like that?
Exactly.
It's Beetlejuice, man.
Yeah. Exactly. So that's what. So as I would go into those jokes, I was like, I don't know if I can make fun of Bin Laden or not. And I did the jokes, and I think some of them were offended by it, and it was kind of weird to have that experience. But overall, the comedy's actually spread all over the world because of the internet and stuff.
Yeah.
So all these guys know who everyone is.
I love it. Well, let's get it on.
All right.
You guys know how it works. Comedians get 60 seconds, and then we just talk to them. You know 60 seconds is up, comedians, when you hear the sound of a kitty. You can all hear that, right? That's at the same volume level as everything else, right? Okay. Well, that means you got to wrap it up when you hear that cat. Don't go any longer than that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sounds extra angry tonight. A bird just made it out of its reach. That is one crazy bear. So let's get it started. Kill Tony, episode 66. To the bucket we go. And your first comedian tonight. We've had a lot of first-timers lately. We've had a lot of funny regulars. Anything can happen. So let's see where we start. With Ori Amir. I know this guy. He's a double-majored biomolecular neurosurgeon student from USC. Put your hands together for Ori Amir, everybody. Here we go.
I love Americans very much. But you guys are so impolite. Do you mind if I demonstrate? Here. See, this is the polite way to hand over a dildo. Please stop handing me dildos like this. It's so impolite, you know, you guys. Don't worry, this is only the inside clean vaginas. I like my penis. You guys like prop comedy? Hey, look, I got the Jewish nose. Don't worry, I can make this joke because I'm a dirty Jew. As you can tell, because my dildo is circumcised. Remember, folks, it's not the size of your dildo, it's how proudly you display it. So, you guys want to purchase dildos after the show? I can give you a discount.
All right. Wow. First thing I'm going to say is, Maz, I'm sorry you had to see that. That is
my goat would eat them at this point.
Jamar, you almost had a dildo fall on you at one point. I apologize to you. Ori Amir, if you would have told me that you're the guy that's the brain surgeon out of the open mic circuit, and then you did that, I would have been pretty surprised. Normally you're talking about smart stuff, and you decided to go with an old bag of dildos, huh?
Well, I figured. Well, people look down at dick jokes, and people look down at prop comedy. What if I combine the two?
Is that your real accent?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Israel.
Israel. Oh, fantastic.
Anytime someone with an accent comes up with a bag and you don't know what the fuck's in it, and he goes in and he goes slow and he takes it out, I'm like, nigga, okay, nigga, you're funny. I'm like, you win.
Come on, black man, stop racial profiling.
Man, shit.
One thing's for sure, you better hope nobody from Israel sees you put the dildo up to your nose and call yourself a dirty Jew, because you're not going to have a good homecoming when you go back.
And then when he took out the dildo, I kind of wished it was a gun.
But you're a medical student?
Neuroscientist. I'm not going to cure anybody.
You're an Israeli neuroscientist, and you decided to go with a bag with a dildo. You should talk about that. That's interesting. There's not a lot of Israeli neuroscientists who stand up. Do you know any?
Well, I mean, no, definitely not. First of all,
that's a unique point of view.
Yeah, I don't know any kind of scientist.
Don't encourage that shit, man. I'm like that shit. It's too smart for nigga. Are you crazy? You're too smart for that shit.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that I would go away from the dildo.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were encouraging him to do it.
No. I'm saying he's an Israeli neuroscientist. That's interesting. Like, how did he end up? Why are you doing comedy? What happened? Like, what? Why? What's going on? Your parents made you do that? Become a neuroscientist? But you always wanted to tell jokes?
I have passion for both.
Passion for both. All right. And you got time to do both?
Perfect. It's not easy, but yeah.
All right, good for you. Well, there's something there, no? And like,
yeah. How much longer till? What are you doing now? Like, what's the work that you did today?
So I mean, I'm finishing the experiment. Where I scan comedians' brains and when they come up with funny ideas, when they devise jokes. I finished collecting the data. And,
what'd you find out? Anything exciting?
A bunch of stuff. Yeah, like. I guess the simplest conclusion is that you know how they say if you have fun you'll be funnier. So you can actually see it in the brain. Like you actually see that there is a greater activation in pleasure regions before you come up with the funnier jokes.
Gotcha. There you go.
You've been like putting things on comedians' heads and analyzing when they come up with funny stuff. That's fucking cool. Who are the comics? You've been getting like open micers or like established?
I had some established and some less. I have about 10 established and 10.
And you put like those things on their heads in a room, or is it during the show? How do you get that? Like,
it's an MRI, so it's like this tube. The thing you see in the movies, like where they go inside this.
And they go in there and tell jokes.
Yeah, think of like.
Yeah, you lay there, or he comes in with a bag of dildos.
How do you get an audience in there?
When I came up with the dildos, everybody started laughing.
Now, did you buy that dildo just for that joke, or was that like a pre-wash?
It was gifted. It was gifted to me when I bought other stuff. I don't remember what it was. It was a sex store. I don't remember what I bought, but that.
Whoa! Yeah, by that accent, I'm guessing a black latex suit and a rubber ball to go in your mouth.
I do not own.
Everybody that sounds like you wears that at some point. Like they always have that buried in a closet.
Hey,
I don't know what you talk about.
When you guys were younger, did you guys have like your like a dildo, so like whoever you were fucking, she could use, and then you like the next girlfriend would use it also?
Younger? How about last week? Hey!
But I always thought you could just wash them or reuse them with different girls, but I guess they hate that. You're supposed to throw that out.
Wash and reuse.
So you know what you needed to do is get.
Where are they supposed to think that's from?
What you should have done is got one of those price tag things, and then just put a price tag every time. I just got this. Rip the price tag off.
I should have.
Do it,
yeah,
and then stick it back.
idea.
Come on, man. Think outside the box.
They're not. They're just not disposable. So what? It's hard to buy them. You know.
Where were you? What were you doing when you thought of the dildo in the bag thing, and you're like, "That's what I'm going to go with"? Like, had you just done something? Did you eat a good meal? Were you dehydrated? What was going on?
Have you did that before? So you had a set list, and it was like politics, dildo.
You had your dildos and your dildos.
Nice. Writer in the room.
That's the tip of my dildo material. That's just.
Oh, I see what you did
there. Get out of here.
Now you're sliding in the dildo material.
Oh, look at that. Another one.
What
is saying that he did the research and discovered that the best material comes when the comedian is having fun. So is that what with the dildo thing? Were you like in a were you in a situation where you were enjoying the dildo? Not you, maybe your girl. I don't know. Somebody was. No, not you. I'm saying was somebody with you, and they're like, "A comedy."
I had a situation where people were handing me dildos.
What is
this sex? I thought it would be more fun, but the only thing they were just handing dildos, and they were handing.
It's like a human centipede.
This guy's a scientist, and he studies sex and comedy. What kind of bullshit is that?
I just thought it would be interesting to check it out.
What were you learning at the sex class with the dildo train?
Go ahead.
Yeah, pleasure chest.
And as they were passing these dildos around, you took it, put the shit in your pocket, and brought that shit here.
No,
That's what's up, man.
Did you get a scholarship, or are your parents paying for this shit?
So you've taken this dildo.
Answer. I'm
Yeah, that's a good question.
I'm paid to do the research and thing, not the dildo stuff.
They pay you to play with dildos.
Sex, the other.
The other stuff, the research they pay you, and your parents pay them. Someone's paying them, aren't they?
I mean,
or were you recruited as like the #1 researcher? Taxes. There you go.
Whoa. Angry taxpayer out there in the crowd. This just turned into a real town hall.
It's our taxes. He ain't got no scholarship.
Get the Jew. What?
My sidewalk's cracked, and this guy's going to school.
And playing with dildos.
At a point in time, he took that dildo and put it on his nose and said, "I'm a Jew."
Yeah, he really did. This is a crazy move. Or you went for it.
Hey, in comedy, you gotta try shit, man. Fuck
That's true. But not the dildo in the bag.
Don't do that shit no more.
Ori, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good job, man.
He's on Twitter at Ori Amir, ORIAMIR. Ori Amir. That's fun. Did you guys ever do anything when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did? Something goofy, like a dildo in a bag, for example. Or,
I did this one time. So I did Mo Better Mondays. Have you ever done Mo Better Mondays?
Yeah.
It's like the black comedy room. Mm-hmm. And I'd done the one Chocolate Sundays.
Yep.
Which was the Laugh Factory black comedy room.
Yep.
And I did all right in Chocolate Sundays. And then I was gonna do Mo Better Mondays, and there was actual black comedians that were telling me, they're like, "That is the worst room. Like, just if you don't do well, don't worry about it." And I was like coming off of like 10 good sets. I was like, "I got it. Don't worry about it." And when I showed up, actually Tripoli was there too. Tripoli showed up. He's like, "I'm here to support you tonight at Mo Better Mondays." And I was like, "How bad is this Mo Better Mondays?" And then all these people were like, "Man, we're here for you." I'm like, "I got it." And I went up. I started doing stand up, and just nothing. And people just looking at me. And it was a room full of like, it was just like you know how it could be intimidating, like doing a black room, and they're just looking at you. And I was the first one up. And I was like trying to do crowd work, and like if somebody were like, "Man, stop talking to me," like I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Fuck!" I was like, "Give me that light! I got to get off the stage." Anyway, bombed hard. All right. Mm-hmm. Flash forward like 5-6 months later, OR at like 1:45 in the morning, and I've decided I'm trying to do like some crazy character where just like what he did. I just went up and just talked in some stupid accent and just riffed the whole time. But I mean, that was his real accent, but I was trying to do a stupid accent. Not his accent's not stupid. I'm saying my accent was. So I was up there, and I was like, "Hey, good to be here," and I'm starting riffing. And then there's these two girls in the corner, OR, 1:45 in the morning. There's like 8 people in the room. There's 2 girls, and they're like texting or something. I'm like, "Hey, girl, what are you texting? What is wrong with you? Pay attention. I'm up here. And I'm actually having a pretty good set."
Right.
And the girl goes, "Isn't that guy from Mo Better Mondays?" And I'm doing a different character. I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And she kept going, "You're the guy." I go, "I don't know what this is."
It's so funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, those black rooms are tough, man. There's Chocolate Sunday, Mo Better Monday, Chicken on Tuesday, Chicken and Waffle Wednesday, Thirsty Thursday, And Friday.
Fudge
It's just
Friday.
Friday.
And Friday.
Fudge Friday because of the movie.
Friday after next.
And Kilo de White People on Sunday.
Tony, were you there that night? Like years ago, I did the improv. It was like a industry showcase or some shit. But we were like young, and I didn't know it was an industry showcase. And comics would go up and they would bomb and they would bomb and they would bomb, and I was like, "Oh, that shit ain't about to happen to me, man." And so like when I get like nervous and shit, I just start just going off the top. So I went up in there, and my first joke was about industry, and I'm like agents and shit. And I went up there, my first joke was like, "Yeah, man, you ever eat your grandma pussy, right?" And like it was in that vein like the whole time. And at the end of the set, I was like, "Suck my dick and good night." And I dropped the mic, and I got banned from the improv for like 3 months.
But you got an agent.
Yeah, I got an agent though.
That's so awesome. Well, that's showbiz for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta go for it sometimes.
Oh, so much fun. Corey Emil went for it. That's the tone of the show so far. We're gonna see how we follow Dildo in a Bag. Put your hands together for your next comedian doing a minute. His name is Brian Kelly. Here he comes. Brian Kelly, everybody, come on.
Hey, y'all. Really happy and nervous to be here. I'm a nail biter, and you guys do that shit. You know, nail biters in the room. Yeah, it's not something you want to admit out in public. I heard it since I was a kid. It's like, don't eat your body. Don't admit that you eat your body. So nobody eats their body in here. That's good. I remember eating my body when I was eating my mom's meatloaf for the first time because it was like dried meat, you know, fingernails, same shit. And my parents sent me to a therapist when I was a little bit older. And I was in the therapist, and the therapist is like, I think you bite your fingernails because you're nervous that there's not going to be enough snacks in the room. I was like, I don't think that's right. Are you a real therapist? And the guy's like, no, I'm a student. Your parents are very cheap. So I moved on and I went to Walgreens because at Walgreens they have this lacquer shit you put on your fingernails that has cayenne pepper in it. You go to bite your fingernails, you spit it out, gets you to stop. So I went to the Be Well ladies, and they said, they put it.
That's right. That's the Angry West Side there. I'm going to ask you anyway. Reset the end of that. I wanted to hear a bit too, but what happened?
So the idea is like, do you have that shit where you eat your fingers? It tastes like shit. And the lady's like staring at a wall full of thousands of different nail polishes and brands. But these all taste like shit. Take any one you want. That's actually what happened.
There you go.
There you go. That's the punch.
Fucking cat.
When was this set? When are you talking about doing this for your nails? Like as a kid? Is that what you said? That your mom? What were you saying?
How old were you?
I like fit in like a whole span of time into a minute. So like
No,
start
it's all
really
good.
little, and then the Walgreens is like most recently trying to stop.
Gotcha.
Hey, time out for 1 second. Stuart is his legs are getting tired. I saw him kind of bending a little bit. Can he sit? Can Iron?
Stuart, if you want to sit, you can totally sit.
All right, just yeah. Yeah, poor guy. It's good. I saw him stretching. He was like.
I think we're about to see our first ever blood clot, the superhero. Stuart, did you hear that? What did you think about this set? Or the...
When he was talking about eating his body, I kind of wanted to eat my body after, as I was listening to it. But I mean, I chew my nails sometimes when I get nervous, so I kind of identified with it. I don't really identify with that, like meatloaf being dried meat and fingernails, because fingernails are not dried meat. That's keratin. It's the same thing as your hair.
I'm a nail biter. It is sort of crazy that like society lets nail biters get away with eating themselves, whereas everything else, like you can't just be munching on your elbow or anything like that, or else people would call the cops. Girls eat their hair. Chewing their hair.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
Yeah.
Boogers. People eat boogers.
Yeah, boogers. Well, that's just awesome. You have to do that. If you're by yourself and you don't eat your own boogers, then you're missing out on a great piece of life.
And probably a bit. Well, part
not
of
that bad. Really?
Part of
I'm the only one?
No, not that bad.
Especially when they're a little rare.
Well, part of the fingernail thing is it doesn't hurt. That's why. But it was good. I mean, I can relate. Everybody can. I mean, not everybody, but a lot of people. When you were kids, we did that. I mean, the way the stories were, like the reason you asked him to finish was because you actually were intrigued the way he was telling the story.
Right,
So that part
totally.
was good.
Yeah, I got lost with the meat, with the comparison to the meatloaf shit.
Did you ever notice a time when you were biting your nails more than other times?
Sorry? Did I notice I was biting them more than other times?
Yeah.
I was chewing the fuck out of them up there. Like I still do.
Oh, you still do it?
To this day, yeah.
Do you see a therapist now or no?
No.
Did you really go see a therapist and he told you it was because there's no food?
No, that's just something I made up.
It'd be fun to maybe play with that a little bit. What a
Yeah.
therapist tells you about
I
nail
have been
biting.
to a therapist, but for other shit.
And you didn't tell him about the nail biting?
No, not yet.
Is it like chronic nail biting?
I think so. They're pretty much down to the nubs.
Oh, you got a Laney, wow, from deep. One of the moms of the Comedy Store. Just straight disappointment. I don't know if you have a mom, Brian Kelly, but you just got mom disapproval right there.
It's a very ashamed club of people.
So you must have researched it. What is have you found out what the reasons are that one would bite their nails as an adult?
It doesn't even have like a psychiatric cool name to it. Like it's not even. I researched it, but it doesn't have a lot.
No, I'm saying is it usually is it just when you're nervous, or is it because you were neglected as a child? Anxiety.
Yeah.
So you don't drink? Do you drink?
Drinking makes it worse. Yeah.
Really?
What about your toenails?
Yeah.
Your toenails?
Did they keep them long?
I can't reach them, but I know people that do.
I used to do that shit when I was little.
Say what?
I used to bite my toenails when I was little.
No, you didn't.
I swear to God, I did.
But how old? Like a month, a year and a half?
Nah, man, I was like 13.
Yeah, definitely.
You can get your
I can do it now.
Oh shit!
But I'm not.
Prove it. Our first ever toenail bite.
Have you thought about working at a nail salon?
Ooh. Or as you would call it, an all-you-can-eat.
There you go.
A never-ending buffet.
And imagine if someone comes in with shitty nails, they're like, "Oh, you need to see him," and he's like,
"Hell on in." So, if you tear off a big toenail, and would you just chew on that because that's the same thing? Oh God.
I don't really fuck with my toes that much.
Have you? Is there a thing out there that someone's invented aside from the thing something that you chew that reminds you of a nail that's not a nail? Is there a candy or something else?
I thought about just going to a salon and getting the press-on things, just getting what girls do for fake nails.
You should do that.
But
do you think you'd eat them?
No, see a therapist and figure out something else.
His pinky is fucked up, man.
You should just put don't get him started to it.
This one's bleeding.
Oh, all right. This guy's got open wounds.
Listen, let me ask you. Once in a while, when I cut you ever cut your nails, and then you just right after you cut your nails, you're like, oh fuck, you decide to have an orange. You're like, I should have peeled the orange first. So you're constantly living in that moment of you don't peel oranges. You're all constantly fuck.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Temper? Hope you're having a good day.
No, I use my teeth for an orange. I can't open beer cans.
Oh. But it's lovely.
I'm well, thankfully. How are you? How did you learn about me, if I may ask? How did you find out about me? Okay. I meet hundreds of people. I thought I remembered your name. How'd we meet?
I met you a few days back on X. You went live on X, then I told you to join this club.
Yes, I do remember. Yeah, absolutely. How are you? Oh, yeah. How are you, Temper? Excellent. Well, we're just listening to stand-up comedy. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
Lovely with the ladies, right? I mean, you just go. There you go. See, it's straight to blasting with this guy. He didn't even start with fingering. Straight to blasting because he's got nothing to stop him from blasting.
Shotgun.
Yeah, but his fingers are always bloody. He's got AIDS hands.
AIDS hands. Nice. There's jazz hands and there's AIDS hands.
Yeah.
Well, it's great for comedy.
Same kind of thing.
You can't get herpes on your hands, just so you know that.
All right. Well,
you never know.
Do you guys have a kid or something? Like, I don't know.
No, because I know a girl that has herpes on her eye, and when she gets it,
Oh my god!
fucking gross.
You can only get that from taking a hot load to the eye. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like that means it was definitely like a
Oh, is it
hot
not,
load
you
there.
have to have an open wound for that shit?
I don't know. It's pretty common in the eye,
like
actually.
punched her and then boom.
Maybe.
Oh my god.
Slap with the dick. Who knows?
Jesus Christ. Sharp dick?
Yeah.
Maybe it was.
She would always wear
maybe the dildo.
glasses, though, when she had it, and I always knew, because one day I asked her about it, and then now she's like one of those girls that just wear glasses like all day long, all night long.
You're like, oh, you have glaucoma? She's like, no, herpes.
Herpes eyes.
Herpes eyes. Like, fuck.
Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
You make great faces right away. Right when we were talking, you were just smiling off and down.
What?
Rewind the tape and you'll be able to watch. Like, see, look at his faces.
You got a Tom Cruise smile.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like Pleasantville.
I'm saying that in a nice way.
Pleasantville, that's what it is, yeah.
But you got good. I mean, in a minute, who's gonna be? I mean, it's hard in a minute. That was good.
I've never done a minute, but it was fun to do for you guys.
Yeah, and you did it. I thought you did a good job.
I think you did too.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
But go to a therapist, figure out what the fuck's going on.
Or just put a frosted flake over each nail. This way, when you eat it, you're getting like protein and stuff. Just have press-on frosted flakes. Brian Kelly, everybody. There he goes.
Nice.
He's at Snazzy B. Kells. Snazzy B. Kells on Twitter.
Yeah, that would be funny if like every meal, then at lunch he like puts lettuce, and then dinner like whatever. That's a good idea, Tony.
Just use the nails as a plate instead of the dish.
Or wear gloves.
You can grow your nails back. We believe in you, Brian. I bite my nails too. All the way, yeah. Just like that. Bud Galloway, everybody. Your next comedian's Bud Galloway.
So I just got back from the most phallic state in the Union, Florida. Yeah. California kind of looks like a dick too, but it's not a peninsula. Right? Hey. I was from right where the balls would be if America had balls, the redneck Riviera, where there ain't nothing to do but smoke dope and fuck. It's a real Southern woman quote right there. Miss those Southern ladies. They're just different. You know, you buy them a cocktail, maybe a little cocaine, they might give you some cocktail. LA women are so different. They ask all these questions like, what have you produced lately? I just fucking produced you a cocktail and some cocaine. What else do you need? Usually it just ends with a cock tease. Punchlines. Are we allowed to do that?
What?
Are we allowed to do punchlines? I don't know. Sorry. Wow. There we go.
But yeah, there you go.
There we go.
You're definitely allowed to do punchlines. That is permitted.
All right.
I didn't know I had to explain that at the top of the show, but punchlines are acceptable here on Kill Tony.
Listen, man. Doing a minute is hard. Like that's not. I mean,
yeah, but
easy.
we can do this. They know what it is. People sign up for it. It's a minute, and then you're on a podcast. Whatever they choose
But
to do.
50 seconds in, he was like, "Fuck!" He was like, "Where's that cat?" He wanted the cat.
Yeah, I didn't need the cat.
Well, why is Florida the most phallic state of the union? You know, in my opinion, when you lose it from the top, you really sort of lost me because there was only one reference, right? And it was peninsula.
Well, I'm from right where the balls would be if America had balls. So Northwest Florida would be where the.
I get the feeling you say that all the time. Like when people ask you for the first time, like, where are you from? I'm from the place where if America had balls, that's where I'd be. It's like, come on,
That might be a line he's used and actually picked up a girl using. Have you ever picked up met a girl and said that?
Wow, you're from the balls of America. I love balls.
Right?
Let's do this.
An American.
Not usually. I have said. I can't say I haven't said that a lot, but. Yeah.
So you're from what? Like Tampa, Florida?
No, Pensacola.
So what's more phallic stuff about Florida? Why'd you go that route?
Shape, right?
Yeah, shape.
What is phallic?
Skis or the skis?
Penile.
Good, man.
Penis-like.
Penis-like.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Remember that dildo from before?
Oh, that was phallic.
Like the way you have the mic going right into your mouth. That's very.
Oh, okay.
The Washington is it the Washington Monument?
Yeah, that's a
very
big one.
phallic.
Oh. Well, say that.
You know what was really phallic was Oriamir's dildo that he had up here earlier. That's what phallic is.
Oh, okay.
Cool, man. Street terminology for phallic would probably be like
dick on soft.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that
What?
sounds
What'd you
funny.
say? Dick ensemble? What'd you say?
Dick on soft.
Dick gone soft.
Dick on soft.
Dick on soft? That's what you call a hard on? Is it dick on soft?
No, I thought
It's hard.
Oh, hard. Oh, dick on hard.
That is
Dick
right.
on hard. There you go.
Oh, okay.
You were thinking of folic.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
There's no word.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
What is folic? Hey, what's folic? I don't know. Folic acid? It's a totally different thing.
Just say Florida look like a hard ass dick.
There you go. We got laughs.
There it
Well,
is.
it's kind of hanging loose. Florida's kind of hanging down there. It's not really.
Just say. Well, he just said hard ass dick and it worked. So you should try that next time.
Take my.
It doesn't hit always. Sometimes just nobody knows what phallic means.
Well, nigga, switch the word.
I know.
I say
Boy, you know?
I say lose it entirely. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go there, I'd say do more. And then, what'd you say about the girls? That you missed the Southern girls?
The Southern ladies, because they're just different. You know, you buy them a cocktail, maybe a little cocaine. They might give you some cocktail.
Damn.
Yeah.
That pun was a stretch.
What's the last one you
Buy
said?
them a cocktail and maybe a little cocaine.
Oh.
They might give you some cocktail.
So you're pretty much doing jokes about Florida looks like a dick and wordplay on cock. That's your
That's
your thing.
Just say dick.
Yeah, it's tough to make it just having a plethora of dick jokes and wordplay. And I would know because I've literally had the little career that I've had off of those two things, and it's probably an adventure that you don't want to go down, Bud Galloway.
Well, the complaining about women is a common thing, which is fine if you got your point of view, and especially complaining about women in LA. I've heard that a lot of guys do that. That's fine.
Southern
You're
women
right,
are
but if
awesome,
you just
though, right?
yeah, but if you just go with puns and stuff, that's not going to get you far.
Yeah,
Right,
you should just talk about what you do every day. You know, what did you do today?
What's that?
What did you do today?
Today, I went to Kiko's.
Oh, fuck yeah.
100 times better already.
Today I went to Kinko's.
Went to,
And what were you doing at
printed
Kinko's?
some shit.
What were you printing?
A resume.
Yeah, this is already much funnier.
Great.
Okay, I love it. So what was the resume for?
It was for
Just tell the truth. Stay in the pocket. I know it's getting rough.
Please say Chili's. Please say Chili's.
What were you for?
I'm gonna let police say
the
Kinko's.
shit toe. Marmont.
Chateau Marmont
Yeah.
for work.
Yeah.
This is already a sitcom.
I love it. Let's book
He
it.
came from Florida, the most phallic state in the Union,
The Union.
and he's now at the Chateau Marmont. where
How
the
long have you been in
phallic
LA?
3 years.
Nice. What have you been doing so far for a job?
I worked for Disney Channel show Good Luck Charlie.
Oh shit. What'd you do on that?
Production ass. I was, hand jobs and lunch. And
Oh, thanks. Hand jobs on a Disney set. That sounds creepy.
Disney fluffer. Worked with my hands a lot.
What was it like working with the Disney kids? Were they nice to you, or they already have attitudes?
They actually were everybody was cool on that show.
How old are the cast members of that show?
21, 18, 14, 4. And the parents, I don't know, 45 or something.
Wow. I bet there's a lot. I bet there's a lot of good. I bet there's a lot of good stories in just your everyday life, though. I would really maybe just work a dick joke into your job. You going to Kinko's maybe? That would work.
What did you do after Kinko's? You printed the resume, and then what? Did you have a folder for the resume? Did you just carry it around, one loose piece of paper? Did you only print one resume for this thing? Like instead of printing a few and then having it? Or are you the kind of guy that goes one resume at a time?
Chateau or bust.
Right. Totally. One resume to own it all.
Yeah. I've only brought this one. You better hire me because I know you're going to hire me.
I did only print one.
That's a joke, man. That's a joke about how you're the kind of guy that prints one resume.
Was it a money thing?
20 cents. Yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Shit.
Yeah.
That is funny. That's messed up.
Yeah, I would recommend giving plasma. It's usually pretty expensive. You can go twice a week. It's $70 is what it used to pay in Ohio, so maybe you can get like $200 out here. And I'm sure there's stuff you can do. Like my friend Yoshi does medical experiments where they like give you drugs and stuff.
It's a dork guy.
And he gets like $10,000 for like a week's worth of work. I mean, I would look at that.
He's looking for people to do experiments on. Do you pay the people that you do experiments on?
They do, but the experiment is over.
Ah, you're out of luck. If only you'd had 2 resumes, you could have gotten it to him earlier.
So you printed up the resume. Did it make it over there okay? Everything go good after that?
No, the HR lady had left already. So,
If you work for Good Luck Charlie, why are you trying to? Because that's a great job, right? You know.
Yeah. No,
so what the fuck? Well, why does Chateau Marymount?
Pussy.
Oh.
No. I mean, I didn't get fired. The show's over. It's done. And I could get another PA job, but it's just 12 hours a day. I just didn't want to go that route, I guess.
Well, you're right, man. It's a lot funnier if he just talks about today going to Kinko's.
About
puns and phallic jokes.
Right.
Okay.
The type of person where your life has to be where you're just printing up one resume at a time.
Right.
Is the magic there.
Right? Yeah, it really is. Beautiful. A lot of people can, relate to that. Not the one resume thing, but, hard times and stuff, you know what I'm saying?
And
I'm going to root for you.
And drop that word phallic, man.
Yeah.
That's just still fucking with me. Just say hard ass dick.
No, keep phallic. Let people think once in a while. You make them Google shit.
Or make me think, man. Make me Google in the middle of your comedy show and pull out my phone to be rude. Fuck
all the time.
He's not wearing socks either. Is that like a thing that I'm just not doing? I'm too old.
I've been on this show before.
Yeah?
So what does that have to do with not wearing socks?
Shit about no laces.
I've done this show once before, and I know that when you come back for a second time, no socks on Kill Tony.
It's even on my resume. Which I have here for you right now, but you got to copy it because I need one.
So then what? You had to carry that copy all the way home with you because the HR lady wasn't there. You didn't drop that one resume off. You weren't like walking by the liquor store next to Chateau Marmont like, I got the one resume.
No, I mean, I did end up having to throw it away because it dropped.
It dropped. That's what happens when you print one piece of paper. The universe will make it fall in that one fucking puddle on the side of a street.
This could have been a sad and funny, poignant story all at once. And then finally he realizes all along he could have just emailed her the fucking thing. Right? Like, shit.
It's so true.
Hotmail.
Paper resume. Surprised you didn't send it by Game of Thrones Raven or something like that. Because I don't even know they still do that. Paper resume.
You must send a hard copy to me with your page number.
You're going to make it in Hollywood. You want to work at the Chateau Marmont? Bring one paper resume. Thanks, Bud. Bud Galloway, everybody. There he is. He's on Twitter at Bud Galloway. Galloway.
Dude, did you guys start when you used to have to go get headshots printed and shit? Yeah. You used to do all that?
Yeah.
That was such bullshit.
Sometimes you still have to do it.
But no, it's so great that you just can email this shit. But you used to go there and it was like, you'd be like, do I need 200 or 400? How many auditions am I going to get? You're not getting shit.
Yeah.
It was sad.
It's my favorite is having all my friends' old headshots. Like I'll find them all. I saw Joey Diaz one the other day. It's just hilarious.
Every time I get headshots printed, like my family always asks for them, like they graduation pictures or some shit.
But remember, you would Then you take the font and you want to center it, like you want the frame around it, and there'd be a $10 extra. Do they want you to sign it when you send it?
Nah, man. They just tell everybody who the fuck that is in that picture when they come in the house.
Yeah, it's true. The same thing happens to me because my mom will see it first. Like, I will send her the top whatever if I get headshots. And then anytime I talk to any other family member on the phone, they go, yeah, Mom told me you got new headshots. So, how about you send them over? Fuck. And it turns into a regular thing.
What does casting do once you give them your headshot and then they don't want you? Do they throw your headshot away? Really? What you need to start doing is start giving them wallet sizes and shit, so they can at least like just put in this.
Brody Stevens uses like a 13 by 16 headshot. He has a joke about it. He says that he stands out in a pile. It's the funniest thing. There's actually one hanging up in the manager's office here. It's like that tall.
Yeah, and it's stretched out. Like the proportion's bad. Like it looks.
And it's his face, just a big picture of him. It's so funny. Brody Stevens, our good friend.
That's got to be like a multi-million-dollar industry, just headshots.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. It's all old school stuff. Like having a resume on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Headshots. Your next comedian is Jeremy McKieran. Jeremy McKieran, everybody, here he is.
All right, thank you. I'm sick of people my age that wear ironic clothing. Like, I find that so confusing. I was talking to this guy once, and he had a Boston Red Sox hat on, like a big blue B for Boston. And that's where I'm from. So I'm talking to him for like 5 minutes about the Red Sox, and all of a sudden he stops me and he goes, "My man, it's just a hat. I'm actually a fan of the Dodgers." Motherfucker. And I can't believe people get away with this. Like, it just seems so ridiculous. Like, hats are only really necessary for people that are, I don't know, like ashamed of that they're balding or like lost their sunglasses, you know? Like, it's just a hat. Like, that's like me wearing like a Nazi war helmet with like swastikas on it and going, "What? It's just a helmet. I'm actually a fan of the Jews. Go Jews." Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Jeremy McKiernan. I like your style, man. Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
Yeah. How long have you been here?
About 4 years in LA.
Nice. Where do you mostly go up around?
I've just been doing stand-up for like 2 or 3 months. I go up just like all the open mics around Flappers.
Cool.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah, I like that premise a lot. That's really funny, because what a douchebag that guy is for committing it, you know?
Yeah, what's good is you have a point of view coming out. Actually, the setup was, I was really into it, and then you lost me for a second, and in the end it was fine again. But the main thing is you had a point of view, and I was hoping that because you seem like you said you hate these, like you're sick of it, you said? What'd you say?
Yeah, it's just confusing.
So I was kind of waiting for you to really lay into that guy right there, as opposed to going around for a second. Like, I don't know, I'm not sure what the punchline is with it, but when you said, "Dude, it's just a hat," you know, I'm a Dodger fan, I thought you were going to like have the punchline right there. But it's great. I mean, you got a point of view. If you've been doing it for 3 months, it's good. Just keep doing it.
Cool, thanks.
Yeah.
Funny shit. Mm-hmm. What else?
I don't know.
How old are you that there's young people like you wearing ironic?
28.
28?
I feel like it's a thing. Kid guys doing their 20s.
I used to do that shit.
When's the last time you printed up a paper resume?
Oh, God.
Do you have a job right now?
Have you ever killed a bird?
Have you ever killed a bird? Did you ever kill like a baby bird when you were a kid?
No, just my local cat used to bring dead rabbits, and I took one of the tails of it once.
Ooh.
It's creepy.
You cut it off with the tail?
Scissors or something? My landlord gave me the tail of it as like good luck, and I kept it for years.
Oh, what nationality was your landlord?
Chinese.
He's just a drunk white
Take
guy.
the rabbit tail.
What other ironic clothing situations you've been in? Just the Dodger hat? I'm curious. I mean, there's got to be more.
Yeah, people wearing like Hanson t-shirts because they think it's like silly and fun.
Right, I'm making fun of Hanson by wearing Hanson.
Like, fuck Hanson, I'm gonna put it on my chest.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for you to be like, no, fuck you
Yeah.
for buying that shirt because Hanson
nice.
gets a royalty, asshole, or whatever. I don't know, or something. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed at the guy too.
I know.
Fucking ironic clothing.
Just get a Dodgers hat.
Yeah.
Just get a Dodgers, exactly. It's like you're a Dodgers fan. What a fucking hat.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Like,
I hate when people wear Kango hats, but they don't be Eddie Griffin. Like, come on, man, what are you doing?
I always think of Samuel L. for that.
Kango hats, but they don't be Samuel L. Jackson.
Doesn't he have? He has more expensive hats, doesn't he?
Oh, probably now.
I've seen him wear some Kangos.
Oh, really? He wears Kangos too?
Yeah. But he's really been stepping it up lately. He's up to Capital One on top of.
He's lost weight. He looks
15
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeremy.
Thank you.
Hey, man, good
stuff,
stuff,
man.
Fun times. Please come back soon.
I will.
It's like
He was right about the bald people wearing hats. I mean, that was one of the reasons I wear the hat. But that's kind of like what we have. Like, people that have hair can actually do different hairstyles, hair colors.
Mm-hmm.
We got hats.
Yeah.
Doug Stanhope, Jeff.
Doug Stanhope.
Powerful Doug Stanhope.
Doug Stanhope.
Been hanging out watching. So true. Did it actually happen? Come on, man. Tell the truth.
Dude, that shit happens all the time.
Yeah.
People are wearing ironic shit all the time.
Just so you know, Doug has been watching all of you guys for like the last hour, and he calls me up screaming, and I realize he's just sitting in the back of the room screaming.
So awesome.
But that's the thing. That's what hipsters do now. They look unhip because they want to be so hip. That's what's stupid. You know what I'm saying?
I've always been anti-hipster. I don't get it. It's crazy to me. They're all the same thing. It reminds me of the episode of South Park where they talk about the everybody's conforming into groups, and then there's a group that's the non-conforming group. but by becoming a group, they're the most conforming.
Yeah.
And that's what hipsters are. South Park has a great episode about it years and years ago.
Silver Lake.
Who would have thought those guys would get the jump on the... Anyway. One more time for Jeremy McKiernan and Doug Stanhope, everybody.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, maybe we should just move on and do that for sure. Guys, let's move on to the regular part of our show where we have our two regulars that do a new minute each week. We have two young ladies that, since the show started, we've had been doing a new minute each week, and it's always fun, and it's always fun to watch them grow. Been on a real fun streak lately. I'm excited to see what happens here tonight. I don't see them anywhere. You guys here? Okay.
They were servicing the guys in the back.
All right, put your hands together for your first comedian. She is a regular on Dysentery and Kill Tony. Always fun, always taking a little something and turning it into a big deal. The very funny stylings of Sarah Weinshane, everybody.
What's up? Hey. I've been looking up to the moon lately for answers. Just like, tell me something good, girl. Give me some hope. The moon is definitely a her. She's definitely feminine as fuck. I like to go outside and say, oh, she's looking good tonight. Maybe something positive's gonna happen. You know that you're fucked when you're looking at the moon for answers. Just trying to connect with the universe or something. Last night I looked at the moon. It looked like a fucking black and white cookie. And I was like, oh, I like that. I can deal with that. It's positive. I'm done. It just got weird for me.
The moon. Moon jokes. Fuck yeah. Were you doing mushrooms or anything?
I know, it's just mushroom week.
Staring at the moon?
I'm lost as fuck. And I'm like, fuck it. Let me just look up to the sky.
Damn. Wow.
And you only do it. You only do it at night. Obviously, you're not looking at the sun. It's just
Right.
the moon.
Yeah.
And the stars get involved at all?
No, because I can't see them. I can only see the moon.
You sound depressed.
Yeah.
Guys.
Right? If you're looking at the moon for answers.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you should spend more time out during the day. Absorb some sunlight, get some vitamin D going on, you know what I mean? Get it all rolling.
My eyes, the moon glows.
Less moon, more sun.
You can wear sunglasses and just don't stare at the sun.
I think that's just a lie. Is a witch's
Have you
tale.
tried to look at the sun? Come on. Don't stare at the sun.
Just let it peel off a couple eye layers first, and then you're good.
Staring at the moon.
It was a good premise that I was waiting for you to go somewhere with it.
Yeah.
So just
Right now,
talk it out more. Figure it
Right now,
out.
you sounding like a wolf right now. You know how wolves be. All right, fuck it.
That is what a wolf open mic would be like. You ever just stare at the moon and think, try to figure out what it's all about? Crowd's just going crazy. Just,
What's up with howling?
Man, raw meat is delicious. Am I right, wolves? I almost said people. Why would a wolf say people? Am I right, wolves?
Why do I gotta be with the pack? I want to leave the pack.
Wolffeld?
What's up with that?
What is the deal with this? There's no barbers for us.
Maybe talk about how it's weird that you're looking at the moon for answers, and how it first started off that you were looking at like grass or something like that, and how you got to the moon, or just the idea of you. How did it start? Like you just one day just started looking at the moon,
Did you have a moon face therapist? Like what was?
It's just like, sometimes you're like, well, I don't believe in religion. Maybe the moon will tell me something. Like, I don't know.
Did you expect it to talk?
Have you ever been staring at the moon and looking out your kitchen window, staring out on a dark night at the moon, and you realize that you're in a commercial for a prescription depression medication?
There you go. Nice.
That's what I picture when I think of what you're saying when you're joking about it. Like that's the picture that I thought was painted. Like you just keep talking about staring at the moon, and it sounds like you're not even outside staring at the moon.
And I wonder what happens if like you're down and you're looking for answers for the moon, and then suddenly there's a lunar eclipse, and you're like, "Fuck!" Even the moon
or clouds.
Yeah,
right.
we can talk about
You just got cock-blocked by the galaxy.
Yeah, like when it's a crescent shape and looks like a fingernail, it's really depressing.
Uh-oh.
It's like a sliver of hope.
Which brings me to my next question. Brian Kelly, have you ever seen the moon when it looks like a fingernail and gotten hungry? We had a nail biter on earlier.
Oh.
Anyway. Oh, there you go. There he is. He's still up there. He didn't want to talk with his mouth full. He had a thumb with a concasse sauce with spinach and olive oil. I've said it every wrong way. Fuck yeah. How long has this moon thing been happening?
It's a recent thing. It's like a 3-week moon thing that I'm doing.
Wow. You know the moon hasn't even been out for the last 3 weeks.
No.
No, I'm
it's actually
kidding.
super moon.
No, I know. I was yeah. How long does it last though? How long is it out for?
The super moon? Yeah, I think. Thank you.
Are you sure you're not looking at a street light or something that's outside of your place?
No, I know the moon when I see the fucking moon.
3 weeks straight you've been looking at the same moon?
You were saying that they come up every week with a minute, right?
Yeah.
So were you sitting there going like, I need to come up with some material, and then you said, let me look at the moon, or were you looking at the moon and were like, I should talk about this on stage?
I was looking at the moon, and I was calling her to my room.
That's right.
And I was like, she looks great tonight.
What'd your roommate
And that's
say?
how I thought of it. My roommate's like, yeah, she does. And then we were just talking about how the moon is feminine as fuck. And
why?
I don't know. She's just like moody. Like
Well,
she
there you
changes
go.
all the time.
You got to kind of go in that
What
world.
you're gonna get.
Have you been mixing prescription medicines?
Hey, that was like sober shit.
Yeah, I just was looking at the moon.
But if you had something about the moon and why it's a woman, and then maybe there's something there, like you said, if it's moody because it changes every day, and then
Yeah, I just didn't know where I wanted to go with it. Really.
That's what's up.
Well, and my roommate's a little spacey, like she's super into like crystals and shit, and like charges them under the moon.
Why else would it be a her? I get the moody part, but what you guys said that you talked about it being a feminine thing, and that's where it started. So what was it? What was the part where it clicked to be material?
Where did it click?
I'm just trying to think of what you were thinking when you originally
Just thinking
started.
that, like, yeah, it's definitely a her.
Why?
Because
I think we all grew up that it was a guy, the man
in the
face,
moon.
the moon. Yeah.
And I think that's where something might be, but you'd have to have some reasoning on.
that's so true. It does have a masculine face sometimes.
But what if you were to say, but if you were to take maybe the sun and be like, the sun's the guy,
Yeah.
because it's like,
right.
Always just heat and fucking sweaty and and here I am, fucking look at me. And then the moon's like, hello, and comes up at night and wants to party and then just like, I don't know.
Maybe your mom. That's true. Maybe there is something like that. Like the sun is this effective thing that gives us vitamins that we need and makes you happy. Then the moon comes out and it's like it's drunk old buddy that just comes out at night. Like sometimes just like half awake. Like what's up? What are we doing?
And pulls on your moods and like, I'm not in the mood tonight. I'm just gonna go crazy. Yeah. And then you gotta talk, and then poor son every day, come on, man. And finally, like, after a week, he's like, fine, I just go happy.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know.
All right.
Now we're just bagging on him.
It's perfect.
Well, that was your point of view, but
I think you have at least a few new different angles on it. So,
or your mom's a lesbian meteorologist or something.
Debbie? No.
No, is that your mom's name, Debbie?
Debbie.
Deb Weinshank.
Deb Weinshank. Steve Weinshank.
Wow, Debbie and Steve. That sounds like some kind of sitcom.
Debbie and Steven Encino.
Does your mom have a moon face?
What the
No,
fuck?
my mom has the face of an angel, actually.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody. We're going to close with you complimenting your mom. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Put your hands together for your other regular, the college dropout from Florida. Put your hands together for it. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
don't start the clock.
Fuck yeah.
Hey. Hi, guys. What's going on? How are you doing? Give it up if you know about the ALS challenge on Facebook with the ice. Okay, so we've all seen it, and I know we've all heard about it, and I think that it's a really great thing. I read that they raised $4 million for the charity, which is really great. A lot of awareness. A lot of people know what it is now. I think that we should also focus on raising awareness in other places now, I can't even look at what's going on in Gaza. I can't even see it. Could you imagine if we all got together and we raised enough to pay my cable bill? I feel like this set would go a lot better. I would know what to talk about.
Fuck yeah.
You had 45 seconds of setup for that.
Yeah, I was like, get to it faster.
It was good at the end. I thought it was. I actually, because for a second I thought, oh, she's gonna use the minute to go emotional because she was very convincing about her emotionality, and then it was a cable bill.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, funny. It was a punchline. It was good.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What do you think about this ice bucket challenge stuff, Kim?
I think that, I just think that the people complaining about wasting water are just such fucking cunts. Shut the fuck up. It's a cooler full of water.
Well, who's saying that?
When people rinse off the bars at the end of the Comedy Store, you use more water than you know what I'm saying? It's nothing, and they've raised so much money.
But under the comments,
people are really upset in social media that they're wasting
God.
water and wearing it out.
Yeah.
And it's just
and that there's no clean water in other places
it's
of the world.
worry about something else or die.
Yeah.
So now they're putting buckets of hay over themselves to raise awareness.
Right.
of the water shortage.
That's right.
Yeah, man. I know this website trolled a lot of people saying that there was like this article that looked like a real article saying that people were getting fined $500 each, and like over 500 people have been fined in California because of it.
Everyone's
And it was
really
just a
upset
completely
about the
troll
water.
about it. It was just
Everyone's like, why not just
mistake.
donate? And it's like, well, the point is raising awareness.
First of all,
It's working, obviously. So
There's no water drop. There's an ocean full of that shit. You can't kill water. Purify that bitch.
That's what I said.
We just need to turn one state into a giant Brita water filter and just let the
Florida's the non-phallic. That's fat. There you go.
That's so true. That'd be great if we just turned Florida into a water purification system for the rest of the country.
I don't think you'd want that water.
Probably not, right? You're from Florida.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's all right. You know, sometimes.
Did you ever see an alligator or a crocodile when you were a kid?
So many. I almost died.
Really?
I almost got eaten by one. Yeah.
What?
True
Wow.
story.
What was his name?
When I was 12.
Kim, thank you so much. That's the great Kimberly Collington. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Collington. Always fun. Stuart, what are you on Twitter?
At Stuart B. Thompson.
That's Stuart with a U, not a W. Really, really funny young rising comic. Thank you so much for being the Patriot tonight, Stuart. Great job. Fantastic. Anything else you want to plug? You got any dates coming up or anything?
I got a couple this week. I'm going to be right in this room tomorrow night doing the roast battle against Rich Lake.
There you go. The roast battle happens every Tuesday here at midnight with our friends Brian Moses Roast Battle. And Jamar Neighbors is part of that. He's the head of the Black Wave, a team that represents the black movement of some kind.
Yeah, we're like
It's really funny.
we're like the energy of the roast battle.
Yeah.
The eye of the hurricane.
Jamar Neighbors is Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. You got anything coming up? Anywhere you want listeners to go to?
Yeah, I'll be here on Tuesday and Saturday in OR 12:30.
You got a website or anything?
No.
Instagram?
Yes, Jamar Neighbors. Everything. Oh, I'm Vine famous too.
Vine famous. What's your name on that? Jamar Neighbors.
Jamar Neighbors. Follow me on Vine.
I love that. You got your name for everything. Maz Jabrani.
Thanks for having me, man. That was fun.
So much fun. I love your stories and so much fun, goofy input from both of you. I had a blast. You're Maz Jabrani on Twitter, spelled just like that, MazJobrani.
That's it.
And anything else? You going anywhere crazy coming up?
Touring, just nationally for now.
Awesome.
Boston, other places. You can go to the website to find it.
Perfect. Catch us in Phoenix and Columbus. That's the 16th of October in Columbus and the 23rd in Phoenix. And some other stuff might be coming up as well. Live audience, thank you guys so much. You guys were awesome. I had a lot of fun with you. Let's kill Tony 66. Thank you. Good night.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Henskler!
Yeah, baby boy. Here we are again. This is Kill Tony, I believe, number 67. Welcome, everybody. Live audience. You guys are here. How you guys doing tonight? Happy Monday to you. Fuck yeah, I love that. I love that energy. Nice to be here. Episode 67. And live from the Comedy Store, as always. Another beautiful weekend in our lives. I spent my first weekend ever in Denver. Wow. By round of applause, how many people have been to Denver before? Wow, a lot of people. How many people have been to Denver since pot's been legal? Just one girl wooing.
Is it everywhere? Is it just
Unbelievable.
everywhere?
It's every other like fucking block. And it's the coolest thing because it's not like California where people go in and they're like smelling weed and like, so what's the best sativa and like all that stuff. It's just like, it's like a deli. They're like, what do you want? And they literally, sometimes they call a number, like you'll pick a number. It's like a deli. Wow. But the people, it's like there's no bullshitting. You got to get right to the point. You're like, okay, I'll take 2 of those joints and 2 of those joints. Wow. And it's easy breezy. All you hear is pa-ting, 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 because they're just making money. nonstop.
Now,
it is a fun life.
Is everybody just completely ridiculously
No,
stoned?
no, it's a perfect society. You can totally tell that their economy is being helped, and it's a beautiful everything.
It's weird because last time I was in Denver at that club, me and Ari had a bunch of weed left over, and so we hid it in the ceiling. Yeah. So there's weed in the
Ari mentioned that. Ari actually swung by. Joe Rogan taped his 1 hour special in Denver this weekend, guys, which is a really big deal. Good friend of us, and it was unbelievable. So check that out when it comes out on Comedy Central. Rocky Mountain High, Joe Rogan's newest special, which I and he and probably you've seen a lot of that material. We all think that it's his best special ever, so it's very exciting. I get to see it. It was unbelievable. Anyway, Denver was awesome, and it's good to be home. What'd you do this weekend?
Well, we had our first Death Squad secret show here Wednesday. Doug Stanhope opened it, cold open.
Oh, yes.
No music or anything. He just walked out. It was awesome. We had Bill Burr. We had so many people coming to the show, and for tickets only going on sale Monday, it was almost sold out.
It was a big blowout. They had that awesome Death Squad vibe of anything can happen, and Stanhope really set the tone by cold opening the show. Yeah. No intro, no nothing. He just walked on stage with the spotlight, and that was fun. Brian Moses hosted. A lot of good things happened, and we have a lot more fun Death Squad shows coming up, don't we?
Yeah, Mark Maron and Whitney already said that they want to be on the next one, so that's good news for us. Also, just to get this out of the way, we are coming back to Columbus, Ohio.
Coming home.
Yes.
That's where Brian and I are from, guys. We weren't even friends there. We made friends in LA, like show business professionals.
Yeah. Even though we lived literally a mile away, we didn't know each other.
It's true.
It's so weird. But October 16th, we're bringing Kill Tony to the Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio. So if you're a comic listening to this in Columbus, Ohio, grab all your friends, sign up. We'll have a bucket just like here. We're going to be joined by Tiffany Haddish, the Cat Pack, and then we're doing a comedy show right after it. And then the following day, looks like we're going to be in Chicago at the Laugh Factory. So that's going to be great.
Can you say Midwest October Death Squad tour, ladies and gentlemen? Because it's happening.
It's going to be fun.
Tonight, it's very exciting to be here. As always, our one and only sponsor, and I mean one and only sponsor, the great Elise Lane, sitting right over there, ladies and gentlemen. Professional chef extraordinaire. Sure, we could have sponsors that give us money, and then we'd have to not say certain things on our podcast, but we get to say whatever we want. We do it on a full belly because Elise Lane cooks for us every Monday. Tonight, she made me and Neil Brennan, your two vegans here tonight, chickpea salad sandwiches. For the meat eaters, they had roast beef, horseradish aioli with arugula paninis. Boom.
Delicious.
And she also made cured salmon with pickled fennel on brioche. Did I say that right? Wow, I said the fancy culinary words correctly this week, which is a first. Thank you, live audience.
It's great though. If you're having a party and you want her to cater it, or if you have a business lunch that you want catered or anything, look her up. She's on Twitter
at Elise Lane. That's spelled strangely. ELYSELAIN. Not how you'd think Elise would be spelled. Also, not how you think Lane would be spelled. Nobody's paying attention right now. She can also be found on The Girl with the Pan on both Facebook and Instagram. So if you guys are into food porn and crazy pictures of awesome food to make yourself hungry while eating ramen noodles, look that stuff up. We also have one of our favorite regular guests, our favorite regular audience members here, and he just got back from 3 months in Tokyo. Put your hands together for Weekly Fascination in the States, and he brought us gifts. Yeah. Brian, what did he get you?
He got me a cool T-shirt, this really awesome bottle opener, which has looks like a cat or something on there, and a lighter, which has what's the stamp for again? Roppongi, which is the nightclub district in Japan.
He got me an I Love Roppongi t-shirt that you see right here, and the newest edition, permanent edition to the Kill Tony set, our first ever ninja star, ladies and gentlemen. So if I can't reach you with a sword, I'm going to throw this shit.
It's going to be so funny if somebody did try to kill you. We have all these weapons up here.
I know, it's crazy. But they're all fake weapons, so nobody try. Thank you. It's all actually just rubber, so don't get any ideas. This is Kill Tony 67. Josh Martin, am I right on that? 67?
Yes.
Yes. Perfect. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, showrunner, producer, runaround guy. sets up stuff, runs around like an animal, takes good care of us. He's at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter, one of the funniest young rising talents here at the store. Speaking of funny rising talents, we always have a young comic or a fun guest when we get a chance to do that play our weekly head of security. We always have somebody to keep us safe here on this show, stand next to the stage, make us feel like we're protected. Used to be the Iron Patriot. He had the job full time. He was doing it every week for up to 30-some episodes, and then he said that he got too big for the show. To show him how replaceable he is, we brought in a brand new person to do his job exactly like he did it every week since then. This week, it's his second time being the Patriot, a very funny young rising talent. You've heard him here on this podcast a few times. Put your hands together for Scott Kidd, the Nerd Patriot. Super nerd. A few episodes ago when Chris D'Elia and Ron Funches were on the show, and he is back. Scott Kidd, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, look at you. You're like fucking little John Travolta over there or something. I don't know. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty well. Not too shabby. How you doing, man? How you doing, Brian?
Very well.
Excellent.
Looks like there's something missing from your uniform.
I feel like there's something missing.
You didn't put the shoulder pads on.
Did I? No.
They're on really tight.
Wow.
Did he put it on tighter than most people do? Because the chest doesn't come out at all. He's missing something.
Yeah,
You're right.
Something's weird.
Yeah, there's no treasure in this sunken chest.
Oh, I bet you've actually done that on stage before, and I bet it's failed miserably.
Actually, not so much.
Maybe it'll work right now since he just mentioned chest thing, and it still didn't work.
Damn.
But you've said that before on stage. You said that you had a sunken chest and there's no treasure there. Am I right?
Not about me, about a guy.
But, so you said it on stage. Perfect. Yeah. I love that. I love that you're floating out material that hasn't worked before.
It worked the first time because the guy had a tattoo of a treasure chest on his chest. It was his first tattoo, and he's kind of a moron. So it worked very well.
Was he in the audience?
No, it was a roast. It was for him. Moving right along.
Was he wearing a shirt at the time of the roast?
Yeah, but it was a button down because it was in Louisiana. That's what.
You did a roast in Louisiana?
Yeah.
Some guy that has a treasure chest on his chest?
Yes.
And it wasn't anything to do with race?
No. No.
I don't even understand that reference.
A roast in the South.
Oh, I gotcha. Well, that's an interesting roast. How long ago was that?
Jeez.
Oh.
7 years ago?
Fuck it. Let's move on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 05.
You've been doing stand-up 9 years?
No, off and on for about 5 years. Yeah, I took a little break. Guys. Don't recommend it.
Look what you could do after 9 years of stand-up comedy, everybody. That doesn't make you believe. I don't know what will. You guys ready to get this thing started and meet tonight's guest, or what? I am so excited about tonight's show. I know I always say that, and I usually am being honest, but this time I'm really, really, really being honest. These are two guys that I've had the pleasure of working with and looking up to for years, two of the smartest, funniest pals that I know. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's Neil Brennan and Brian Callen. Yeah, here they are, live in the flesh. You know them from movies, TV, their stand-up specials, so much fun stuff.
Sports, you know, sports.
Yes, professional, super athletes.
Yeah, I do sports. Such a weird thing. I'm sponsored by sports.
Welcome, guys. This is both of your 67 episodes. I can't believe this is both of your first.
Yeah, so thank you for not making me do this sooner.
Neil!
Thank you for not making me come to the comedy store at 8 o'clock on a Monday.
Yeah. On Monday, Emmy
Monday. Holy Monday, as I call it.
I have a step class this time usually, but my teacher called in sick. So
have you guys ever been nominated for an Emmy?
I have.
You have, right?
Yeah.
Chappelle's Show.
Yeah.
Did you guys win?
Were you nervous?
It's unbelievable.
Were you nervous when
I thought I was going to win.
Was it season 1 or season 2?
I was nominated for 3 Emmys.
Oh.
One was for directing. Chappelle was on the aisle. They go, hey, Dave, would you mind switching with Neil? I'm like, I fucking got it in the bag. And Louis J. Horvitz won for directing the Academy Awards. I guess it was funnier than Rick James, everybody. I guess that's a better sketch.
God. Two.
So that was Miami story.
That's amazing to me because I've always said outgoingly and aggressively that season 2 of the Chappelle Show is my favorite season of comedy television ever.
Thank you very much.
And Neil Brennan, if you don't know, is the co-creator of that show.
Come on, guys.
I mean, that hit a generation so hard, and I was in high school at the time, and I remember like going to Cedar Point, a big amusement park around where I grew up. Anyway. And I remember just at the time it was so hot, people were just yelling that stuff everywhere. You could hear it everywhere, all ages, and old people would laugh at it, young people, everybody knew what was going on.
It really healed the country.
And I'm glad to have you guys on because I it's crazy. All that stuff, going to high school and watching that and then getting to do stand-up with you all the time.
Yeah.
The same with you, Brian, watching you on the great Mad TV, everybody.
Go on.
Hangover 1,
guys.
Hangover 2, old school.
I'd like to point out, not the same level of applause that I got.
I know.
Markedly more tepid.
That's because they're trying to figure out who I was. Who is he in The Hangover?
Is that Bobby Lee?
Have you guys ever worked with anything quite like the Iron Patriot this close to you?
I like the break. I love a breakdancing robot, so I liked it.
Yeah, I was at a sex party and we all had to wear masks, but nothing like that.
Oh wait, I think I was there.
Yeah, that's great. That's actually the real thing.
Yeah, it's the real guy.
That's a fake laugh. The second one was fake, right?
There was a girl that I spoke to one time who said that she was in the gym and there was a guy with a gas mask on. And some guys work out like that because it's hard to breathe and it ups you get in better shape, I guess. And then I said, why were you staring at him? What was it? And she goes, I just had this fantasy of him with this gas mask and just getting on top of me anonymously and just having sex with me.
Wow.
I remember finding that very strange but very erotic at the same time.
Yeah.
Something about a masked man.
I'd like to point out that it's going to be the first of many creepy things that Brian says tonight.
That's good.
Kind of creepy sexual non sequiturs. Another woman came up to me once.
No, here's another creepy thing. My friend is very gay, and he's a young man, and he was talking about John McCain, the senator, and how hot he was. And I said, what do you mean? He goes, I just like older men. I go, but he's chalk white and like he has the skin of an elephant. He's like, I know, dude. I don't know. I got this thing. I was like, we see the world.
That's what I like about gay dudes is they all like the young sort of
like
smooth twink, but then they also like old hairy fucking. It's the best.
Yeah, man. Big bears.
Big bear. They got terms for
and
it.
They always know what they love. Like I have an old friend. He used to be the manager here, and his name was Ryan Goldfinger. And sometimes he sends me pictures because he knows I think it's so funny when he's hanging out with a bunch of bears because it's what makes him happy. And he sent me one a couple months ago of him in Arizona where he lives now, and they were having a pool party. And I swear to God, it's just him and like 10 guys, all of them at least 300 pounds, and just the smile on his face of happiness. He's like a little kid.
Yeah, well, that's the great thing about being gay. They will hang out with you. Like, I can like a type of woman, and they're not all going to go like, yeah, we'll hang out with you.
You don't end up in a pool with 10 of them at one time.
Surrounded by a sea of fur and dick.
Now, every week, we always have the Patriot ask our guests a question about something that the Patriot is interested in finding out about them. So why don't you go ahead in any order, Patriot? Fire it off.
Thank you, Tony. Brian.
Yeah.
You've been in, like we said, The Hangover, also Old School, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, just a shitload of stuff.
But my personal favorite, original cast of Mad TV.
Yes, sir.
My particular favorite sketch was it was like an infomercial. You got a little red bow tie and
Dennis in the Box. Is that the one?
Yes, exactly. What was it called?
I played this. I did a really bad Australian. I was Dennis in the Box or something like that. I don't know if the accent was sort of like this general. To do an Australian accent, I was like, all right, then I will. It was just really weird. But it was taken after a real guy, and you can buy this box and you can do your own dentistry or cosmetic surgery in a box, and it comes in a box.
Oh, all right, good. That's fun.
It's very funny.
So I don't know if I forget the cast member that you're working with on that
Dave
set.
Herman.
Thank you.
Very talented.
But my question was, if not he, which cast member do you find to be the most fun whenever you're working on that TV?
Phil Lamar, Artie Lang was always the funniest person. Artie Lang is still the funniest person off the cuff I've ever met in my life. Like, I've never seen anybody, like, he would improvise songs where we're joking around, and his ability to just improvise and rhyme a song, it was just astounding. But Phil Lamar was a guy, when I would do sketches with him, was a guy where I literally would look at him and say, well, I have no idea how he does that. Like, I don't know how he's that good, and always that good. Like, I just never had. And the other thing is that he'd been doing sketch for 10 years, so, but he's just one of those guys who could do everything better than me. Everything. Physical stuff, everything.
Boom. Phil Lamar, that's your answer. What do you got for Neil?
Well, Neil, very popular guy. You can stand up.
That felt that condescending. Go ahead.
That was my upbringing, but anyway. Stand up, of course,
Yes.
as well as the Chappelle Show.
Sure.
You wrote for Half Baked,
Yes.
which I personally love.
Thank you very much.
But my question is,
Done a ton of shit. Tons of
Just a great
just
voice.
a ton of shit.
Ton of shit.
I also directed Brian in a Jeremy Piven movie called The Goods.
Yeah.
Look for it, guys.
Yeah.
Look, you're gonna have to look hard.
That's right.
It's what they call underperformed. It's funny though.
It was a good movie, actually.
It's a funny movie. Yeah.
but Neil, what do you think about yourself, or what it is about you, that Dave Chappelle just loves to work with you so much?
I don't know if you've read any papers. I don't know if that's still true. No, I don't know. I'm funny. I'm funny, and we had like a shared sort of aesthetic. So, because when we were super young, we were like 17. So, we sort of liked the same shit, and we're the same age pretty much. So, like, we sort of knew what the other one.
You guys met in
want.
what, Boston? DC?
No, I met in New York. I was there for film school, and he was there for showbiz.
Wow.
He moved when he was 17. I did too, actually, for film school at NYU.
So how long were you guys friends until you...
We were friends for like 12 years before the show.
Wow.
10 or 12? Yeah, something like that.
Amazing.
Yeah. Jeez. So, yeah, guys, 12-year friendships, they can happen.
Yeah. Half Baked, another
Thank you very
another one of my true favorites.
So much dick.
Another one. So many great things in that movie that I fucking love.
Thank you,
so let's do it. But on top of all these crazy things that they've done, these are two of my favorite stand-up comedians, and that's what this show's all about. We have over 20 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 1 minute on stage.
But mostly give it to Brian.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk stand-up with these guys.
Crazy noises.
And
I love what you're doing.
All right.
Tony, you're doing a heck of a job.
Playing a little improvisational game. I'll play along. Yes, I'm doing something. Over 20 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute tonight. Comedians, you know that your 1 minute is up when you hear the sound of it. That means wrap it up.
Is that as loud as it gets? What is it? Is it someone making a cat noise?
There you go, kitty.
It's gotta be it.
Oh, great. All right, good.
Fucking kitty cat.
There's a cat there. That means you gotta wrap it up. Because if you keep going, you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
That's good.
The podcast.
Yeah, I feel like I heard an eagle before the bear, though.
Yeah.
Did I not hear an eagle?
That's a warning.
Does the eagle foretell the bear?
Yes.
We have our bear.
Eagle with it. There's no time, dude. Eagle is not bear. He just died.
Yeah.
There's no warning.
We have our bear mic'd up, and sometimes other
If
animals.
there's an eagle, dude, that must be.
And you're dead. All you get out is bit, and you die. You didn't say bear, bit, and you die. Sorry, Tony.
I love you guys.
Bring the next fucking comic.
I gotta say,
The
you
next
guys,
one, we haven't
you
brought
guys
up the
should be
first
giving
one.
Brian. I want to just say, being more generous to the comics than you've been to Brian. I feel like you haven't given him enough.
Yeah.
Honestly, I
Where would
feel
you
like
guys be?
you've been about right on with me.
Where would you
Give
guys
me a
be
lot
without
to
my...
deserve.
Yeah.
Brian, I feel like you're holding back on it. I don't want you to do that.
Yeah. Thank you.
You guys ready to get Kill Tony 67 all the way bumping? We're going to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Here we go. Your first comedian doing 1 minute live on Kill Tony 67 is Brandon Bricks.
Oh shit! Already, you know what that means?
I don't see Brandon Bricks, that means he just got blacklisted. All right. Every patriot has their different take on the noises and actions they decide to make when somebody gets blacklisted. Scott Kidd just blacklisted Brandon Bricks, who signed up and missed his spot. So now that means he's permanently banned from Kill Tony and banned from the Comedy Store for 6 months. The Bobby Lee rule.
I just got a note. He passed away about 2 minutes ago. So sad.
Put your hands together for your first comedian, Dusty Lester.
Oh, shit. You know what that means? 2 in a row.
Dusty Lester. He's 19. Get him.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
grab him.
definitely.
Come on, Dusty.
What did a
Oh, that's always fun. So that automatically means that this is pretty much going to be this guy's first time on the show.
They have to bring him in like a hood, like Guantanamo Bay, right?
Yeah. Since it's a 21 and over club, people under 21 have to wait outside. They're not even allowed to hang out inside of the building. But we give them a chance to sign up, and if somebody was nice enough, and he was, to go get them, then that's about to happen. So we're about to have a 19-year-old on the stage by the name of Dusty Lester.
I actually don't remember 19, and I'm not kidding.
Really?
Well, I guess I was a sophomore or a junior in college.
What were you doing? Were you like
just a lot of karate?
Where'd you go to college?
American University. I love that answer. What were you doing at 19? A lot of karate, a lot of fucking.
So you loved the answer you just gave?
Yeah,
you gave the answer, then you told us how much you loved it.
It just comes out.
They gave you a good laugh on that, and now you're fucking up. Then you fucking.
But then I added to it.
Then you fucking go like, let me tell you how great I am. And that's why they hold back, because they can feel that.
Here he is. He's 19.
Dusty Lester, everybody.
Dusty, you got a minute.
How we doing, folks?
All right.
I want to tell you all about the first time I got started in the comedy. Me and my girlfriend went down to this club in Atlanta, and I got inside. I got on stage. I got about 3 or 4 words out of my mouth, and this big old black lady stands up in the background, and she's like, "You ain't funny. You need to kill yourself." It embarrassed the daylights out of me. I put the mic in the stand. I grabbed my girlfriend, and we left. And on the ride home, I was telling my girlfriend, "Honey, if you ever embarrass me like that again."
Good joke. Good joke.
But you know, my girlfriend gets mad at me, but I've done her a solid. I feel like I've done her a solid, you know, because my girlfriend used to tell me after really great sex, she'd always crave a cigarette. And I can honestly say after 6 months of dating, my girlfriend quit smoking. But anyway, my girlfriend got mad at me the other day because I got mad at her because she called my little cousin fat. You ain't supposed to do that, tell a little kid that they're fat, unless it's my girlfriend's little brother, because I hate that dumb bastard. The other day, I was like, "Young man, what do you want to do when you grow up?" And he Is that my time?
It's your time.
No, that's just a regular thing. Those things just happen.
It's the parent.
No, yeah, that's your time.
Well done, Justin.
Yeah,
Justin.
Justin, hold on.
Dusty,
Justin.
stay here. Where are you going? You get to stay here because you're on stage.
All right, terrific.
You're 19, huh? What's that accent? Where are you from?
I'm from Tennessee. You want a drink? I love a drink.
19. You look every bit of 28. You know that, right?
That's great, man.
I'm just kidding. It's so
comfortable.
It's a light. It's a light.
Very great stage presence, man.
Yeah. How long you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for about a year and a half.
Wow.
I just won Uncle Cloud's comedy contest at
Yeah, well, I knew you from somewhere. Go ahead.
Just keep writing, man. You're funny.
Well, I appreciate it.
Hey, Dustin, is it the same girlfriend at every joke?
Yeah, she's black.
No, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
You should just say that on like the second, maybe the third joke. Be like, you know my girlfriend, she's black. From the first, you might remember from the comedy club, the one who heckled me. Every once in a while, sprinkle in little details about her.
Little details. Yeah. She's got big titties.
There you go. But save that for like the 5th one to joke about her. I don't know if you guessed it, but she's got big titties, my girlfriend.
You said she's got big titties like you're making her up in your head as you go along. She's got big titties too.
She does. I mean,
is this a real girlfriend?
Yeah, I swear it's real. And they're real.
Where does she live?
She lives in Tennessee.
Listen,
is she older than you?
She's 18. She's finishing up school.
Wow. I was about to be creeped out, and then I remembered you're 19. Like, oh my God, 18.
Yeah,
I got horny.
And she sounds like a lady. You know what I mean? The voice in the comedy club sounded like she was. I was picturing like a 45-year-old.
Yeah.
Like legal secretary. But she's just an 18-year-old black girl.
18-year-old.
Big old titties.
Big old titties, man.
Y'all never seen. Y'all should come to Tennessee. You want to see titties?
Has she seen you do stand-up?
No.
How long you been dating her?
Does she know about it? That sounds like
She don't know that I talk about her.
Oh.
So that's now. This is a podcast.
You're about to get blackmailed.
No, they don't have blackmail. They don't. I'm sorry to say they don't have podcasts yet in Tennessee.
Oh, that's right.
That'll bring out the sister in her if she finds out. So
I like it. That's a setup for a joke if I've ever heard one.
Hell yeah, it is. How many? You get to do a lot of stage time in Tennessee. What's it like out there?
Yeah, there's like bars you could do 6 days out of the week, and then there's a comedy club you could do every Thursday.
You in Nashville?
Knoxville. Side Splitters.
Side Splitters.
What's the name of the
Gotcha.
comedy club?
How long you been in LA?
About 2.5 months.
Are you staying here? You live here now?
Yeah, I live on Melrose.
Is your girlfriend hanging around here?
Oh, I don't need your exact address or anything, but
I've done Side Splitters. That's Bobby Jules' club, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, name drop.
You know my friend Road Dog Brian Callen, right? How's Bobby Jules? Tell Bobby Jules I say hello.
I had a good time in Knoxville, man.
There's a doorman named Ralph, isn't there? Tell Ralph, send Ralph my
I'm about
regards.
to say, hey, that place is pretty wild. I had some wild times there. I'll tell you after. I can't talk about it on the air.
Ooh la la.
A lot of dicks.
Yeah, I'm what they call a stud.
Talk to him afterwards.
In the comedy world, I'm what's known as a stud, a road stud. You understand?
How many times a week are you going up? About
Probably about 4 or 5.
that's great, man.
And your girlfriend, this real person that exists,
Who lives under your tongue?
has no desire to come see you do your live
Well, she's still
performance.
finishing up school. It ain't like she can.
High school.
Is it? Does she go to school?
Oh my God, it was.
I was a
Yes.
kid.
Is school in Europe? Just fucking go to her. It's not like it's round the clock. Like, gosh, she's finishing up school. That's 24 hours a day.
Right. She can't get into clubs though. She's 18. And neither can
Have her? Well,
give her my number, 310.
What is she doing? What does she want to do? I mean, after she graduates high school, what does she want to do? Is she going to come out here? You making it work? You talking to her?
She likes to do paintings and stuff.
So, really?
that's Tennessee for she's an artist.
She actually likes to hunt too. She actually likes to hunt too.
She's really artistic hunter.
A black girl that likes to hunt, man.
Wow.
Only in Tennessee. You can
What
hunt.
could possibly go wrong? Go ahead.
Holy shit.
And by art, you mean tagging, right? Is she thinking
Come
about
on,
moving out here?
Red Band, come on.
Yeah, she's January. January, she's supposed to fly out.
January, is that her name?
Do you
What?
think,
Nothing on a good black girl joke? Come on, people. January, nothing?
do you think you're gonna get a side bitch when she, because that's January is a long time away.
Just say side. Just say side
Either
piece.
side piece, side chick. There were so many options, you creep.
Are you pretty loyal
You're
to
gonna
her?
side unit. You're gonna get a side unit.
Side cunt? You gonna get some side cunt, you think?
Her side cut. She might get some side dick because she's black, and black people obviously have
Come on, man. Why are you guys doing this to me? Put me in a tough spot.
Wait, what was that thing you just said at the end about black people? Hold on, I wanted to hear the rest of that. Wait, she's getting some side dick because you know black
I
people.
hope she's not getting no side
No,
dick.
that's
like
not what
she's
I
in
asked.
Tennessee.
What did you say a second ago when you said she's probably getting side dick? You know those black people
have an advantage on.
In other words, black
guys
black
are
guys.
penis.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
One of their many advantages black people have.
Right. So I'm sure those two black guys in Knoxville, Tennessee are really making their move right now since you're out here.
That makes me feel better, yeah, because there's not a whole lot of black people in Tennessee.
Dusty Lester,
Hey,
is that your
you
real
know,
name?
Dusty, you know we like you, right?
I hope so.
Very good.
All right, good. We like you. I just want you to.
I had a lot of fun here. It's a good place.
Yeah, no, we want you. I want you to have the energy of being liked.
Woo!
Yeah, that's more like it.
Let's go kill a deer, boy.
All right. Well, that
It's Tennessee.
you had us at Wahoo. Dusty Lester, and that's your real name. Like, that sounds like what I would name a character that I wrote that's from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Dusty Lester.
Dusty Lester.
Or it sounds like
I had bad nicknames growing up in school, like, when I was, walking.
like down the hallway, they'd be like, "Hey, look, it's Dusty Lester, Mexican molester." Nickname was so bad, I was a virgin till I was
Dusty
18.
Lester sounds like an alias. You know what I mean? Like John Walsh. It's like, we're looking for John Stevenson, a.k.a. Dusty Lester.
Yeah. Dusty Lester.
He goes by many names. Dusty Lester.
Lester.
Lusty Duster. Lusty Duster.
So Dusty, you been having fun doing stand up in LA? You getting a lot of spots out here?
Yeah, man, it's definitely it's going good. And
What's the most time you've ever done?
like probably 12 minutes.
Did you mention, is every joke about your girlfriend?
No, but a lot of them is.
Well, just keep doing it, man.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
You
Oh,
think
yeah.
it's
Great job,
fine.
Dusty.
Yeah.
Please come back.
I saw you at the Laugh Factory like 2 nights ago with Dane Cook, and they printed my ticket off as Dusty Wester.
Huh.
That's a fucking crazy story, bro.
Good job, Dusty.
Hey, you might,
Dusty, we like you, bro.
You don't have a Twitter? You don't have a Twitter?
I got a Facebook.
As a comic, you really should get a Twitter.
I love that you put your email on here. Since you don't have a Twitter on the Twitter line, he has his actual email, but I'm not going to put that out. But if you would like to follow him on Facebook, I'm pretty sure he's the only Dusty Lester on there. Thank you so much, Dusty. Have fun.
I had a good time.
See you, buddy.
Lester.
Oh, yeah, there
Dusty,
you go.
we like you, man.
Fuck yeah. That's the kind of fun stuff that happens. A 19-year-old to get things started.
I feel like you should have like a hobo's like stick with a bindle on the end of it. Just like, I'm gonna hit the road, y'all.
Fuck yeah. It's so fun.
So fun.
Well, let's keep this fun train moving along.
Dusty, good old man.
How do you follow?
What in the name of Dusty Lester's going on here?
Dust.
Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Rob.
Sweet Dusty Lester.
Rob Lewis, everybody.
Rob Lewis.
Yes.
Come on down, Rob Lewis.
Oh, shit. Damn, that's a lot of them. You know what that means?
Rob Lewis, you just got blacklisted. Oh, God, it got worse.
Rob Lewis,
Gotta
you missed
try-
a big break.
Gotta try something different if it happens
I know
twice.
people in
You
show
don't-
business. I'll get you into pictures.
Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeremy Lopez.
Yeah. Here he comes. I see him. It's coming out. Yeah. He's got a full head of steam. I like it.
Jeremy
Here comes
Lopez,
the hood.
ladies and gentlemen.
I like it. Yeah. I like what I'm seeing.
So guys, what's everybody doing? Just recently got through a breakup. Found out my girlfriend was cheating on me. I open my apartment door and I see this guy, in his boxers sitting on my couch. My initial reaction was like, who the fuck is this guy, My girlfriend, she was in the kitchen. She came around the corner, She was like, oh, this is my cousin Pablo. This is my cousin Pablo. I was like, oh, this is your cousin Pablo. This motherfucker's Asian. Got this 8-ball right here. It's pretty cool. In English class, I was never good at school. English was my worst subject. You know how you have a word and it has 2 different meanings? Like this is an 8-ball. This is also an 8-ball. When I was younger, I wanted to marry a black chick because I thought when you marry a... All right, then. I'm done.
Yeah. Yes.
Holy shit.
All right.
Well,
Is that real blow?
Can you just were you just here on regular business and you're like, oh, there's a note?
Well, let me tell you this. At first I saw the actual 8-ball, and then I saw you put it in your pocket. And at that moment, I'm like, this guy's either the laziest prop comic or the world's worst magician.
He will only use props that he can carry with him. He's like a... All right, fuck you guys. All right. I didn't even explore the premise. Fuck it. Go ahead. Sorry.
So I love that you made the connection between 8-ball and 8-ball, and then you said what came first? Did you buy the 8-ball? Did you see it for sale, like a little tiny 8-ball? And you're like, well, if I get that, then I could put baking soda in a plastic baggie, and I could do an 8-ball joke.
Exactly right.
How many nights have you had to carry each of those in your pockets? Working that out.
About 7 days.
7 days.
Have the cops taken an interest in your accident?
Not yet. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Cool.
Do you always put the hood up? Yeah, always. What do you think it does?
Protects you like a mask. Yeah.
It's like a mask.
You still get nervous when you still get nervous. You still get nervous when you get up here.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember doing stand-up like the first time. The first year would ruin my day, but I knew I had to do stand-up. Really, first 2 years.
Yeah.
And then you think you got it, and then I went and did some show, and I thought I had it because I had a great set by accident, and I go do the show at like the Boston Comedy Club in New York. And I get up there, just crickets. And I remember just sitting in a cab going home, just realizing this is a tough gig. Man.
This is the worst.
Yeah, and you're talking to like arguably the greatest of all time. So it's just weird that I've come this far. I don't mean to make it about me, but I mean it's kind of exciting that I'm
it's better. Things are better when they're about you.
Right, but you should take my workshop. It's $28,000, but it's for 3 weeks. And it's funny. Stand-up is one of those things you can't fake. It just takes a long time.
How much time do you have? How many jokes do you got?
Not that many.
Like 5?
Yeah, about like 7.
Chris Rock's a friend of mine. I'm going to give him a call for you right now.
The first joke you had a lot of build up, and then you got to the joke, and it seems like a good idea maybe is to expand it a little bit more. Like maybe say, hey, he's Asian. Or like it's also your cousin. You can say something like you slept with your cousin. You can say what happens. Did you confront the guy?
It's a made-up story.
Yeah, I know it's a made-up story.
Yeah, you have a good point, Brian, because one of the things I always tell comics, like younger comics, is it's really important not to treat your set like it's a noun. So in other words, like, oh, I got this bit, and that's how it's going to stay. I think you should always treat it like it's a verb. Always look at it as constantly changing, and always keep coming back to it and never be satisfied and keep expanding. Like, just follow that thread. So a lot of times the first joke is just a gateway to a whole world. So if you that's a mindset. Get into that sort of growth mindset, that idea that, you're starting with an idea and let that idea, it's like a plant. Plant that seed and just keep watering
You see love as a verb as well,
I
right?
sure do, buddy. I sure do.
So true, but I gotta say, Red Band even found something really, really interesting out of that, and that's that. I think it's on top of, you got that funny line, right, about he's Asian, whatever. But it's actually the funniest thing, now that I heard him mention it, is that her way out of it, her lie was that she was fucking her cousin.
Right.
There's a lot to be dealt with there. That was her way out.
And who is she? What does she look like? What does he look like? Why are you dating her? You can just keep going, get personal with it. It takes a long time, but I think a good way to start writing is kind of ask yourself some really personal questions. What are you ashamed of? What are you afraid of? Who would you rather be?
Have you seen your act? Go ahead.
Exactly. But that's where you want to reach to, kind of the more personal.
Dancing and animals.
Well, that's my pop album, but I also have a very artistic. The stuff I do in Europe, you haven't seen. In the underground, I do a lot of underground comedy.
You ask yourself, what are you ashamed of? And you're like, my act. I'm ashamed of my
That's
act.
true. That is true. That's true. Damn it. I keep reassessing.
Also, like in 7 years or so, you're going to look back at your material and you're going to laugh at yourself for the 8-ball thing. Like, I can't believe I used to fucking carry around an 8-ball.
Oh, want to know the best story of Dennis Miller, like the fucking comedian, like the political, whatever. A buddy of mine used to work with him when he first started, and his closer was he would put a box of Ritz crackers on his head and sing "Putting on the Ritz."
Oh my God! Damn it! God damn it!
Dennis Miller.
And then when you see a guy like that, you think to yourself, no matter how much time, he's doomed forever. And then he turns into a good comic. It takes a long time. I used to do a bit about being a turtle. I can't even do it for you. I'm too embarrassed. I mean, literally, I would go. I'd go, imagine being a turtle where you're like inside, you're outside, and you're like, oh, I want to go inside. And you know what? It's sunny out. I think I'll go outside. And then I'd walk and I'd be like, oh no, dog. And I'd come back in. Actually, it's pretty funny, right? Yeah. Actually, holy shit, that was one of my first. I'm fucking talented, man. You're like, I'm sorry on stage, everybody. Yeah, sorry. That is actually funny. Sorry, maybe I don't know. It's cute. I was cute.
And you got to that by asking yourself, what are you ashamed of?
I don't know. Now my
Did you
new
use
stuff.
the method?
Bro, you got to see my new stuff.
Okay.
You got to see my new stuff.
Jeremy Allen method?
When I cut heads off in slow motion on my special, it was anyway.
You tied a cow up? That bit?
That'll spit my beer out. Yes.
Jeremy, are you from LA?
Yeah.
What part?
West Side.
What's the west side? What part?
Woodland Hills. Yeah.
Really? The valley? And you call it the west side? Because it sounds cool.
What got you to do stand-up? Was it just being funny around your friends?
Yeah, I'm kind of a funny guy. So.
Yeah. Good. Who are your heroes besides me?
Anthony Bubitz.
Who?
Anthony Bubitz.
Anthony Lewis. Hey, man.
Really?
He's my hero.
Wow. Yeah, there you go.
That's somebody's favorite joke of all time.
Well, Jeremy, you are, without a doubt, one of the funniest Lopez's we've ever had on the show. I thank you so much.
Yes.
He's on Twitter at Slopez. Slowpez.
I like that. Slopez.
So you sort of answered this, but let me ask this question that I always ask first-time guests when they're on. What's something that you did when you first started out that you can't believe that you did? Something maybe you said or you did. I've had a lot of crazy answers from a lot of great comics.
I wore a wig.
Like that Ritz thing, for example.
Yeah, I did.
Did you really?
I wore a wig.
Tell us about
I
it.
just remembered that.
You'd go out in the wig? Or
I would go out, and my mother had a wig. We had the same coloring, my mother and I, and I would wear her wig, which was not really, but you couldn't prove it was a wig because it was a short, so it looked like I had just really awesome bushy hair. And I would wear it, and I remember a comedian who was older named
People bought it because of the coloring.
They did. It looked like it was my real hair, and I would go out there with the wig on, and for no reason. But it was a little bit like the way he wears a hood. I was kind of hiding and playing a character, and I was cutting together.
Was it long? Like how?
It was about. It was. I had the video.
Did it look like a man's hair or a woman's hair?
My mother had always kept her hair short, and so it was kind of puffy and like a Sandy Duncan kind of thing going. I don't know. I'm dating myself, but it was a fluffy wig. It wasn't long at all. It came down to about here, and so you couldn't tell if I just had incredibly full female hair and people would look at me. And Sarge, who was a guy who'd been doing stand-up for a while.
Oh, I remember Sarge.
Right, and he looked at me and he watched my tape and he just watched and he goes, "Hey, Brian," and I go, "You don't need the wig." And he was older, and I was like, I was a little ashamed. And I went, "I don't." And he goes, "Nah, let it go. You can let it go." I never wore it.
Give me the wig. Turn in the wig.
Give me the wig. He goes, go put the wig on. Come over. I want you to move around me a little bit. I got some butter.
So he made you retire the wig.
I retired the wig.
What happened to Sarge?
He, I think he's still doing stand-up. I don't know. I think he got married. And I don't know.
Huh. How about you, Neil? Anything crazy?
I don't have like a specific awful story or like I never wore a wig or anything.
Anything terribly embarrassing?
I wrote for Singled Out. Does that count?
Whoa. That's
pretty embarrassing.
The original.
The original. The season 1.
Chris Hartward.
Chris Hartward.
And Jenny McCarthy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
So that's something.
That's crazy.
What was your favorite skit on the Chappelle Show?
It's a great question, and it's
Mine was the blind KKK member.
Yeah, it's like the ones you think, or that one, Rick James, the famous ones.
Was there something that you wanted to do but you couldn't get it through?
No, there was never. We didn't have enough. No, there was nothing that we were like. We were sitting on so many sketches. We had to do like 70 sketches, so it was just like anything we had. That was like
my favorite thing, without a doubt, and it's one of my favorite things in comedy, is the third disc of the DVDs, which I just remember having that season of DVDs, so I say it that way. But the deleted scenes of season 2, the whole way through, is about, I think it's like 45 minutes.
No, it's way longer than that.
Of the most unbelievably hilarious stuff. And if you see the sketches, you're just going to laugh for however long it is. Probably about
I'm glad you like. No one's ever told me they like
it.
it.
And I always tell everybody, it's an absolute must-see. The deleted scenes from season 2 of the Chappelle Show.
And Charlie Murphy tells a story about beating up a guy in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
The first sketch I ever did on Mad TV, this is my introduction to film. I was, just in LA. The first thing we did was called Schindler's Lost, written by Jews. It was all written by Jews. And And I remember,
which is rare. Go ahead.
right. And I remember going, and I played Schindler, and I was lost and couldn't find directions to get the Jews to save. I'm not kidding. To save the Jews from being put on the trains. And I was my major in college. I was a history major, and my area of focus was Nazi Germany. And I remember going, I don't know if you guys know how bad the Holocaust. I know you might be Jewish, but you're from LA. I literally remember shooting the scene and going, "This is crazy. Like, there's no way." And I'm yelling at you, "Can we're on the moon practically?" And I'm doing this fucking bad Liam Neeson impersonation. And Steven Spielberg. So this is what we were told. Steven Spielberg heard that we were making fun of the movie, and said he'd do everything he could to shut us down if we aired it. And that thing stayed in the can, and it's somewhere in Fox.
Whoa.
We never aired it. Schindler's Lost. I was like, yeah, guess what? I can understand how that would be a little.
And you don't think
offensive.
it had anything to do with you being the Spielberg fan?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Who knows? But how about that?
Interesting.
So, yeah, sometimes
Nobody's
go a
ever
little too
seen
far.
Did you ever get to watch the edit of that?
I never saw the edit of it. But it doesn't matter. Everything I do is so grounded.
Let's get back to the comedians. Let's do it. Great stories, guys. I can't believe you wrote on Singled Out. That's amazing.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Put your hands together for Brian Kelly.
Yeah, Brian Kelly.
There he is.
Hey, y'all. I have a girlfriend. We just celebrated 24-month anniversary. It sounds longer when you say, I'd rather say 24 months than 2 years. If I gave you the days, if I calculated the days for you, I think I just might retire, because that number just sounds way too comforting. Celebrated is also a strong word, because I pretty much just arrived, and she demanded that I put a down payment on some sushi, a bottle of vodka, and a box of Kleenex, because there's obviously some crying going on. I get annoyed at my girlfriend all the time. One reason is because she never knows where she parked the car. And yesterday we were walking around a mall for what seemed like hours, and she says, I don't know where you fucking parked the car. I don't have a car myself. I have too many DUIs. I'm not even thinking about parking it. So she said, "Oh, I have an idea. I'll just set off the emergency car alarm." And I said, "That's a great idea. Have you done this before?" She's like, "I do it every day."
Brian, do not fight the bear. Get away from the bear, Brian.
Okay. Brian, you buried the lead in your whole act. The fucking crazy part is you have a lot of DUIs.
Yeah.
But you're talking about all this other shit, and meanwhile, I want to hear about your DUIs.
Just 2. That's a lot, right? That's too many.
The third one, you go to jail, right?
Yeah, third one you go to the. And I got my first one in Arizona, and I didn't want to go to Tent City, so that scared the shit out of me.
Shit.
Yeah.
Arizona.
Did you change your habits or anything?
I just don't drive, but I drink like a motherfucker. I drink a lot.
Right. Uber is your...
So if you started the whole thing with literally went, I don't drive because I drink like a motherfucker. You know, you could start your set that way. Get to the gist of it. You don't have to give us all the details.
Yeah.
Not like when you're talking to a, no offense, but a girl, and it's like, I never believe
No
the story.
offense,
And she
what?
tells this long story, and you're like, oh my God, you're a girl. I don't give a fuck about the windowsill, and there was a bird. I don't care. Get to the point, because I'd rather do anything else but talk to you. You ever have that happen like all the time? You know, you got to get to the meat of the subject. Just think that you're talking to a guy. Get to the bottom line. You got to keep whittling away till you get to the actual gist of what you're saying. So if you drink a lot, talk about that. Talk about being irresponsible and, you know.
Yeah. It's hard to organize thoughts when you're drunk, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, or you could just drink it not do stand up. But whatever the case, it's up to you.
For example, in the first 30 seconds, you talked about 24 months, and it's different than saying 2 years or whatever. But
Yeah,
you know,
this is
your
doing a bunch of-
perspective on that was never really clear.
No.
I mean, at least
math jokes are really hard to do. That's kind of like a math joke. You're trying to get us to, you know, were you trying to compare what sounds worse, like 24 months or
right. This is a crowd that laughed at a guy pulling an 8 ball and a package of baking soda out of his pocket 10 minutes ago. You know, you start talking math, you're going to confuse.
Guys, he's shitting on you now. He's shitting on you. No, he's shitting on you.
But if you drink and you're not willing to give it up, there's something funny there about how you're willing to put up with whatever it takes to not, give up your drinking. I don't know.
I don't want to. I'm not that big of a drunk.
Oh, you're not?
No.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
Well, I started in Chicago, but I'm from Phoenix.
How long have you lived in LA?
I'm here for like another day or two.
And then you go back.
I've been here for 3 weeks.
Then you go back to Arizona.
I go to Chicago.
You live in Chicago?
I live in Chicago right now.
But you're from Arizona?
That's right.
Okay. How long have you been in LA?
Just a few weeks.
What'd you get to see or do here that was fun?
I've just stayed along the strip.
What are you going to say about LA in Chicago?
I love it here.
No, walk us through exactly what you're going to say.
I saw you guys on Wednesday at Death Squad. I've seen a lot of shows. I've just been hanging around the store a lot.
Your second time on Kill Tony, right?
Yeah, I was here last week.
Yeah, that's cool. You got up twice.
What did you talk about last week?
We talked about nail biting.
That's right. Let me see your nails right now. Let me see your nails.
No,
They're fucking atrocious.
He's not going to stop biting his
Why do you bite your nails? You're just nervous about the world or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Right?
Yeah.
So why don't you talk about that? What are you afraid of?
He talked about it last week for a minute. It didn't work.
What are you afraid of? Like, why do you bite your nails? Talk about being a grown
Still
man.
trying to find something that works. Still trying to find something that works in a minute up here.
Yeah, a minute's a bitch.
No, yeah,
I couldn't
of course.
do it.
And I'm just busting your balls. You're doing a great job. But, stuff like that math joke, when you don't hear any response from it, you got to try to figure out what's going on there and what you're trying to say.
Do more numbers. Put more numbers down there.
Just crunch them.
I think people would want to know 365 days in a year times 2. What's that, Brian?
Too many.
The Asian girl. Do you know the answer to that? No, I'm kidding. All right, guys.
7:30.
Oh, very good. Yeah, big brain of Brad. Nerd patriot coming through, using his robotics. So, Brian.
Yep.
Are you looking forward to going back to Chicago? This girlfriend of yours, is it true that she's black, 18, and lives in Knoxville? How long have you been dating this girl?
2 years.
How's it going?
It's great.
She lives in Chicago.
No, she lives here. That's why I'm visiting.
Oh, you scratched your nose when you said that. What does that mean? Yeah, just smelling your finger or something?
Just smelling my fingers.
Jesus.
Maybe write about the thoughts you have when you're in Chicago and she's in sunny California.
You make it sound like she's fucking somebody.
Sorry, man. I just got to get real low with my voice sometimes.
So your girlfriend lives here, so she's going to be staying here, right?
She's here, yeah.
Are you concerned at all that Dusty Lester's still going to be here? With his girlfriend in Knoxville, your girlfriend out here.
I know, it's these young bucks out here in LA. I'm an old timer compared to him.
You need to move out here.
Yeah, I think so.
How old are you?
30.
No, I'm literally thinking of Dusty. I'm thinking of other names for Dusty Lester. You guys ready for one? You know what made me laugh? Rusty Dumpster. Just made me laugh in my own head.
Brian Kelly's a very Irish name, is that right?
That's right.
You have 2 DUIs.
That's right.
Do you think that your ancestors would be proud of you? Keeping up that tradition?
They probably didn't live
You
as long.
probably come from a long line of Irish people saying, "Fuck it, I can drive."
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Well, Brian, you have the excitement energy of a stool. The stool is actually bumping you off the stage right now.
Cool.
No, I love your style, Brian. Have fun in Chicago. Come back and see.
Yeah, I'll see you. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Kelly, he's Snazzy B. Kells. People are in relationships. Isn't that crazy? Everybody's got a girlfriend.
Tony.
Everybody's talking about couples. It's insanity.
It's nuts.
When I was just a few years into stand-up, I was single as fuck. Making terrible decisions.
There you
It's
go.
crazy. Oh, I know this guy. He actually, I believe he debuted his stand-up completely here. I think he came here to start 3 weeks ago, and I think he's been on all 3 weeks since. Your hands together for Chandler Raker.
Yeah. Yep.
So thank you. Got any parents out here tonight? Yeah, a few. I'm not the only fuck up here. I got a kid. I love it. It's a daughter. She's 3. I woke up the other morning and she was laying in bed next to me, right against my side. And every time I moved, she would find her way back to me without opening her eyes. It was the sweetest thing. And as I lay there listening to the birds chirp, watching the sunrise, I couldn't help but think, do I really need to watch the piss off both of us right now? Can it wait a little while? I can't be mad at her. She's only 3. I wet the bed till I was 12. The worst part about wetting the bed when you're older is doing it when you stay at a friend's house. Only time you'll ever wake up covered in piss, praying that it's someone else's. I wake up, flip the covers back, hoping it's him. He just got it on his thigh where he rolled into my puddle. Then I've got to hurry and beat him to school on Monday so I can tell everyone he tried to touch my dick or something. But it's not just me with my daughter. When she was about a year old, she was walking around the house with her diaper off. Comes up, tries to hand me a fucking turd. I snapped. I went, ah! Hit her right in the chest. She drops it right on the space bar. Now every email I send looks like a giant hat.
All right, let's finish it. Every email you have says what?
I said, now every email I send looks like one giant hashtag because she dropped it on the space bar.
Spaceboard?
Space bar?
Surfboard?
Space surfboard?
Space bar.
She dropped the turd on the space bar.
Of the computer. Okay. And everything.
I left that part. Yeah, it's part of a longer. It's part of a longer thing. And I knew I was approaching.
When you said space bar, I thought it was some kind of candy bar that
I left out the part that I was on the computer.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That's part of a longer
So
thing.
he said space bar, and you thought, oh, that's a type of candy.
I literally did think that. Like, the way his accent, I'm like, oh, that's some kind of
that
candy
must
bar.
be a Southern candy, a Southern
He
delicacy.
didn't mention computer at all. He said the space bar.
Typewriter?
I don't know if Chandler is a typewriter. Are you a typewriter guy, Chandler?
No, I'm not. Laptop.
Space bar, it's candy.
Have you guys peed yourself lately? Like,
I mean, it's like, no, look, dude, you gotta admit it. I have. Yeah, but
When's the last time you did?
I get paid. This older, wealthy gentleman pays.
To pee in your own pants?
Yeah, it's a whole weird thing. I gotta scrub his floors, but it doesn't matter. I gotta wear that mask. But listen, you got a minute, bro. You got a fucking minute. Why are you telling me these long stories about your? Just talk about my daughter pissed on me. You can start right there. My daughter was sleeping out. She's 3 years old. She pissed on me. Come on, get to the joke, man. You're like literally like you're dragging it out. I keep hearing these guys. You have a fucking minute, and you guys are telling me these long details, and there's no joke.
It's so true.
Hurry up.
A lot of people
He's taking a lot of other people out on you.
No, but I mean, you got a minute.
But if they don't write jokes for a minute, then you want guys to just do one line.
But it's so true. I mean, even guys that do 4 or 5 minutes on the Tonight Show, they have a laugh in their first 30 seconds, almost guaranteed. Hopefully.
My daughter was sleeping next to me. She peed on me. She's 3 years old, and I was like, "Do we have to wait?" She was so cute. She was cuddling me. Do I have to wash the piss off of both of us? And there's something there, and just keep going.
Well, normally that gets a laugh right after. That usually hits right at about.
Did that throw you a little bit then?
It did, yeah. I've done it a few times last week, and it usually gets a laugh right at wash the piss.
So you thought maybe you were
and that's
right.
right in about like 20 seconds, something like that.
Right.
But yeah, I was planning on. I had a set planned for the room downstairs, but I didn't get on, and I had friends show up, so I was just like, well, I'll sign up since they're here, and I just took a chunk of it.
And you're from Alabama?
Is the premise of the piss thing that normally you wouldn't, if someone pissed on, is it that if she just pissed by herself, you'd be like, fuck it, but since she got some on you, you're like, now I gotta clean us?
Right, yeah, well, that's what woke me up, otherwise I would still be asleep.
Right, but you'd be like, maybe say that, like, if she pissed, I'd be fine with it, but, you know, once she gets something on me, then it's a new whole new game.
Yeah.
Or, you know, don't.
Something about that, like
Some of them.
No, but I mean, like your idea, there's something there, of course, but it's just you got a minute. It's hard.
Now, Chandler,
Yeah,
you're
it's hard
from
to stand up.
Alabama?
Yeah.
And you've been doing stand-up how long?
This is my 7th time on stage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
Brand
yeah.
new.
So, yeah.
Oh, you did a good job then.
Yeah.
You did a good job. It's hard. It takes balls to get up on stage. 7th time, you're like, you don't even know what the fuck is going on. You did a good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Good job. Sorry, I was mean to you. I wasn't mean to you either. I just remember that. Just remember what I'm saying. Like, just edit, just keep asking yourself, just like ask yourself the next question. So I'm thinking about Pete. There's got to be something about, why am I thinking about that? Where's the truth in there?
It is true. The most common mistake, and I think everybody's guilty of it when they're very first starting out, is there's this thought that you have to set it up to be able to knock it down. But the truth is you can just come in throwing punches. And you're already throwing punches. The strongest offense is fucking a strong offense. So you just have to go for it.
Like, and right now you're the seventh time. You just keep getting up on stage.
Right. But take that note and let it hit hard now. Edit that shit down.
Yeah.
You know, that didn't really hit me until I was like 6 months in. And I remember I went down to it was my first paid gig, maybe 4, 5, or 6 months in, whatever. But Sam Tripoli took me down to La Jolla, and he's like, "Dude, you're doing good, bro. But the setups are way too long, bro. You just trim that shit. Fucking trim it." I remember him doing this with his fingers and like haunted me. You gotta trim the fucking fat. Gotta trim the fat, and it was so true. And then all of a sudden it's pow, pow, pow. Nothing's stopping the crowd from laughing other than long setups usually. So
yeah, keep coming back to it, man. If it makes you laugh, if it surprises you, then it's good.
Right.
But just be relentless about that. You gotta be an asshole to yourself.
I have a daughter, she's 3, she peed on me.
I got her back, gonna shit on her face.
There you go. You can write a red band show. Turn it into a 100% red band show.
But you can have artistic license, you know. Maybe she threw it at you because you told her to go to bed. And she was like, whatever. I don't know. And then there's something to that. And
both of those are true stories.
You dodged and it hit the bed, and now you have to, whatever. I don't know.
Chandler, you're from Alabama. Your name is Chandler Raper. You're from Alabama, and you have a black girlfriend, correct? You do. You actually do.
Oh, good combo.
Does anyone have a white girlfriend anymore?
It's a good combo.
Raise your hand if you've ever dated a white person.
Do you feel at all threatened that this new 19-year-old from Tennessee that also has
How do
a
you
black
spell
girlfriend?
your last name? Why are we not talking about his last name? How do you spell your last name?
Raper, like it sounds. R-A-P-E-R.
R-A-P-E-H-E-R? That's awful.
No, wait. R-A-P-E-R. Raper with an R.
Chandler Raper.
Oh, I get it. Raper.
I'm Chandler Raper. I'm feeling kind of Raper.
Do you talk about that? That your last name's Raper?
If I get called up and it's like a joke is made about it before I get on stage.
What do you say?
You gotta make that your opener, man.
Let's say it's the name, not a profession. Put your whistles away.
Put your whistles away.
Put
your whistles away.
I don't want to dwell on it too much.
Well, you could just say that's how you were made. You're conceived, and it's your last name.
That's hilarious.
It's funny.
Chandler. Fuck yeah. So what's next? You live out here now, huh?
Yeah.
You've been doing spots.
Yeah, last week I did 4 spots.
Right. Because at first you were just doing Kill Tony. You did 2 Kill Tonys in a row, and you said you haven't been on stage since 1 week, and we told you, get on stage. So you've been on stage, 4 times since then?
Yeah,
it's working.
Yeah, I went up 3 Wednesday and then 1 Friday.
I love it. Chandler, keep hustling, man. Great job.
Good job, buddy. Good job, Chandler.
Thank you.
Alabama, Tennessee.
Be relentless.
Jeremy Lopez from LA. Wait. Like every Jeremy Lopez. There's no other Jeremy Lopez's other than in Los Angeles, by the way.
It's 9:26.
You can tell our guests are having a blast, everybody. As
I was just
into the microphone.
I don't want the fun to end.
For you, hundreds of thousands of podcast listeners, it was exactly what you thought it was. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Chris M. Segarra.
Yeah.
Come on, Chris.
How you guys doing? How you like my outfit? I was going for if Frodo lost his job and became a magician. That's right, I just came up with that one. Don't feel bad. You're supposed to laugh. I have a reading disability. I was actually born full Puerto Rican. You guys don't have those out here. They're just Armenians and bed bugs. I like how everybody got crabs in LA, and he decided to call it bed bugs. And he called them exterminators. I just call my mom. Right now, I'm lying. I call my mom. I'm Puerto Rican. I don't know where she is. Right now, I'm looking for anybody with a sci-fi fetish. I don't actually have one. I just like to get kinky sometimes, and I have a hard time role playing as anybody that's not Chewbacca.
Or Bigfoot.
Chaos into the system to where
Yeah. That one's gonna fall like that. I like Tinder. It connects me with people that went to college and aren't ashamed of trading blowjobs for weed.
If they're completely honest, then they don't think.
Fuck yeah. My favorite thing about you, Chris, is how you silently laugh at the end of all of your jokes.
It's like a, come on.
Right.
Please. At least you went through it. At least you committed.
I tried.
It was good. Just commit. You slowed down. You committed. That takes balls when it's like crickets.
You ready for this? First time on stage.
Ever. First time on stage.
I decided to wear flip-flops.
Why are you wearing flip-flops? That's a classic.
Because I can't afford socks right now.
Wow.
Nice
job. You called you by your
first time.
stage name.
I'm gonna call you Brian like your mom.
Whoa! He just called out your first name.
How old are you?
22. In July.
Good job, bro. First time on stage.
Cool, thanks. I admire your eyebrows. Fuck. Thank you. I spent 5 hours right before the podcast picked me up. You really? No, I spent a lot of time.
You got a big family? You got a big family?
Kind of. Not as big as my eyebrows.
Youngest of the family? Or
middle child.
Middle child.
So this is your first time on stage. Is stand-up something you've always wanted to do? Is this a new thing? You
Yeah.
for it? What's the deal? Where are you from?
I'm from. I moved out here from Jersey.
How long ago?
In May.
In May. Gotcha. What are you doing out here?
Trying to find a job and fucking feed myself.
Right.
Yeah, but no, I wanted to do stand up, and I was always like kind of a little bitch to get on stage.
Right.
And I was like, fucking
until tonight.
Until tonight. Nah, I signed up a bunch of times, but
how did you like it?
Was it what you thought it'd be like? It's exactly what I thought it was gonna be, and I ate as many dicks as I thought I would, and it actually felt good, and I'm not afraid anymore, so I'll be back. It's good, man.
Look at that.
It feels good.
Good job.
Well, I'll tell you, I don't know. Maybe it's just sometimes there's always that thing where it's like I don't know whether I've heard it before or whatever. But I'll tell you this: one thing that stood out to me was I liked that I have a reading disability. I'm Puerto Rican thing. I don't know if it's like
Puerto
hacky.
Rican.
I don't know if I've heard that before, but it's a great problem to have is when you don't know whether it's hacky or brilliant. But it made me laugh, but you stepped on your own funny stuff. You just kept people didn't even realize it was a punchline, but it was very funny.
Actually, I didn't think I was gonna have enough material for the full minute. And
Right.
I ended up not even going through most of the shit I wrote down.
No matter how long you ever have, and this goes for everybody. You should always perform at the same speed that you would perform if it was 10 minutes or 20 minutes. You can't just go faster and get through it. But one thing I would definitely do is I would just, now that you've done it, listen to yourself while you're on stage and think of what it would be like as an audience member to be hearing you. Just watch so fast.
Yeah, but
it's gonna be fun though. It's gonna be great. So I figure if I just get on stage like every single fucking night, if I can.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying listen to the podcast. I'm saying listen to yourself while you're performing on stage.
Oh, you mean while I'm doing in the middle of it, just kind of slow down the pace a bit.
Yeah, and right.
That's blatantly what I'm saying, Chris. I mean, I couldn't make it more obvious. I don't know what exactly.
So you're saying I should take my time?
Sure.
Have it like a normal conversation.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Why the middle initial? Chris Cigara.
To distinguish me from the other ones. Cigara. No, it's because I have a. Should I drop the M?
I don't know. Just curious
Michael?
why you like
Say drop the M.
Yeah.
No, I know. It's funny either way.
No, it just stands for Michael. It's just Chris for Michael Cigara.
Yeah, serial killers don't use the middle initial.
Yeah, but you know what you got up today? It takes a lot of guts.
Yeah.
People talk about it, but they don't do it. It's hard to get up and try to be funny in front of a bunch of people, man.
Yeah, no shit.
It's very scary. I couldn't move my face the first time. I couldn't move my face.
Was the wig? Did the wig get in your mouth?
Are you saying you couldn't move your face the first time I was on stage? Or no?
That's good. No, I had my face tight. No, you're right. It's not easy, but you did it, so that's a big deal. Good job.
Cool, man.
Keep right.
Thanks for having me. Have a good night, guys.
Chris Cigara, everybody.
First time.
Wearing his father's
And a
favorite
virgin.
shirt.
Keep practicing.
That adorable silent laugh. Chris, grab that piece of paper that you put
God's
up
sake.
there. Hi-oh! There you go. Chris floating out some of that second grade first time humor. Chris Nagara, everybody.
Good job.
Another first time.
That's right.
How exciting. Chandler Rafer, the comedian before that, started here 3 weeks ago.
Popping a lot of cherries.
Crazy.
Tony,
This reminds me of you and the 41-year-old virgin.
Great
Speaking of
movie,
popping
huh?
cherries.
How about that movie, guys? Run out and get it. I think it's still available on Redbox.
You guys remember the 41-year-old virgin, everybody?
Real depth of character there. You should have seen it. I played Steve Carell badly. That's when you know you're not that good of an actor. Like, I watched it, I was like, well, I'm not even good at playing another guy playing that character. Like, and I really wasn't. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Actually, go check out Brian and Mike Young's movie.
There you go, Mike Young.
What's that called?
My Man is a Loser.
Yeah.
Where can people find that?
iTunes.
Find that on iTunes or Redbox now, or I don't know.
I feel like it's not really in Redbox.
Are you going to kill yourself?
It is.
Really?
I just found out. I was supposed to do this press thing for Redbox. I was like, I literally was like, I'm not going to do that. Actually, I'm not going to promote that. So I'm very proud of Mike Young. He did a great job.
I love it. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm talented in this shit.
Let's do
we're gonna play my reel after this. It's so fucking great.
Yes, it's 45 minutes long.
Yeah, because there's so many different variations. I cry. I can cry. Like I can just let one tear fall down my cheek.
For those of you that don't know, Brian's reel is actually it's called by many the Kill Bill of reels. It had to be split up into 2 parts because it was so long. There was so much amazing stuff.
Well, there's the whole slow motion shit I did. Running, chopping wood, fucking.
Half an hour of it is in slow motion, so that we're looking forward to doing that next.
Slow motion. There's one scene where Neil shaves me with a straight razor. It's fucking.
There's one part where he walks through. My favorite part of your reel is when you're walking through the produce section of that grocery store, taking one bite out of each fruit.
Just eating all
slow motion the whole time, by the way, guys. Let's move on to the part of the show where we, you son of a bitch, where we bring up our 2 regulars who have been doing a new minute every single week since the show started. This is always fun. We get to watch them grow, do different stuff, and it's always a blast. Going up first tonight, she dropped out of college at the University of Florida after doing stand-up for the very first time on this show. She's been doing a brand new minute every single week since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
Hello. Guys, I've decided to go green, which is really cool. And I've started carpooling because I want to reduce my carbon imprint on the earth. And I've also started recycling my men because I want to reduce the penis imprint on my reputation. But it's hard to do that because nobody ever wants to go back, you know? I feel like going back to an ex is like taking a shit after a shower. It's like you spent all this time taking this bad shit off of you, and then you feel dirty again. And then you have to shower again, and we're in a fucking drought. No one has enough water for that. I think if you go back to
there you go.
That was good. Good job.
Yeah. Another fun time.
Well thought out jokes. It's a minute, and you worked at that. You worked hard on that. That was good.
Is that the Wine Shank collection that you're wearing?
It is. No.
But you were disciplined about it. Like you kind of reminded me of someone who actually you came up here and I feel like you worked at that. You thought about the rhythm and the joke, and that's hard.
I write jokes.
Yeah, it's good. Put in the work.
Definitely a solid new minute to throw into that stockpile of.
Hey, for the recycling.
Recycling?
No, the one the carpool one.
Carbon imprint?
Yeah, you should maybe something like you wanna. Basically, you're just gonna get murdered, and that's how you're gonna. Like that'll reduce your carbon footprint.
Well, no. Well, the whole point of that is just to the whole point of the joke is keeping the number of sexual partners low. And I think a lot of girls do that. They have sex with the same guy because they don't want to add new notches to their belt.
Yeah,
that you should talk about that.
Maybe.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly how you're explaining it now should be part of that. You can stay right in the pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's a smart joke. Like the minute I heard that joke, I was like, it's not all there yet, but like I swear to God, the minute I heard that, I was like, she's smart. You're smart. You're like, you have potential. Like it's funny how you can hear just that, and I go, oh, that's a really interesting kind of joke. That was a good joke. So you obviously have a lot of.
But I think you're smart.
Thank you. But you have a lot of potential. It's good.
Neil, I think you're smart.
Thank you very much.
Go on.
Robot, I think you're smart.
Thank you.
Anything you want to ask? Anything you want to ask Neil or Brian?
Can I open up for one of you guys?
Hey-o! I'm a monster.
Find me on Tinder, everybody.
Welcome to the show.
She wants to fuck. She's smart.
She gets it.
Come over to my place. We'll talk about it. I got a mint julep. I'll take some pictures of you. We'll see what happens.
Awesome
Get your
stuff.
stuff.
Kimberly Condon, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon, everybody. Every week, a brand new minute. A lot of big comedians don't have that kind of work ethic, so it's important. That's a fucking hour a year. Anyway, your other regular, who also writes a new minute each week, is regular on this podcast, and of course, Dysentery. We know her, we love her goofy sense of humor. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sarah Weinshank.
Yeah.
What's up? Chicks with creative blogs freak me out.
Well, maybe let's go back.
It's really bizarre.
What was the first time?
It's like their dad said, hey, you gotta get a job. And they said, fuck it, I'm gonna get a blog. It's like, if you're so creative, why don't you create a real job? I was on a blog called Cupcakes and Cashmere, looking for inspiration. And I came across something that said DIY credenza makeover. Do you know what a credenza is? It's a fucking side table. There's a girl with a blog encouraging you to call a side table a credenza and spend all of your free fucking time refinishing it with your friends.
Yes.
Wow.
Right.
Powerful. Right in that typical Sarah Weinshank cadence.
Weinshank is a great name.
Right?
Sarah Weinshank. What a fucking... That right there is just that's astounding. I can just see the 1 hour Weinshank gets shanky.
Well, it's good thing you're not naming her first hour special.
Sarah Weinshank.
Getting shanky.
Getting shanky. Guest star Brian Callen for no reason. I like your outfit too.
Thank you.
The Weinshank collection.
Thank you.
Sarah, it's a fun new minute. I actually knew what a credenza was.
You did?
Yeah, because it's a name of a professional wrestler's finishing move that used to wrestle 10 years ago. It was called the Moss Cover 3-handled family credenza, and it was an inverted perfect plex.
I don't even know. I literally don't know what just the words that you said.
I know. Exactly. And I was amazed when that was the name of this move. Like, I remember the announcer being like, oh, my God, he just got him in the Moss Cover 3-handle family credenza. And I was like, whoa, what? And I looked up credenza, and I was amazed to find out that it was named after, like, a dresser. You could tell he had some... Anyway, what exactly is a side table?
Well, okay, credenza, if you look it up on Wikipedia, it's very obscure. There's no, like, matter of fact answer. It's like a buffet table, or also, like, a side table. Like, no one really knows, but, like, people pretend that they do, I think.
Right.
So, yeah, that's my credenza. It just sounds good.
Where are you from?
The Valley.
What are other things?
She sure shut you down.
Show me right now. I'm going to sound like an acting teacher, but I'm getting to a point, and I guess I'm just getting older. This is it. I hate when older, especially dudes, are in a position like this, and then they ask like somebody who's out there doing their thing these stupid questions. But you're very pretty, okay? And yet you probably are fighting that as a comedian a little bit. Is that fair to say? Would you say? Do you think of yourself as? I mean, I don't want to put you on a spot.
I mean, like, I'm not like.
Give yourself a number, 1 to 10. What are you?
I'm getting to a larger point, but I asked the question because you don't have to answer the question. But
I'll answer in my head.
Okay.
Okay.
So I think that maybe there's some comedy in exploring the idea that you don't want to become a victim to your looks, or maybe maybe there's a liability there, so you kind of.
Yeah.
Does that make
yeah,
any
no, it
sense?
makes
Am I
sense.
in the area?
But I just don't want people to be like, oh, this bitch thinking she's pretty, pretending like she hates herself.
Okay, so
you know what I mean?
Okay, so that's what I was getting at. But so, why?
Because, like, I'd rather talk about credenzas.
It's very funny. Okay, but so there's something in that area, right?
Brian's got one more question. Will you marry him?
Exactly. No, but I mean, but it's just an interesting. I see that, and so. Explore that a little bit. I think I like what's going on in the middle of all that. I don't. It's almost like you don't want to. I think a lot of young women know that there's a built-in prejudice to being funny and pretty. So what happens is there's also a guilt which is associated with the fact that I've been given something without really working at it, so I'm gonna push that away, and I want you to see me for who I really am, who I am inside, and all that. But I just explore that. It's kind of, there's something.
Okay.
There's a truth in that.
Like align my.
I think the worst therapist.
Okay.
Yeah. Does that resonate at all?
Write jokes about shit you want to write jokes about.
No, it definitely resonates. For sure. It's like, I'm a female. I should, like, get in touch with that and, like, what I'm working with.
Maybe. I don't think you should. I don't know. I mean, I know an acting teacher would say, get in touch with your sexuality. You got to learn how pretty you are. I don't believe that. I don't like saying that. I'm just saying, talk about the fact that that's what you're doing.
I think it's pretty feminine material she's doing. I don't think a guy could say that he went on a blog called Cashmere's and Kitty Cats or whatever she said.
No, she's feminine. There's no question. I'm just saying.
But also, when have you heard anyone talk about being good looking and not immediately been repulsed by it?
Right. Well, I mean, I guess when I get up with this jawline, it's just built in. It's like, who the fuck does he think he is? That fucking with those shoulders that's even a float over his waist.
Sarah Weinstein, thank you so much. Follow her on Twitter.
Yeah, she's Sarah Weinstein, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up.
Getting shanky. Sarah Weinstein, always brand new minutes from the both of them. Guys, what do you have coming up that you want to promote? What's coming out? You got that movie that's at Redbox and
I'm doing I don't know. I'm doing the Goldbergs right now.
The Goldbergs with our friend Jeff Garland, who was on just a few weeks ago with Sinbad. He was sitting right where you are.
Really?
Sinbad was.
Sinbad Bad. That's his.
I have nothing to promote. Just listen. This podcast is good.
Thank you.
This is a very creative.
Thank you so much.
Is that at the end?
Yeah, we're at it.
Oh, wow.
Neil Brennan, you're Neil Brennan on Twitter.
Yeah, Neil Brennan on Twitter.
Brian Callen, BRYANCALLE.
It's a Y. We got Scott Kidd. He's, what is it?
Devo Kid.
That's right. The Devo Kid, right? At Devo Kid. I'm Tony Hitchcock, Brian Redband. Follow at Elise Lane, our sponsor, making delicious food for us.
Lane.
Gourmet chef.
Yes.
Thank you again to Weekly Fascination for our new set gifts. Josh Martin Comic, thank you so much. But most importantly, thank you, live audience. That's episode 67 of Kill Tony.
Flashing red lights in a detour.
Hi, this is Rothschild. Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Good luck for Tony!
Oh, yeah, baby. We did it again. Here we are. Happy Monday, everybody. How are you guys? You ready for an exciting show? I have two of my funniest friends here to be guests on tonight. Okay, very good. Fuck yeah. It's fun. It's always fun waking everybody up on a Monday evening, after everybody gets good and high and excited and nervous. Welcome, everyone. Glad you guys are here. It's another beautiful Monday. We had a fun weekend, right? I was in Sacramento, got to see some UFC, do some fun shows with Joe Rogan. Sacramento's always fun. A lot of Kill Tony fans there. A lot of people giving suggestions and things.
That's cool. You guys did a comedy show there also?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love
Yeah,
that.
at our very, where we've had fun before at the
Punchline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're coming to Kill Tony's going on the road, people. For you audio listeners, if you live in Columbus, guess what? We're coming home October 18th.
16th.
Yeah.
October 16th, we're doing a Kill Tony, and it's going to be followed by a comedy show right after. The Cat Pack, we're coming with Tiffany Haddish. You might have some surprises.
Super big surprises, perhaps.
Yeah.
On top of the already exciting fun that we're going to be bringing.
Following week, we're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. Also,
right. That's the 29th, right?
23rd.
Oh, the 23rd. So the 16th and the 23rd. 16th in Columbus and 23rd in Phoenix. So if anybody here wants to go see us in either one of those cities, if you guys want to go to Columbus or Phoenix, you might want to go buy an airplane ticket now, and or you could just keep coming and seeing us every Wednesday. Another fun packed crowd. I'm very excited you guys are here. By packed, I mean there's 7 empty seats over there, but I'm ignoring that section. We had delicious food made for us tonight by our favorite and only sponsor, sitting right over there, everybody. It's the lovely Elise Lane. Tonight she made some amazing food. Little Labor Day barbecue, people. Chipotle barbecue tofu and chicken. Castilla chile and andouille. Am I saying that right? Those 2 L's are silent. Andouille shells. Those 2 L's aren't silent. And cheese. Red potato salad with dill. Watermelon and arugula salad with feta salata and balsamic reduction. And grilled street corn with chipotle mayo and tortilla and cilantro. I just enunciated all of that correctly. Good job. She just appeared on Dining with Doug and Karen, episodes 37 and 39. So check out that podcast.
That's a great podcast. Doug really figured it out. He's like, hey, I'm going to do a podcast where I get to eat and all my friends get to eat.
Everybody loves food. Doug is busted the podcast world wide open by making podcasts of things that he loves to do.
Yeah.
Getting Doug with High and Doug and Karen, Dining with Doug and who doesn't want to eat.
And his masturbation podcast.
That's what's next. It's got to be next. Dugging off with Jerry.
Hey, that's actually a great idea for a podcast. Like we could be in 2 separate rooms, maybe FaceTiming, and then we try to podcast while masturbating.
Guys, we have a fun show ahead of us tonight. I'm really excited about it. We have a little special treat for you guys. You guys like special treats? Well, we normally don't do anything like this, but I have one of my funniest friends in the world who lately has been taking over the music comedy world. You know him from Saturday Night Live and Mad TV. His current album, The Shingles, 2009 to 2014, is out right now. It's available everywhere. Put your hands together for tonight's musical guest, doing his new song, never heard before, not on that new album called Help Me. Its debut right here. Put your hands together for the great Jeff Richards, everybody. Oh, shit. Jeff Richards, Josh Martin. Yes. Jeff Richards!
All right. Maybe can we leave our
I looked away when I looked back. It's hot. The girl out of my mouth. Help me. 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 No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Like this arrow in my head, I'm not dead. Just like you. Oh, flavor, bursting through. I'm too bad. I'm too bad. I did wrong, but I'm glad. Hip hop hooray.
There he is, the great Jeff Richards.
Very Rick Ross
with a brand new song. So new, it didn't seem like it was actually finished. You gotta love that. Nothing more fun that brings some experimental fun stuff to Tony as always. So let's keep it moving along, guys. You know what you're at. You're at Tony. That means that there's always a head of security here to keep us safe. Keep an eye on us. Make sure nothing gets too crazy. You might remember the original Patriot from episodes 1 through 30 something, and then he quit because he said he got too big for the show. He was so irreplaceable, we weren't going to be able to move on without him. To show him how replaceable he is, we've had a new person do his job every week since then. And it's actually gotten smoother than with the original guy. Tonight's Patriot is a return Patriot, one of my favorites. It is Iron Willie Hunter, ladies and gentlemen. There he comes. A lot of people call him the Rock Letterman of comedy, or the David Obama. What's up, Willie Hunter? How are you, bud? Yesterday was your birthday, correct?
Happy birthday.
Did you have time to celebrate?
I did. I'm very drunk. I'm 28, guys. I'm 28.
Wow. 28. You look 12 in that pajama outfit, though, so good age for that.
You're good.
Oh, thank you. Did you have any trouble waking up today? Were you a little bit hungover?
I was still drunk.
You were still drunk?
Yeah.
That's sort of fun, right?
No, it isn't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because you wake up, you're still drunk, and then you sober up, so you have a weak hangover.
Oh,
That's all.
yikes. You know, I normally just keep sleeping until I'm not drunk anymore. I just clapped at that. I like that. Real alcoholic back there. But yeah, he gets it. Well, awesome. Willie Hunter, you've been running your own show, which is really cool. Willie's sort of like a true old school type of late night host. You know, your mentors at Letterman and Carson and that whole realm. And he's been doing a regular show where you introduce some of your favorite comedians, Sarah Silverman, Bill Burr, and you're doing that, what, tonight?
Tonight, at the main road at 11 p.m. Yes, so we can all come on there and Brett Moore.
Wow, she's an NBC Undateable, Brett Moore, and the newest HBO special.
And my music from Jeff Richards.
Wow, look at that. Jeff Richards working it up. Maybe he'll have an end to that song by 11 o'clock. You never know. Well, thanks for being here, Willie. This is what, your third or fourth time being the Patriot? I love it. You texted me today. You said, hey, I want to do it. And you said something. You have a new motto now that you're 28. What is it? There you go. Willie's learning work ethic, everybody. 28. Just hit him at 28. I'm gonna start working till I'm tired. And this is the work that you do, by the way. That's what's funny. You're like, hey, I want to be the Patriot. I have a new motto. I'm working all the time. Let me dress up like an 8-year-old for an hour and have fun and laugh with funny people. Well, it's good to see that you're working till exhaustion over there, Willie. Let's bring up our guests, guys. Shall we? Two of the funniest people that I've ever had on the show. They're both return guests. They're both I've worked with them many times, either doing stand-up or in the writer's room. Comedy Central roast writer Jesse Joyce and getting done with Doug Benson. Jesse Joyce, my big brother in roasting. Doug Benson, my friend, stoner buddy. We always get high. I got too high on getting Doug with high. I started off with a giant bomb rip, and I never fully recovered.
That's why we don't have a sword on set.
Yeah.
Getting Doug with high, because we don't want any violence of any kind. Mostly we just want people nodding off in their seats. Because you'll get really high.
I just saw the Doug stand-up episode. That was really great. But it was weird. It was like 8 in the morning or something. It wasn't your regular time.
It was a wake and bake episode, and I was under the impression Doug was just going to drink, so we even changed the title for that episode to Getting Doug with Drunk. And I had Guinness the whole time, and he had whatever crazy morning cocktail he has. And but then he started smoking. He got into the spirit of it, and then also I've had a few people that kind of come in like, I don't really smoke, it's not for me, haven't done it in a long time, and they smoke today's weed,
and the kind that's probably best for them, sativa rather than indica. And then they're like, oh, I like this weed smoking. Like, I've gotten some people kind of into it a little bit after they just did it on the show, just as sort of a lark, just like, oh, I'll just try it just for the hell of it. And then they
feel good and safe, so then they go home and they smoke by themselves and freak the fuck out.
Maybe. I don't know.
And they're,
I don't know.
Or it's naked.
Do you find it hard finding guests constantly on that show, Doug? Like, are you running out of people that would smoke on camera, or?
It's not as much running out as it's just that the big ones that you would want aren't interested for various reasons, and so it's hard to keep everybody happy with the trying to get like people want the biggest names and the people that are most obvious. Like it's like, of course, Willie Nelson and Snoop Dogg and people like that would come on a show like this with no problem. But it turns out they're extremely busy, and in Snoop's case, he has his own show. It's pretty much the same thing. So it there's kind of a standoff there. Like, I think I have to go on his show first. I don't know what's going to happen.
Love it. The great Jesse Joyce, you're back.
Yes, Jesse Joyce, everybody.
I am,
Legend in my favorite world of roasting.
As we're coming on Guy Like Guy 2, I'm going to be starting a podcast called Relapse with Jesse.
Just every week you get into it again?
Yeah, we're just going to go to a bar and get a 40.
That's so funny.
You must have started drinking young. You seem kind of young to be.
Yeah, I quit at 26.
Shit.
I was a monster.
That's when I was just getting going.
Willie, you have any questions for our guests tonight?
Yes, I have one for you, Jesse. You had a lot of those jokes from people. Do you get pissed off that someone messes up your joke?
I get infuriated when people mess up my jokes. Oh my god, Larry King was the fucking worst.
Really?
That fucking animal would go up. He didn't want to be mean. He refused to be mean, and all he wanted to do was old man fucking golf jokes, golf jokes, guy walks into a dentist office, yeah. We had to go I don't even understand how this gross thing works, Larry, and then he just would just phone in our fucking, it was infuriating.
I thought he was so funny. The joke was Trump, right?
Yo, Donald Trump is the other one. He was the biggest piece of shit I've ever worked with. He's the worst. He didn't contribute anything positive to the roast. He would just we'd send him a page of jokes and he would send it back redacted like a real estate contract. It's just all black. You know what I mean? And then the only thing he contributed one time was we had this joke that was I think it was what's the difference between Donald Trump's head and a wet raccoon? A wet raccoon doesn't have $3 billion, whatever. That's the joke. And he crossed out 3 and put in 7. You know what I mean? He jacked up the numbers. It's he needed people to know, and it's all you did is add a syllable, dipshit. You didn't contribute. And then there was another joke that was something about how he lives in a 25,000 square foot marble penthouse space station that orbits the Earth, whatever. He crossed that out and put 50,000. He needed people to know that his fictitious space station was bigger. That's how much of a piece of shit that guy is. Anyway, so yeah.
Numbers are funny.
Great question.
Guy knows funny numbers when he sees them. 7's a funny number than 3.
Hey, do you have a question for our friend Doug Benson?
You don't have to have a question. Okay.
I'm going to ask you, this is a serious question here.
Oh, shit.
You've gone without being high.
Too long. Well, my first 28 years, pretty much. Yeah, I didn't start until I was 28, and then since then, I guess the longest break was the 30 days for super high me when I didn't smoke for 30 days. And now if I want to get a really good high, I'll wait a while between getting smoking, maybe a few hours. Let 15 minutes go by. When I finally get around to hitting this joint, it's going to be a great high.
Yeah, you have to reset yourself once in a while, I would imagine, because it seems like it just starts losing potency.
Well, that's the great thing about so many different strains, so many different delivery systems. I love these pills that I get from the dispensary I go to. But if I took them every day, I'd get used to them. So they're special occasion pills, or long flight
pills.
It is crazy how different kinds of pot totally fuck you up, because sometimes I'll go home and hang out with my buddies, once every couple of years in Youngstown. And the pot in Youngstown, Ohio, where I'm from, is so bad that it literally has its own name. It's Youngstown Brown. It's such terrible pot.
Rusty
brown.
Yeah. Imagine.
No, yeah, it's just dirty. It looks like dirt. However, when you smoke it, you get fucked up. And it blows my mind that even that kind of pot, it's not necessarily what they would call Mexican weed. It's just really shitty Northeast Ohio weed.
But it works.
It works very well, which always shocks me.
I'm always shocked now that any town would have shitty weed, because anybody with a closet can, put together all the stuff they need to grow and cultivate awesome weed.
Well, a lot of my friends that still live in Youngstown live with their parents, so they literally don't have a closet that they can grow in. So it sucks. They're making babies and
where are they going to jerk off with a belt around their neck? Who filled the closet with plants?
So I thought you usually do that from like the ceiling fan. I didn't know you went into the closet for that. Oh, I guess yeah, they are in the closet. They hang themselves. I get it now. All right, that was a dark conversation. But sometimes you gotta plan for things.
So let's come out of the closet and start the show, guys.
Into the fire.
Yeah. You guys have both been on this show. We always have fun. We had a lot of comedians sign up for the opportunity to get 1 minute on this stage to chat with us. And you guys know how it works. You get 1 minute, you know your minute's up, and you hear that sound of a kitty. Oh, adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
It's like a bear that's working in a Foley studio or something. Microphone.
Can we get a little bit more from you on this dipstick bear?
He's holding 2 coconuts.
Bear, we really like that last one, but can you give it a little bit more bass?
All right, I'll try. Thank you, Bear. Take 5.
The podcast listeners hate it.
Oh, Jesus. It's right inside their ears.
That's Tony Mitchell. Just wanted to let you know I'm not listening to the next 2 episodes because I had to pull out my earbuds for the bear.
Oh, he's punishing you by not listening.
Right.
Well, the other nice thing, as far as the audio is concerned for the podcast listeners, is that the guy talking through a fucking drive-through window vending machine speaker does not have the microphone anywhere near his mouth.
Right.
Yeah, how do we hear him on the podcast?
We're not going to. I don't know if you know how.
Mic'd up.
He's mic'd up.
Oh, yeah.
Is a mic pointed right at his dick?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
The speaker's right on his dick, yeah.
Oh.
He's got a dictaphone.
Forgive me. You figured this out. I didn't realize the dictaphone is funny. Sorry.
Well, let's get into it, guys. Your first comedian going 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Alex Wong.
What's up, guys? I want to get a better person consistently, but I feel like you guys are being sheltered. Like, there's like this little Asian rapper that's manifesting himself inside of me. He does like really fucked up things. And I've gotten to know him really well. His name's Lil Jang. And I'll be sitting at home and have a sophisticated night. And I'm like, reading the whole thing post. And he's like, yo, Samuel, we need to get some butt sluts tonight. And I'm like, no, I need to know what's going on in stereo. He's like, but then, the last time I let him out, I ended up in a back alley smoking a full cigarette and fucking this fat chick. And I was like, what? And she ended up falling on me. And I'm a skinny guy, and she was like this thick girl. And I felt like James Franco in 127 hours. He's like, help, what's up, fucking eyes?
But yeah, that's 56 seconds. You can start there. Did you really hook up with the fat chick?
Yes, it's an ego stroke.
It's a what?
It's an ego stroke.
Ego stroke.
Yeah.
I thought you were using a golf term, eagle stroke.
I thought he said it was an Eagles joke, like the band from the 80s.
Eagles love my shit, man.
You have braces.
I do. That's probably why words get caught in there.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta get those words out in comedy. It's pretty crucial.
Tim's just the real enemies in comedy.
How long have you had the braces for?
Actually, like a year and a half. I get them off in about a month. So, yeah.
I'm gonna get off in a few hours. What that means. I'd say I would get away from just for advice for future performances. I wouldn't use the expression fat chicks. I wouldn't bring that up because there's ladies present and they're offended by that sort of thing. I love it on the other hand. That's a small thing. I mean, I don't know about that. Overall, I was just sort of, I know a minute's a short period of time, but I was just sort of lost by it. Sort of, there's a lot going on in that 1 minute.
It seemed like a Vine video that you were talking about or something. Like you said you had a fat, what was it, a tumor or something, or a guy that's inside of you?
No, like a chick on the.
Do the whole minute again.
Yeah.
So anyway,
no, back at the beginning, didn't you say there was like a side of you that? What were you talking
like
about?
a manifestation inside of me, like an alter ego, basically.
Right. Is that your writer up there?
Whoever he is, he's got a Bert Kreischer costume on.
Fuck yeah.
What do you got, Tony, for this gentleman?
Well, I was really excited to hear. You had me excited to hear what the end of that fat chick falling on you thing was going to be. And there's just something about a movie reference. 127 Hours came out a long time ago.
More than 127 hours ago.
Definitely.
But I don't mind it if it had just been, it's just something about it, like, it's at the expense of a fat lady that you have to get trapped and have to cut your arm off. Right. So that's where it sort of lost me. But I mean, I have references to movies that are 40 years old, because as long as everybody knows the reference, you can still get away with that sort of thing.
Maybe you were looking for a pocket knife, but you didn't have one. Luckily, the fat chick had a butcher knife because she carves turkeys. I don't know, guys. Everybody realizes.
Even Tony doesn't take my advice. He keeps saying fat chick over and over again. Now here's what you want to do with the fat chick.
One where I say like I walk next to a music video chick and they're like music video girls and like Nicki Minaj.
Thick.
Now see
big ass. Well, I don't think anyone would argue that Nicki Minaj doesn't have a big ass. I mean, she does, right?
Yeah, definitely.
That's sort of her thing.
Yeah.
Pretty much you have to cut your arm off because her ass is so fat. Not her ass, no. Now we're just getting into, I don't think you're going to find the right ass to arm cutting off equation. Let me have to make this thing work.
Did the fat chick really fall on you?
No, since it was a minute, I took her bike down.
What happened with this girl? Tell us what actually happened. Tell us the real story without trying to make it funny. How'd you meet her?
We was at a club and I had too many scotch and PBR. And
that's a weird drink.
Right. Scotch and PBR, you might as well just order a fat chick.
It's episode 9 of Relapse with Jesse.
Each episode's a different alcohol.
So after that, we're at Rothschild on the Silver Lake, and I see him in a back alley, smoking a full cigarette, and she's like, "Hey, you got a light?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, you want to fuck?"
Wow. You really bring out your ace pickup lines when you're smoking a clove. Those cloves really bring out your game. But yeah, something like that.
Want to get your pubes stuck in my braces? That would have been a good line. Oh shit.
So then you said that. Is that really about what you said?
Yeah.
And then what happens next?
I walk about her place and she was like cuddling on me, and I was like, "This is a lot."
How did it make you feel? What did you like about it? About the hefty female?
Something put on makeup.
Conversation with anybody.
There you go. That guy's never made anybody happy. Well, all right. Mission accomplished.
So I was like, okay, let's do that.
But yeah, a lot of space to cover, but you really only need to focus on the vagina.
I think it'd be an all-around customer service type deal.
Oh yeah, you get those fat ankles. Give them a little action.
That's how it is. The more I'm hearing about his story, the less important I think the clove cigarette is to the story. I don't know why the fuck you wasted 3 seconds on clove.
Yeah, I changed that part to crack. Then it'll all make a little bit more sense.
Fun times, Alex Long. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
He's on Twitter at Dapper Duong. D-W-O-N-G?
D-U-O-N-G.
D-U-O-N-G. D-A-P-E-R Duong. D-U-O-N-G. Yeah.
That was a nice start.
Yeah. We're really off to the braces.
How many?
See, that would have worked better had I said it if he was up there with his braces. It's one of those visual ones.
I don't know. I thought it still sounded like races when you said braces. So I don't think everybody got it.
This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Arona Lopez.
Shit, you know what that means?
I don't see anybody coming, which means Arona Lopez just got blacklisted.
Oh.
Hit it, Willie. There you go. You nailed it.
Well, that's one area where Comedy Patriot was a little better. At least he was better at something. But you're better at stay quiet when it's time to be quiet.
Yes.
Good job.
Most important thing. Put your hands together for Zach Kirby, everybody. Zach Kirby, everyone. Here he is, walking in the flush. Still walking. Fuck yeah.
He's got his phone, he's got some notes.
We're also recording this for you, by the way.
Sure. He just did a mic check. This guy's on it.
Have you ever thought about what your face looks like when you're in the middle, taking a giant poop? Like when you're distant between a prodigious, Herculean, monstrous bird. Halfway between freeing the speaker from an immense, dropping massive, gargantuan whale of law. You color in the scenario. You get the picture. You catch the sketch. You pick up what I'm putting down. Is there kinesthesia to the representation of, I guess, the essence that you want?
Poetry. All right. See, went with poetry. Interesting maneuver.
He's got a lot of stuff like that written down in that book, but then you put your notes on the stool. You didn't have a chance to look at them because it was only a minute. But Dusty knows some good shit.
I brought the notes. I forgot my lines. I forgot a lot.
It happens, but also like it sounds like I think your first problem is being too memorized and also like it almost was poetry about shitting, and you need to do more like jokes about shitting rather than Lewis Carroll's take on shitting. You should go with.
Have you ever wondered what your face looks like?
Have you ever had a scatty woozle out of your purple schmoozle?
Roses are
kind of Dr. Seuss, I guess.
Roses are red and poopy is brown. I don't know. I said poopy is brown. Look what you did to me.
If you want the good shit in Ohio, get the downtown.
You strike me as a man who has a thesaurus next to his toilet.
Thesaurus.com.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You don't actually own those words, right? Like they're not part of your actual vernacular. Am I correct? Do you actually use Brobdingnagian in conversation?
No, I learned that word from that.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's pretty obvious that you did. So, like,
I like it.
right, which is great. You know where it comes from? It's from Gulliver's Travels, right? There was the land of Lilliput, which is where the Lilliputians were from, and then there's the land of Brobdingnag, which is where the Brobdingnagians are from. They were giants, hence the name, right? Anyway, the point is, if you don't know the word, you motherfucker, I'm trying to explain something here. You can't just fucking copy and paste words out of a thesaurus and just put them in a giant string in your fucking dumb Star Wars notebook. You can't just write down a bunch of shit that you saw in a thesaurus. You have to fucking know the word.
That's right.
That's my point.
Yes.
So don't you fucking cricket me or
No, that was the bird giving you a high five.
Oh. I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what, I know a lot about Gulliver's Travels, but not a lot about animals.
Birds agree with Jesse.
Yeah.
There's a point
There's
about
the Angry West Hollywood Bear and there's the Bird of Truth.
Yeah. Oh, is that what that was? Fucking, would somebody give me explain what your silly noises are before I flip out at you next time?
The Bird of Truth. It's the Bird of Truth.
All right, fine.
Be careful because we also have the frog of disappointment. So it can come out at any point.
Doesn't sound like a frog or disappointed for that matter. Sounds like neither.
just neither.
Yeah, but exactly what you're saying, though. I mean, that's not how you talk. And so when when you're on stage, you're almost hypnotizing the audience to try to get them to be on the same boat as you. That was uncomfortable to watch. It felt like you were doing poetry or a play. And like you said, you forgot your lines. That's not stand-up comedy.
I tell you what, like I love like word choices with comedy. Like Pat Oswalt's amazing at like the words that he uses, but he actually knows those words. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Sometimes he doesn't. But
And it's also important that you're taking really smart words and you're trying to make a shit joke out of it. That everything that has already been talked about pooping, I promise. So unless you really, really delve into it, something about other than, and I don't even think you really talked about the face that you made after that. You start off about the face. That seems like where you're going, but I didn't hear anything more about actually the face.
Just a minute I inserted to a longer bit.
What's that?
right, yeah, it's part of the
I actually
bigger.
rolled that bit on my first time when I was on the show.
It's part of a bigger shit bit.
Episode 64 episode.
Am I supposed to remember that
No,
minute or
it's
something?
for the-
Oh, the minute where they talked about what your hand does when you poop. I don't know. Zach Kirby. What else? You guys have anything else for Zach? I like your.
I thought that he was, he certainly was using some smart words, and it wasn't just a silly, it wasn't just a dumb shit joke, but it also, like you were saying, you didn't seem to have much of a point, but then he said it's part of a bigger thing. So,
I'm guessing the punchlines are the other parts.
I guess so. I say, play around with it, see where it goes. But it is a tricky area, especially when you're a new young comic. Like when you have something to prove, and you get up there, you start talking about shitting, people are going to be like, "Oh boy," it's hard for people to just jump on board with that. You got to be at it for a while before shit jokes are going to be embraced.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And even then,
That scene.
who does them anymore?
Right.
I am very poop heavy on my.
That's right. Don't you have a whole bit about how you want to poop in a dolphin's mouth?
I poop inside of mouth of the dog.
Brian's quickly becoming like the poop Canadian. Like,
Really?
yeah.
You have lots of poop jokes,
Very
man?
poop heavy. I've had a really shitty year.
Poop has become Red Band's watermelon.
It's almost like
All right, well, I wish I had better advice. Do you have anything, Jesse?
Sorry for hitting my lines.
Why do you close your eyes so
Well,
hard?
don't apologize for that. I mean, that's part of being a stand-up is like you got to just fucking get up there and do something and make them laugh. And apologizing usually is not hilarious.
Yeah.
Just do your thing, man. Don't apologize to us. Just keep working on it.
Yeah. There you go. Zach Kirby. Sometimes it's a little bit more depressing than other times, guys.
Depressing?
But it just gets a little weird, And then the kid apologizes, closing his eyes. I'm really sorry, guys. It makes it weird. I felt it.
Well, maybe he shouldn't have disappointed us.
Oh shit! Can we get him back here and tell him not to disappoint us ever again?
I can see he already hung himself in the green room. But at least he did something, Robin Williams, like while he was anything.
I was not going to attach his name to all the hanging talk, and then you had to go and do it.
Hey,
Kill Tony. I mean, what'd you think of when that guy Tony killed that guy on the racetrack?
I thought it was good promotion. The words.
I thought you might have to change the title.
The words Tony and kill were trending.
Yeah, they were. Oh God!
I mean, not in the proper order. It was, Tony Stewart kills driver, but
You might have garnished an extra NASCAR fan or two, but then you lost them at Bromtignagian.
right, yes, definitely. I also lost them when I brought out a Black Iron Patriot. NASCAR fans don't like Willie's type too much.
Willie's black?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I know.
I had no idea. I thought it was a white dude with a fro.
Yeah. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Ian Ellis, everybody. Ian Ellis.
Yeah, man. Get excited. I'm not a German guy with fucking autism. Shut up. First comic has braces. It's cool. My girlfriend has braces. It's alright. She is age appropriate for a pedophile. She's 32. I love braces because they're like lingerie for teeth. Every time she smiles, I'm like, man, you got dressed up for me. I can't wait to hit that. What are those, Victoria's Secret ribbons? I heard they make your teeth look bigger. I like big teeth on a bitch. If you can take care of those chompers, you might be able to take care of a baby. I don't know if bigger teeth make you a better mom, but if your teeth are fucked up, it's clear sign you're not good at taking care of things that are important to you. Anything else? I love you tonight.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
That was the strongest closer so far this evening.
Yeah.
You just had some laughter when you closed.
Yeah. Ian,
Finished big.
I haven't seen you before. You new in LA?
Yeah, I've been there a couple weeks, and I'm a huge fan of Jessica. So it's like,
That's sweet of you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
That's so cool.
You're kind of really stacking the deck for me to not then dick on you.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, I got this. What are you? What are you drinking, man? I love that. I gotta say, that's my favorite part of your act. Yeah. You have a tiny wine glass
You really are.
that you're waving around the whole time. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
It was like your act was kind of like if Mitch Hedberg drank wine and didn't necessarily have jokes, because he had sort of his cadence, and then a wine glass, and then a lot of callbacks to shit that's been going on, like. I mean, everyone's just doing a minute. You don't really have to use some of your time to rag on other guys that only had a minute. You know what I mean? It's a cute idea. In general, I like the idea of calling back something that another act said or whatever, but you really, lasered in on it. That's why we got the braces material. You weren't planning to do that until you heard him until you saw the guy with braces, right?
No, I was totally playing the material.
That joke was already planned? And they were like, oh, braces, everybody. They got my 1 minute of material out of millions of subjects. Braces is what I came here to talk about. That's awesome.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
You see, that's the fucking Mitch Hedberg right there. It's not a bad thing. People might mention it to you if you always sound like it. It might come up. But
I get Mitch Hedberg like if you didn't know me a lot. I get that a lot. I just saw the greatest movie ever rolled. Great movie.
Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you. All right, Jesse, now you got to rag on me.
All right, yeah, well.
I've been to the jukebox. corn to the jukebox. Do you have any stripper stories? I had ass and taint in my face.
What do you think's happening right now? What do you think your role is on this show? Because it sounds like you think you're the new host.
I mean, I know I'm funnier than Red Man is.
Oh, what the fuck? That bear's coming. That bear's gonna come out at you.
He took a big sip of that Merlot after he said it. I think he regretted it immediately.
It's a sip of courage.
You're on the stage wearing flip-flops and you're a grown adult. You really are. I mean, you're drinking wine out of a little glass. You're trying to shit on me for no reason. What I was going to say is that you actually did a really good job, better than anybody else, because you knew how to be a stand-up. You weren't memorizing lines. You were taking material, mixing it with what was going on, and I think you did really good. And I was just going to say, and then you burned that bridge. Yeah, that's true. Really not a good move for being in LA 2 weeks.
I saw Brian to see the show. He was great.
Yeah, so he meant that in a roasty sort of way, as opposed to that he genuinely thinks he's better than you. It's a Chicago style.
You really are like a man of a lot of contradictions, though. It's like the way you sound and the way you look. It's like you.
I do enjoy him.
Right. You look like a bus driver, but you're dressed like a guy who rents kayaks, and you sound like a juggalo. So it's this combination of factors that I just don't know. But I do agree with Red Man that you did have like the most structured. Like, I really did. I thought that was a really funny, like a genuinely funny idea that you wouldn't trust a woman who has fucked up teens with her kids because she doesn't take care of what's important to her. I've thought that without actually putting it that concisely. Like, I think that's a funny idea. So,
with your earring, it's like Eddie Pepitone gay nephew.
See, no.
See, this is what happens.
Like, I don't know.
He's just sitting here saying nice things to you.
You're going for it, but that doesn't always work.
But no, I did like what you did, is the point. So,
yeah,
especially when you're
great job, asshole. Can't wait to see more, dick face.
Serious question, and I don't want you to try to be funny. All right? You promise you'll answer it honestly?
Absolutely.
Where did you get that shirt from? Don't try to be funny. Tell the truth.
I don't buy a lot of clothes for myself. This was given to me by a man named Carl.
All right, you had to go and say something hilarious. Told you not to be funny.
How did you know Carl?
Carl Kuzro, I knew him from youth group when I was a boy.
So he just randomly would give you clothes, or he just said, "Hey man, take this worst shirt I've ever seen in my life. I want to give it to you."
10 years ago, it was a pretty happening shirt. He's like, "Hey guy, you look a little homeless." And I've had it that long.
Right. It's a 10-year-old shirt. It's like your lucky shirt now?
Yeah.
Because things went great tonight.
You and Jesse and Tony and Brian, so lucky shirt now.
Yes. So he said you look homeless. He gave you that shirt when you continued to wear it for 10 years, so now you look homeless again. You realize that it went full circle.
Yeah, that looks very structured. Remember the store structure?
The collar is curling up in on itself, like from humidity and things like that. So, anyway, it might be time to get a new shirt. That's a piece of advice that helps.
Yeah, just put it away until the next World Cup.
What do you Ian, come back. What do you keep in those cargo pockets? A better shirt? Nothing on that guy?
Sadness and tissue.
Okay, Ian, go back to Chicago. Hi, Ian Ellis, everybody. Oh, really is tissue. Jesus. That's weird.
How long did he stay in the center? Like 4 years? Yeah, all right. No, I think he's on the right track. Yeah, you can I think he can be a pretty funny dude.
It was very good. Took a lot of chances even before. Used the braces the same way. I had a feeling those braces would come up again. Braces are a big deal, right? They really stand out.
They really do.
It's one of those.
It's an excellent point. It's a terrific point. Glad you said it into a microphone.
This guy, we know him. He's been coming on the show since it started. In a big off-again, on-again relationship that he's engaged to his wife. It's Brad Stacks, everybody. We don't know if he really
I'm also a new father, guys. Thank you. First time.
And people told me, they're like, hey, it's going to change your life. And it did, because I used to be kind of a cool guy, and now I carry a diaper bag. A fucking diaper bag, guys, fully loaded. And that means diapers, wipes, and that's where I carry my drugs. The best place to carry drugs, especially on a plane, in a diaper bag, guys. I went through the metal detector, the guy with the TSA guy was like, hey, sir, I'm going to have to check. Hey, does that say baby cat? Get your ass through there, man. And then he yelled Huggies at me because he was a first-time father. And I yelled, Pampers, bitch. That's how we talk to each other. That's what we do. I've been thinking a lot about my own childhood, guys. Because I used to shower with my dad, so I've been thinking a lot about my dad's dick lately. Yeah, like, I don't know, because I don't know, I have a daughter. I don't know if I want to, like, shower with her even when she's, like, maybe 2. So I've been thinking, like, the genitals are like the line at the amusement park. Like, if you're under there, like, if she's looking up at your genitals, that's cool. If you have a kid in the shower and they're looking down at your genitals, they're like 16. You have to, like, you gotta have that talk.
That was a good joke. Yeah, thank you. I really like that last one.
Yeah, I want to hear the rest of it. Can we hear the rest of it?
No, that was it.
Wait, how did it end?
Like, if they're looking down, they're like 16. You gotta, like, have that talk. I'm working. It's a work in progress. I just wanted to. It's a good idea.
Yeah. You're looking at it from the north, or if you're looking at it from the south pole.
Yeah.
So is that what you had? You had a daughter?
Had a daughter.
How long ago?
2 months. Tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Yeah. So that's where you think.
Got applause twice because you put your penis in somebody and she made a baby.
Yeah.
Good job.
Were you guys trying to make a baby, or was it a huge accident?
No, we
Went for it.
We went for it.
Because you knew that you get applause every time, like, you know, for the next 10 years, just say, I just had a baby. It'll work every time.
For past listeners, you might remember that Brad in the past has talked a lot about his wife and the troubles in the relationships and stuff like that. And so now this just blows my mind. Like now you're having a kid, and now it's going to be really interesting to see what happens.
I was waiting for you to come up because it's been a while since we've seen you and talk about a divorce. It was brand new news to me that you had a kid.
Divorce or a baby, it's one or the other, right?
It's probably both. What? No, not yet. I just got a text message. It wasn't great though, guys.
What did the text message say?
I just ate some Tex-Mex. It wasn't great.
Whoa. I feel like you've been sitting on that chip for a while.
No, I just heard the words Tex-Mex.
What was the text message?
It was, we went to visit my uncle. I got an uncle that lives here in LA. We went to visit him. He was like, hey, you know, you guys just had a kid. You should think about maybe taking a trip somewhere, just spending some time together. And I was, you know, I kind of said, yeah, maybe not this Christmas, but the following Christmas, we could take, you know, because I didn't know with my job if I could get away, and she was basically just texting me saying, you don't want to go away with you because you don't love me.
That's a typical woman.
I want to go away with somebody that I love, that loves me.
She said that?
Yeah.
I want to go away with somebody that loves
me.
In this, we just had your baby.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you are.
So fun.
A lot of trouble, guys.
Oh my God, you're so fun. That is so rough.
You're so fun.
Yeah, I gotta do some back.
Your life is fun.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. Very depressed. Very.
Oh, I bet. Let's talk about.
Did you text back, honey? I have the most important minute of my life coming up. This is no time.
By the way, the minute format is so fantastic because he just had to gear shift right into. I used to see my dad's dick in the shower a lot. Like there was no preparation for that to fucking. Oh my God, we're talking about your sweet, beautiful new baby daughter, and then your dad's cock immediately.
That's because of the format.
I figured. I got the sense that you really rushed into the dad's cock material. But, I love it for that
I've been
reason.
dying to talk about it for years, though.
His dad has a nice cock.
Yeah, I bet. Do you remember it specifically?
My dad's penis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember looking at it going like, wow, my dad's got a big one.
Yeah.
And he's a little guy.
It wasn't.
It wasn't that big. It wasn't that, but I was like 2. So.
I also remember that we used to go to athletic club, and so I'd have to go to the locker room, and it was just dick everywhere. And I just remember going, like, why is there so much dick everywhere? Like, don't take a shower with your kid. Like, have your mom do it.
Because that'd be even if it was a girl, that's probably way more sexier to have boobs everywhere than your dick. Or have your uncle do it.
Why did you bring the word sexy into it to begin
Why
with?
would sexy have anything to do with getting clean? Jesus.
Oh my
I'm always weirded out when dudes bring their like little 2-year-old or 1-year-old girl into the men's room.
Yeah.
That's always really weird to me. Like, there's always dudes standing around with their dicks out. I mean, I know they have their back to you, but still, it's weird. You do? Yeah. It's so weird.
That freaks me out. But then again, now that I have a kid, if you have to change that kid, there's no, and you have to like dig in and get like.
Wait, it's still a baby though. But when it starts walking around, the parent that's the same gender should take it into the bathroom in public places.
No
That's my feeling.
No guys want to hear a 2-year-old girl talking when they're holding their penis, no matter what.
Right. Most of them. That's true.
Well, I think the real problem is that if you're just a stranger in the bathroom and then they come at you, have to just take his word for it that that's his kid. You know what I mean? And walk into a bathroom with a child in a stall.
Let me see both your IDs. I know I'm just here pissing, but
Crying, you know, the kid's usually crying, and I'm sitting there in the urinal like, is this okay, or do I have to kick the door in?
yeah, you see something fishy at the airport, you report it.
Do you remember seeing your mom when you were younger? Naked? Naked? Yeah.
5 or 6 times.
What did you think about that?
To make a
It was like on a scale of 1 to 10. How were her tits?
That was my mom. I don't know. But you didn't think it was gross, did you? I mean, I thought, that's my mom naked. That's
How big was her dick?
How long? She actually had big boobs, my mom.
Yeah. I have a big boob mom too.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. I thought they were all like that, yeah. But delicious areolas my mom has.
Actually, I agree. His mom does that delicious almond milk. Anyway,
Can I hit the bear button? You know what is weird is that, like, if you're talking about the bathing with the kid, it was weird how, I don't know if they still do it, but I remember going to like my friend's house and like when we'd spend the night, we'd take a bath together with my friend. Oh, your mom would wash us. And it's like, what? Yeah. And like, I'm like 17, or something. That's old.
So you're old and lucky.
What's
Somebody's mom wants to bathe you.
Are you waking up a lot in the middle of the night to take care of this?
Yes. I've been woken up pretty much like at 4:30 in the morning. And I'm
talking about your wife.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And she up? Yeah. She does. She's doing most of
Waking up
that.
having to deal with her crying.
It's silent. She's.
She might have.
Get ready for a lifetime of that, my friend.
Might not be a lifetime though. She might be in postpartum depression.
Well, he was talking about her before she was pregnant, so she might have that. And if she
Sounds like they've had a lot of issues over the years.
She has pre-postpartum depression.
If that's possible. Yeah.
Because he was already miserable.
Thank you, Tony. And you're 100%. You're 100% sure that this is your kid, right? Like it looks kind of like it. No. This is definitely me. This is definitely.
He has your black skin.
He's got my sort of olive complexion. She does. Yeah. Definitely mine. This is good.
Okay. Well, we've run some tests, and we're going to give you the results after this break.
You are not the father.
Brad Sachs, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs.
Thanks, guys.
That's Brad, SACHS. Talk to Brad. Talking back from that clip. Brad Sachs. That's amazing. People having kids just don't get it. Is that anything you guys might be interested in one day? You ever think about what that would be like? Having a little 3-year-old stoner running around the house, Doug?
Wait, what? Why would my 3-year-old be a stoner?
I can just picture it.
Cleaning your baby with bath bomb water.
I have a lot of fun with kids, but I like to do it with ones that aren't mine, and I take them home after a day, and I return them.
You rent baby.
I've never stolen a child. No, I just take them. Why would I rent them?
Where's
That's
this
a
baby
waste of money.
blockbuster?
Baby blockbuster. The gravy I wanted was out.
They're so easy to take. They really are. Like, yeah, fucking dumb and gullible. You just fucking
Yeah, you don't even try that.
All you have to have is like a shiny thing.
Yeah. They feel like pillowcase, some of them.
Like Alex Dwong's smile. That's the guy with the braces.
Yes. Keep that callback. You tried to say a couple things during the last guy comedy Patriot, or what do I call you, Willie?
Black Patriot.
Oh, boy, I don't like that. But Willie's your name, though, right? Yeah, Willie. What were you saying during the last guy?
Why did he have a kid with her? Why?
Well, I'm sure it's because he put his penis in her vagina and some,
I think
happened.
you know, it's one of those things.
Do you think he was going to change everything?
Yeah, I was gonna fix everything. Is what they probably thought.
Brad, are you still here? Where are you?
This is really a testament to how fucked up comics are generally. That it's like a guy just said, like, I just had a beautiful baby daughter, and everybody's like, why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
What kind of person?
What kind of...
Yeah, well, was it a mistake, and then she just doesn't want to go to Planned Parenthood, so you had to do it, or was it trying to fix
It was planned. It was planned. I mean, we've had our issues like a lot of couples, and maybe I said, ooh, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
You know, a lot of couples don't have issues too.
That's true. That's true.
I don't know who they are. Being a couple is work.
It is. It's a
Compromise. Yeah, and, but at least... Sorry.
Were you coming inside of her a lot? Is that what's going on? Like, were you excited about that part of it? Was that the
That was good. That was a good part.
Was that part of it that you were sort of into the trying to make a baby thing? You're just like, oh, I can just blow away. It's the funnest hole in the universe.
I think when you're married, you can still blow away while she's on birth control.
Wait a second. Did you name your daughter Portia?
No.
Why is Brian laughing so hard at that? Big Shakespeare fan?
I'm just imagining the childhood that this poor kid's going to have, and it's going to grow up and become a stripper, so they just did it early.
Oh, they gave her the stripper name immediately. I see. Start with the stripper name.
Now, Lamborghini. She has the last name Sachs, though, huh?
Yes.
This little, beautiful little girl has the last name Sachs.
Correct. Fiona Sachs.
Fiona Sachs.
Yeah.
I like that. It does sound like a porn name.
That's too far. That's too much.
I said it sounded like one, not that it is one. Future will only just reveal that.
When that baby came out, the hospital room was just like, wow. Pizza delivery guy walked in.
Let's hold up on these jokes for another 17 years and 10 months.
Yeah, be cool.
That's right.
Let's give it a next Fiona Sachs to the stage. She's 2 months old. What fucking strip club have you ever been where they give the last name of the stripper? What kind of a fucking ridiculous...
Fiona Sachs, social security number. 32485. On the main stage.
Uncle Shower.
Are you glad we called you back up here?
That worked out great.
I'm definitely going to need an attorney after this, if anybody else.
It was one thing trying to figure out your comedy career, but we've clearly figured out your daughter's career. So, congratulations on that.
If your wife hears this podcast, you're definitely going to have to take her on a trip.
I'm done. I'm dead. I'm dead.
There he goes, Brad Sachs, everybody. Thank you so much, Brad. Oh, shit. Fiona Sachs. That's out of control.
Sachs to be her.
Willie, how you doing over there? You feeling good? You having fun?
Yeah, I'm glad we got to the bottom of that kid thing.
Yeah,
right.
Great.
Is it hot in that shit?
Yeah,
okay. I thought it might be.
I didn't see that you wanted to ask him a question, so if at any point, if you just put a palm up, I can see because there's
Or
like
just go pew, pew, pew.
you're standing.
Yeah, you can really command the room if you wanted to. But during that segment, you're like.
too close.
Your microphone's definitely not as hot as ours, that's for sure.
Yeah, I thought that was me with feedback. Is that one also?
They're both connected, both those two. So that's why if you stand back when you're not talking, it would be the best. So that I can turn it up more so that stand up, yell more. Sorry.
Yeah, we have this guys to work this shit out at the tech rehearsal.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, let's keep this.
Who next?
Untrained moving along. Oh, this is a very funny gentleman. We're going to go for Brett Banta.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. Thank you. Nobody likes me at work. I'm always in the first round of layoffs. I'm always the first person to get laid off. My boss came up to me once. He's like, "Brett, who names a file final, dot, doc?" I was like, is it the guy that's going to be getting his final paycheck? Anyway, thank you. One day I'm going to own, if I ever own my own company, chicks with big tits are going to get laid off last. It's going to go alphabetical, or by cup size. A cups, adios. B cups, bye. C cups, see ya. D cups, don't leave. The one that will never have Hawaiian shirt Fridays will have no shirt Fridays. People at work always do fantasy football. They have like complex fantasy football teams. Some teams will have like 4 quarterbacks. If I ever have my own fantasy football team, it'd be really simple. I'd be the quarterback. All the cheerleaders would be Asian.
Yeah. Brett Banta. Fantasy football. How's it going, Brett?
Oh, it's okay.
How long you been in this game? I think you're right on target. Yeah, I do. I mean, I wasn't like dying at any of it, but I was like, just, you have a clear personality, and those are newer jokes, and you'll continue to hone those. That final thing. Who does that anyway? You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that and then get fired for it?
And why would you say doc twice if you're doing that?
Yeah, why are you doing that? Are you that much of a? Is that the joke that you're such a fuck up that?
Yeah, like I'll own the finals, like final, and then it'll like 5 to 8, and then I'll go final, and then I'll just want to quickly get rid of shit, and so I get laid off a lot.
Wait, for doing this final thing, it seems like you should stop doing that. Be step one to staying gainfully employed.
That I think you needed to clarify, because you're like, I'm always the first guy to get laid off, and I was like, well, you'd only get laid off from the job one time, but you get laid off from a bunch of jobs.
How many times have you been laid off?
6 times.
In the first round, what does that mean?
6 different companies, like, I'll get it. They'll be in the first round of layoffs.
Oh, okay.
With a bunch of people, but just I'll try to figure out how to show how to say, you know, I'm unreliable at work. This is why. Is the HR department familiar with your insane level of misogyny? Is that maybe why you're the first to go? I just feel like you fucking single-handedly took down the 19th Amendment while we were in that minute of stand-up.
But he's got a good persona, right? And delivery.
Yeah, no, I like.
Don't you think he's got a fun thing going on? But just that 1 minute of material just wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, but it was there was the Asian cheerleaders joke, and then there was also the firing women by cup size. It was like the whole minute.
Right. The firing the women part I didn't like so much, but I enjoyed the having fun with the A, B, C, and D. Like that he had something for each cup size. That was kind of fun. You're right. Scrap that whole minute. But I just like, maybe I also was kind of psyched up because Tony said this guy's been on before and he's funny, but I just like immediately, I just recognize that you have a persona and a voice.
Right.
Yeah, and that's very hard to come by. Right. So you got that.
Yeah, because you want to be able to give people in a minute anyway, even if you're doing it in 10 minutes or 20 minutes.
But I mean, like people just listening to this podcast, I think the sound of his voice and the delivery, he's got that. He just needs, you know, and he probably has lots of other minutes of material that I haven't heard.
Yeah.
Right. No, I mean, I do feel like I kind of get a sense of who you are. And based on that, I would never let you date Fiona Sachs. Seems like you're kind of shit.
We're all going to be very protective of Fiona.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like
the
I'm a
comedy
uncle now.
community is really going to take care of her.
No, but like legitimately, you are aware, like just as far as the choice of material goes, that kind of women do sort of have a control over the room. Like in a regular, like you know, it's like dudes go with a girl, and if the girl gets pissed at you, then that ruins the night for both. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna make if you just shit on women, it's not you're not gonna. It's an uphill climb. You know, I'm not saying don't do it, but I'm saying like.
What are all these jobs that you're getting laid off from? Where are you working? What types of things are you doing?
I mean, it's been over years, but like during the .com days, I got laid off a lot.
You were like at pets.com.
When were the .com days exactly?
94.
It was big for a while. Remember there was a couple Super Bowls where every commercial was for .coms that could not afford Super Bowl commercials. Right. Wow. That was my pets.com references. That they went under after that because they spent millions of dollars on an ad to show their sock puppet.
And then they sued Robert Smigel. You know about that? They did. Yeah, because he also has a dog puppet.
Sure.
Yeah, they tried to sue him.
They tried to sue Triumph.
Yeah.
Because they're like, we
also have
a puppet that's not funny.
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna sue the fucking funny puppet.
Yeah.
Brett, what do you do for work now?
Right now, I'm just like freelancing.
Freelancing what?
Yeah, do you think your current freelancing job will be your final?
I'm doing stuff for Stanford University, like their identity and how they look and
what stuff?
I like designing like their catalogs and.
Are you a programmer? Are you an art designer, like graphic design?
Yeah.
Hey, you guys trying to find backup professions for our friend here?
Well, I'm trying to see if he can make a new Peltoni logo.
Yeah.
I wanted to do one because I love Scarface and I was looking at all these different like rad shirts.
Have you gone on these websites like Fiverr and Tenor and 20er and 30er? Because it seems like if you nowadays you don't need to, you can work from home, especially for graphic design.
What the fuck are you giving him graphic design advice? What kind of a
Yeah. I mean, have you looked at these websites? And you know what I'm talking about? These are websites that people can hire you for a job, and it's just like $40. You can just make a logo for them. $40, make a logo for them. But I know people that are like 7 days backed up of just $40 jobs that they spend like an hour on, and they're like making $40 an hour pretty much. You know, and it's. I don't understand, or I would hate to have to try to do comedy and go to a 9-to-5 job, and I think that's what you're dealing with.
Do you have a kid? You have a kid.
I got 2 daughters.
You have 2 daughters.
Do you take baths with them?
And you're not with that. And you're not with that woman anymore, right?
No, we're
Oh, you're still together?
financially we're stuck where we are, but
Did you see Brad Sachs when he was up here? He just had a daughter. Did that remind you of a young Brett Banta? Well, thanks, Brett. It's always fun. He's on Twitter at Brett J. Banta for you listeners to read out.
Thanks, dude. Thank you.
Always fun. Always exciting.
Did you ever ask Doug? Doug, did you get been asked the question about like stuff that you in the past that you regretted doing as like material or something? Or
yeah, is there anything you did on stage when you first started that you can't believe you ever did?
Well, you go back and look at any set that you used to do. I remember somebody shows me an old set from somewhere I'm never completely happy with it. And there's certainly things that I hate about it.
Very, very first started, like recorded on TV or
before Friends.
I didn't have too many jokes that I didn't pursue all the way to television. Like I didn't have much that fell by the wayside. But I guess there was some stuff. Like the very first set I ever did right here at the Comedy Store was like mostly props. So it was like a prop act because at that time, Joel Hodgson and Pee Wee Herman and Howie Mandel, like those were like all like very successful, popular comedians who worked a lot with props that they had to build or just toys that they found.
Do you remember one of the props that you had on stage with you?
Yeah, I remember everything exactly. I had this stuffed this penguin that was very cute, stuffed penguin that was a male penguin, and if you squeeze it, a plastic egg would fall out because the male penguin holds the egg and walks around with it for however long it takes. And I'd squeeze the egg out, and then I opened up the egg and showed a little stuffed baby penguin inside the egg. And then I put it all down. There was like no joke. There was absolutely no joke, but it got a huge laugh just because of the oddness of it. Oh, Andy Kaufman was also very popular at the time. Oh wow, so he was another person. And Steve Martin. Like I emulated a lot of guys that just did a lot of weird shit on stage. And in my first set, that got a laugh, so it encouraged me, and I kept going.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Since 70. No. It's been a very, very, very long time. I don't like to talk about it.
Really?
Yeah, I like to, keep people confused.
I had Sinbad on a few weeks ago. He's been doing it 30 years.
Yeah, well, Sinbad can brag about something like that.
I had Jeff Garland on with him. He's been doing it 32 years.
Tony, let me ask you a question.
I want to know how long.
Do you know that we still have an audience here?
Yeah.
And that other young comics are dying to get up here and do 1 minute of comedy?
Anything crazy you did when you first started that you can't believe you did?
Well, I'll tell you what, this is something I never did, but it was always, well, you know what, first of all, I have to say that there's a guy that I knew that I started with, I didn't do this, but he used to do some bit about how women love to run their fingers through Italian guy's hair, and then he'd pick a chick in the front row and go like, "You want to run your finger?" And then she'd go, "Yeah, all right." And then he would drop his pants and he had a fucking bushy wig in his tighty whities. But he would do that at minute 16. So that means he had to fucking have this sweaty wig in his pants for the first 16 minutes, and then he would just, and then I never saw him wash that wig. Like he would then go back and shove it back. It was a fascinating. He's a comic still.
How big of a laugh did it get when he
would
destroy that hair? Really?
Fucking destroy.
Just run your fingers.
Yeah.
Did you ever see a show where he was like, "Would you like to run your fingers through my hair?" And the woman's like, "Nope." Like, doesn't that shut the bit down right there?
It sure would. Yeah. No, oddly, I don't think I ever saw that.
They're always like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
It always amazes me that, and anybody here, any man here can try it. If you're on stage in front of an audience and you start to take off your outer garment, like your jacket or this hoodie or whatever, if you take it off on stage during a stand-up comedy show, several women in the audience will go, "Woo!" They just fucking do it. No matter how fat, ugly, stupid you are, if you start to disrobe on stage, there will be women in the audience that go, "Woo!" And it's crazy. Like, I don't get that. It's like Pavlovian.
Yeah.
Like women don't get to see stripping enough. So when it happens, they fucking have to make a noise about it. It's like a tea kettle.
Yeah.
It's like, it's really weird. Try it next
Add an
time.
addendum to that. You would have to take the garment entirely off because this dude would just drop his sweatpants to his ankles. That doesn't.
So he also always had to wear sweatpants.
Yeah,
because regular pants couldn't negotiate the fucking crazy wig.
It was amazing.
Well, hopefully our next comedian doesn't do that. And her name is Felicia Folks.
Oh, wig in her pants.
Damn it.
Felicia Folks, you just got blacklisted.
Well, it happened so fast. Maybe she's in the shitter.
Really blacklisted.
Maybe she started to
Fuck yeah, Willie. I guess you went with that same one that you did before, huh?
Yeah.
Decided not to change it.
There was 2 ladies, right? 2 ladies that show up for this month.
Ladies.
What's up with the ladies tonight? Signing up and getting cold feet.
Your name's going for Albert Linton. There he is. Albert Linton.
So my name is Albert Linton, like you said. Actually, I'm glad he said it, and I'm saying it again, more for me than for you, because I'm pretty old and I'll probably forget my name by the time the set is over. So it's Albert Linton. I want you to remember that. Actually, it's Albert Nathaniel Arthur Linton. I don't use it because the initials are ANAL. That's anal for the slow folks. And I drove up from San Diego. I'm originally from Texas. I don't really have a joke about that. Someone else, you can always tell me someone's from Texas because you say Texas, you. Because everybody's proud of Texas. The best thing about Texas is being from there. I feel the same way about Florida. I like California though, and I like the girls in California because California has beautiful women. I almost said the most beautiful women in the world, but you know that would be pandering, and I don't really want to pander because I'm not getting paid. I've been doing stand-up comedy for a long time. I have no reason why I continue to do it, probably because I can't do any fucking thing else. I've tried doing a lot of things, everything. I'm kind of like this guy up here who says you get fired all the time, so I'd fire you too, fucker. But the point is, I've been fired from a lot of things, and I've had kids.
Brought out the bear.
Albert, what happened? Whatever to the kid? It was a there was?
That's all right. I find it too, man. You can get away with it, Albert. How are you doing, Albert? For those of you that don't know, Albert works down at the La Jolla Comedy Store, one of our favorite places in the world.
Have you thought about going by the professional name Not Fat Albert?
White shirt.
Because you're not fat. No, that's not. And your name is Albert, and that's a good bit, right? You're welcome. Not Fat Albert. I'm not Fat Albert.
Yeah.
Hey. But that was if I may go first, that was rapid fire jokes, and some better than others, but you how many times has he done it up here? First time up here. You came all the way up from San Diego.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, I loved it.
I did too. It was great, man.
Yeah, it was awesome.
You can tell you've been doing it for a while. How long have you been doing it?
How long have you been stand-up?
Why are you looking at me while he's talking to you?
Why the fuck are you voting?
What's happening?
Man, Charlie Sherry is so picky about how long you've done comedy.
Well, that's why he looked at me.
Yeah.
He was the same boat. We both been doing comedy for 60 years.
You guys are both.
Neither one of us wants to admit it.
So great.
Trying to stay young and contemporary. Right. Is that a Kangol you're wearing? Yeah. No, it's fine. That's a hat. Okay, well, this is, when you get old and you go bald, you start wearing hats.
How old are you, Albert?
Wait a second. So you don't have to answer that. Nobody can. Why? 63! Holy shit! Thank you.
That's great. Look at you. You're hanging out with a bunch of young bucks. You're living your life. That's so exciting.
Yeah, I am. And I've been doing comedy 25 years.
Wow. Now, do you get up a lot in San Diego? I mean, I'm sure at the Comedy Store, but do you get up outside of the Comedy Store in San Diego a lot?
Yeah, I get up about, mostly when I'm not working there, I get up at the other place. So I try to be up every night.
I would love to have you at the Ice House anytime that you want to.
I'd love to be at the Ice House.
Great. Yeah, I'll put you on the Ice House Chronicles. I bet you have
Further drive from San Diego. But you'll get a lot longer than a minute. What? Why? To do Devil's Lake, Minnesota. There's a club there. Devil's Lake? Lake. Oh, Lake. Devil's Lake. I like Devil's Lake a lot. You like lakes? Devils shouldn't have a lake. Doesn't even make sense. It was like Devil's Lake of Fire.
Minnesota has 10,000 lakes. They're gonna run out of people to name lakes after a while.
Yeah, they just said Satan Lake, Devil Lake.
How long have you been at the Comedy Store down there?
6 years.
6 years. I mean, you have a lot of crazy stories.
I guess great.
There have been a lot of fun weekends. I know every time I go down there, you see us always get crazy because everybody gets loose at La Jolla.
Yeah, and I sell popcorn.
Yeah, many people's favorite comedy club in the world. So it's fun. Albert,
you guys never been there? What? I've been to the La Jolla Comedy Store. You kidding me?
How long ago?
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah. Did you do a show with you there, Brian?
That was
The other club.
Oh, yeah. American Comedy. Yeah, but they're pretty far apart within San Diego. Like Comedy Stars in La Jolla and the other ones in the Castland. But I just don't. I don't play there, but I like it. Come down. That's all I'm saying. I've been there. Yeah, I will.
All right, thank you so much.
Thanks, Albert. Albert says, Jesse Joyce, come to the San Diego.
Please follow Albert on Twitter, ALBLINT. Is that easy? Alblint. I think it is. He's on Twitter, believe it or not. 62 and tweeting. 63. Don't cheat. Okay, 63.
Just a small piece of advice. If you can get your own name and just your name on Twitter, go with that.
Yeah.
Don't mess around with it. Get as close to your name as possible.
And don't add stand up to like I know a couple friends of mine that they already have long names, then they add stand up on the end of it. So it's like this person stand up. If I'm making it as a comic, this is comic advice. If I'm making a lineup like tonight at the Ice House or at the Comedy Store, but I will leave your name out more than most names. Like if you're the team or something like that, I'm always putting the team in there. But if you're like JeremiahStandUpComedy.com, I'm not gonna put this whole Twitter address. Like
so the team should have his name because he's not professionally known as the team.
Right. JP maybe.
You should just have his full name if you can get away with it. At Tony Hinchcliffe works perfectly.
Right. I agree.
Red Band.
At Red Band's even better.
Two people that have decently long Twitter handles are our regulars on this podcast.
Regular time!
You've seen them every time you've ever seen this show. These two young ladies have been doing a new 60 seconds ever since the show started. And we're going to do it again tonight. Going up first, from the Dysentery podcast, Kill Tony. Always a brand new minute with the goofy, fun stylings of Sarah Weinship. There she is.
What's up? I'm contemplating hibernation. Like, I'm just over it. I'm just over it. I just want to eat a lot of food and sleep for an extended amount of time. There's a lot of stupid people. There's a lot of stupid, happy people pissing me off, trying to get me to do things that I don't want to do, like play Jenga. There's two types of people. People who play Jenga and people like me. I don't want to play catchphrase. Stupid. I don't want to play Jenga. It's stupid. People like that make me want to hibernate. Also, who are these people that take forever at the ATM? It leaves me in a weird position because it's like you can't get too close because then they think that you're going to rob them. But at the same time, it's not deactivating a bomb. Why is it so fucking hard, bro? It's not a riddle. Put in your
Did you guys ever
Is there anything else after that? Put in your pen. It's not a riddle. That's it.
I don't really know.
I can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then of course
Gotcha. What more about the hibernating? What made you think of hibernating?
Yeah, last week you were talking about how you're talking to stars. Are you going through a bout of depression right now?
Sounds like depression.
I feel like a bear. Last week I talked about bloggers.
What do you do?
Yeah. No, I just feel like hibernating. Like I want to eat and sleep for an extended amount of time. Who wouldn't want to do that?
In an enterprise or in a business.
People have things to live for, but
goals, dreams.
Yeah.
Weren't you just in the desert fucking playing Mario Brothers?
I was in the desert. Yeah, I was in the desert. That's where I got approached by a stranger about Jenga, and I was like, no, I'm sleeping.
That's the worst when you're in the desert and someone wants to play Jenga.
First you think it's a mirage, you see the Jenga box, you're like, water. Next thing you know.
I was trying to sleep, and the stranger asked me to play Jenga, and I was like, no.
Yeah, that's not a game you're playing when you're sleeping.
Were you Burning Man? Is that what this is?
No.
Where the fuck did you? Why were you sleeping on the desert?
I wasn't just like sleeping in the sand. I was like sleeping by a pool. And like a stranger, drunk girl who was trying to make new friends invited me to play Jenga, and I said no. And then she came out with catchphrase, and I was like, no.
But is that happening more than once?
Because you were like, what's with all these people wanting to play Jenga?
What's with the constant barrage of Jenga enthusiasts?
If I had a nickel for every time somebody approached me in the desert, tossing me with Jenga.
I feel like there's a lot of people that like Jenga a lot.
Oh yeah, people do like it.
And they want you to like it too.
They have it like in bars and
Yeah.
stuff. Like get drunk and get really nervous about these wooden blocks falling over.
Yeah.
It's fucking intense. It's like your own 9/11 that you get to build.
Let's play Tower 7. Have you been eating and sleeping a lot lately?
Tower 7 will blow up from the
Not as
inside.
much as I want to be. I mean, not as much as I want to be. Because I have shit to do.
Right.
You know? Like, I think it's just a fantasy of mine to hibernate.
Right.
If you could sleep for as long as you wanted to and wake up after that sleep, like set a machine to a certain amount of rest, how long would you sleep for?
I'm too neurotic to actually hibernate, actually. I don't know. Probably like a few weeks.
Sleeping is a really good diet.
Yeah. I love when it
Because
gets
it's
sick.
so hard to eat when you're sleeping.
Well, but that's the problem with hibernating is you basically store up for the winter.
Right, you eat a bunch
Yeah.
and then just.
She's not saying napping. She's suggesting hibernating, which
Yeah. It's heavy.
is probably the only bear characteristic you'd actually want to, right, be insanely overprotective of your young and not. You wouldn't be able to play Jenga, technically speaking, without opposable digits.
Yeah, I just have
It's
pause.
probably a lot of.
Do you want to go out into a river and catch fish in your mouth?
No.
Okay. Just trying to think of other ways that you're bear like. Do you like picnic baskets?
Oh, go
When you're like honey,
Yeah, I like honey.
Who doesn't like some fucking honey?
do you sometimes just wear a t-shirt with no underwear or shorts? That's a Winnie the Pooh reference, everybody. I know it's a little bit creepy, but
That is the weirdest outfit Winnie the Pooh has.
yeah, man.
Here's my butt and my dick.
More like Winnie the Ew.
Barely covered my belly with this shirt.
When female bears have periods when they're hibernating,
Here we go.
Sarah Weinstein, everybody. There she is.
Hey, Sarah.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's Princess SHENA. All one word.
All the princesses want to hibernate. Right?
Yeah.
Sleeping Beauty,
Uh-huh.
Frozen.
Yep.
It's the end of my list.
Our other regular dropped out of.
Hey, come on, Princess Diana.
Yes.
Oh,
It's the fucking anniversary this week. Oh, it is?
She died on my mother's birthday.
She died on your mom's birthday?
But it was Labor Day weekend, right? I think it was Labor Day weekend.
August 31st, 1997.
There you go. And I still have it. The LA Times weekend edition that weekend had a campaign they were going to sell as an auction to raise money a dress that Diana owned. And I swear to you, I have the weekend she died, I have an ad that came out in the LA Times that said, "Win a dress to die for."
Unbelievable.
It was pretty amazing.
We're getting together for our final regular of the night. It's Kimberly Congo.
That was a bad setup for her.
Horrible intro. Lady Di, and now here's.
Hi guys. Who here has a mom? Hey, me too. That's cool. Have you ever heard the saying, if you want to know what a girl's going to look like in 30 years, look at her mother? You've heard that, right? That's why every time my mom starts to gain a little weight, I politely remind her to stop cock blocking. With every piece of bacon is another failed marriage. No one's going to want this. It's like, how does that burger taste? Does it taste like you'll never have grandchildren? Because you're ruining everything for me. I'm not going to take care of you in a nursing home. They are. I strongly believe in the pull-out method. I think it's an awesome thing. I'm always pretty careful. I don't want to get pregnant because I feel like I can't afford to keep anything alive besides myself.
Was there anything else to that? Is that it?
That was a whole bit about dating a guy in the NFL who was way more careful about pulling out than I was, and every time he pulled out, I say that I just saw him spitting out D1s. Like, no. Yes. It's like college football.
Yeah, look
It sounds like nobody here gets it except one guy who, instead of laughter, just described what it is.
Little professional football players being wasted.
Right. Gotcha.
It was a joke about wanting
Division One college sperm is what D1s mean.
D1s,
Right?
yeah.
Interesting. Well, I guess the cat saved you on that one.
Or nobody watches football.
The fucking
Pussy in time.
the burger,
all that.
The burger grandkids thing was the joke of the night. That was great.
Yeah,
totally.
Thank you.
Yeah, joke of the night.
There you go. Joke of the night.
There you go.
With that, we're actually going to wrap it up. Kim, great job. We're a little bit late on time.
I thought when she said said she does the pull-out method, I thought you were gonna say you pull out all your sperm out of you.
I like that you said wrap it up though.
You are unbelievable, Brian. I love looking at Jesse Joyce's reaction to what Red Band said.
I feel like he's gonna attack me again.
Kimberly, great job.
Oh, thank you.
The Bird of Truth, thank you. West Hollywood Bear, thank you. Kimberly Congdon is on Twitter, Kimberly Congdon. Sarah Weinschenk and Princess Weinschenk. Jesse Joyce or Jesse Joyce. No I in Jesse, Jesse Joyce, one word. Hilarious, always on the move, something fun happening. Did your David Towell thing come out?
Yeah, the Comedy Underground. Yeah, you can see the whole thing online.
Follow him on Twitter so you know when he's on Fox News. I always love to see you're always busy and fun. So thanks, man. Good work. Sure we'll be working on the next roast really soon together. Doug Benson.
What? DougLovesMovies.com. That's all we need to know.
There you go. Doug loves
all of my shit is over there.
Doug Benson's the man. Willie Hunter has his own show, The Willie Hunter Show. He's on Twitter at Willie Hunter. That's Willie spelled with I-E, not a Y, guys.
Will Hunter Show.
Will Hunter.
Oh, Will Hunter. One of those Will Hunter. Go with a name that you don't go with. That'll really guide him there. Yeah, there you go. You son of a bitch. That's our Will Hunter Show. Come see us in Columbus and Phoenix, everybody. Thanks for listening. This was episode, I believe, 68. Thank you guys so much. Good night.
I saw pictures of you.
New episode of Thrill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony. It's
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Welcome. How exciting. It's a good live crowd. You guys are still clapping. That's exciting. I like a real live audience. Thanks for being here, everybody. Happy Monday to you. Hello. Good to be here, guys. This is another very exciting episode of Kill Tony. Good to be here with my great friend, the one and only Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
Godfather, founder of the Death Squad, good friend. We had a crazy week this week. We had a lot of fun in town, back in LA. Didn't go on the road, stayed here. And we had a fun Ice House Chronicles, a great Joe Rogan episode last week.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I keep on getting feedback from your appearance on the Joe Rogan podcast. That was one of the best episodes ever. You haven't listened to it, check it out. Tony was on fire, and he really got into your love for wrestling.
Pro wrestling.
Yeah.
So it turned into me trying to convince Joe Rogan that he would love professional wrestling. The UFC kind of keeps going, no, I don't like it because it's not real. And I go, well, we know it's not real. You're going to love it. It's better than real. It's pre-written, these storylines. And he's like, but it's not real. It's great. We go on for a half hour. And I'm throwing thunder and he's throwing thunder back and forth. So it's really fucking fun. I'm actually in a fight right now. How many pro wrestling fans are in the audience tonight? They might know a little bit. Check this out. I am currently in what is semi-Twitter war with Goldust, ladies and gentlemen. I said, there was a part during the podcast where it's me and Joe talking, and Joe goes, Tony, if you wrote If you Jesus, that's Josh Martin on the
For people watching at home, there was not an earthquake. That was
right.
Josh stumbling over his words and feet.
Yes. As if he couldn't possibly be more of a debacle. For you video watchers, that was all Josh. Handing me a ginger ale. Last time I had him give me a drink, he spilled a shot of tequila directly on my lap. He didn't even sit it down on the table. He just sort of tossed it at me. Oh yeah, so the gold dust thing, there's a part where Rogan goes, because I talked about writing, and he goes, if you wrote for the WWE, you'd probably make a wrestler who's outgoingly gay and that blows dust in people's faces to mess with them. And I go, Joe, you're never going to believe this. But there already is a very famous professional wrestler who's notorious for doing that and being that. And then later on in the episode, we say, oh, you know, he's straight. Whatever, and I say that he uses that divisively to psych out his opponents. You know, he'll blow a tough guy a kiss, and the other guy obviously will play it like, "Oh, come on, man," and then he'll, you know, shoot low on him or whatever. But so anyway, Gold Dust tweeted at me, "Know your facts, Tony Hinchcliffe." And that by the way, I'm a huge Ohio State Buckeye fan. I'm hanging out at this was opening big game weekend for college football, a game which we lost, by the way, which was tough. But anyway, I didn't even care about this game anymore. I get this tweet from Gold Dust in the fourth quarter of a game that I was invested in, and all of a sudden the game means nothing anymore. I'm thinking of what the 12-year-old Tony Hinchcliffe would say to the 30-year-old Tony Hinchcliffe if he could see that Gold Dust just tweeted at him. So I'm just happy to live in a world where, you know, and I tweeted back, you know, what's the problem, Gold Dust? And he was mad. So, you know, it's tough because I'm a fan of Gold Dust. So Gold Dust, if you're listening to this episode of Kill Tony, I love you, buddy. And I meant no harm. Your character at many points has been very gay. I've seen you kiss other men. I've seen you do crazy, crazy things. And let's not really try to defend the fact that you're not gay, Gold Dust, because that's just a weird approach. And I'm not saying that the actual person that plays Gold Dust is gay. I never said that, Dustin Rhodes. All right? Yeah, I know your real name, Dustin. I know your dad's name, Dusty Rhodes. So let's not get started here. Guys, this episode, we have our sponsor, as always. She is here. It's the great Chef Elise Lane, everybody. She made delicious meals for our guests and Brian and I tonight. And it's her birthday. And it's her birthday, everybody. She is the only sponsor we have on this show because we believe in good laughs and good food, and that's it. Now, normally, she makes these gourmet meals, and I try to say what it is that she cooked. Tonight, I'm going to do something a little special and have our fun little accident-prone, speech impediment producer try to enunciate these things. Put your hands together for Josh and Martin. Josh, stand right behind that mic right there and give it a shot. Just get right into it. Tonight, she made a delicious
masala campanada, the Moroccan chicken and tempeh. I don't even know what tempeh. Tempeh, yeah. And we also have cheesecake and Nutella cheesecake, which I will definitely eat.
Okay, why don't you give out?
Oh yeah. And make sure to follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane and Facebook, Instagram at the girl with the pen.
Facebook? What's Facebook? I'm pretty sure she just lost 11 Twitter followers after that plug. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. Always hustling around for us. Guys, we did something a little bit fun last week that I really found intriguing because he's one of my favorite comedic artists and he's working on something really special right now. Last week he did a song that he debuted, actually right here. It was such a debut that he didn't even have an ending to it. Tonight he's performing. You can get his new album off of iTunes. It's called The Shingles, 2009 to 2014. Tonight he's performing a song off that album. This is SNL and Mad TV alumni Jeff Richards doing Muscle Bitch. This is Muscle Bitch on Kill Tony.
I got your finger. I got your finger. I got your finger.
What's on my finger?
Tricky donkey. Honky donkey. from San Francisco to Milwaukee.
I feel weird. I feel funky.
You're fine.
That's the internet connection.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll try it. Yeah, I got.
Do you have it on an iPod?
Not on me though. Try it again. Let's start over. We'll start it again. This time I'll really get into it.
We really need the internet here at the Comedy Store. It's really something else.
All right, we'll try this again. Sorry about that. We could post it.
I got your finger. I got your finger. I got your finger.
Let's smell my finger.
Tricky monkey. Monkey tiger. From San Francisco to Milwaukee.
I feel weird. I feel funky.
You're mine. My little donkey.
I feel dizzy. I feel sick.
You're mine. My little donkey.
I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. Good tits. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. Good tits.
Dance for mommy. Flex your tummy. Mommy loves you. Do you love mommy?
I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch. I'm muscle. Good tits.
Prepare for conditioning sequence. Shoulders width apart. Back slightly arched. Stomach in, chest out. Time to hit the mark. Are you ready? Better get ready. Get ready. 1 and 2 and 2 and 6, 8, 5 and 11 and 1 and 8 and 9 and 2, 5 and 7 and 1, 2 and 11 and 1, 2 and 5 and 6, 2 and 1 and 3, 2 and 11 and 11 and 11. Don't forget to stick the smile.
I'm a muscle bitch. I'm a muscle bitch, baby. I'm a muscle bitch. Did you answer? Did you answer the phone? Answer the phone. I'm a muscle bitch. Airplane, airplane.
Get down, get down, get down.
I'm a muscle bitch with tits.
Yes! Wow, Jeff Richards! Blowing the house at us tonight, everybody. Holy shit. It's actually a lot funnier the second time around.
Yeah, that's that.
Fucking
And he had a whole song this week, too.
yeah, it's awesome. Find his album now everywhere. The Shingles, 2009-2014. That was the great Jeff Richards, everybody. Now the part of the show where we weekly bring on our always new and different head of security. This is this guy's first time being the Patriot, so we love that. You know, a lot of different comics have their own approach of what it takes to be the head of security for a live podcast in which nothing ever happens to where you need to secure anything. I'm excited to see how he does tonight. He's a Comedy Store favorite, one of our favorite young rising comedians here at the store, and a good friend of mine. Put your hands together for Iron Patriot Luke Pearl, everybody. Muscle Patriot. Whoa. First Patriot to fall down the stairs. Fuck yeah.
I didn't see that step, Tony. I'm sorry.
We're starting out with a bang. I love it. Oh, shit. Oh, you know, you just fell on a human being. At least you know, when you fall, at least there's nothing on that suit that's really hard on your palms of your hands that could really hurt somebody. I was referring to the lights that you have attached to the. There you go. Yeah.
Well, one's working.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I might need that.
Also brought to you by AA batteries. Duracell. Luke, how's it going, man? You're one of our first Patriots to ride a bicycle to kill Tony.
Am I really?
Yeah, the other Patriot can't even sit down or move. The original Patriot.
I actually rode here in the Patriot suit.
What's that?
I rode here in the Patriot suit.
Great. Yeah, what I love is that I never noticed this before, but you sort of have a big chin, and it sticks out from the bottom of the mask. I'm also not used to seeing that with Patriots either. It's pretty funny. It's like if Jay Leno was the Patriot, which he's actually been asking me to do lately, but
we gotta think about that.
That's where his career's at right now. Luke, I love your style. You're one of our larger patriots. You're not wearing the shoulder pads because I'm guessing that it couldn't all fit in there.
No, it couldn't, Tony.
You fill out that 12-year-old outfit pretty well.
Thank you. The face is honestly the smallest part. My head's too big for this, but otherwise I feel good.
Yeah, that's what she said, Luke. That's what she said. Maybe you're feeling comfortable though. You're ready to do this. You excited about tonight's show?
Oh, I'm so excited.
You know the guests, your fans, you're excited, right?
I'm a huge fan of both these kids.
Let's get into it, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, I have an awesome show lined up for us tonight. As always, two extremely funny pals of mine. This is a very exciting one. This is what we would call the stocked IMDb version of Kill Tony. These two guys, you might as well read a novel if you're going to read their IMDb's because they've been working a while and extensively, and I'm excited to have their expertise here. Put your hands together for Rick Overton and Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Comedy royalty, everybody. Pauly Shore, Rick Overton. Amazing.
I just
welcome, Rick.
Thank you very much.
I
just want to say that you guys, the internet is actually going to be fixed here at the store.
It is? Sure,
yeah. Yeah, so we got some new. I saw the Mexicans here this afternoon.
Oh, good. Well,
they had the big password. What's the password? They had the Mexicans here this afternoon, so they were, you know.
Well, at least we're getting some internet then. I don't know if Mexican internet's the internet that we need to live stream the show.
Give it up, that song was awesome.
Yeah, Muscle Bitch, everybody.
Muscle Bitch.
Fun to have you guys here. Pauly, we've been trying to get you on for a while. You made an appearance many episodes ago. Just for a moment, you were watching the show. Rick, it's a pleasure to have you on. You're in so many of my favorite comedy movies. You guys know each other well because you just did a podcast together because you're launching your own podcast.
Yes. That's right. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah.
Yes, Rick is, you guys all remember Robin Williams, the late, great Robin Williams, correct?
Absolutely.
Yes. Rick and Robin Williams, for those of you, there's a lot of younger people here that might not remember, but Rick and Robin Williams worked a lot together on a lot of different shows, and he was also Miss Doubtfire with Robin as well.
We did improv a lot together. Two men playing around.
Yeah, so the first episode of my podcast is a tribute to Robin Williams, and it comes out on Wednesday, and I interview Rick Overton and Ed Begley Jr. comments. You guys know Ed Begley Jr.?
Sure do.
A couple people, yeah.
Pauly, why don't you describe, though, because it's really interesting, you have a new format for a podcast, because we talked about how you didn't want it to be just like a normal podcast.
Yeah.
Everyone has the same kind of ideas, but you actually have a really unique formula for it.
Yeah, the formula, I wanted to do something different, so I kept thinking and talking to people and trying to figure it out. So basically, I'll interview someone, and then I'll have someone else comment on the interview, and that's pretty much the format. So
you're doing two podcasts, kind of about the same podcast with each other.
Yeah. So like some of the episodes, I've been doing it for about a year almost. So I banked about over 25. I got one of them was I interview Kitty Bruce, the daughter of Lenny Bruce, and then I have Mark Maron comment on that. Which was kind of cool because Mark, as you guys know, he's been around for a long time, but he really knows a lot about Lenny Bruce, and there's a lot of people here that might not even know who Lenny Bruce is, right? Because it's been so long. Lenny Bruce was before Richard Pryor, and he was in the 50s, and he was the first guy. Tell him about Lenny Bruce.
Lenny Bruce broke down a lot of the language barriers in live venues because you get in huge trouble for using four-letter words in clubs back then, and he'd do the jail time for it.
Yeah.
He's in for it so that the rest of us could use the language.
Yeah.
Freedom of speech act.
Yeah. So that's
like a beat poet.
Yeah.
So all those people, everybody was inspired by Richard Pryor, but a lot of people probably don't know that Richard Pryor was inspired by Lenny Bruce.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it was inspired by Lord Buckley and so forth.
Right.
So yeah.
So excited to have you guys here. You know what we do. We go through new comedians. Patriot is a huge fan, as always, of my guests, and he always has a question for each guest. Patriot, if you want to go ahead in any order.
All right, I'll start with Rick first. Rick, as Tony said, your IMDb's insane. You were in not one but two episodes of Seinfeld with Drake.
Yeah.
And you were in one of my favorite films of all time, the Harold Ramis written and directed Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
I have two questions. What project do you get recognized the most from? And who from your class ended up making it? And you look back and you thought, he didn't. That shocked me.
Great questions, Patriot.
That'd be me. I'm surprised. But what was the first question?
Which of your roles are you recognized from the most?
Where do I get the most recognition from? I don't look like any of those guys. I don't age in Hollywood years. I age in actual chronological time. My brother has a great line. He says, they put me in a cryogenic sleep chamber for 20 years, but they forgot to turn it on. So open it up, there's this old dude sitting there. So I guess I most recently am getting recognized from things I did. I just did an episode of Murder in the First, and I was just on True Blood.
Wow.
So those two things might have gotten a little bit of more attention because that's me with the beard, and there's a little bit from The Informant with Matt Damon. That's about it.
Let me re-ask Luke's second question in a different way. Was there anybody who started out not that funny to you and to others, and then kept getting better and learning and growing more? Maybe it was
that Woody Allen kid.
Wow.
For a bunch of rough sets up front, I gotta say.
I heard that about him. I heard that his comedy was very, very, like, he really didn't give a crap.
No, but the French people went apeshit for him. They love him. Yeah, pretty much everyone came up. I can't think of anyone that made it. The ones that we didn't think made it, they didn't make it.
Wow. That's fucking awesome.
Those all followed logic, you know?
Yeah. That's so cool.
But when we started out, there weren't as many comics, were there? We started out in a time when you could sort of name them. And now it's gone to the place where it's hard to name them all. There's so many.
Wow. Patriot, what's your question for Pauly Shore?
Pauly, I have to ask you, you've been in the Army now, jury duty, son-in-law. What is the craziest thing a fan has done, male or female, to show their appreciation?
Great questions, sweet Patriot.
She's a waitress here at the Comedy Store. And, no, I'm just kidding.
So what's the question again? Sorry.
The craziest thing a male or female fan has done to show their love for you?
Shit. I don't know.
Anybody ever do anything weird? Like you ever been pulling out of a city on the airplane and you see somebody running down the tarmac behind you? Like anybody ever show up anywhere, something to scare you? Anybody ever freak you out?
Well, I don't remember. I don't remember. Sorry. I tell you, one of my greatest memories is I actually met Pauly almost 21 years ago. I met you in 1992, 91 maybe, and Daytona Beach. I met you at spring. You were doing the MTV Spring Break thing, right? And I was there for my spring break, and I met you at a bar.
See, I don't remember that. That's the thing. I mean, I remember there's like crazy stories, but I don't remember like anything like specific weird. Everything was fucking weird. I mean, it was all just fucking weird.
Right.
Yeah. So it wasn't one thing. I remember there's a lot of girls.
Yeah.
Back then. So
like what's
well, I see the Leah now. It's hysterical.
Right.
It's hysterical.
Yeah.
Because he's like in his 30s, like looking for a vagina. Like he's like, but I was like 21.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was like different then. Like you know what I mean? You know what I mean? What are you crying for? What happened? No, but you know what I'm saying? No, but I'm just saying when I made it, I was off of MTV, and MTV was, as we all know, very appealed to a very younger audience. So my audience was very young, and that was like just a fun time back then in the 90s. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So I mean, this room right here, it's like every time I come in this room, I think of. I remember in this is the belly room. I remember in I think it was in June 1990. I had my MTV party when I had my show on MTV, and in this room was like Billy Idol and like Rat and like fucking, you know, Kennison was here and CC DeVille and like it was like Guns N' Roses and Slash and Sean
You were all
Penn.
in the belly room?
Well, the whole place, we shut the whole place down.
Wow.
Yeah, and I remember doing a Van Halen Yeah, I mean, I remember doing an album in this room, and in the audience was Gary Coleman and Ron Jeremy.
Wow.
In this room.
Holy
Yeah,
moly.
so this is a fucking cool room. This is the room actually that Whoopi Goldberg got discovered in the color for the color purple.
Yeah.
A lot of people remember the color purple with Whoopi Goldberg. Steven Spielberg was sitting right up there, and Whoopi was doing her show here, and this is the room. And my mom's office is right over there, right through that wall. So yeah, this is a very special room. So yeah, now they got Kill Tony here. What's up?
That's right.
That's cool.
We keep it moving along.
Right.
Over 20-some comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute on this show. They do a minute of stand-up, and then we talk to them, maybe about their set, maybe about anything at all. Maybe give them advice, maybe not. Maybe try to figure out something they should talk about. Comedians, you know how it works. You get a minute. You know your minute's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. There it is. That means wrap it up then. Don't keep going, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. With a little horse thrown in at the end. The horse survived the bear on that.
And the horse you rode in on.
Yes. So let's get it started, shall we? This is Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Alex Duong. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm taking his time. Alex Duong, everybody, the long entrance.
I got my first request for a dick pic. It was pretty awesome, right up passage. And she was really nice about it, but she was like, hey, can you send me a dick pic? And I'm like, no, because I'm a gentleman. I'm going to need to see some tits first. Let's go ahead. So I got the tits on my phone, and I'm a filmmaker, guys, so I started storyboarding my dick pic. And I'm like, all right, we got the frame here, you know, how much she was going to enter on first frame with a ball sack, jolly and gooch shot. All right. And then I started thinking about like what filmmakers inspired me. I'm like, am I gonna go like, do I want to go Scorsese with this? Like, you know, quick pan, boom. I was like, whoa, my dick looks like Joe Pesci. I can't have that. And then I was like, no. You know, I want to go like Academy Award winner last year, 12 Years a Slave. Just like, ooh, static, long shots, beautiful ambiance. And I was like, wait, I'm black. I don't have that much footage. Let me go ahead and redo that. Filmmaking joke. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go Michael Bay with it. Let's go 360 view. Fucking dick coming in the frame. Megan Fox, Will Smith flanking me. My dick's holding a Desert Eagle. Like what, bitch?
Fuck yeah. Alex Duong. The minute on the dick pic. Now she asked you for a dick pic?
Yeah.
Wow. She goes, will you send me a picture of your dick?
Yeah, it was like 2 a.m. and, you know, I got one of those you up texts. And I was like,
wow.
Yeah, I'm up.
So that's what you guys do. You exchange pictures. And
yeah.
So did you send it?
Yeah.
And did she send her pic?
Yeah.
Did you guys masturbate?
Yeah.
How was it?
Fantastic.
It was cool.
Yeah.
In my day, it had to be a dick drawing. I'd lay it out on some construction paper and get a crayon, and I'd draw it out. Like then I'd fold it into a paper airplane, and I'd throw it from my roof to Becky who lived across the street. Hey! Y'all don't do kids open that. That's for the lady in the house.
holy shit. Rick Overton, baby. Welcome to Kill Tony. That's throwing.
Or like on a piece of stone.
You know, I thought you just kind of drove past the exit of a joke you could have done for Michael Bay is, you know, have my picture of my dick and then it turns into a truck.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's a bigger laugh than what you got. Stick with it.
Rick Overton, of course.
Of course. Rick Overton, remember when you were doing comedy with braces on? Remember back when you had braces?
I remember when I had hair. Fucking hair right there. Yeah, I remember that.
So you guys masturbated. Why didn't you want to go hang out with the chick? Why didn't you want to do this in person?
She lives on the west side.
What about Skype? I mean, it's really hard to masturbate on a single frame.
I feel like it forces you to use your imagination more. And then when I get to her, and I'm just like, oh, the things I've been thinking about doing to you.
All right, so you know this person, right?
Yeah.
All right, you're not just randomly throwing those things out there.
Oh no, I'm a gentleman.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
You're not just using a number search like a
no,
phone call or
like,
voting for someone and just hi. And is this yourself? Good. Send.
Yeah, it's not like a snap.
Please vote for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely am very selective.
So it's the dick pic bit is something you've never actually done. You're doing a bit about it, but you've never actually done that.
Oh no, it was a real thing.
You really sent out a picture of your dick.
I really thought about it. Everything that I said was just truth. I really thought about it to make sure it looked good.
Is it your 8x10? Is it sort of like
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you include your photo in it?
Yeah,
I mean, your face in it?
No, that'd be evidence. No,
it's on your phone number. It's evidence.
Yeah, I know. The NSA is looking.
All right. Okay. Take it out.
Damn it! They got me.
So did you end up hooking up with this chick in real life ever?
Yeah. We were. She's like.
Was this before the picture thing? Was the book better?
It was after though.
The picture book.
It had more layers.
Did you had you already hooked up with her before the dick pic, or that was the dick pic? Oh, so you already hooked up with it?
Yeah, she was like she was from London, and I'm like her American booty call.
Yeah. Oh, that's fitting. The most Asian guy in the room is her American booty call.
That's one of those women where you doing a British accent doesn't do shit with her.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
No. She's like, you're just
not
rubbish.
exotic to her.
Your accent's complete rubbish.
Oh, that's nice. It sounds like you did all right.
Well, works on American girls, and I've had a couple whiskeys, yeah.
Don't do that. Yeah, stick with what you got. So she had seen your dick previous to the photo.
Yes, all around.
That's always good because you can do touch up and airbrush and get all the spots out on the picture. You never really have a good look at the real thing, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
If you become a celebrity, then your dick pic's gonna be out there. You know that, right?
I could deny it.
Really?
No, it has a mole. Damn it.
Yeah, you always Google search somebody else's dick and send it. You're not. That's what I do. I just find a
Google image. Just go to Google image.
That's what you guys tell us.
Has anyone seen the pictures of Jennifer Lawrence and all of them?
Yeah.
Really? Are you? What happens if you go on? Don't they like you don't get in trouble if you look at their pictures?
They would have to arrest everybody. I think they're more like if you host it, like if you pay to share it. The beginning of your bit was very technical. Now I've already heard almost a very similar joke of people talking about dick pics before about using like lighting and trying to make the best pic. I think you could just imagine that's very hacky, I guess, doing dick pic jokes.
Right.
But I mean, you do have a very fun stance because you are a storybook artist, so or whatever you said you were. Is that right? Storybook filmmaker. So I mean, you can be unique with it, but you kind of got confusing, like you said, because it was very a lot of terms, like using key grip or whatever you were saying in it. I don't know, man. I think I got what you were trying to do, but I kind of heard it already before. But if you had a unique twist, it might be interesting. But I like the rest of it. Like the first half was just kind of a little weird.
Okay, the setup.
Yeah, the setup was a little bit long, and I don't know. It could have been one sentence probably.
Okay.
What was your favorite moment about exchanging those pictures with the girl in real life, away from the movie thing? What was the exciting part?
That she sent me her tits first, and I got her to do that.
You say first, but did you each just send one picture?
Yeah, it was just one picture.
That's all it took for you guys. Once she saw that dick, it was over.
It was over.
Did she even text goodnight after that?
No, she sent me the surprise face emoji.
All these 21st century words.
That's it.
An emoticon.
That's when you know you sent the right picture. That's when you get that surprise emoji. You sent her back like the eggplant. All right. Then you guys are just jerking off to emojis at that point. Go in. See, there we go. See, that's a good, unique approach to it. Even. I don't know, and I just have heard that before. But I like the filmmaker thing. I mean, of course, the premise is, the dick pics are a thing, so that's going to be a premise no matter what. But, my only concern is, will the filmmaker thing work on the road or other places? But, you're doing it in Hollywood right now, and it's good to just keep writing and trying stuff, and that's fun. I like the Joe Pesci part. I like the Michael Bay part. for 60 seconds, I think it was pretty good through and through. Take the stuff, every single thing that Rick Overton said, and add it to it. Maybe add the emoji stuff, because that's a really funny real part. And keep rocking, Alex Strong, everybody. He's on Twitter at Dapper Duong, DAPPERDUONG. So there you go. Now you're an Alex Strong fan. I always take a moment and I ask first-time guests, was there ever anything when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did? Like, that, looking back on it, it's an embarrassing thing.
Yeah, I heard the famous Richard Pryor story about running up on stage at the Improv in New York naked and screaming, "Blackjack," and running off. And so me and a couple of the fellas who will remain nameless till it's their turn to tell their end of the same story, we ran up just to do the same thing, but it was a different era by then, and Silver was not happy at all with us going up. You can get us fucking close. It's a different era now.
Wow.
Yeah, my dad actually ran across. My dad, he was opening for, I think, for Connie Stevens in Vegas.
Connie Stevens. We ran on naked for Connie.
Yeah, you remember that, right?
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, no one does that anymore.
Streaking?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it doesn't happen that much.
Didn't someone do that here once a while ago?
No, I just see it in like
I think
games.
Josh Martin needs to run across the street. Josh,
Great.
come on up. Josh.
Do it, Josh. At any point during this episode, you should run up here naked and run.
But
run
that's
out.
And then we'll get
That's how it was
from the
back then.
squad car footage.
Yeah, no, I don't remember anyone doing that.
You don't remember anything that you did that you can't believe you did? You know, like a lot of comics talk about like how they would do a terrible impression of someone, or they'd go up with their shirt off, you know, say they look like the letter C. I've heard some people tried a ventriloquist thing at one point. Like any chance you ever took that you can't believe you did?
Well, my whole fucking career has been like that, you know. I mean, I've been doing stupid shit my whole career, but it's awesome. Like I thought I was a rock star. You know what I mean? Like, and I was never a rock star, but I always, like, when I was on MTV, I was like, I used to do my shows, and it wasn't, people weren't sitting, they were standing, right? And it was festival seating, and I would just fucking do a joke and then stage dive.
Wow.
It was like that type, like no, for real. Like it was like
that's a
like I used to come out to like Skid Row, Slave to the Grind, and like take my shit off and just fucking run in the audience, like stage dive.
Wow,
that's how I did most of my shows.
That is awesome.
You know, it's funny.
That's a great answer. Nobody's ever responded with stage diving before after a joke.
You ever stage dive ever, Tony?
No.
It's
not like they I thought about it once in a late night set in the original room, but there weren't people there to catch me. I was just thinking about jumping off from pure depression.
Doing stand up in a stand up where people are standing up is a different vibe.
I don't like doing it.
I know, it's fucking crazy.
It's like doing it outdoors.
Yeah.
During the day.
Yeah.
Where it's not like the isolated light. You're lit. You're not. Everything's lit, and either you can hold focus or the little girl with a sparkler pulls focus.
There's people coming in still for the show, and I keep looking at the door waiting to just see Gold Dust in full paint and dark, just like eyeballing me from the back. So scared of this fucking guy. Put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is Mike Dapper, everybody. Here he comes. Deep in the upper deck. I believe this is Mike's first time on the show. Sounds like a new name. One more time for Mike Dapper, everybody. Here he is.
A little bit about myself. I'm 35 years old. I'm single, and I date online. I'm not good at it, but I like to think I'm getting better. You know, I tell them shit like, "Bitch, send me a picture of you holding up today's paper." You know, little stuff like that. And I think I'm not good at it because women are liars, okay? That's why I'm not good at it. And the thing they lie about the most online is weight, all right? They got this category called weight, and every lady puts average, which is fine. if the average woman is 300 pounds, but she's not, all right? She's not, you know? And, like, they have so many categories for big girls. They got full figure, more to love, big and beautiful, a few extra pounds, which is a bold-faced ass lie, okay? Anytime a woman tells you she's just a few pounds, it's like a black dude saying, I just got a few kids, you know? Not a lot. You know?
Yeah, that's a minute from Mike Dapper.
I met a girl online too.
Really?
I was on OkCupid. You guys know OkCupid? Yeah. I saw a German girl, and this is a true story. And I swear to God, her profile said, I love Jews.
Wow.
That was her thing. I love Jews. So she lived out in Malibu, and she told me to take a train out there. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And then once I got out there, she wanted me to hop in the shower. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? But sex was so good that afterwards she put a gold star on my arm.
Oh, look at that. That's fucking great. Are you really on OkCupid?
No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say that'd be pretty interesting to be a girl and just like, hey, Pauly Shore, okay, I'm in on that.
I like the averaging, but this is the United States, so average is probably fat. If you really think about it.
True.
How long you been online dating?
Man, about 2 years. About 2 years.
Is it fun?
It's entertaining. I get a lot of big girls love me online. They love the hell out of me.
Do you love the big girls? Is that why you guys are talking a lot? Is there a way to set your online matches with like 300 pounds and above or something like that? Is there a way to filter for the bigger girl?
Well,
is it white big girls or black big girls? White, right?
It's
white. Yeah, right. What's up with the black dudes that love the fat white chicks, dude?
Well, because it's like a retirement plan for us,
Really?
It's like, we call it the $299 LBS plan.
Right.
That's what we call it. Instead of the 401k, that's what we.
Oh my God. So the big white girl's gonna support you? Is that what it is?
Yeah. When Madden season comes out, man, they come in handy. It really.
When what season?
Madden season. Madden. John Madden.
Oh, right. Okay.
Video games.
Video games. Oh, so you get to play video games.
Oh, they buy that shit like
Well, the big girl
all that shit. Yeah.
works, and like obviously she's cooking a lot, right?
Oh, all the time. Breakfast in bed, baby.
You should have material about that. You have material about that?
I do.
About the Madden stuff and all the video games and all that? I'd say that's more your focus than any attack on someone's weight or appearance or anything.
Okay.
You'll notice the needle will dip a little bit when you go into attacking someone else who's less fortunate than you in any other way.
Okay.
And the more you say you like it, and then you like all the weird things about it, the needle comes up and up and up.
Okay.
Because you're addressing more of the people out there all at once.
That I love them.
Yeah.
Focus on the jokes about what you love more other than, because you're a guy, and anyone in good shape who's attack something that isn't in your category, it looks like you're hitting from above, and never hit from above. Always beat David, always striking Goliath.
Okay.
Because the truth is that you love them anyway, right?
I do love them.
You love the big white girls.
Yeah, I mean, they come in handy in the wintertime. I love the cuddle and shit.
It's like two women.
Now, what's the difference between a big white woman and a big black woman?
Personality.
Wow.
Get it your damn self, and it's coming right now, baby.
But black girls are like hardcore, right?
Yeah, they tell you.
They're fucking hardcore, right?
Yeah.
White girls can get away with more.
Yeah, they gone, Jerome.
Yeah, right.
But it's sort of fun because, I think big black girls are that way with black guys, but I think big black girls are the opposite to little white men.
They're very
always like, hey, baby, let me get you something, baby. They're always like super nice and nurturing.
Have you ever had sex with a black girl?
I have.
Just one?
Not a big black girl.
But a black girl. Just one time?
Twice.
2 times.
What are we talking about here, Pauly? What are you trying to...
No, I'm just asking.
Are you trying to blackmail me? Boom. From 3. There you go.
Is it because you don't really go after black girls, or black girls don't go after you?
I had one amazing summer about 3 or 4 years ago. I was still working here. No, it was like 4 or 5 years ago. I was still working here, but I was house sitting for our buddy Benji Aflalo, who at the time, his family owns a lot of real estate, and at the time he had a compound in the Hollywood Hills that he had me house sitting for an entire month. So I was on the top of my game here at the Comedy. So I'd be working the door here, and I could get any girl out of anywhere because I would say, hey, house sitting my buddy's mansion in the hills. It's a 7-minute drive, and I had the one line that would always work. I'd go, I left the pool heater on before I left tonight, so it's going to be...
But there was a time, I remember, several years ago where you having sex with a lot of girls here. Not just the girls at work, but just girls at the Comedy Store. You used to come up to me all the time and be like, dude, I da-da-da.
Really?
Yeah, I think I remember that.
See, that's the part with being a little bit of a stoner is I forget what I...
You were into it, I remember.
Okay, yeah.
Because because when you're young, you like want to get laid. You're I want to get laid.
Totally.
And you were into it.
Totally.
Now it's like, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But you date a lot of girls here.
No, I only dated one.
Who was it, Esther?
Yeah, that was Esther.
Yeah. How was she? Was she fun?
Well, it was 6 years ago. And back then, she looked like she was 11, so it was pretty hot. Now she looks like she's 13, so it's a little bit different out of my age group. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot Mike Dapper was here. Everybody. Look what you started. Look what you started. It was a magical summer. It was a magical summer because these 2 black girls I hooked up with are to this day 2 of the most beautiful women I've ever been with. And in fact, if you want to hear a funny part, this one black girl, I'm just going to go for it. There was a part, remember the pool I told you about? I'm talking, this place was amazing. I've been in a lot of nice houses and this and that. This place was ridiculous, and it was all mine for a month. Anyway, so I can't believe I'm about to tell this one. So I'm hooking up with this black chick in the pool, right? I mean, we're not having sex or anything yet, but then I realize, it would be fun because they don't really get it that often, as if I go down on this chick. But we're in a swimming pool. Whoa. So what I do is I hoist, and I'm talking, she isn't 11. This is an 11. We're talking about hot, like the kind of black girl with the poofy hair. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking
Anyway, so I lift her. I have my left hand on like the back of her neck and my right hand posting up underneath her ass, right? So there I am. But and I'm loving this, and I'm talking about fucking loving this. I'm loving it. But after about 12, 13, 14 minutes goes by, my arms are starting to get a little bit more tired. But I don't want to fucking stop because I'm an animal at this point. So what ends up happening is I'm drowning in pussy. I'm literally like, there's parts where the water's like going in the back of my gut because I'm just trying because I don't want to give up. I don't want to stop. And my arms are just fucking shaking at this point. It looks like she's on like one of those crazy fucking massage chairs or something. And after like 5 minutes of risking my life going down on this girl, in the last 20 minutes of it, I'm just like, hey, why don't we go inside? But I almost drowned going down on a hot black chick about 4 years ago. Thank you. Very rarely do I get into stuff like that. But
Josh, you have sex with black girls in the parking lot, correct?
A situation like
fuck yeah, Mike. So, when's the last time you hooked up with a big white woman? Recently? BBW.
Oh, man, it's been about 6 months.
6 months.
6 months, yeah. Rent was real bad. Like, I had lots, some hours at work. And, yeah. 6 months. I mean, I want to be honest. I needed help paying rent.
By the way, I didn't know Madden had an entire season. Like, that's
it's Madden season right now. It's Madden season right now. It just dropped, like, last week. Yeah.
So a new Madden's out. How long does that season last for you? Because I'm getting the feeling it's about 10 months.
It's not, like, till February,
Yeah, man. Well, that's fun. You like a chick, leave it up to a chick that looks like a linebacker to make you happy during Madden season. Okay, Mike, this was fun.
Thank you.
You did a good job. Mike's on Twitter at Mike Dapper. Is that 623? Mike Dapper623 on Twitter, guys. If any BBWs are listening, you should follow him on Twitter. Yeah. Sure. So you're gonna put him on speakerphone?
I said, why the hell don't we protect this? We do have a
Happy birthday.
If you push somebody's neck forward, the carotids will actually lower themselves and be encased in more flesh.
Oh, really? Did you get it? I sent it to you.
Not so much.
How is it?
So that's a way that at least I think the revolutionary have a defense.
Oh, you're welcome. We all want to sing you happy birthday. Is that cool? We're here in the belly room. We're going to all sing you happy birthday, Caleb, okay?
Where's Jeff Richards?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
dear Caleb.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to say to all the people that say happy birthday? All right, we love you. Have a great night. Happy birthday. Bye.
Kayla, you got her Minecraft.
Caleb, it's
oh, Caleb, you got a Minecraft.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That was cool. Thank you, Doug.
Mike Dapper's mad that Caleb's playing Minecraft during Madden season. So fun. How old's Caleb?
9, 8 or 9.
Wow. Good thing he wasn't here to see that part. Put your hands together for your next comedian name.
Is an counter ambush based scenario where somebody pulls out a knife during a grappling situation on the street, or when somebody turns a striking exchange of punches.
All right. Alex was up here earlier talking about dick pics. Hate to sound like a hipster, but I was taking dick pics way before that shit was mainstream. Yeah, before social media, camera phones. I don't know if any of you under 25 might remember. Camera used to be its own device. You couldn't tell what the pictures were until you went and got it developed. So if you left your camera unattended around an asshole like me, I'd sneak off with it, and bam, snap a picture of my dog. Never got to be there for the payoff either, but I was just imagining all the families all excited. Oh, look at this. This is our trip to the water park. We had such a good time. And, oh my God, it's a dick. Eventually did come back to haunt me, though, because at my high school prom, they set up little disposable cameras on every table. So with each of those cameras, I snuck off and dick pic. A couple months later, I called in the principal's office. Jared, we got the pictures developed in town today, and we have 43 pictures of your penis. Principal, sir, how do you know this is me? I have no idea what you're talking about. Jared, you're the only redhead in your class.
Fuck yeah. Jared Ellis.
I thought it was cute. Following Caleb, the birthday into that was sweet.
Yeah.
What'd you think?
I love it. I love it.
He's likable.
Yeah.
I've also done the dick pic at a wedding thing too. I think all of us were like, dude, there's just cameras everywhere. Let's start taking pictures of our assholes and stretching our balls out. It was great.
How fun.
I think he could be a doorman here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. All right.
Best place to work if you want to become a real comic, man. There's not a better place in the world, dude.
Yeah, it'd be good. He'd be a good doorman.
Hey, I'm pretty sure we just saw our first live hire, everybody, on Keltoni. The power of the poly is powerful. Jared, I see you wearing a Hulkamania shirt. You a wrestling fan?
Yes, I'm a wrestling fan, and I had heard the podcast, so I figured I'd came here a little bit.
What do you think about my recent Gold Dust troubles?
You know, I've always been a Gold Dust fan.
Me too, by the way, which is what makes it sort of rough on me.
And it's been like, what? It's been a long time since he's done the Dust thing, though. Like, he dropped the gay stuff a long time ago.
It's true. And, I mean, for comedic effect, I couldn't really break down his entire career during the Joe Rogan experience, but I'm sort of bothered that he's upset. Have you ever go see wrestling live or anything like
I
that?
went to quite a few shows when I was a kid. I even went to like ECW back in the day.
Wow. What do you do for fun now? How long have you lived in LA?
I just got out here about a month ago.
A month ago from where?
Chicago area.
Nice.
But it's like 2 hours outside of Chicago, but if you're from Illinois, you have to say Chicago.
Did you come out here specifically to do stand-up?
Yeah, I went to school for film and TV production too, so.
Which town in Illinois I probably performed in it?
It's not about 2,000 people.
What's it called?
Earlville.
Never performed in Buffalo. Is that by like Vernon Hills?
No, nowhere near
Is that by like Schaumburg?
The nearest. There's not even like a big city near it. I can't even tell.
What is it, the Insane Clown Posse? Don't they do the big clown thing down there? What's it called?
It's in Southern Illinois.
What's it called?
Insane Clown Posse?
Crazy. Have you been to that shit?
No.
Oh my god, the Juggalos?
Juggalos.
Have you done that?
Yeah.
You gotta go do that
You?
shit. Yeah, I've
What
done
was that like? What did you
It
do?
was fucking insane. I got shit thrown at me.
Wow.
Juggalos sounds awesome, yeah.
Muscle bitch with
No, it was awesome. It was it's like their version of. It's like their version of Lollapalooza, right? It's Insane Clown Posse.
Wow.
Clownapalooza?
Pretty much. But isn't it? Where is it?
It's in Southern Illinois somewhere. I don't know.
Is it still there?
I think they still do it every year, and they usually do a big pro wrestling thing with it.
You're in Northern Illinois?
You should go do your podcast down there. It's fucking insane.
Really?
Yeah. Right? Don't you guys think it would be cool for him down there? Yeah.
Don't they also like Insane Clown Posse bought like was it Fago or some like old?
Yeah, I think they're part owners of it.
Yeah, they bought Fago. They're this band that has like an insane audience, and they're very loyal. And now they're just buying old soda pop companies. It's great.
How old are you, Jared?
I'm 30.
Nice. You just moved out here a month ago.
Yep.
What do you do? What do you do for work?
I worked as a video editor for a year back in Illinois.
So you're an editor. Jay Mandy can work with Jay Mandy in the video room.
Yeah.
But you can cut this video, right? Would you?
I like it, Paul. You're trying to help me out. Give me some work.
Would you help edit this video for free?
I'd love to.
Do you know how to edit on Final Cut?
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
There
it's
you
all
go.
working out.
Our newest intern, Jared Ellis, everybody.
There we go.
Josh Martin better get his shit together.
Josh.
It has to use paintbrush.
Oh man, this guy can enunciate words and everything.
That's not cool. That's not cool.
I'm in really deep shit, and he's willing to streak whenever Tony tells him to.
Not cool. Not cool.
Aw, some of that fun Josh Martin energy. Jared, let me ask you something. You just got out here a month ago. You're 30. Can I take a guess and say that you had a big breakup in Northern Illinois before you came out here?
No, actually I didn't.
Oh, you've just been single the whole time, not getting any pussy whatsoever. Fuck yeah.
Basically.
That was going to be my second guess.
How long you been doing stand-up for?
I've only been doing solid about 6 months.
Yeah, so that's why it'd be good to work the parking lot, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Right? No, it's good. It's a good. A lot of people work the park. Tell them.
Proximity, man.
It's good, yeah.
Be near it. It's, you can read a million fucking books about it. It's not going to even add up to 2 months of just hanging near pros and hearing what they said when they come off after a set because you're right next to them.
It's very true. A lot of people don't realize that the guys that work here are so close to some crazy stuff. Like the lot guy here, if Jim Carrey pulls in here, the lot guy has to shake his hand and say hello and take his keys. I mean, it's just a part of the thing, you know. So when that happens once every 15 years and Jim Carrey pulls in the lot, you could, yes, turning around.
Turning around. Alrighty then.
I love that he would say that. Oh, so fun. Well, there you go, Jared. If I were you, I'd definitely follow up with Paulie after this. Say, hey man, you told me I'd get a job. The newest employee of the world famous comedy store, Jared Ellis, everybody, drafted straight off of Kill Tony. Anything can happen here, guys. You can, if you're really quiet right now, you can hear the fury of the other 30 comedians in the room that have been out here for 2 years wanting a job at this place. Your next comedian goes by the name of Radu Isak. Always exciting. Who knows? Radu could be the newest employee hired here on Kill Tony.
Hey guys. So I know I don't really look it, but I'm an immigrant. I'm from Romania.
pretty good at
I don't really know what's like Eastern Europe or like 15 different countries, 20 different languages. Yet when we speak English, we all sound like we're Russians. I don't sound like a white Peter when I speak Romanian. Just out here, I'm a good guy. Some people do it back in my country. I would never do that. I would never hit a girl. I really wouldn't. I've never hit a girl. I would never even hit a guy. And I've been in over 20 fights. Okay. I got us close to it, right? Now I have to go more. I'm kind of nervous. I wanted to hit the minute mark, but I think I'm at like 30 seconds. And I don't have any other sort of jokes. I'm looking to make friends out here. Okay.
There you go. Saved by our Romanian cat. Radu, you are hilarious.
Andy Kaufman, bro. Andy Kaufman.
Seriously.
Smart stuff.
Thank you.
Stick with the details. Yakov Smirnov, sticking with details of all the other languages, that got a laugh, you know. Playing against archetypes and stereotypes is very good for you.
Yeah, okay. Very smart, very fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it like 8 years, but like English for months.
Do you really speak like that, or are you acting like you speak like that?
I really speak like this. I have no control over it.
Say for a month in English?
4 months.
4 months in English.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's
that,
awesome.
Is that hard to translate that in American?
I'm just writing new jokes in English.
Right.
Not really translating. And it's just a minute. I can do a minute in 4 months.
Now, do you have a American voice that you can pull out just to like, hey, like
I haven't tried it ever.
Try it. Try it right now. Try to say the fox came up to me and said hello.
The fox came out to me and said hello.
Okay, what was the fox important?
That close. I don't even hear my accent. I know I have it. I don't really hear it.
Look, Josh Martin's been speaking English for 30 years, and you're better than him. Dude, you're hilarious. How long have you been in LA?
It's my second summer here, so it's 2 months. So it's my second trip.
So you have to leave?
Yeah, I'm leaving like on Wednesday.
No.
I wanted to get that out. Thank you guys.
Is it the green card thing?
That's a thing, and I'm like a professional comedian back home, so I make money in November and in December. So I have to go back for the money.
So what's the comedy club like there?
We have 2 clubs, and I heard we're opening up a third one.
Well, how do they differ from here?
It's smaller, fewer comedians. I think it's kind of like Indiana. I've never been to Indiana, but I think
We gotta get you a fucking green card.
Yeah. Maybe you could marry Gold Dust.
I would not start shit with Gold Dust, Brian. I'm not gonna let this happen. We are not throwing more fuel on this fire. It's not really gay. We can't do this. I swear to God, he's gonna fucking show up here and kill us. Dude, God, you're so funny.
Yeah, there's really not any advice because you have it so perfect already.
I want to know more about these.
You know, I always, when I look at comics, I always think of my mom, right? Because she fucking started this place.
Yeah, but if there's anybody in this room that doesn't know, Pauly Shore's mom is the great Mitzi Shore, the queen of the Comedy Store. Built, designed, every piece of leather and mirror and red neon that you see is all her vision. She's a brilliantly crazy, wonderful, genius woman who is responsible for everybody pretty much that's come out of any scene. Even the guys that she told weren't funny, they went and got funnier because she told them they weren't funny, and the guys that she told were, used it as a catapult. Yeah. So
she would say that you're really funny, and that she would say to like dress different.
Dress different?
Yeah.
Because you just look,
just like, I don't know, just like, I mean, think of Yakov Smirnov, you know what I mean? Like, just think of like wear, I don't know, a suit or a sweater. How do you dress in Romania?
Like generally like this, and I'm not trying to identify with being Romanian.
But you're kind of like a character.
Yeah, I don't want to really do the Yakov Smirnov.
But you can make a lot of money. Look at the guy that's on fucking Big Bang Theory, right? Yeah. You guys, if he like came up, and you'd be good on a sitcom.
coming in and saying some funny shit and leaving and collecting like $500,000 for doing that shit?
All I've done like stand-up, so I'm kind of basing my life on what I know to do.
What do you think? You worked with Robin Williams, right?
That's right.
Yeah. So Mork and Mindy, no. What the fuck?
I would just say you probably shouldn't argue with three people who believe in you more than you do.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm saying my point of view because then we get to the correct conclusion.
Yeah, this is the correct conclusion right here. The actual correct conclusion is over here. You know,
is do a character.
Yeah, I know you look. There's safety in your head. Safety. Go back to the Romanian circuit where your language really flows and they get everything you're saying. And sometimes safety is not something that guarantees your future at all.
No, so for sure I want to come back here and move here.
Remember what everybody said when you get back here, what you got to do.
I'm just saying,
it'll be a different market.
You look like a guy that lived like all of us. You know, you don't look different, but you are different. So all I'm saying is, if you came on stage with a green sweater and like a collared shirt or something, and just did that thing, looking more like a character, I don't know.
Right, I can see what Paulie's saying. He's not saying, be a character. You already are a character.
Yeah.
He's saying dress the role a little bit better because you look
like all of us. Just
you look like a typical American.
Yeah.
No one makes a mental snapshot of you. No one goes and makes a mental picture of you. There's no snapshot of you,
right?
From the way you're dressed. There's nothing that stands out about the way you were dressed, and so it just helps everyone imprint you when they look at you.
Right. Like if you just did a big, huge showcase and everybody was like, "Who's that guy that killed?" And they'd be like, "What guy? The guy that was dressed like."
Put it this way.
Get the nothing.
My mom told Roseanne Barr to wear overalls.
Right.
And look what that did for her when she did the Tonight Show.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember her on the Tonight Show? She did like 6 minutes in her fucking overalls.
Yeah.
As the domestic goddess. That's the same shit.
Yeah.
If he came out on Letterman dressed as, you would kill.
Right.
You'd fucking kill.
I'll try.
All right, no, that's it. I'm not going to argue with you anymore.
Okay, thank you.
Radu, unbelievable. Please come back again soon, Radu. You're always welcome here.
Be here in April. Thank you very much.
April, we'll see you then. He's on Twitter at Radu Isac. That's RADUISAC. They have Twitter in Romania. So for those of you that were wondering, it's there. Yeah, very, very funny. God, that line about Indiana came out of nowhere.
That's hilarious.
It is like less people and not as much fun. I'd imagine how Indiana is. Dead on with his description of Indiana. It really is the south of the north. All right, Radu, that's fun. Fucking Romanian, funny Romanian. It's crazy. Put your hands together for Byron Valino. A lot of unique. Byron Valino, everybody.
This is the second Asian minute of the night, guys. Now, I do have a lot of Asian friends. I got a Vietnamese friend who's addicted to junk food. Pretty disgusting. His name is Tran Fat. But I do love Asian food. Every time I go to an Asian restaurant, I always put my phone into airplane mode because the sign on the wall says no MSG. Okay. But I'm Asian, so you can't tell that I'm getting old. The only way I can tell is by feeling. Like, I'm starting to see the value in things. Like, when I go to the grocery store, I see the self-checkout line. I never used to see the value in that. But now, I do, because the normal checkout line, organic tomatoes rings up as $3.99 a pound. But in the self-checkout line, organic tomatoes rings up as grapes. Organic food tastes way better when it's 79 cents a pound. And all my dreams are starting to shift. Like, when I was young, my dream in life was
brought out the bear. What's changed in your dreams in life?
Well, when I was younger, my dream in life was to be a millionaire by 30. But now that I'm in my 30s, my big dream in life is to be out of debt by 40.
I think the bear saved you on that one.
How did you create your own debt?
not saving, splurging a lot.
So how's the 30s part set up again? You set it up.
Well, when you're Asian, you look a lot younger than you really are. So
I mean, the one you just said that transitions to 40s.
My big dream in life was to be a millionaire by 30, because that really was. And then
now my big dream is just to make it to my 40s, just to live to my 40s, something like that. You know, make more of a switch on what the expectation is on it, maybe. Yeah. You know, it's always hard when you're talking yourself up in a bit, and it's always a little easier when you're putting yourself down. It sets up a relatability factor, you know. But if you start bragging about yourself too much in an act, that's dodgy territory.
That's Andrew Dice Clay. Oh! What's in the bowl, bitch?
Is most of your material Asian based?
No, I just wanted to start out that way. There's a lot of old jokes, but now it's a lot more age and more.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
All in LA?
Yeah. I'm in the Valley.
You're from the Valley?
Yeah, I'm in the Valley.
What part?
I live in North Hills. But then my girlfriend lives on the west side, so I started doing mics out there. And I work in Hollywood, so I started doing I produced video.
Are we talking about porn?
No, I work for one of the major networks.
Really? A major network?
Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting.
CBS.
Okay, Byron, you were hilarious. You killed so hard.
One of the best.
Funniest minute I've seen.
CBS.
Ever.
What TV show you work for?
Right now, I'm working on Big Brother.
Yeah, Allison Grodner.
Yep, Rich Man.
Dropping big names over here. Look at this.
Jeff and Jordan just got
Oh, cool. Say what's up to them. Can you say hi to them from the Comedy Store? Yeah.
Yeah, what's up,
Allison,
Jeff? What's up,
Congratulations. So what do? Are you an editor on the show?
Started as an editor, shooting, so now I produce.
How do you edit fucking Big Brother, dude? Isn't it just you guys just film and just
checks out all the shots? I work for the online portion, so I do CBS.com.
Social media.
A lot of social stuff, yep.
Tablets. Wow. Can you help do the social media for Phil Tony's show too?
Great question.
And then he could get free spots too, bro.
There's a social media department now, so you should get a whole department for that.
See, bro?
I could have my own department.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this fucking business is that people that are super rich and super doing something else all want to do fucking comedy.
Oh, dude, he's like amazing.
Like that's cool. Like everyone wants to fucking do comedy, right?
Stars wish they could do comedy.
Because comedy is the best job in the world.
That's pretty cool.
You can't get a better job.
So would you quit working for Big Brother if you could do stand-up?
Les Moonves is a big fan of this show. You might not want to answer that.
I do this stuff for free, so if I do this and get paid for it, that would be amazing.
You would like to do stand-up?
Oh yeah, I'm doing all I can to do it. Like,
would you quit your job at Big Brother if you were offered a job here at the Comedy Store? Well, you're not getting offered that job. I was just curious. No, I'm kidding. But so that's interesting. Do you do a lot of your spots in the Valley?
Yeah, lately it's been on the west side.
What is the west side? When people say this about LA, I have no idea.
Santa Monica, Playa Vista.
I just call that the ocean. That's the west side. That's like, I guess. Okay. Byron, you have a black name. Has anybody ever told you that before?
About that. I should have did that actually.
What's that?
Well, there's all the famous Byrons are black. You know, like Byron Stockton, you coach the Lakers. And then there's Byron Allen, the comedian, and then Lord Byron, British poet, 18th century. Well, okay, fine, he wasn't black, but he writes rhymes.
Jesus Christ.
I'm redeeming myself.
Now, since your name's Byron, have you ever been attracted to heavy-set white women?
Call back. No, I'll probably take it.
Have you ever been with one before?
Heavy-set white woman? No. Well, my game sucks.
Really? Your game sucks? Why do you think that is?
For heavy-set white women.
You have a girlfriend already, right?
I got a girlfriend. Yeah.
She lives in the Valley too?
She's on the west side. That's why I'm always there.
Oh, the west side. Fuck yeah. She lives by the beach. What nationality is she?
She's half Filipino and Japanese.
Ooh la la. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Damn.
Hey, Patriot, what did you think about it?
Specifically, people.
I was going to ask you for a dick pic.
Yeah, I have a dick pic joke too, actually, but it's not fleshed out all the way.
You do have a dick pic joke.
Yeah.
Are Asian women a fantasy for Asian men?
No, I also have a joke about that too, but
Jesus. Throw anything at it.
yeah, no. So everyone loves Asian women. Everyone has yellow fever because freaking Asian women are trendy. They'll never go out of style, right? But for Asian men, they're just regular chicks with no ass or tits.
That's funny. Oh, funny.
You funny.
Have you ever been with you obviously you're with an Asian woman now. Half Japanese, half Filipino. So what is she, like 3'6"?
Yeah. She gotta be shorter than me. I can't be with taller chicks. That's a male thing. Yeah. That's as much. That's as alpha I get.
Is your dad short too?
Yeah. I'm taller than my dad. Thank God. I'm barely hanging in there.
Interesting. Josh.
Please?
Josh, come here, Josh.
Suck his dick, Josh.
Yeah. This is the part where every week we have Josh, come here, Josh.
It's been 45 minutes, right?
Yeah,
That's when he usually comes in.
Yeah,
He does it. Josh, please.
I'm
Josh,
your
it's
top
time.
button. We need some more throat space in there.
The Indian on your T-shirt. What does that represent to you?
I don't know. My boy's a graphic artist, and he gave me his T-shirt.
Gotcha.
Shout out to Kakui.
There you go. You got a shout out of it. But yeah, I'm sure you'd be much happier if you ironed it before wearing it out in public. I mean, maybe not. Maybe just steam it or something. It's just a T-shirt. Guys, that was Byron Bellino, everybody. Luke, how you doing over there? The Muscle Patriot. You feeling good? Oh, Byron is on Twitter at Byron. Oof. Byron, your handwriting is not very Asian at all. Byron A.
Tyrannosaurus.
Oh my God.
So it's.
We always have a terrible Twitter handle on the show, and this is definitely Byronosaurus, everybody. BYRONASUROUS. OROUS.
You need to get your social media department on that.
Yeah, exactly. CBS social media leading you
Yo, can I interrupt the show for a second?
Yes.
Okay. I met a girl a little while ago. She takes comedy class from my sister because my sister teaches stand-up comedy. Is it Bobby? But can you come up and do like 2 minutes, just like a segue thing? Is that okay? Just for a second? Try it. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, Bobby.
Okay.
Just 2 minutes. Because she takes from my sister.
All right.
So, I mean, it's cool. Just a little. There you go.
Okay, here she is.
There you go.
Just one?
Just 1 or 2 jokes. Okay.
Talking to the mic.
Yesterday was my first time to ever speak into the mic.
Oh.
And I did it in this room. I don't want to take up anyone.
What did you say into the mic yesterday? Just do it again. Here she is, everybody.
Hi, I'm Bobby. That's what I said.
Wow. There you go.
All right. I'm not saying you took it, but I have an I'm Bobby hunk that I do. And I'm saying it's parallel thinking. I'm not saying you stole it. I'm just.
No, but honestly, his sister's amazing. I was a little bit freaked out because she wasn't so friendly at the beginning when I walked in because I was an hour early. And no one was here, and the only other person that was here didn't speak English. So I was asking him a lot of questions, like, "Is this the class, the comedy class?" And he was like, "See, no." And it was scary for me, like it is right now, talking in front of a bunch of people.
Holly, don't you also offer a class?
She's very nice.
Midnights.
I teach
special course.
Stand up upstairs in my office.
Yeah. It's a. All right.
But I will say this is the only reason I signed up was for stage fright. So it's another step.
You signed up for this show tonight?
No,
Oh.
no way. I signed up for the
To do stand up so you can get over your stage fright.
yes, because it was like something that was really scary to me. So I was like, I'm gonna do that.
Hell yeah.
Attack your fears.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
There you go.
That's it.
There you go. There's she. What's your name?
Bobby with a Y.
Bobby with a Y.
Or Bob. A lot of people call me just Bob.
Guys, give it up for Jeff.
Keep it going for Bob, everybody. Getting over stage fright. You know, that actually is fun because it leads us right into our part because, Bob, you know, we actually have had two regulars. The only two regulars on our show that go on every week are both young ladies. And they develop a brand new minute each week. And they come on and do it again. So let's get right into that. Bob, to show you how easy it is to get over stage fright, this first young lady you're about to see actually started stand-up on this show, doing a minute on this show. She's been doing a brand new minute every single week since. This is Kimberly Condon.
Hey guys. So growing up, my mom worked full time, and my dad was a stay away from home dad. So during my college years, I started realizing that I definitely had a type of guy that I was into, because I noticed I'd watch TV and it'd be the same kind of guy I was attracted to. Like, I really liked Dwayne Wade a lot, Tiger Woods, Reggie Bush. I guess you could say I like my coffee like I like my men. Athletic, obviously. Today was all right. It was kind of annoying though because my boyfriend told me he was going to pick me up and take me to the clinic so I could get birth control, but he pulled out last minute. And I was like, "Are you serious?" And he said, "I am not kidding you." Okay.
There you go. 56 seconds from Kimberly Condon.
The first thing is the gum. She shouldn't bring the gum on stage.
Definitely not ever.
And she should bring pants on stage also. Are you wearing anything under there? What the fuck?
Oh, well, she lifts it up high enough you can almost see the shorts.
I had seen you already with that outfit on earlier, but when you got on stage for the first 15 seconds, I was staring at your legs.
So gum is the biggest no-no, perhaps, in all of us.
Just in my mouth. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Sorry.
And there was quite a few yeah, and you just after just seeing what what Bobby did, the one thing she said was I mean, it's literally the most.
And you built her up pretty big to come up here and like slay it,
and she's gotten it, and that's interesting because anybody who listens to the show regularly knows that it's something that she's definitely worked on. Like the were an issue when she started, and she's gotten over it. So it's sort of, I mean, it's not a big deal because it's just another episode, another week, but when you hear it 3 or 4 times, it really is like, it's like if somebody like held up a big red card or something in between jokes and just like, look at the red card, now for the next joke. Like an is such a blatant reset, you know what I mean? But the material is funny, the pull-out thing's great. I didn't really get just naming a bunch of black guys in the middle of it, but I love the look on Mike Dapper's face.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was getting excited.
I was just watching the sweet like smile come over.
No, athletic guys.
Oh, athletic guys.
I would just say for the black coffee joke that we're familiar enough with hearing a setup that we know someone will do a switch on for I like something like something else.
Okay.
We're gonna immediately start printing out a list of alternative words in our head because we recognize the setup too much. I don't even think it's worth even going into that. Your other stuff is strong enough. You could clip that out and splice it back without.
Very true.
I mean, don't think in terms of well, I've heard someone do this switch on it, and I'll do that switch on it. Once you've heard 2 switches on a premise, ditch the premise or that setup and invent your own.
Okay.
Totally. I totally agree with that. Everything before and after it was great, and it was fun. How's everything been with you? Good?
Everything's been
Doing
great.
a lot of gigs?
Yeah. Yep. I got a few shows this week.
Are you guys like having sex?
No.
I feel like there's like, I'm not saying it's bad or good. I'm just curious.
No, I'm very nurturing to the 2 regulars on the show. I
So
see
you
them
don't
every
cross
week.
the line
No.
with them? All right.
Are you asking because you want to fuck Kimberly? Is that what's going on?
We can set that up. No, I just because I saw you talk to her out there.
Yeah.
You know, and then here, and then I don't know. I was just asking a question. I mean, I've never done the show before, so I don't know if you're like, using this to get you laid with chicks or I don't know.
No,
it's not a bad thing. I'm just saying. It's not like it's not the first.
Yeah,
It's not like the first time that's happened in Hollywood or anything.
It's true. I don't know if anybody's gotten laid off a podcast though, Polly. It's a little bit tougher than you might think. Kim, great job. You did it again. Another new minute from Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Always doing a fun new minute. And so is her partner in crime, regular on this podcast and the Dysentery podcast. Always a fun, goofy, different minute. The stylings of Sarah Weinstein.
What's up?
Well, it's anecdotal. I feel like it's out of context. And these species.
Whoever said if these walls could talk was not sober.
Yeah.
That is not a sober thought. Whoever said that was probably wearing tie-dye. Tie-dye makes you look like an asshole. It looks like you had the skid marks of Skittles all over you. If you're making your own tie-dye, you're not doing a lot of other things. Just like, fuck it, man. I got 500 mini rubber bands and a few white tees and some dye. I'm gonna do God's work.
Exactly 1 minute. Unbelievable.
That's one of my favorite sets from you from a while. That was everything was excellent.
You ended at exactly 59 seconds. Kimberly hit 57, but it's always fun to watch somebody just work it because you guys both know this show so well. It's so funny that you guys know exactly when a minute is. And that was unbelievable. That was so Weinstein.
Yeah. And you really know who you are. And it's really interesting because everybody noticed how she came in with a distinct personality. It's usually something who's heard the phrase, you don't really get your act groove until about 10 years in. What they're really saying by that is your opinions. And it isn't just a thing, you're supposed to say these words. Now it's really what you mean and really what you say. It comes out from the real you. And because you've had that many years to figure that part out. And when you're putting it in a medium, that makes it infinitely easier for a casting person to go, I know where she goes on the screen.
Right.
I see which person she is on that show, and I see who she is in the office. And how long have you been doing it for?
Almost 3 years.
So she has a little experience.
Yeah.
But you're saying that he said that the only time that she comes on this show. What about do you do other shows?
Oh yeah, no, they both do other shows.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I missed.
But they always swing in to do a new minute here each week.
Oh, okay, I got it.
So they literally write at least 52 new minutes a year. Not all of it, goes to the 1 hour special, but some of it, that's a continuous minute of undeniability.
There's so much you could go into it. The whole hippie thing, just the old sayings, like if these walls could talk. There's a million of different approaches. You could turn that easily into a 15 or 20 minute thing, I would imagine.
This is huge in combat.
I gotta
the Skittles thing. That was great.
The Skittles thing?
If this sofa could cook.
Now, the last couple weeks, we've noticed that this sofa could cook.
Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
The last couple weeks, we've noticed that you seem to be, until this week, talking about darker stuff. Last week, you were talking about wanting to hibernate, and we figured out maybe you were a little depressed. Do you think that you've transformed that depression, into writing? Because that was a really hardcore minute. I mean, that was pretty much blatantly the best minute of the show tonight. It just
maybe your
beats laughs every 7 or 8 seconds. So do you think that have things gotten a lot better in your life, or I'm just curious, are you taking that energy and using it to be creative?
Well, the last few weeks when I was a little more dark,
where you're talking to the moon and
yeah, looking at the moon for answers. Yeah.
And another line that I remember was you came out and you go, "Do you ever just want to lay in bed all day and eat and not go anywhere?" And everybody's just sort of like,
I was just trying to. I think that I just wanted to be real, which is something that I'm trying to work on. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you have to be able to transform it and turn it into like something that's fun. But I just wanted to use it to just be like how I felt.
Are you an actor?
Kind of, but I've mostly
Studying acting?
I did.
Studying improv?
I took improv.
Well, here's why you study improv and never stop. Because at the end of your creative career, you'll be defined by one of two things: how well you improvised or how well you plagiarized, and there's no third option. And it's you want to be known for distinctly unique material like this set forever. It's the muscle that makes that is the thing that turns into a Schwarzenegger knot of pure mass strength from working on improv until you trust like a set, doing a set list, set list the game, the improvised
I watched that.
Yeah,
That's
it's
so fun to
trusting
watch.
that place that will write and direct at the speed of light in your head, and it just speeds everything up. For someone like you, it's a shortcut because you already have the other part out of the way. You kind of know who you are way too early, so you got it. That part's in place.
It's funny you say that because that's definitely the standout thing with her. That
Just instant castable. You figure it out right away. I see where she is on the show. I see you instantly where you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Good job,
She's on
Sarah.
Twitter, Princess Shank, closing us out with a big bang. Awesome set. Lucas Hurl was our Patriot tonight, everybody. He's on Twitter at Lucas Hurl. Is that correct? The Duke of Hurl. That's H-I-R-L, all one word, the Duke of Hurl. Josh Martin took a beating tonight. He's at Josh Martin Comic. Susie Placenzia, social media. Look out. Follow Kill Tony Pod. That's a new thing.
Yeah, Kill Tony Pod on Twitter.
And Rick Overton, it was such a pleasure getting to work with you on this. This was so much fun. You were absolutely hilarious. Pauly Shore. Is there anything else you guys want to plug? Rick Overton, spelled just like that on Twitter. Pauly M. Shore.
Pauly Shore.
At Pauly Shore.
Yep, I got a fun interview with Pauly. It's coming out of my podcast called Overview on iTunes.
Awesome. Check that out. Overview.
Thank you,
Rick
guys.
Overton and Pauly Shore. Thank you so much, Pauly. That's Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you next time.
Stay tuned for the world famous Ding Dong Show.
In terms of the light of what we've just discussed, what is their skill set? What are their attributes, both mental and physical?
And from the world famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Get up for it, Tony! It's cool!
Yeah, what the fuck is up, everybody? Here we are again. Happy Monday to you. What did I do with that piece of paper? Hi, everybody. How are you guys? Fuck yeah. It's good to be here, guys. Happy Monday to you. We're back again. It's been another exciting week. Fun times. Glad that you guys made it out. This is a very, very fun, packed, exciting Monday night Belly Room show. It's very, very hot outside. We finally just closed the back door, and hopefully it'll chill down some more in the next few minutes.
Yeah,
How is it in Burbank, your neck of the woods today, Brian?
I think it was 109 at one point.
Burbank, people.
Yeah.
Burbank.
It was so bad that I had bought a Coke, like a bottle of Coke Zero, and I left it in my car. And I was like, oh shit, I should get that out of my car. I went outside, it had blown up. And
oh no! It was a bottle of Coke?
It was like one of these.
A plastic bottle?
The whole thing just blew up.
Wow.
Everywhere.
Holy shit.
And if you know anything about Coke, that's just awful. It's like my car had herpes all day today.
Now you're replenishing the fuel that you missed out on that Coke with a Powerade White Cherry.
That's right.
Why do these power energy drinks come out with semen-colored refreshments? Like, there's only one thing in the world that's that color.
I tell you why I always buy it. Like Gatorade has one that.
What's Gatorade's called?
Like Glacier Ice, right?
Yeah, it is.
And I always buy it because I'm like, oh, it seems colder and refreshing.
It looks like a block of ice. but it's not.
No, it's always cherry, which is completely because they always have fruit punch also, which is red. So they always make cherry white for some reason, which makes no sense.
It's true. The insides of cherries are white. I do believe everybody.
Yeah.
White on the inside. Guys, we have a sponsor. You haven't even eaten your sandwich yet. We have a gourmet chef that cooks for myself and the guests each week, and she's sitting right over there. Everybody, put your hands together for the great Elise Lane. Everyone, there she is. She's a gourmet chef. She's a little bit sad today. She lost a friend, and we're also calling this episode we're dedicating it to her lost friend. She made us delicious food after finding out that her friend died. Boom. That's when you know you have a great sponsor. Oh, my friend's dead? Guess what? Kill Tony tonight, 8 p.m. She made black bean and cherry tomato salad with. You know what? Let's have Josh Martin read this.
Yeah, come on, Josh.
Josh Martin, a runaround producer, everybody. He runs around, makes sure that everybody's all good, and he's got a hell of a accent on him. He's from New Orleans and has a tiny, unmuscular tongue. So
these are huge words.
All right, just try to read.
So we have a black bean and cherry tomato salad with Katija, avocado, and ancho marinated tofu.
All right, read it again, but this time you're not allowed to pause at all. You just have to keep making noise no matter what. Just try. Just try to do what I just said. No pausing whatsoever allowed. Just make a noise rather than nothing.
I'll flick you in the dick every time you pause.
Please don't flick me in the dick.
Come on.
We have black bean and cherry tomato salad with Katija, avocado, and ancho marinated tofu. We have homemade Toscano bread sandwiches with
no pausing,
mortadella, salami, organic turkey, and provolone and arugula.
All right,
I'm ruining her food. It's delicious.
There was a pause in there. You're lucky you didn't get a dick flick. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. Keeping us cool. I'm sure that AC is as high as it gets because Josh Martin is just that good of a runaround guy that I'm sure he's all over that. We've had a lot of fun the last couple weeks. We've been experimenting with something a little bit fun and goofy. Our friend Jeff Richards has been doing some new songs that he just released off of his album. If you don't know Jeff Richards, you do know Jeff Richards because he's been on both SNL and Mad TV. Off his new album, it's the Greatest Shins, I do believe, from 1999 to 2014, available on iTunes. The name of this song is Discotheque, everybody. Jeff Richards, here he is.
Let's like it.
This kind of harsh combat experience, no other animal claim to have between.
First of all, put your hands together for the Comedy Store Internet. We've been promised it for weeks. Put your hands together, people. Let's kill Tony. Monday night at the Comedy Store. Discotheque. This is a song from a discotheque. Discotheque. This is a song from a discotheque. All my life I've been between the sheets. I was hard to and easy, such a tasty treat. I gave you all I could. I gave you all I had. $7.45. Be glad. Be glad I'm not your dad. Be glad I'm not that bad. Take it out of face and change my spirit. You got to control the lights. Sweet, sweetie girl. They flash and they slash. It's your tap. This is a song from a sister tap. Oh yes, you had your chance and you made your point, but I can't give you what you want. I got plans for you up your sleeve, but I'm not interested in what you see. I have to hear you out. I have to hear you up. I have to let you know what's up. You can't control the lights. Which way they go? They flash and they flash. Wow, Chef Richards, ladies and gentlemen. Grab his album off iTunes. How exciting. It's been fun having him here the last 3 weeks. Another great job, Jeff Richards, Discotheque. Get it while you can. He's on Twitter at Tasty Jeff. Josh Martin's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. And I forgot to say, Elise Lane is on Twitter, our amazing chef. Her name is spelled ELYSELAIN. She's on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with the Pan. There she is. One more time for Elise Lane, everybody. Yes. Cooking us food. Gourmet food that is unbelievable. I eat it each week. It's always delicious.
I mean, if you're going to plan a party, if you live here in Los Angeles, or if you live somewhere close, have her fucking cater that shit. Yeah. This shit's delicious. Yeah. It's some of the best food I've had in a long time.
Wherever you are, fly her out and have her cook food at your party.
That's
Why
right.
go with a local chef that doesn't have street cred in the podcast world?
Yeah. I mean, do they even death squad? They don't even death squad.
That's right. You see this right here?
He death squads.
That's my muscle, everybody, and that's from eating Elise Lane's cooking. If you want a fucking body like this, like a 13-year-old baby, go with Elise Lane.
Oh, my new show's out. Fox.
Rip Band Society. I saw these billboards.
Yeah, September 17th, my new show.
What I love is that there's 15 people in the billboard, and none of them are you.
No, that's the Death Squad. You'll see.
I'm so waiting. So, by the way, every time I drive by one of these, I'm so waiting for you to go graffiti out the D and just have it say Red Band Society.
D stands for Death Squad. That's what I'm saying. There's a twist to this. I hope they didn't change the original storyline.
It's about a young podcaster.
Podcaster likes to smoke weed and eat poop. There he is.
All right. Well, there's your eat moment of silence for the evening. There it was. And an unfortunate turn of events, I just want to mention, even though it's a huge bummer, I will not be able to make it to the Kiltony in the middle of October in Columbus, Ohio. I got this crazy writing gig that signed me to a 6-week deal, and that we shoot the day after that was scheduled, and it was the main thing that I could not possibly get out of. And I'm so bummed, and Brian's bummed. So for those of you listening in Columbus, you probably already know, but I'm not going to be there. Sorry, and we're going to be there again very, 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 very soon.
But we replaced Tony with what people are saying is almost the exact same person. So, you guys are not even going to realize if you're listening to this. You're not even going to realize. We didn't even have to tell you because, when the guy that we replaced Tony with is so similar. When we replaced him with Dean Delaray, and
there you go.
It's like night and day.
Mirror image.
But yeah, it's going to be cool though. We're still coming. We're going to be in Michigan on the 15th, on the 16th, Columbus, Ohio, and on the 17th, we're going to be in Indiana at Morty's. So check it out, deathsquad.tv.
Yes. And back to the goodness, everybody. Each week on this show, we always have a head of security to keep us safe. This week is this guy's 4th time being the Patriot for this show. For those of you that might be new here, we once had a head of security who had a $5,000 suit built like a superhero. After about 30 episodes, he said he got too big for the show and that he wasn't going to come back until it was owned by Comedy Central or another internet company that I can't remember, but he compared that to Comedy Central. And ever since then, to show him how replaceable he was, we've literally replaced him with a brand new person every week. This is one of our favorites. Quadruple Patriot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our autistic friend, Joshua Meyerowitz. He's the autistic Patriot, everybody. You know him, you love him. He's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. Many people say one of the top 10 autistic comedians under 30 today.
I'm 30 now.
You're 30? Holy shit. All right, well, you're up that top 10 list. But yeah, Josh, you fill out that suit perfectly. You're the one person who it looks like it was completely made for. Everybody else, it's always flabby in some parts. I mean, either they have short arms, or they're short, or they're big, or whatever. But you just fit right in that thing like a fucking glove.
I don't believe either of them finished the other.
Joshua Meyerowitz is truly one of the funniest young comedians that I know of working today. A big star. You just did a benefit for autistic kids, right?
This past Friday in Fullerton. No joke. Autism charity show in Fullerton. First time ever performing for me for 500 plus people.
Wow. How many of them were autistic? If you had to guess, how many of the 500 were autistic? How many would you guess?
I don't know. I couldn't tell who was autistic and who was drunk.
Wow. Did you get heckled at all?
No. I get 5 minutes and I kill.
Yeah, I like that. But yeah.
Were you dirty or did you do a cleaner set?
No, I maybe said the F word once and that's it.
Really? The F word. I love it. Heck yeah. Now that's fun. They said that you killed. And did people say hi to you after the show or anything? Did you make any fans?
Yeah. It was a really good experience. I'm very grateful for it. Jesus Trejo and Steve Trevino put me on.
I love it.
Appreciate it.
Well, there you go.
Thank you, Tom.
Of course, Joshua Meyerowitz. He's got autism, but he's also so super Jewish that you can't tell when the Jewish ends and when the autism begins. Like, he's very apologetic and, just very peaceful, and I don't want any problems, so it's like there's sort of a line right in between. You definitely worry.
I worry a lot.
The toughest thing.
Oh, there you go. Absolutely. And there's this catchphrase, much love, that he says every time things get too weird. Josh, you can't laugh like that, by the way. That hard laugh into the mic's going to kill people. No, it's okay. It's all right. Don't apologize. It's all good. I'm just saying. This is the thing that we have to go through. I've been friends with Josh for years. He's one of my best pals. We go see movies together.
Just 1 more, 2 more years till fucking Star Wars.
That's right. We're counting down the fucking years. Literally, just 1 or 2 more years until Star Wars.
And then whatever Tarantino's cooking,
Of course, the Hateful Eight. I told my agent and manager, I said I have to have an audition for the Hateful Eight, whatever it takes to get me in there. And they said, ha ha ha, LOL. Guys, no, they're gonna try. Of course, man. Are you kidding me? Haha, LOL. That'd be terrible.
Give me managers, seriously.
No, I love these guys. They're great. All right. Let's do it, shall we? We have 2 amazing guests tonight. It's both of their first time on the show, so I'm so excited to introduce them to the crazy format and the fun that we have here. Put your hands together for tonight's guests. It's Matt Fultron and Louis Katz, everybody. Here they are.
Hell yeah, son, you better tell them. Ice Cube and I'm motherfucking now lit.
Fun.
Thanks for having us, guys.
So happy to be.
Glad you guys are here. Josh, can you put this mic where it needs to go? Welcome, everybody. You guys ever work with something that looks like that Patriot?
No, but we hung out with him in the green room, and
the man behind the mask.
Yeah. Patriot.
Better with the mask, right?
He is one neurotic superhero.
He's really tough, though. No one man should have all that power. That's what I think. He's very intimidating.
He just shuts down when you talk. Welcome, guys. Now, Matt, you've seen the show before. You know what's going on. I explained it to you.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to have you guys here. 2 of my funniest, most reputable pals.
Well, thanks.
Totally everybody loves you guys.
Oh, thank you so much.
You guys are sort of dressed alike tonight.
No, it's like Sean John's collection.
A panel of flannel. Is that what's going on?
No, I'm lucky I didn't wear my glasses. Otherwise, it'd be like fucking.
Now, every week, the Patriot always asks our guests a little question, so we could find out a little bit more that we may not have known about them. So why don't you fire away? But any way you want to do it, Patriot, go right ahead.
Let's go left to right.
Yes, sir.
You have been writing since you were 9 years old. And you even said jokes to Johnny Carson, and this is true. Have he read his jokes while on air? So here's some of those jokes.
The ones I read from Carson.
Yes.
You wrote for Carson.
I did. How old were you when this happened? I was 9 years old. So yeah, we got in there early. This is a popular question with radio DJs, as in my bio, and it's what you can read about me online. It's because I grew up here in LA, so they would go and they bring they wanted kids say the wackiest things. So they went to my school here, and they just had us answer a bunch of wacky questions. And I answered them in a hilarious fashion. Got 2 jokes read on air. Other kids got the jokes read on air too, but none of them went on to do stand-up comedy. So it's not really a credit you can use for any kind of normal job.
I'd also like to quickly ask, you're originally from Los Angeles.
Yes.
Now you live in New York. You're a fellow Jew.
True.
Now that you're away from New York for even just a little bit, do you miss the bagels?
Super Jewish question from 3-point range by the Patriot.
It sounded Jewish. I mean, you know how it is. Any morning that I can't start without a bagel, I can't Jew right. I just don't even feel it. I feel like my nose is shrinking. I don't even feel it right, dude. It's horrible. I can't. Good one.
Patriot, what's your question from Matt Fulchon?
You've been on Craig Ferguson. You've had a Central Presents.
Yeah.
And you are known as the full charge.
True.
What does the full charge mean?
Great question. I don't know the answer to this one.
It's a slightly ironic nickname. I don't have a lot of energy, but people still call me the full charge. Some black kid called me the full charge. He couldn't pronounce full Sharon, and history was written that that's how it happens. Patriot.
I propose this then. I'm known as Autistic Thunder. You're known as full charge. I'm more energetic than you. Maybe I should have full charge, and you could try on the Autistic Thunder.
I don't like Autistic Thunder so much. Maybe Crazy Lightning or something.
Crazy Lightning.
And it's the full charge. Thank you very much.
Crazy Lightning. Oh, you're gonna have a tough time. You're gonna have a rough time trying to trade away that nickname, by the way. I love it. Well, fuck yeah. Let's get into it, shall we? Over 20-some comedians signed up for the chance to get on stage for a minute and chat with us. It's gonna be a blast. You guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitty cat. Oh, how cute. You gotta know how it works in showbiz. That's your time. You gotta wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
So it's gonna injure.
There he is. Holy moly, there's a whole war. A whole war going on. I'm pretty sure the bear beat all those soldiers that were fighting. That's what it sounded like to me. It sounded like there was 2, maybe more soldiers fighting each other, and a bear came in and mauled all of them. So another fallen soldier. Sorry to Elise Lane and her friend who was a soldier. And I made it weird just then. I can say with no hesitation, I made it weird. Again, follow Elise Lane on Twitter. ELYSELAIN. There you go. 5 more followers. What was that? Elise's friend was in the Air Force, everybody. So in honor of him, I already wrote a few jokes to make fun of him. I told her earlier, but since he was in the Air Force, I said he went from 37,000 feet up to 6 feet under. That was the first one. This is what I do. This is how I handle death happening. If you know anything about me, the only way for me to deal with it is to make jokes about it. What was the other one I said? Oh yeah, he's taking the great fighter jet to the sky.
Oh, it doesn't look happy at all.
Yeah, she's much happier than she looked when Jeff Richards was singing. So I'm taking it all as a victory. Guys, you guys ready for this? Let's get it started, shall we? It's Kill Tony. Yeah. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Alex Dwan.
Michael Dolan says, Elise, by the way, you're amazing. I made it weird now. Guys, I'm tired of my friends asking about Asian girls. If I know any, yeah, my mom, my sister, I got cousins, but I'm not gonna introduce you to them if you ask them about them like a used Prius. Come on. And it's like never in a decent way. They're always like, man, you gotta eat meth. I mean, Asian girls. And I'm like, no, get away. And then they'll continue like, you know, like indulge me. So why with the Asian girls? And they're like, well, you're so docile and obedient. I'm like, oh, like a slave. And they're like, no, whoa. Slavery happened to all of us. Like you're white, it happened because of you. Technically. I mean, I think that's why black people and Asian people get along so well. We built the railroad, they moseyed on under it. Like, the beginning of a great relationship. Now it's nail salons.
Fuck yeah, there you go. I definitely never. I don't know if the nail salon part's gonna take off, but fuck yeah, the rest of that was fun. What's up with the shirt, man? What are you doing? You look like you just escaped from a Japanese prison camp. You have camouflage cargo shorts on and a French mime shirt. What do you keep in that pocket of that shirt? A better shirt? He's got the braces. Alex Duong's got it all. He's got accessories. He's all blended up. Fuck yeah.
I'm a mess.
That was good, Alex. You seem really comfortable on stage again. This is your second or third time on Kill Tony? Third time on Kill Tony. I really liked, like I said, what was that last joke again about the nail salon? I didn't catch that one.
I think that's why black people and Asian people get along so well, because we built the railroads and they moseyed on under it.
Yeah, we got that one.
And now it's like nail salons, keeping you guys beautiful.
Oh, okay. That checks out.
I got you. Keeping you guys beautiful would be a better tag than this nail salon. Like you, I would say, you know, something after nail salon.
Wig, nail and wig.
Oh yeah, maybe something.
Yeah, I like it.
Are your friends really hitting you up about Asian girls?
They are. It's always, they come to my shows too, and they're like, oh, great set. By the way, Asian girls. I'm like, the fuck? What the hell am I doing?
They don't just see if there's Asian girls there and not, or they can't.
No, they feel like I'm an ambassador or something.
Well, do you live in Chinatown or something? Like, do you live in one of those areas?
No, I live in Pasadena.
You live in Chinatown.
That's fucked up.
It's called Koreatown, Redman.
So do you live in Ding Dong Dong Town?
Oh my
God. I guess it was sort of a silly question.
Yeah, it was.
But I'm trying to figure out why they would ask you that. Like, I mean, I would ask you that if you lived in Chinatown. But they're just assuming that you would like go to Asian meetup groups or something.
I would absolutely probably have said that exact same question if he didn't ask this or say this already on stage after the show. I'd be like, hey, do you know any Asian girls? Like, I mean, that's just a typical thing.
Really is.
People that like Asian girls, they find an Asian and they go, that's my in. You know, because
like I'm gonna co-sign.
Yeah, the only thing else you do is go to a co-signer.
Yeah, that's better than the pre.
Well, on the expanded version, it's like a 4 to 6 minute set. I go off on my whole like culture and like bringings and like gentrification and all that all together. And
do white people actually say we all were slaves? What was that line?
Relax, like slavery. Like I'm like, what are you looking for? A slave? Like relax, like it happened to everybody. It's one of those, like I guess trying to downplay.
You've heard that a lot, though. You got Jewish friends, huh? They love to bring up the Egypt shit. They love to bring up the Egypt shit.
My reps.
Yeah, your reps. They're not your friends. Always remember that. That's they're not your friends.
Are you from LA, Alex?
No, I'm from Texas, Dallas.
How long have you lived in LA?
About 7 years.
Wow. How old are you?
I'm 30.
Wow.
God damn it, man. Oh, it sucks being white. It is the worst. You look beautiful.
So much.
Seriously. You could pass. I bet you could. You get carded for cigarettes and shit?
I get carded for everything.
Really?
Man. I still run for like high school roles. Nickelodeon loves me, apparently.
He just keeps the braces on to get cast and
Yeah, There's ornamental.
Takes 15 years off.
Thank you.
You don't want to smoke with braces on though. They take them off. You got little squares on your teeth. Remember that?
I have the low electronic cigarettes, so that saves that.
Fuck yeah, I bet you do. Patri, you want to say something? You got your hands up over there.
Oh
Just go. Oh, very good.
I'm not Korean, motherfucker.
What are you? What kind of
damn this talking shit to a superhero?
What kind of Asian are you?
I'm mixed. My mother's Vietnamese, French, dad's Chinese.
Vietnamese French. Yep. Wow, so that's where you got the shirt from. Perfect.
Yeah, it is awesome. It's a mind. Yeah, it's got a mind vibe to it for sure.
The old lady is here.
Egg roll. Dudes really think like I don't think that's you. Really, your friends are also like if they're hoping these Asian girls would be docile.
Yeah, they're like.
Have they met Asian women before? Because I've never experienced that.
It's really a thing.
What?
Asian women, or that's what my mom says. I go to Asia to find you a nice Vietnamese girl. She cooks and everything for you. You don't have to worry about nothing. I'm like, yeah, that's slave.
And that's also you got to go to Asia because these Asian women around here are not fucking having that shit. My experience.
Or they go after Jewish guys.
Yeah, they do go after Jewish guys. You are kind of fucked even for hooking up with Asian girls yourself. You should ask yourself where the Asian girls hang out because they just hang out with all Jewish dudes. That's kind of
I know, like
it's hard, right?
They're all in like Brentwood.
The Asians are?
Yeah.
USC. I mean, USC. UCLA. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wow, you're going for the college chicks, huh?
Alhambra. You been to Alhambra?
Yeah.
Boiling crab. Fucking gold mine.
That was just funny the way you
I don't
said
ask
it.
anybody where the Asians are. I just go to Alhambra.
Are you,
bro? Get some pho, bro.
Are you into Asian girls?
For a while I was. Now I just date a woman that can make me laugh and look good.
Jesus, look at this guy looking for personality, everybody. So for all you chicks that like real bullshitters, I think you have a bachelor up here. You know, I just like a woman that'll make me laugh, long walks on the beach,
and lick my gooch.
What? No, sorry. Are you into that? Really?
What? Yeah.
Into what?
Butt play. Gooch licking?
Yeah. Gooch licking.
You know, a woman goes down and they just go a little further downtown and you're just like, oh, hello.
No. I hate that. When I'm at the massage parlor and they're sticking a finger in my butt,
No. That's violation.
Yeah. How far downtown are we talking? Like USC Coliseum or not USC? I said that wrong. Dodger Stadium or
Alhambra.
Nothing past the 110.
Perfect. Fuck yeah. Well, there you go. Alex Duong, everybody.
Good job, Alex. Thank you guys so much.
He's on Twitter at Dapper Duong, all one word. Dapper, D-U-O-N-G. He's on Twitter.
Yo, Josh, can I get a Budweiser, man? Sorry, go ahead, Tom.
Fuck yeah. Bottle or tap? That's the real question.
A tap. And a Bud Light for me. I'm watching my figure. Tap, please.
There you go. Bud and a Bud Light. It's getting cooler in here, guys. You can feel it. The energies are cool. Josh, how uncomfortable are you right now on a scale from 1 to 10?
Give it a 7.
You can relax. You don't have to hold your hands up.
It'll be over in 3 hours.
Okay. Whatever you
You
want.
could also like Michael Jackson Thriller lay down over there if you want to.
Take a seat, man.
Like a tiger.
Whatever you need.
Even a superhero's got to take a lunch break.
Security, man. I got stand up the whole time. Show some
Put your hands together for Autistic Patriot. I mean, keeping us safe. No break. Yeah. Sure. Put your hands together for your next comic, everybody. She goes by the name of Sarah Kenny.
There's this cliche that there's a lot of women that like to date assholes. You know, but I like to date a nice guy. You know, they say that women like to date assholes because they like the challenge of the pursuit. You know, that's why they like a player. But I like the challenge of turning a guy into an asshole. I don't want to brag, but I'm pretty good at it. You know, if you want to conserve water, you shouldn't flush the toilet every time you go to the bathroom. That's why there's that saying, if it's yellow, let it mellow. And then sometimes for me, it's like, if it's red, Oh, thank God. And that kind of month, you know. I swung by the sperm bank earlier today. I'm not trying to have a kid. I just like to keep a sample of decoy semen on me in case I want to commit a crime. You know, like I might dine and ditch later.
Whoa. She brought out the bear at 1:07. That was a pretty lenient bear. That's probably the most lenient I've ever seen the bear, by the way. I gave it 2 meows because I like her little baby meows. If I really like her, no, I give you 2 meows.
I didn't hear the meow. Oh, I didn't hear the meow at all, no.
I didn't either.
Because you were too focused looking on those legs. Whoa. That was fun, Sarah. You've done the show quite a bit, and that's probably the best set I've seen you have. That's so fun. What was that first one? It was about
assholes.
Oh yeah,
nice guys to assholes.
That's really smart.
That was great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The yellow is mellow one. You can almost just do like the mellow yellow theme or jingle there, like if it's mellow yellow.
Add a little sing.
Yeah.
There's a flush tie in there too. Like, aren't you flushing your body and you need to flush? Like, I can't write it for you exactly, but it's the same word.
Like a purge kind of thing happening. Yeah, I could extend it in some way. It is short, and I would like to add on to it, but I haven't really come up with other things.
I would just suggest, you know, it could be beats when it's red. That's all. It's not really about saying you might have eaten beets.
That's 100% true.
That's more neon pink than red.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, you've been doing a lot of spots, staying busy lately?
I have, yeah. Yeah, I just got back from Chicago. I did a couple of spots there.
Oh, me too. I was just there. Where did you?
I did Zanies in Rosemont.
Oh.
The newbie Zanies.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, and then just in Grand Rapids.
Is it just as zany as the one in the city?
It may be a little less zany.
Oh man, that's tough.
Heck yeah. So there was turn them into assholes, and you got to laugh on that. That's you're sort of just announcing a premise, really. Like that's the start of. I feel like that's not the whole thing. You know, there's a lot more that you could delve into there about, like how do you turn them into assholes? How would you do that in real life? Not as a joke, like in real. I'm just asking.
Well, no, I think that.
But I mean, they all do, right?
Well, a lot of people have ended up in relationships where like somebody brings out the worst in you.
Of course, that's always
or
how
you
they
bring out the worst in them.
Right. That's how it happens.
Yeah,
right.
That's why everybody laughs. So you connect to it, but you're the one saying it. So I'm asking you, like, if you notice those things, you're gonna be just like they laugh then. You talk about something that affects everybody. If you mention the actual like things and progress of it, those are all more laughs to come.
Right. I thought of even saying like I ran into the last guy I dated and he won't even make eye contact with me or something. Yeah, like some crappy thing that now is signifying the horrible trajectory that happened after he became.
And I think it's like when you first met him, examples of how he was nice, and then the examples of how he examples of what you did.
Yeah, that's true. That would be.
And then you can flip it and bag on him after that.
Yeah.
No one's that innocent. Yeah. Not even a nice guy.
You know, autistic patriot Josh Meyerowitz is single, and he's.
Are you looking to become an asshole?
No. He literally, he's autistic, so he couldn't be an asshole if he tried. He's all apologies.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! You set yourself up on that one.
I'm romantic. I literally get hard on romantic thoughts and feelings. So.
Wait a second, what?
I literally get hard on romantic thoughts and feelings.
If you get a boner at any point during the show, just let us know, and
we'll know.
That would be awesome. All the lights get brighter on his hands.
So when
he's already got a mic up to his dick.
Yeah, we're just gonna hear it.
Talk.
Sarah, do you date a lot, or you're like?
Less so since I started comedy. It tends to eat up a lot of time.
This is a real comic, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
But I had a lot of dating prior to that I can work off of.
Right.
Josh, would you ever date Sarah?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's not do this. Okay, thank you.
No, you stay right there.
Josh, where would you take Sarah on your first date?
I'll keep it casual. I know a good Japanese ramen place down the street.
Hollywood Boulevard.
No. There's some shitty places there. No, there's a nice one on, can I plug a place? Or,
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
There's a really good place. It used to be known as Sakara Ramen. I guess at least changed the name to Urban Ramen on Sunset near, like, Martel. It's very good.
Yeah, you can have Alex Duong wait on you.
Yeah. There you go, chopsticks.
He brings the silverware, and I'm not just talking about when he smiles. What types of guys are you into? What have you hooked up with any different races or anything since you've been in the melting pot of Los Angeles? Is there a certain type of guy that you like?
I don't think I have a type. I mean, like, physically, I guess, like, tall, lanky.
Do a lot of comedians flirt with you? Because, I mean, it's a very testosterone-filled business. And if you're doing a lot of open mics, I mean, you're running into a lot of the same people.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Okay.
Do you try to not date comics or yourself?
I mean, I've done it a little bit. It just happens by default, obviously, but it doesn't. It seems like a bad recipe. It's kind of.
It's just like dating at the office.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a bad recipe. Anything that Elise likes cooks, everybody. That's right. Still in the pocket. Sarah, that was awesome. Great job. Thank you so much. Thanks for talking with us. Sarah Kenny, everybody.
That was definitely your best set.
Blatantly showing great improvement, which I think is one of the coolest things about this show is you get to see a lot of different things. Sometimes it's somebody's first time ever doing stand-up and they kill. Sometimes it's their first time and it's not so great, bobbity-ba, and there's all these different situations. But to watch somebody constantly get better, it's always fun. So one more time for Sarah Kenny, everybody. Yeah. She's on Twitter at SKenny Comedy. That's all one word, no underscores. SKenny, as in Skenny Comedy, all one word. There's always a question I like to ask guests when it's their first time on the show, and that question is there anything that you guys did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe that you did? You look back on, like, I can't believe I said that, I can't believe I tried that, experimented with that. Like, you know, it's sort of like out of your wheelhouse, and you can't believe that you did it back then, but maybe in the first couple months or something.
I had a joke about, like, getting a tattoo of an M on each ass cheek and then bending over and it said mom, which is fucking horrible, right? But then I read it in like a George Carlin, like a book of George Carlin material.
Yeah.
So I thought it was awful. The audience thought it was awful, but George Carlin had the same idea.
Yeah.
So fuck it.
Yeah, no, it's true. George Carlin sort of wrote just about everything.
Exactly.
Like, it's really crazy with
Yeah.
that.
And I also had ideas I never did. Like I was going to wear a cop outfit and be Officer Laugh. And I was going to wear a cowboy outfit and be Kid Comedy. But
You did this on stage?
No, man. I just thought of it in my crazy head.
Right.
And then never did it.
Interesting.
But look good at time. I had concepts and costumes for characters, and I actually did them. And I don't regret it, but I just wouldn't do it again. It involved wearing a gold diaper and a cape and high heels, and it would be very awkward at the open mics to change in the bathroom into this diaper. And it's good when it kills. It feels good. You know, nothing feels better than killing while wearing a diaper. But when you eat it and you're wearing a diaper, there's not much lower than that.
What was the basis of this character? Like, who wears a high heels, a gold diaper, and a cape?
Well, when I was in college, I was smoking a lot of weed and listening to a lot of Parliament and funky. And I invented this character called the Archduke, him from the 18th century, and it was kind of like 2,000-year-old man meets Dolomite. I wore a powdered wig and a gold diaper, and I told very filthy historical jokes. And it was a classic character, but I will no longer put on a diaper just for anything. You know, as you reach the limit after certain years of comedy, you say, I'm going to put on a diaper, then you have to pay me.
Right. Was the diaper stemmed from any like personal sexual thing or?
I'm not into that. I did one of my ideas when I was first open micing it was just to wear some Depends and just take a shit on stage, but I never did that. The gold diaper was actually, there is a dude in Parliament, I think one of the not the bass player, one of the guitarists I don't know if it's Eddie Hazel or what. He wore a diaper, and I was like, that looks cool, you know? Just to see a grown up wearing a diaper, you know.
I actually wore Depends and shit in a Target, and I talk about it on stage, but I've never shit on stage in Depends.
We had the luxury of starting comedy before camera phones and the internet.
Yeah.
So that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
You know, no one can put him in a diaper up on
Josh, you've been doing comedy a few years, and you've been the Patriot 4 times. I probably never asked you that. Is there anything you did when you very, very first started that you can't believe you did?
I was just thinking back as you were asking them the question. Honestly, I didn't start out good, but I never had anything that was too, like, shit. Like,
he makes certain noises that makes you feel bad for him mid-sentence.
Like what?
Oh, that noise that I never make unless I'm doing an impression of you doing it, like I just did.
It's okay. I understand.
It's like, I made it weird again, guys. What do I have to do?
Much love. Say much
Give him a hug. Doesn't one of those weird Elise Lane's Friends Dying cancel that one out, isn't it? All right, guys.
Jesus.
I did it again.
Damn it.
I just dug it. What we would like. That's like when the Undertaker digs a grave and he's done. It's 6 feet. And he's
Give him
like,
the
you know
bear.
what? Let's just fucking. I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's keep it moving along. The next comedian tonight, everybody, goes by the name of Marcos Martinez.
Second time on the microphone. My name is Marcos Martinez. Marcos. For you white people, black people can't really see you. Sorry. Oh, holy shit. So I moved to Hollywood. Just a couple months, you know, whatever. Hanging out on Hollywood, meeting girls, sexy drinking. Awesome. Bring them back to my place. All right, that's a lie. I took her back to her place, and it did not turn out good. First, she had a cat. That's one issue. Where, guys, if you go home with her and she has a cat, strike one, okay? I'll start there. But why? Because the story gets worse. It starts with a cat, okay? So I'm there. She has a cat. I'm like, fuck it. We're still gonna fuck. That's one of my rules. But fuck it. I'm gonna fuck her. We're doing it. You know, and we're going at it. We're both like, we don't know who's gonna finish first, me or her. And we're still going. And it's like, what the fuck? There's a rooster. I thought it was a cat. She was a guy. In Hollywood.
Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. Is that actually how that ends, or did you just get scared when you heard the bear?
No, that was it. She was a guy.
Is this a true story?
Really? No. I mean,
because I know for a fact, like, trannies are afraid of cats. Something that.
Oh, we both know that. That's why strike one.
Transgenders, Tony.
Okay.
Sure. So Marcos.
Thank you. Yes.
Second time on stage.
Second time.
We know that because you said that right when you got up on stage.
I got a fucking.
This is what I wrote down for the rest of your career.
Yeah.
You should announce which time it is on stage. Like, I think that would be really fucking funny. 683rd time on stage. It fucks up. And by the time it gets to fucking 4 digits, it's gonna be fucking. There's gonna be some confidence there that it's gonna be unbelievable, and the audience is gonna fucking know. Fuck you. I've done it 1,000 times. I got my 10,000 hours. Motherfuck y'all. I'll fuck a tranny. I don't give a shit.
That part was awesome. You had us laughing in 3 seconds. When you go on to say, black people, I can't see you, don't say that anymore. Don't ever say it again. The last thing you need to be doing while looking like a baby Carlos Mencia is say something that's been said 1,000 times before.
Although I do appreciate that, like, you got like a business casual, and you still are kind of dirty and kind of racist. That kind of makes me laugh. You know what I mean? So I think, like, we're not saying don't be racist.
Never saying that.
There's a lot of humor in that.
Just be original.
You know what I mean?
with it.
But that one, it wasn't as original as it could be. Yeah. But I say stick with this look. Announce how many times you've been on stage, and fucking tell rude goddamn jokes.
Yeah.
I think you're headed in the right direction, to be honest with
noticed
you.
at one point when you were talking about the cat, Louis and I both organically like leaned forward, wondering when you were going to get to why the cat is a strike one.
Yes.
And you really never acknowledged it. You said cat is strike one because there's more you got to know.
The audience is dying for you to shit on girls with cats.
Right.
Like, that's all we want out of life.
Yeah.
You know? So just give us a little bit more, you know?
Without making a pussy joke.
Yeah. And you
All
called
right.
something sexy drinking, which I don't know what that is or if that's a way to drink, but I would be into that if
That
it's
could be a hashtag eventually, you know?
sexy drinking.
How old are you?
22.
Wow.
22. Bam.
Wow.
And you just moved to Hollywood?
Yeah, I'm in Riverside right now, so I travel. Come
You guys
in.
hear that?
Get here. Get here.
You're here right now.
Yeah.
That's how fast your confidence drops when you live in Riverside, by the way. I'm 22. Bam. And you live in LA?
30 miles away.
That's your O face sound.
Sort of Riverside. Oh boy, that was depressing. You are the best dressed young man to ever come out of Riverside. So like they must be really surprised. Like, what's that thing around that guy's neck?
Where's his tattoo?
That's a collar, Trevor.
What gang is that guy in?
If I saw myself in clothes like those, I'd have to kick my own ass.
Whoa, look at that.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah.
Who is that?
Adam Sandler, happy Gilmore.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Autism.
Sorry,
everybody. When you're wondering, hey, this guy doesn't seem that autistic.
Sorry,
Throw out a fucking movie line, see if he's not autistic. Has anybody told you that you look like a baby Carlos Mencia?
No, that's the first time.
You need to be talking about that.
Yes.
And about what a curse that
I'm gonna
is.
start stealing jokes then.
No, don't do that.
That
That's
steals
what you
our
would wanna
jokes.
do.
Oh.
Yeah. You just gotta, I would mention it. 'Cause maybe not actually. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, don't
Mention
bring
it.
up.
Mention it late in the set and see how it
You're
goes.
so happy and positive. Your energy on stage is really fun. You can pretty much talk about anything. Just make sure there's a point. Don't just babble. And I think you're going to work great because you have a very likable feeling on stage. I would just start wearing t-shirts and jeans though when you're on stage.
But for the record, Full Charge says no. Just keep what you're doing.
Yeah, I like what you're wearing.
For the record.
It seems like a very heavyweight fabric. It's very hot out there, so that's what concerns me. But other than that, maybe the same thing, a little more breathable, some linens, and you're good to go.
A plaid shirt. What have you been doing before starting stand-up?
School. UC Riverside represent. UC Riverside. Nobody here.
Oh my God. What'd you get your master's in? Baking?
Media and cultural studies. Make some movies.
That's where the black joke came from.
So you graduated from UC Riverside?
I just did recently, last summer.
And when did you do your first spot on stage? Where was that at?
Right here at the Comedy Store.
Is that tonight?
No. 2 weeks ago, right here. Yeah. 2 weeks ago.
How'd that go?
Better, no, worse than this. I got last this time, so it's good.
Yeah,
it's getting better.
That other room's really tough.
Yeah.
These are the givers. Thank you, givers.
Yeah. Well, there you go. 22-year-old Marcos Martinez, his second time ever on stage, everybody. Good job, man. You're going to know when it's his third time because he's going to say it to open up his set.
Do that. Please do that. If you don't do that, I'm fucking doing it.
He's on Twitter at Oompa61. Yeah, I got it, fucko. UNPA61. There he goes, Ned Holcomb Jr., everybody.
Yeah!
Yes.
So I've been thinking back during that guy's set of the jokes I started out with that weren't that good. I did one about I like Chipotle so much. I can't hold my own tagline, Chipotle, because some of that shit ain't gonna be. Oh fuck. See that wasn't that bad. Or if I was RoboCop, what kind of gadgets I'd have on me, like knives.
If you were RoboCop.
Are you running another unfinished bit on us?
He is RoboCop.
I'm finished. I just haven't done it since ever. So RoboCop gadgets, if I had knives for feet or a mighty penis beam.
Okay, all right.
That shit doesn't work.
Can you do all the dialogue from Billy Madison? Go.
You're going to gonna make his head
All
explode.
right, credits roll. Norm Macdonald walks in with a pickle. Am I getting the right movie? I don't fucking know.
I think so. Let's keep it moving along. Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Jeremy McKiernan.
Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Roll 'em in a single little niggas and watch me break 'em.
Hello. I recently saw my ex-girlfriend on Tinder while I was browsing, and it surprised me because we had just broken up a couple weeks ago. It was a pretty bad breakup. We stopped talking. So then I see her. She's back. And I didn't know what to do, so I just clicked like.
Oh, no.
And we had a lot of mutual friends. And the crazy thing is, the next thing that happened is it said that she hit like too. So we matched. So I'm pretty sure we're back together. I spent a few days trying to figure out like what message to send her that to be something good. And I wanted to write like how I was feeling. So I wrote hi and then a sad face. And she blocked me instantly. It really bummed me out because yeah, that's it. Thanks.
What did she respond with after the high sad face?
Oh, she blocked me instantly.
And then
I didn't see her on Tinder anymore.
Gotcha. And then what was going to be the rest of that? Did you have more, or is that
Yeah,
it?
I had some more.
What
Do you
else?
want me to say it?
Sure.
I was going to say that.
It's a great premise.
Yeah, I was going to say that I wanted to try to get back together with her just using dating apps, and that I couldn't find her on OkCupid. And I think the story would eventually end where I find her on Craigslist. And it goes on a little bit.
I was thinking you were going to go Grindr and she got some kind of weird surgery to give her a dick. I don't know what it was. That's where I thought you were going to go. But
I was thinking like Black People Meet. But she's
Oh,
Latina.
Christian mingle. There's a lot of opportunities for this.
There we go. You could just end it like Marco Martinez. And just go, she was a dude.
Yeah.
What do you guys?
Riverside alone.
What do you guys think?
What do you guys think of doing jokes about like things like Tinder and like J-Date and like all the like? I mean, it seems like everybody kind of.
Here's the thing.
It's
Tinder's
all
the,
about the tape.
Tinder's the new airplane peanuts, I think.
Right, yeah.
But I really like this one. I think it's really good. I would say you could get to the punchline a lot quicker. But I think it's good. I think you have the best Tinder joke I've heard, to be honest with you.
Oh, thank you.
I got
really
one
good.
too. Wait till you get mine. But I thought it was really funny. I thought it was great. The only thing I found your shoes distracting. I think they look really fucked up. And
These
for a
are
while,
black
shoes. I was looking at the shoes and I was trying to pay attention, but I kept looking at how ugly they were.
Yeah.
And they tie in the front.
These are my dad's shoes. I stole
They
them
look
from
like
him.
dad
Yeah,
shoes.
they're awful.
My dad has those shoes.
Yeah.
Steal them while you're camping, or what the?
Is
I don't
your
know.
dad a doctor?
He's a photographer.
Oh,
Sounds like a pickup wilderness though. Wilderness photos, right?
No.
You should also say like what time it is, like how many times you've been on stage as soon as you walk out.
I was
So
actually
people know where you're coming from.
I know.
You know what I mean?
He did have
56.
He did have really nice shoes though, so I would say that's one thing you can learn from.
Yeah. I gotta get my shoe.
I mean, they're distractingly fucked up. I'm serious.
they're like open on the sides but green, right? So it sort of blends in.
They're kind of like hiking gesture shoes. I
That's
feel
a lot of
like
a lot of ventilation going on there. Am
I don't
right?
have to tie them though.
Seriously though,
I would go Velcro then, if that's if that's your issue is you can't tie shoes.
That's also a reason to just wear socks, but you shouldn't do that either.
you should Google like the 100 top dating sites or whatever, and just fucking write a joke for each, and hopefully you get like 20 out of that.
Right.
Like I really think you could go forever with this one, and I think it's the gift that's going to keep on giving. To be honest with you, because there's always going to be a newer, scummier website. It's gonna fucking hook you up, and you can go porn on this one, right, Red Band?
Farmers
go
only.
straight to XXNX. Is that what it's called? Fucking farmers only.
Farmers only.
You could end up in a DP with Louis Katz. Like you can fucking. All right, that's an inside joke, but whatever.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 4 months.
Wow, you're very comfortable on stage.
I've been doing improv for about 4 years.
Okay, that's
maybe.
it.
Yeah.
100%.
Okay, so quit improv.
Yeah,
and,
fuck improv.
Where were you doing it at? Out here?
Yeah. No, I mean, IO West.
Yeah. You
No
from
one
LA?
knows. From Boston originally.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I've been here for a while.
Your dad's a photographer.
Photojournalist, yeah. He has a photojournalist agency.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
What's the difference between a photojournalist and a photographer?
I mean, photojournalist is
employment, right?
It's more like paparazzi, but there's like tasteful photojournalists if it's a story going on, you know.
Right.
And then photography could be anything from like studio stuff to nature or whatever.
Is he a big stoner?
He actually is, yeah.
Yeah. You know how I know?
How?
The shoes.
It's gotta be the shoes.
There's no doubt about it. Those are such stoner hippie shoes because there's so much ventilation. They wrap around on the top and the bottom, but on the sides, if you look, they're just little tiny screens. So like that's like a shoe for a guy with a stinky foot, and you probably have genetically stinky feet. That's why you took them. Am I correct? It's a hot day in Los Angeles. You're like, I need to wear the fucking Nike Bens.
And I got orthotics, and these fit well with the orthotics.
Oh, wow.
There's a lot.
I mean, you didn't have to talk about the accessories that you have inside of the shoe.
Sorry to brag.
Fuck yeah. Well, very funny, Jeremy.
Yeah,
Great
man.
stuff.
Great job.
Yeah,
thanks,
keep
guys.
coming back. There you go, people. You could go do improv all you want, but the truth is you're just going to keep coming to Big Daddy stand-up at the end of the day. He's on Twitter at Jeremy Face. That's a very funny stylings of Jeremy McKiernan.
Hey, Tony.
Sure.
Can I, for obsessive compulsive sake, finish that Chipotle joke I remember?
Kill it. This is so Chipotle of you to start it and then 20 minutes later eat the rest of it, right?
Chipotle, I like it so much I came up with my own tagline. Chipotle, because some of that shit ain't going to be digested.
There you go. You brought up the barking full charge.
I bark when jokes are good.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I don't believe you, but I'm sorry.
No, I do. That's Tony.
Yeah. Only when the jokes are really, really great.
You really seem like a robot to me. It's tripping me out, man.
Well, I am autistic.
This is so much fun.
Everybody's going to be autistic eventually, right? Isn't that where we're headed?
Yeah, much.
You're ahead of the
With
curve,
the cell
dude.
phones and everything.
Autistic and Mexican.
Autistic Mexicans are the future.
Once you ever see that South Park episode, everyone blends in.
That's the direction America's going. You're right.
It really is. Like the Google Glasses is definitely next. And, then everybody's going to be wearing those. And you're not going to know when somebody's watching something or not. So people are just going to be standing around like this. You might say hi, you might wave to them and shit, but you don't know that these things turn into screens.
Can you do like the first act of Waterboy?
That one I don't remember as much. I like it.
Just tackle somebody.
Very good. Very good. You nailed it. By the way,
good job.
That is the best Adam Sandler impression I've ever heard. It takes a truly autistic young man to fire that off. That really comes from the heart. Can I hear that one more time? You're Adam Sandler? Because let's not call that Waterboy from now on. From now on, you should just say, I do a killer Adam Sandler impression. Oh my God, yes. All right. Don't do that part. Just do only the moaning part. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Jeff Kubler.
Yeah!
Jeff Kubler.
Oh, shit. You know what that means?
Jeff, you just got blacklisted.
Suck a dick.
There you go. That's what happens, people. You don't want to not show up for your spot. This is all to teach.
It's a pussy move. Let's face it.
Exactly. Ooh, put your hands together for your next comic, Watt Smith.
We ought to get smarter.
It's a cool sounding name.
The only fuck that swam in here.
Watt Smith.
Get to daughter doing shit you don't think she ought to.
So I'm 27 now, but when I was 15, I was the dry humping king. And what the bitches didn't know is I always finished. My daddy tried to give me some advice. He's like, Watt, don't ever take no for an answer because that's the attitude of a winner. No, that's the attitude of a rapist. Dad, thanks for the advice, but now I'm in jail. Yeah, and my cellmate has the attitude of a winner. I had to be on Ritalin when we were learning about Christopher Columbus. Come to find out later, he was a genocide leader, a slave trader, a gay man, and possibly a pedophile. I'm like, bitch, if you just told me the truth, I wouldn't have needed the Ritalin. Every day at school would be like a new episode of Game of Thrones. I'd be making dioramas. Here's Columbus raping a tribal leader. Here's Columbus playing soccer with a severed head. See, I'm not crazy. I don't need medication. Learning is fun.
There it is. A minute. Watt Smith bringing the fucking thunder, man. Now, I've known you for a while, right? You've been doing stand-up a few years in LA.
Yeah, 4 years.
I love that you would swing through and pop in on this show.
That was great. They got the quickest laugh. I thought that was like a legit laugh, like right off the bat. Just that flip was really funny at the beginning. You do, however, look like shit for being 27. Fucking take care of yourself.
I've noticed you've gained some weight in the last couple years, huh?
Yeah.
And it's all going to the same fucking spot, isn't it? Is that just weight? Is there something going on?
I'm pregnant.
It really looks like it. You have an interesting little pot belly on you. It really didn't go anywhere
Everyone
else.
seems to notice that. Like, if I had warts on my face, I don't think you'd be like, hey, you have warts on your face.
Now, there's
But
ways
for
to
fat,
dress
it's like-
around that. You're wearing a medium. You're wearing a shirt that you had in 2006. I know that because it says 2006 on the front. It literally does.
I bought new pants though.
And you blatantly. How much? If you had to guess, how much weight you gained in the last
35.
35 fucking pounds. That's what it looks like right there.
It's actually shaped exactly like a 35-pound kettlebell that I just bought to work out with.
Yeah.
Man, you got real nice Aryan features if you just lose the weight, man.
You're a beautiful man.
I knew you were gonna make fun of me for the weight.
No, we're complimenting you. Are you
I'm saying how beautiful you could be. Okay. Try that on Tinder.
Just get rid of some of you, and then you're fucking beautiful. But
How'd you
I had an idea. I had an idea. You said you had a title for yourself when you were 15, right? Yeah. What about a title for yourself now? You know what I mean? I am this now.
Yeah. I masturbated more this morning than I did in the past 48 hours.
So what's your title?
Jerks a lot. Sir Jerks a lot. That's pretty
All
good.
right, we're getting
How
many times was that this morning?
More than I could come. I felt like the king again.
You dry heat?
Yeah.
Just the turn of the kings.
You've been coming a lot, but it doesn't look like you've taken a shit in weeks. We were talking about shoes before, guys. What do we think about this open toe?
Hide the toes. Darker pants, hide the toes.
Yeah, I was just joking because we were talking. You guys were all like, "You guys should lose weight. You're pretty if you lose weight." And then I was like, "How's your feet?" And then I look over and I'm like, "Oh shit, there's his feet right there." That you can't.
My toes are skinny.
You can't have that in life, and definitely not on stage. Like, are you married to the idea of flip flops, or is it just because it's 102 today?
Yeah, I live in Venice, and
I was gonna ask you.
I've never seen somebody with a pot belly and kettle feet before.
I
knew that wouldn't work.
I do like the feet. I think you got a very Brian Wilson. I'm kind of crazy. I live in the beach kind of vibe.
I'm friends with Manson.
Yeah. Very Brian Wilson. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I think that was Dennis.
Whatever.
I support the sandals. It's hot out, man. You live your life.
Word. That's all I want.
What about that? There's one line in the Ritalin thing where I got confused. Then you brought it back around with the dioramas. I love any reference to a diorama. I support that. But then there was something before that where you're like, I just didn't understand. It was confusing to me. But I like the joke, so I'm just saying maybe that line is a little
You said the word rape twice in 1 minute. That was fucking amazing.
Yeah, well.
I think for this audience it's fine, but it might be more subtle way. Or maybe save it for the end, blah, blah, blah. Keep in mind, you were really funny.
Yeah,
it's a good joke.
Very, very funny.
Yeah,
it's a good joke. About the recent weight gain? Do you talk? No, I mean, it's blatant. I knew you a couple years ago, and you gained 35 pounds since then.
Yeah,
it's all gone to the same part. So
I was selling DirecTV at Costco. So
say that again.
I was selling DirecTV at Costco out in Virginia.
So that's like bulk DirecTV.
Well, I just got bored during the day, so I would go drink the cheladas over at 7-Eleven, and
you would drink what?
A chelada. It's like clamato juice with tomato.
That's not it. It's the fucking alcohol. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
So I would drink all those during the day. Nobody knew except for me, and I gained like 35 pounds over like 3 or 4 months.
How old are you? How old are you?
27.
Yeah, it starts happening around there. Your metabolism's gone. You're gonna stay that, and then you're gonna lose it once. You know, you're gonna try Weight Watchers, and then you're gonna look like AIDS, and then you're just gonna go back to your normal
The
weight.
good news is you're gonna give up on life around 35, so don't feel bad. It doesn't matter how fat you
I've
are.
never heard of anybody getting a Clamato and Budweiser combination addiction.
Josh, can I get a Clamato and Budweiser, please?
How many of those were you drinking a day?
Like 3, about 3.
While selling DirecTV at a Costco.
Yeah, it sells itself. It's a great product.
That's hilarious. So, do you talk about the recent weight gain?
You do. Yeah, I talk about how everybody points it out, you know, and it just makes me want to eat more.
Does it really?
Yeah, you know, these feelings need chocolate.
Oh, you're gonna end up being fucking huge. There's gonna be a time, like a few years from now, where I see him wearing a 2014 Amnesty International shirt.
Triple X.
And he's gonna be busting out of that one too.
It's gonna be a halter.
I like getting a little fat because I can see my cheeks wherever I walk, and it looks like I have huge tits.
What? There you go, Watt. Keep it going.
That's why I jerk off
you have an
here.
inspiration here.
One day you could be Red Band with titties on your face.
People love ones with big tits. Watt. Watt, very funny.
Yeah,
good
Great stuff. Great stuff.
Great stuff. Thank you so much. Watch
Slim down, joke up.
Bring in the thunder.
It's got a Gandhi quote on the back.
If you wish to change the world, drink Clamato with
He
Budweiser.
did 2 rape jokes in a minute. He's got a Gandhi quote on the back of his face.
Watt Smith is on Twitter at all one word. Watt Smith. WATT Smith. Very, very
He was
funny.
awesome.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Watt. That was great. Fuck yeah.
Did you do the final scene of Punch Drunk Love?
I haven't watched it yet.
Put your hands
It's a sad one.
Yeah, I know.
What would Adam Sandler sound like in that movie? You fucking dunked that alley-oop. You monster. Cold-blooded killer you are. Put your hands together for your next comic. Another new name. This is exciting. Matt Nino, everybody. Matt Nino.
Josh.
We always take my car 'cause it's
All right, so today marks a very special day for me. It's the anniversary of my father's death. He died 7 years ago. In order to celebrate, I let my older gay man friend sketch me in the nude, right? But I told him I wanted to look like I could bowl with no hands, so he drew me with 3 dicks. All right? But then he blew me afterwards. Like, didn't even finish the sketch. His hand was shaking so bad because he was so thirsty for dick. So then he goes down on me. It's like he's moving way too fast. Like, and I'm not saying like he put the moves on too fast. I was fine with that, but it just like his movement was just like there was teeth involved. So afterwards, I left, right, and I was feeling kind of gay. So I called this girl I'm fucking, but she's on her period. And I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna fuck you anyway." Like, there's blood on my hands. I'm streaking it on my face like it's fucking war paint. I don't know why I'm looking at you with the glasses because you haven't made a move quite yet in the shadows, there, pal. Fuck it, give me the bear. I want it. I want it.
That is how you honor your father's passing right there.
Okay, so you had all the comics laughing, which is a bad thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's a great fucking 1-minute presentation. It's like, how many fucking people can I make feel awkward or uncomfortable? I enjoyed it thoroughly. Where else do you want to do this?
What?
Just here, right?
Where else do I want to do what?
That's it. Like, where else do you want to do it?
You know what? I thought of that as I was walking the stage. Like, what can I really say to honor my dad's death? Because he actually today really is the anniversary.
Okay.
Which
No,
is,
No, I got the impression this was authentic, but I don't think you really fucked or got your dick sucked.
You know what? Actually, it's 3 true stories, but it didn't all happen today. Like,
okay,
so it was
like a gay guy drew you with 3 dicks and then.
I swear, would you like to see the picture?
No. Just tell me if it's true or not.
Yes. No, that actually happened.
And then you called the girl and she was on her period. That's not that hard to believe.
Well, no, you know what? That actually happened last month. I'm like dating this girl, but she's.
Is that an anniversary too?
It should be now, but
a cycle we
call it. And when you always do that joke, do you always bash a guy in the corner with glasses, not laughing?
No, I just he was just looking at me like he got real uncomfortable. And I mentioned the blowjob from the man, and he was just kind of like.
So you got mad at the guy? He was the objective.
I'm like, how dare you get offended by gay blowjobs, pal? Like,
how dare you get offended by this offensive set?
Fuck, man! Like, what's everyone else seems to be enjoying it, and he's just kind of. You weren't even drinking. You let go of your beverage and just kind of like sank into the shadows back there, pal.
I want to experience this for real.
When was the last time you were on? I forget.
I think in June, actually, like literally 2 days after I moved back to LA. I talked about taking methamphetamine on my road trip and doing cocaine in bathroom stalls.
Oh, I remember
That's
now.
a beautiful story.
That's good. I guess I thought I liked the first 3 lines were like fucking beautiful, like poetry. Like every line, I was like, what? It was because there was like, your dad's dead, you're getting drawn on the nude, you got 3 dicks to bowl without your hands. And then after that, I felt like it got kind of into some standard territory. We got some period jokes.
It went from 0 to 100 and then it hit a tree.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like keep it more on that surreal. Those first, and they were timed really well. It was like the rhythm was perfect. You know,
the next thing you know is bitches be shopping.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't like the war paint thing that like streaking across like war paint? Period blood war paint? No.
I want to say I've heard that before, but it's very shock humor.
I want to say I've heard it before. See, that's like a punchline, not a premise.
Yeah,
like
Red Wings, war paint.
Yeah.
It's all together.
Right.
I would have liked if you hadn't changed locations. Maybe if you were still with the gang, because then I was like, oh, he's just making it up. Like for a while, I was with you. I'm there. You're actually getting drawn.
Can you
sucking your dick?
Can you paint with the blood? I mean, on the canvas.
I never thought about it, but I know she has paintbrushes.
Are you a fan of the Redskins?
Yeah. No, Eagles all day.
There you go.
Did you see the score?
We're not talking football.
What the fuck
are you?
We're not doing that.
Yeah.
You could be watching that right now.
What if the artist bites your nipples off and you use that for paint, like the blood coming out from that? I'm just throwing.
You haven't even brought up shit yet.
To be honest with you, this is the first time I've actually used those jokes.
Okay.
Like, this was all new.
We can tell. What I love is that, like, how hard you perform it, and you're working it out here. Like, I can almost picture you at an open mic somewhere else, and you're not exactly sure what to close with, and you're just in front of strangers, and you're just like, "Give me the bear."
I was
There's not going to be a bear to save you.
I was picturing you like in Des Moines somewhere, just like fucking tanking. Luckily, you were here with like-minded individuals.
Yeah, thank God.
Matt, you said it perfect. The first thing you said that the comics love you. If you did that exact same set, say Flappers, 8 o'clock on a Friday, with 0 comics, you would feel what you would go home and go, all right, I need to figure this shit out.
You feel like you had 3 dicks growing out of your head.
But how you presented it was amazing. So if you can add a story and jokes and have an end, and you're good, I think.
I feel like we're judging the right. What's all this talk about set and jokes? This is on some other shit. You know what I mean? It was like
this was
beautiful art, beautiful consciousness, beautiful art. It was like beautiful art.
Yeah. I know you don't want to see the picture, but I will tag you in the Twitter post when I sit back down. I will
there you
tag
go.
Kill
Matt
Tony
Nino,
so
everybody, and he is on Twitter at NinoZonin, NinoZonin.
Good job, man.
You want to follow him on Twitter? Maybe tell him you like his set. Maybe buy some crystal meth. He's available on Twitter.
Can Phantom do the breakfast versus lunch scene from Big Daddy?
You know how to do that. You know that scene from Big Daddy. Boom. That is a killer impression. Guys, this is the part of the show where we have our 2 awesome, fun regulars that write a brand new minute each week on this show. It's always fun to watch them grow, do new stuff, give it a shot. They're the only people that I know that writes a brand new minute each week, for sure, guaranteed each week. And you can find all those on all the Kill Tonys. Going up first this week, she's a college dropout. She was just about to finish in Florida. She did Kill Tony for the first time, her first time on stage, fell in love with it. She's been back every episode since with a brand new minute. Her name is Kimberly Condon.
Hi guys, how are you? Yeah, I moved here from Florida last year. I really, really love LA. I'm having a great time here. I think LA is dope because you could do whatever you want and then just blame the universe. It's like you just blame moon rocks or something and it's fine. It's also a place where your tits can sag and you can blame it on good acting. It's really hard to be broke in LA though. Sometimes I like to treat myself. I'll go to the Starbucks drive-thru, and my biggest fear right now is to be caught in a pay it forward. It's like, pay it forward, bitch, I can't pay it now. This guy got a venti. I just get like the regular coffees, nothing special. I'm not buying his. I feel like if that ever happens, I'll just tell him, it's opposite day. Let's pay it backwards.
You have something really funny there with that pay it forward thing. I've never actually been caught in one of those. At least I don't think so.
Yeah, it's been in the news lately. I actually had no idea what that meant until I saw it on the news, and then I heard some guy was like, "You know what? I'm sick of this. This is like an advertising gimmick." He just paid $100 to a Starbucks employee and said, "Fuck it, give me a coffee."
Well, what's weird about Pay It Forward is it was a shitty movie that no one saw.
I never saw it either.
But the title has been used ever since.
But do you think maybe if you're going to use that joke, you should give at least a brief? Pay it forward means.
There's lots of jokes. I kind of want to do a whole bit on the joke because the whole pay it forward thing's completely changed. Because, like you were saying, it's just you come up to the window and they're like, the person in front of you paid it forward. Do you want to pay it forward too? And it's like, that's not the point. The point is to do something nice, and then one day you're like, I remember that one time someone did something.
If everybody's paying it forward,
no one's fucking paying forward. Yeah, it's just like everyone's just doing it.
I hate to pay it forward because I only get like black coffee.
And that's exactly. And like, you don't want to buy 3 meals or 3 drinks behind you when you just wanted one $3 coffee.
Fuck pay it forward. Fuck Haley Joel Osment. Fuck the whole goddamn thing.
I think you're dead on. I think you're dead on with that thing, and I think what Brian's saying is add just a little setup on the front end so that the rest of it'll pop harder, so that people know that that's a thing that's. I didn't know about it. I haven't.
And in the same vein, what you mentioned, like moon rocks and stuff. There's a lot more philosophies out here.
There's a bunch of stuff
that you can go into with that. Totally. And I know you write a new minute every week or whatever, but there's more to explore with that. And by the way, very comfortable on stage.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. What was the titty sagging?
That's
great.
I said it's the only place where your tits can sag and you can blame it on good acting.
Like you're researching a role.
Like Screen Actors Guild.
That's all right. I didn't get it. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got it.
But I guess I have to reword that differently.
I got it, but I was thinking of that too.
The word union might help. I don't know. No, I get it now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't think you were going for the SAG thing either. I thought you were literally saying that your acting is so good that you can play saggy tit. Like not you, but I'm saying people can
These
say
tits.
Right. I don't really have saggy tits. That's just my acting.
Or you could, or you could just say that, oh, she's a great actor.
Look at them after titties. I'm sorry.
You remind me of a very young Elvis from Case.
Okay.
All right, Josh. Let's just stick with Sandler from here on out.
Yeah, but there is definitely more wording you could do with the Starbucks one, like, maybe be paying for it backwards later, or whatever coffee jokes, you can do there. But
which you did a coffee setup. I like my blank like I like my blank last week. So that those probably connect like a little jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah.
Look at them Taft-Hartley nipples.
There's a good runner there. There's Aftra, Taft-Hartley.
It's a good thing we taped these.
There is those will only work in Hollywood, but you'll be performing.
But that's where we are. And fuck the Midwest if you haven't picked up on that.
Exactly. They'll laugh at it anyway. They don't get it. Just kidding, Midwest. Love you.
They're drunk.
Kim, you killed. There she goes.
Great.
Kimberly
Very
Condon,
great.
everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon.
Hey,
Yeah, what's up?
you know what my favorite part of the movie Pay It Forward is?
What?
When Haley Joel Osment gets stabbed to death.
Is that what happens?
Yeah, yeah. And then,
Spoiler alert, dude.
Because no one's ever seen that movie.
Hey, it doesn't matter. But what I do know is Adam Sandler has a cameo in the movie. This is what.
Hold on, I thought Bruce Willis was dead the whole time.
No, that's a success.
Okay.
Well, Adam Sandler's in it?
Yeah, yeah. I
No.
don't know line exactly.
Wait
Something like.
That's
All
Little
right.
Nicky.
Fuck yeah. This could be a whole spin-off called Adam Sandler Beats a Dead Horse. Your final comedian of the night is our only other regular. She also writes a new minute each week. Always fun, goofy stylings of Sarah Weinstein.
Pay It Forward made me think of Haley Joel Osment. That was unexpected. Didn't expect my Monday to go that direction. Just didn't. Fuck it. Went to Gelson's. Was behind this woman who had a lot of Kraft cheese. Kraft singles. She's almost ready to leave and she goes, wait. I got green onions. I meant to get chives. I'm behind her the whole time. Like, bitch, you're buying Kraft singles. Kraft singles, they treat them like they're contaminated. Each individual slice of cheese is wrapped in a wax paper like fucking astronaut food. And now you're gonna make the cashier go find you chives? Because green onions aren't fucking good enough? All right.
That is so Weinstein.
Very good.
You did it again, right up your alley, your style. She must have like 50 different grocery store products that she has a minute on.
Have you ate the sandwich with that one little fucking jerk piece of plastic that doesn't come off when you're taking the plastic off? It's like the one that's like a little rectangle.
Yep.
I've done that a few times.
The rectangle.
The rectangle. And by the way, watching you on Facebook and Twitter, you also had another Gelson's complaint about your grapes. They have and you've got me obsessed with this shit now. Cotton candy grapes.
Oh, I just heard about this.
Yeah.
Really? That's crazy. Okay.
I think you can add even more to that, the Kraft cheese bit, because they're all individually sliced. I mean, they're all individually wrapped, each slice. So there's no way on top of all that they would clump up all these individually wrapped slices and wrap it in yet another piece of plastic. Yet they do.
Yeah, that's such a good point.
So
it's in the world of observational comedy, I've never heard this take on Kraft singles before. Yeah. And to that, I think it's fucking brilliant. Because I think I've seen all Seinfeld's material. And fucking he never brings his shit up. And it's been around forever. So no, they're joking, but it's really fucking smart.
Yeah.
And it's also great that you know how to roll with it when you get on the stage and you can talk about what other people were talking about. That's the deal at the Comedy Store. So you got that down, and that's fucking great.
They are super single. Like, they are so single. Kraft singles.
Are chives different from green onions?
Yes.
Okay, well that's new.
What's the difference?
It's very confusing.
Very close.
They taste the same, right?
One of them has the root attached to it, right?
One of them, I think, is a little more slender and more herb-like.
It's not as oniony.
I would add that to it. I would actually tell people what it is. Like, when you say you're going to have this cashier go get you got green onions. You're going to have her go run and get you slightly slender, more green, like more slight.
Yeah.
And maybe like a mean-spirited, like, bitch, nobody's going to kiss you after you eat any of this shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're going to be,
you're
always,
some of this, you know.
You're always going to be as single as one of those cheese slices.
There it is.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Follow her. Kimberly Condon, Princess Shank, Instagram, Twitter. Joshua Meyerowitz destroyed tonight as both the Autistic Patriot and Adam Sandler. Follow him on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. That's all one word, no underscore. Elise Lane is Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN, and Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with the Pan. Louis Katz LOUISKATZ on Twitter, all one word. Matt Fulltron.
At The Full Charge. At fullcharge.com. The Full Charge everything.
Go to thefullcharge.com. Anything else you guys want to promote? Any dates coming up?
Yeah, I'm headlining in Irvine on October 2nd, so come on out.
Awesome.
Is that right now?
What?
Is it happening right now?
No, it's happening on October 2nd.
No, is this live right now?
Like, I'd say like 3 weeks.
Yeah. 3 weeks?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to be a whole bunch of places in 3 weeks.
What's your website?
Listen to Louis Katz. You got my name. You can look me up.
Awesome. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian. I'm Brian Redband. Come see us in Phoenix, guys. That's the real.
Yeah,
that's the real
gonna be
one.
fun.
That's going to be magical. We're going to have a fucking blast. I can't wait to get back on the road with you.
Yeah, what's it? October 20. Stand up live. Just go to Death Squad. Click on tour dates.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to all of you people. We had a blast. Susie Placencia on the social media. Follow at Kill Tony Pod and at Kill Tony Fan Club just popped up. I don't even know who's running that, but it sure is exciting. We have a fan club, and I clicked on it, and I was going to retweet what it said, but it seemed too depressing, because I don't want anybody to know that it only has 4 followers right now. Yeah, because it just started. Thank you guys so much.
A new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. A lot of feedback via live and social media about the excitement about tonight's show. How are you Monday night? Here we are. Super live. It's all happening. And I'm excited. We have a lot of people here tonight. I'm very glad you guys made it out. Some people told me earlier that I got to meet that stopped me, that they drove all the way from South Carolina to be here tonight. So look out for that.
Myrtle Beach
told me signed up. This is very exciting. We went to the Magic Castle last night.
That's right.
I took Brian to the Magic Castle.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, there's this big castle that you're not allowed to go to unless you're a magician.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's been here forever, and you drive by it, and it just looks amazing from the outside. But we got to go in there last night. Tony took me, and wow, it's amazing. You enter through this. You have to like talk to an owl. Yeah. You have to be like, open sesame, and suddenly this bookshelf opens up, and then there's just tons of bars.
The first thing, like when you walk through the lobby, that's your way in, is you have to tell an owl open sesame. Lainey, you ever been there? Yeah, you're Hollywood royalty. Of course you've been there.
Yeah.
It's all people that look like Lainey and Jerry and me and Red Band in there, stoned to the gills. So imagine that. Imagine what that looks like. But we look good.
Oh, yeah.
If Kill Tony ever goes to the Emmys, we're going to rock that fucking red carpet. You have to dress up to go to the Magic Castle, so I got to see Brian Red Band's doppelganger.
That's right. Brian Reichel.
Yeah.
That's with no hat on, combed hair, shirt tucked in. Like
amazing. You went from a 5 to a 9.
Thanks.
I've heard a 9 to 5, but 5 to 9.
5 to 9.
This is Kill Tony, everybody. We only have one sponsor, and it is our private chef, Elise Lane.
Yeah.
She's not private, though. You can hire her for parties. Maybe you're having a big get-together. Maybe Lainey and Jerry putting on one of those fancy Hollywood Beverly Hills parties that you guys do. You could hire a real chef. She's called a recipe checker. She checks other people. Before somebody releases a recipe book, she tries their food and tells them, like, no, I don't think so. Like, that's actually a job, and she does it. She's Elise Lane. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. So however you thought you would spell Elise Lane, you were wrong. She's on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with the Pan. Now, lately, I always tell her to write out exactly what she made. And for the first couple times, I read it, and that was fun. It's sort of hard to read, really fancy recipes, sometimes. They have crazy French words in them. This one isn't this tough tonight. However, for the last couple weeks, what we've been doing is I've had my speech impediment prone associate producer of the show, the runaround man that makes Kill Tony happen, hangs up the balls that you see, sets the camera, makes sure that the sword is sharpened. His name's Josh Martin. He's standing right up there. Josh, why don't you come up and read what Elise Lane made tonight? He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic if you ever want to see some of his humor without the speech impediment. Now, we're doing something extra fun tonight. Last week he read it and he made many pauses so that he could figure out the next word and how to say it correctly. So every time he kept pausing, I kept saying, this is podcasting, you got to keep talking, make any noise in the world. Now this week, what we're going to do is if he pauses at any moment while reading this recipe, Brian gets to flick him in the nuts. Now, I told him anything's better than a pause, so he could technically make like a noise, or he can do anything at any given point, so be prepared for that. Are you ready, Josh? Oh, yeah, you better cough it up. Josh, are you ready? Wait, just say yes. That's a yes or no. No pausing. There's no pausing. Once you start reading the recipe, you have to continue. Okay? Are you ready? Yes. Are you ready?
Yes.
First, before we start, guys, put your hands together for this situation that we created for you tonight. This is live. Anything can fucking happen right now. All right, tonight, Elise Lane made for us
sesame ginger steak and tofu stir fry with baby bok choy and silver almonds and sticky rice. And go fuck yourself.
Whoa, he did it! I think we figured out. Josh, I need that. I think we figured out how to stop your speech impediment, Josh. You always have to have somebody there ready to flick you in the nuts. I fucking love it. Follow Elise Lane on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with the Pan. Another fun thing that we've been doing lately for the last few episodes is one of our funniest friends released a music comedy album, which is absolutely hilarious. It's available on iTunes. It's called The Shingles. He's here to perform another song from that album that we haven't heard yet. From Saturday Night Live and Mad TV, put your hands together for Jeff Richards, everybody, doing the new song, Def Wanna F, off his new album, The Shingles, available everywhere online.
This is based on a true story.
Based on a true story, everybody, and somebody flick Jeff in the nuts, because this is an awkward pause if I've ever heard one before. What's wrong with your phone, Jeff?
Is it not working?
No? Does it normally play songs through a headphone jack?
Yeah.
It's the case. Oh, I like this guy's predictions. I could tell you work in the fucking audio business. That and you're dressed like a grip. Here we go. I can hear it. You ready? Ladies and gentlemen, new album, The Shingles. It's Def Wanna F with Jeff Richards. The only guy to ever be on both SNL and Mad TV. It's here for you.
Oh my God. It's that feeling again. It's my downstairs telling my brain who's boss. 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 I just wanna have If you come over, I just wanna have get you undressed, and then we can have. I don't have a place. I just have a car. If you come over, we have to F in my car. Get inside my trunk. Grab a hold of my junk. I'm so lonely, so lonely. Not that, I'm better than that. My rod is deep, and I don't own a cat. How could I own a cat? I live in my car. That just wouldn't be fair to the cat. Seriously. Ass. Yeah, wanna ass. If you come over, I just wanna ass. Get you undressed. Get you undressed. And then we can have. Not to mention, all with the cat food costs. That shit can be really expensive. Like, what if something happened to the cat, right? Like, what if the cat like got a viral infection or some shit? My friend Debbie had a cat, and the ankle got swollen up, never recovered. $900. I mean, I just don't think I can go through that kind of turmoil right now. Seriously. Yes, wanna have. Yes, wanna have. Diddle my diddle. Get stressed. Yes, wanna have. Yes, wanna have. Uncross your legs so you rotate your head. Yes, wanna have. Yes, wanna have. Close your eyes if you have to, I guess. Yes, wanna have. Yes, wanna have. Super quick. It'll be over.
Richards, ladies and gentlemen. Holy moly. Jeff. Josh, come get Jeff's phone for him. Fuck yeah, everybody. Jeff Richards. Wow, I've never seen anybody make a song out of a suicide note before, but I'm pretty sure he just did that. I'm pretty sure he saw his suicide note and said, you know what, this isn't the end. This is a song. And there you go. Jeff Richards, everybody. One more time for Jeff. Every week we have a new head of security that keeps us safe and watches over the show, makes sure that we're always in good standing. It used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Man suit. He said that he got too big for the show. He left us. He lost over 2,000 Twitter followers because of it.
And now he's making music videos for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Right. He made a creepy music video this week that he tagged me in, and I clicked on it, and it's this weird song of his old bands. But he has like a Facebook picture montage of me, like all my old pictures and stuff, and I just keep like coming up like these swinging pictures, like old headshots and shit. And it looks like he's gonna kill me. And he probably will, because for the last 20 weeks or 30 or 40 weeks since he quit, we have literally replaced him with a brand new person each week just to show him exactly how replaceable he was. And this week's no different. This is actually this gentleman's second time being the Patriot because we loved him so much the first time he did it. He's one of the funniest rising young comics in LA, an employee of the Comedy Store. He's Stuart Thompson, genius Patriot, everybody. I'm talking, this guy is smart. Many people say he's our whitest Patriot and the most prim and proper. Stuart Thompson, how's it going?
Doing great, Tony. How are you?
Great. You look fantastic tonight.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for keeping us safe. Everything good?
I'm doing all right. Anything I can do to help.
Very good. Fuck yeah. You are the opposite of Josh Martin. You know that? You enunciate every word so clearly, and you always have an answer.
Just doing what I can.
I love it. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. He's going to be keeping us safe. A big part of the show. Don't know what we do without you, Stuart. Thank you.
Thank you, Tony.
So let's do this, shall we? Everybody, you know the name of the game. I always have two of my funniest comedian friends on the show, and we talk to comedians that do a minute each. After their minute, we figure out a little bit about them, and then we delve into it. Maybe we add something to their jokes. Maybe we give bad advice. Maybe we give good advice. Maybe we talk to them about anything. Maybe something else they could be working on. Maybe we make fun of the way they're dressed. Anything can happen. It's Kill Tony, and tonight's two guests, two of my favorites. Put your hands together for Lana Turner and Ralphie May, everyone. Yeah, baby. Ralphie, Lana. Hey. Hello. How's it going? Welcome, bud. The great Ralphie May, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
How are you?
Ralphie, thank you so much for making it. I know you just flew in, and one of the busiest guys in the business. So.
Thank my wife. She's the one who got me motivated to get dressed.
Get the fuck out. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, fatty. I think that's what the words.
I love it. You ever been on a stage with something like the Patriot this close to you?
No, but I love it. Good for you. I like how the Patriots rocking Chuck Taylor All-Stars.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's one hit Patriot.
Yeah.
He believes in himself. Those shoes go pretty well with that outfit, though, I must say.
They do. Yeah, right.
Lana, this is your first time on the show as well. How's everything been going?
Awesome. Thank you for having me.
You guys been on the road, right?
I just got back from New Jersey, which is and Lana was here all weekend.
Yeah, I was here.
Holding down the fort.
Yeah.
I love it.
How about you, Red Man?
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good.
Oh, you guys know each other?
Oh, yeah. We've known Ralphie for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I dig it, man.
We're all in the game.
Well, what's with all these stiffs? What's the story here? You guys, y'all ready for some comedy?
Hell yeah. Every week, our head of security always asks the two guests a question. It could be about anything. I'm sure this week's no different. Stuart, go right ahead.
First for Lana, I hear you do music in your act, and I was wondering if you've always been musical, or if you started doing comedy with music, or if you just sort of transitioned into it.
No, I started out with writing songs. I wrote some dirty songs, and then next thing you know, I got paid to do that, and I was like, this is ridiculous. And then that's where it all started. When somebody pays you, like, I got $20 for playing a night of comedy, and I was like, what is this for? And then that was it. So
you were surprised that you could.
I was
get paid.
Shocked. Yes.
Right.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
And then 16 years later, I'm still shocked.
No,
So,
I know
it's
it
awesome.
is amazing.
Yeah.
Do you you play guitar, correct?
Uh-huh.
Do you play anything else?
You
ever make an album or anything?
Yeah, I just had my special come out on iTunes about
Awesome.
3 weeks ago.
What's
1
that
hour
called?
special. So
What's that called? So people can find it.
So I wrote a song about it, and yeah.
So I wrote a song about it.
Yeah.
Available on iTunes.
Just
People,
came out
Lana.
iTunes, anywhere you download stuff, and then in a few months it'll be on Hulu and hopefully Netflix.
I love it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Stuart, how about for Ralphie?
Ralphie, I'm wondering, you're going to be seeing a lot of new comics going up tonight, a lot of beginners, and I'm wondering if there's something you see with new comics that you, that sort of, that bothers you or really excites you. I don't know how much you keep your pulse on new comedy.
It's when they make dumb fucking mistakes. It just bugs the shit out of me, you know?
You're going to see
young,
a few
young
of those.
comics look down all the time.
Yeah.
That's the fucking worst.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, fucking believe in your jokes. You wrote them.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. What do you like? What do you really love when you see a new comic?
Oh man, I like it when they get it. When they write something and they get it.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, okay, this is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It is interesting because a well-written joke can happen from, sort of anybody, but when they can't perform it, when they're looking down and they're saying it at the same time, it's crazy how they cancel each other out. Well, you're going to see a lot of both of those things tonight because sometimes magic happens, sometimes it's a slaughter fest, and sometimes things get weird. And but we're going to keep it up. We'll have fun tonight. You guys ready to start this shindig? Comedians, you know how it works. You get 1 minute on stage. You know your 1 minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. That means wrap it up, because this is show business. You can't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There you go. I think we have about 10 minutes left of podcasting. So fantastic. That is an angry bear tonight, guys. Please don't bring him out again. The podcast listeners hate that shit.
It's not the West Hollywood bear. He's
Yeah.
scary and
Yeah, that's what Jeff Garland said. Jeff Garland said, that's not the West Hollywood bear. The West Hollywood bear would be like, hey, I want to fuck you. It's really funny. Because he has a good chubby guy voice. So, like, he really, he's got that stuff behind it. Very bear-like and very West Hollywood.
Why are you looking at me?
We need a new
You're not
bear.
hairy enough.
I'm not hairy enough.
I love it. So let's get this party started. You guys ready or what? Here we go. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Ian Ellis. Ian Ellis, everybody. Come on, he made it. Ian Ellis.
Yeah, man. Around Plus, how many people here think we should legalize weed? I do too. Like, I'd be cool if we just legalized weed for black dudes. Because I'm tired of getting pulled over every time I kick it with my boys. Like, my white friends smoke weed too. They just don't get racially profiled every 5 minutes. If you didn't legalize weed just for black dudes, I think they start pulling over brothers and searching their cars for black people. Like, whoop, whoop. As you know, we're cracking down on underground smokers. And I couldn't help but notice you have a lot of white paraphernalia in the back of your car. I could let that lacrosse stick go, but when I saw that Kings of Leon sticker, I knew we had trouble. I want you to tell me, is anybody in your car currently wearing blackface? Now, I don't want any trouble, but I distinctly smelled Axe cologne coming from the trunk when I walked up. I'm going to need you to pop it over. I swear to God, if a Mexican pops out, I'm taking your whole family to jail. My name's Ian Ellis. I love you. Good night.
All right, there you go. Fuck yeah. So you smoke pot with a lot of black people?
Yeah, man.
Really?
That's my shit.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago, man.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Fuck yeah. Interesting. Ralphie, what do you got? What'd you notice?
You asked like 4 questions before you hit them with a joke. You need to get to the jokes faster. Okay? And you had a good premise, and then you switched it, and then you switched it again. And, making it legal for only black people is a funny premise. That should be enough for your 1 minute. You know what I mean? Don't be in such a rush to change topics, Delve into it. Find out what's funny.
It's a good call. I agree. It is a great premise. And then when you're talking about, when you're often talking, when it's changed to Mexicans and other things and the blackface, you know what I mean? Like, you could stay in that pocket for sure. Because if it was only legal for black people, then more white people would start hanging out with black people. There's like a lot of stuff there.
That shit is hilarious.
And you can run with, there's a lot of different directions you can go. Lana, what'd you think of Ian Ellis?
I love that you went racial with it. I think that's great. You have balls to do that. But you kind of look like a skinhead, so you gotta be careful judging that line.
It's true. There's something
you gotta come at it.
It goes over great at the rallies.
Well, there you go.
Love it.
Here.
How long have you been in LA, Ian?
I've been here a couple of months. I'm the dude that's been sending you fan art, so.
Oh, wait, that's that cool shit.
Yeah, man.
Wow, you make that?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool. That's amazing. I can't believe you're that guy.
I didn't know the Red Band was in all the cats, and those are fucking phenomenal. So buy the stuff that Red Band makes. That's amazing.
There you go. How do you like that?
Nice.
Ryan loved everything you did up here tonight.
I like the white jokes. What was it, Nickelback or
Kings of Leon?
Kings of Leon, right? But I was kind of confused. I liked the beginning part, the idea of making it legal for black people. But like Ralphie said, you didn't really go too much into that idea. You just kind of started, bashing white people and stuff. I think that's interesting, and I really like the bashing white people. I just don't know. I don't know. I would have to hear your premise for making it legal, what your jokes would be about it, because as it is now, it seems like 2 different jokes that you're trying to mix together that don't really need to be mixed together. I don't know.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years, man.
Did you always say man at the end of everything?
No,
I'm just curious.
Do you only hang out with black people?
For the most part, because they have the best weed.
That's hilarious. We live in California. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, we're all smoking the same stuff.
That might be true in Detroit, but California, fuck no. Anyone owns the best weed out here.
And it's basically legal here now too,
Yeah.
so kind of loses it on that.
Yeah.
So you can stop hanging out with black people now.
Yeah, you don't need to.
Woo, just in the nick of time.
What are you, my mother?
Did the mom tell you that?
She's like, what are you doing with the blacks?
Whoa! Wow, you really are from Chicago.
You should talk about that. That's interesting.
That's interesting.
Because my sister, that's how I grew up growing up. My sister just hung out with black guys all the time. And got Jet magazine, and my poor mom, it's just like, what the fuck? I thought I was reading Jet magazine, and she's shaving her eyebrow line.
Wow. Both dead
Your
giveaways.
sister's getting killed.
I know.
Your sister's getting that black date.
Your sister's fat.
Yeah,
your
that's
sister's
right.
background.
Is she chubby? She
is now. She's got all that cum in her butt.
Yeah, she's fat.
Ian, you ever been with a black woman before?
I've been with a couple of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I did a joke at the Black Club in Chicago, Jokes and Notes, where I said that sleeping with a black woman is great, but sometimes I wish it came with a squeegee and a can of Febreze.
Jesus, okay.
And I was like, white women don't get musty like that, and the audience was very angry.
Wow. Gee. That's something your black friends are probably laughing like, I can't believe he's gonna do this little white guy.
Holy shit. Wow, I mean, normally when people are like, one time...
Black
this
girl's
comedy-
pussy be stinking.
Oh my god, that's exactly what you're saying. Well, why are you beating around the bush when you could just say that line?
Yeah.
Normally when comedians are like, one time I did this joke at this club about this, it's not like their most regretful joke that they've ever said, but you went for it, and I mean, you totally committed. Wow. Like, that was the whole thing? That was the setup and the punch, everything you said?
I try to be memorable.
Yeah, you're definitely that. Ian Ellis, everybody. Thank you so much for that artwork. You got to check out his original Kill Tony artwork. It's a few of the last things that I posted on my Instagram. If you're listening, you'll see. He's at Chicago Open Mic. That's right. That's you. Because I tagged you. Because I'm a nice guy. Because you made that. He's at Chicago Open Mic. I never would have guessed that that's what that artist would have been like. Like, it's a very intricate drawing. And I'm very surprised.
And while he's drawing it, he's thinking, black girl's pussy's
Febreze and a squeegee.
Squeegee and Febreze.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man.
That's a 1-2 punch.
Fuck. I love it. Well, there you go. We just learned a lot about Ian Ellis in a few minutes.
And pussy. Gotta clean it up.
Yeah, right.
You know what I always do? I always ask guests that are on for their first time if there's something that they did when they first started that they can't believe that they ever did on stage, like a line or, anything. I've gotten all kinds of answers. Some people tell me they used to go up and with a ventriloquist puppet, and they can't believe they did that. Some guys would take off their shirt and do an impression of the letter C, one of them said. So I'm wondering, any regrets from your very early on, like the first few months or anything crazy you did? You can't believe you said or did?
No, man. I had a good run, man.
Yeah.
When I started open mic, I was in college and high school at the same time, and I got a blowjob from an unattractive girl after my set, and I said, "Fuck college."
I love that. That's perfect. How about you? Any regrets? Anything crazy you can't believe you did? A song about
Did you get blown by an unattractive girl?
One time. No, I
you
used
ever
to
forget to tune
struggle.
your guitar or something crazy?
No, I just would struggle with what to wear. Sometimes, like as a chick, I think that's a hard thing to know, like how you're perceived. So I would wear these try these cat print outfits and stuff. Just look like, and I regret that a little bit. But yeah, you try it, but nothing like too crazy. Because I think anytime you try something on stage, even if it didn't go well for you, that's
Right.
like how you learn. Like
Yeah.
how you get better. So
Yeah, totally.
yeah.
Stuart actually had the same thing. He wore cat print outfits when he first started.
Long time ago.
Guys, I pulled another name out. This looks like a new name to me, and I am always excited when new people are on. Put your hands together for Tam Fam. There he is, Tam Fam, everybody.
You guys know that old saying, as happy as a Japanese businessman at a middle school junior car wash? I'm not happy right now. I'm not saying that I like little girls, I'm just saying that. Anyway, so it's good to be up here. I'm not expecting this to go well. Weird coincidence, those are the exact words I use right before I have sex. And yeah, I'm not exactly a ladies' man. What? No way. Yeah, no, it's true, believe it or not. I always worry when I do these because I'm an introvert. I don't really belong on a stage. It makes about as much sense as being homophobic and shopping at Whole Foods, or having a cologne allergy and attending an Armenian bachelor party. All right, I guess that's good. Thanks, everybody.
There you go. 59 seconds of Tam Fam. Tam Fam.
I know, right?
Fuck yeah, he's already got his own shirt made.
I dig it.
I guess you do that first and figure out the rest later, huh? How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's great.
Yeah. You actually had some jokes, man. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it was very fun.
Yeah. Don't talk about yourself in the third person on stage and act like someone else is talking.
Yeah. You're better than that part where you heckle yourself. That no way thing. Yeah. Just let somebody heckle you or don't, or to just plow through like it's not happening. But you don't have to heckle yourself.
And really talking in the mic and project your voice because it was really quiet. I had to turn you up a lot.
Well, unless you really heard somebody talking to you. You hear like voices.
Not today.
Yeah.
No.
It is the comedy
You
store.
never know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Could be his thing,
I love it.
Where are you from?
Yeah.
I'm from the Valley. I've lived here my whole life. I'm Vietnamese.
Yeah, the Japanese part. I was like, you're not Japanese. Like that threw me off. I mean, you're very Asian because you put your comedy thing on your shirt. That was very Asian of you. Yeah, but different Asian.
Thai, right?
Huh?
You're Thai?
Vietnamese.
Vietnamese?
Yeah.
Vietnamese, of course. That's how we got the shirt.
Did
dry
your brother make it for
people.
you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that they groaned you. That's hilarious. Like, oh, wait a minute. We're supposed to be assholes.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, we're thinking China. Sorry, it was made in China by a child. They were mad at that. They were got the thing wrong.
I tell you, man, you had some jokes, dude.
Yeah,
You had some fucking jokes. Who knew?
Yeah.
Who knew? I was impressed. I thought the homophobic Whole Foods line was funny. I thought the cologne allergy was a little way to go, but it was funny. Man, you got some good stuff, man.
Yeah, it's amazing for 3 months. So is this something you've always wanted to do? What were you doing 3 months ago?
I was working at an ad agency doing IT, saving up money so that I can.
Whoa, that's really Asian.
Yeah. I'm good at math and I'm a horrible driver too.
Oh yeah, man, that's Asian as it gets.
New favorite adjective.
Asian.
Fuck yeah.
Except it would be pronounced Asian. I can't say it.
You can't say it.
I can't even do an Asian accent.
I bet your parents are so Asian, it's crazy, right?
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
I didn't say that. You did?
I came out wrong.
Do they speak English?
Sorta.
English?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I did it that time. I pulled it out. I got it that time.
How long into doing stand-up did you make the shirt? Because it's been 3 months since you started. It doesn't look like the first time you've worn it.
About a week and a half. I just wanted people to know how to spell my name.
A week and a half in.
Yeah.
You were ready for people to not forget how to spell your name. I love that. Is like growing up, you had favorite stand-up comedians and stuff? Is it something you've always loved? Did you find it recently? How old are you?
Did you really like the cook in westerns?
The cook in
Are you still looking for Dr. Jones?
He held on to his potatoes.
It feels like we're stepping on fortune cookies. Those aren't fortune cookies.
You've had like 40 questions. Now you need to answer all of them. And get
I found Dr.
high
Jones.
score.
He held on to his potatoes. I discovered this. I sort of got into stand-up a little bit later, but I've always been in a comedy like Howard Stern. I got into real heavy. I'm 32.
You're 32? Holy fucking shit, man. Oh my god, that's amazing. You Asians are insane. You probably fucking smoke a pack a day and everything. Like, it's an amazing race.
And they sit on their ankles too.
Yeah.
They sit on their ankles.
Yeah, like that's
smoke
easy.
cigarettes and sit on their ankles and make duck.
Fucking love your style, man.
Yeah, man. My man.
He's like, fuck you, I'm an IT bitch.
I know, right?
Yeah.
IT guy.
So you saved money working the IT thing for years, probably, right?
Yeah.
You're 32, and you started 3 months ago, and you saved money so that you could do this full time for the rest of your life.
2 years.
Wow. You saved enough money for 2 years.
Yeah.
Fuck, Ian Ellis is about to rob you on your way out.
He hangs with black people. Their pussies be stinking.
Do you get up a lot? I mean, do you go try to do different kinds of spots around town?
I do a lot of open mics, but I don't get like booked.
Right. Well, of course, you've only been doing it a few months, but like, are you going up a lot?
Yeah, I go to like 6 a week. I get up maybe 2 or 3 times.
You got to go to ones where you can, no matter how long you wait or whatever, at least you know you're going to get up. You know what I mean? Except for this show, which is perfect for, because it's like crazy what could happen. And
you can also, if you talk to some of the other Asian comics, you'll know that there's a lot of cool things that you can do that regular comics can't do, and which is do comedy for Asian people. And because there's a void there. Like there's people that want to see comedy, from other Asians.
You should really try a comedy contest. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You should really try that.
There's a club in Pasadena that a lot of Asians perform at. I think it's called the Rice House, and I think
It doesn't even start with no.
What?
No, I'm sorry.
You son of a bitch. Guys, I love this guy. Tam, I hope you come back really soon.
Yeah,
Anything else for Tam Fan? I'm
So
sorry.
are you completely not working your day job anymore at all?
Right.
You just stopped. Okay.
Yeah.
So you could actually go, and you have money. You could go anywhere also in the country and try like different clubs and just put yourself out there in a totally different way because you have money. That's so rare.
Yeah, I also live in Los Angeles, so I don't have that kind of money. I have like bus ride for 2 years.
He's got Asian
money. You can eke that out.
You guys can survive on fucking like rice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You could do like some sort of like in a few months. Like once you get like enough time, like a little bit of time together, you have a little money. You can do some shitty runs that allow you to do a lot of stage time, but that if you don't have to pay money to survive.
Work at a comedy club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a job that's barely a job, but that will give you spots and help your comedy and give you a little bit of money.
And all those fuckers need help with their computers.
Yes.
Yeah. What's the next batch of naked celebrities you're going to release?
Oh. That one hurt.
Fuck yeah.
By the way, I heard it's guys. I guess I heard that the next batch, those people that are releasing all the naked photos, I guess now they're releasing the Brad Pitts, and then I guess that's the next wave. It's just all the guy celebrities.
Thank God.
Oh my God. That's gonna be creepy.
George Clooney with a cummy cock.
Oh, that'd be creepy.
You just wanted to say that, right? George Clooney with the coming cock. Say that 3 times fast. George Clooney.
That would be a crazy vine if that got released. Tam Fam, there he goes, everybody.
Tam Fam.
He's on Twitter at Tam Fam Comedy. For those of you that didn't read his shirt, Tam Fam is spelled TAMPHAM.
Word to that.
Hell yeah.
Heavy on the PH.
Heck yeah. Tam Fam, not to be confused with Dat Fam. You dealt with Dat Fan, right?
Yes, I did.
Right.
That's insane.
That guy's already funnier than Dat Fan.
You want to hear an amazing Dat Fan story that I've
Yes,
never told before that I'd love to tell? And this is via one of my good buddies, Comedy Central roast writer Jesse Joyce. He was once hanging out at the Hollywood Improv, and this is right after Dat Fan won Last Comic Standing, which, if you know anything about the history of it, is insane. Because he beat supposedly Ralphie May, a monster comedian, and has come out, with a new hour pretty much every year or 2 a year. Like, you're one of the most productive and hilarious comedians. And Dat Fan's done nothing since then. But anyway, the point being this, you're gonna fucking love this. So here we go. A bunch of people are at a packed Hollywood Improv. There's like a big bar there, in the front. Everybody walks through the front, this front bar, and you see who comes in. Now, Dat Fan, it's like a packed Friday night. He had just won Last Comic Standing. He walks into the Improv. Now, Dat Fan's like one of the least respected comedians, okay? So Dat Fan walks in. Now, what year was that this all happened?
2003.
Okay, 2003. So imagine this. This is a true story. Dat Fan walks in. Behind him, without Dat Fan knowing it, 2003, in a robe, Rodney Dangerfield walks in behind him. Now, people at the bar start, freaking out, oh my God, you see fucking Rodney Dangerfield? And everybody starts this slow clap and starts standing up so excited because they're all looking at Rodney Dangerfield in this, robe, sort of just like straggling around Melrose. But he knows the Improv's a comedy club, even though he's a little bit old, maybe a little bit out of it, who knows? But the whole place is going insane. Goes, yeah, because Rodney Dangerfield's there, and Dad fans in front of him, not knowing that Rodney Dangerfield's right behind him. So he's going, oh, thank you, everybody's like, fuck you, Dad fan. Rodney Dangerfield's playing. He turned around and he's just like, oh, God. And he scurried away. And the people that were there, it's like ingrained in their brain forever. It was like the 9/11 of perfect timing. And, so it's like, Jesse Joyce can't even tell that story without like choking on a lung because it's just so funny to him because he actually has the video image of it in his head of the experience. So
that's a great example though for younger comics because he got so successful so fast off that show without really earning it that it just killed any opportunity he would have of being a respected, legitimate. I mean, if that had happened 10 years from when it did, he might actually have more of a career. I don't know what he's doing right now, but he was always really nice.
Right.
That's one thing that he was nice,
Oh yeah, he was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jay was great.
Jay London once gave me a great piece of advice off of that on that note, which was have all the fun and learn and develop as much as you can now because once they know who you are, you have to. It's all work from that point on. So,
like Ralphie was so ready when he got that show. He was just ready.
Yeah.
And that was not ready.
Right.
Yeah, he has an opener.
Yeah.
Tam Fam.
Yeah, there you go. So wait.
Actually, Tam Fam was funnier.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, more original, right?
Yeah.
No doubt. Come back, Tam Fam. We love you.
Yeah.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Levi Hackett. That's a serial killer name, so I'm pretty excited to see what happens here. Whoa. No Eric Levi Hackett here? Well, that means he just got, Stuart, blacklisted. Make noises. Louder. Josh, we need help with... Yeah, your sound's out. Super weird. That's never happened before.
He said it might go out of battery somewhere.
Just go right ahead. Make some noises into the mic.
Pew, 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 pew.
Wow. One of my favorite blacklistings ever. Just everything going wrong.
Pew, pew.
Earl Levi Hackett sounds like somebody who's like trying to assassinate the president, right? Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Johnny Stewart. There he is, right out of the middle. Might be South Carolina, isn't it?
No, that's it.
No, that's the other guy.
Hi, I'm Johnny. I got a minute. I'm going to get right into it. I think that buying a car is a lot like adopting a kid. I just went to the car dealership and they were trying to really hard sell me. And then I realized, this dude should be selling children with this kind of intensity. He was because color affects the price a lot more than you think when you're trying to adopt a kid. You know what I mean? Reliability, that's going to cost you big time. But it's worth it. You don't want to get one of them salvage models. Swear to God, the owner before it didn't take good care of it at all. That's going to mean costly repairs in the future. And, wow, that went a lot quicker than I thought it was. I kind of starstruck. I got the perfect 10 right here. I didn't even expect that shit. Can I tell a bit I got about Ralphie May real quick?
You have 14 seconds left.
Damn it. All right. Jumping that the next one in line is Ralphie May.
That's not even a fucking joke, you people.
No. Because I got him at the booker was telling me that if...
Oh, no. Johnny.
Oh, sorry, man. I love you guys. I have so much respect.
It's not even a joke.
No, it was a joke, but it's not a 14-second joke.
Well, it's not a fucking 7-second joke either. It's not a 30 set. It's not a joke.
Oh, brother.
Fucking weirdo. Johnny, what did you even talk about? What's your deal, Johnny? Where are you from? You've never been on
San
stage.
Bernardino.
You've never been on stage before, correct?
No, 2 months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How many spots a week you been doing?
About 3 or 4.
Interesting.
It's hard to get it down to a minute. A lot of my things are longer storytelling type things.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
You should not be doing stories right now.
Right.
You should just be concentrating on jokes.
Yeah.
Man, you kind of blew our mind when you came up here. You look like...
Oh, John.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my God. John Wesley.
Yeah, John Wesley.
Yeah.
I don't know who
When
that
we
is.
first
Comic
Houston
from
comic.
Houston.
Both of us. I was
Yeah.
like,
I
look
know.
at the hat backwards, and these names even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hat.
You should look
moving
him
the
up.
hat backwards is a smarter move than what you know.
Yeah, because the shadow.
Yeah.
Right. Right. It blocks off your face. Always move it away. That's why it's hard for like the big thing now is like facial hair. I mean, it's the same thing. You don't see guys on TV with a lot of facial hair in like sitcoms and stuff like that. And the reason is that people don't believe them. They don't believe in them. They don't think they're being honest. They have something to hide. And the same thing with a hat. It's like you have something to hide. And so they'll
Is that why I'm not on TV? I just need to shave and take this hat off?
It would help, but yeah, I mean, it's not a miracle.
You know, I did a hat thing. Like I still do the hat thing because I remember.
You get really defensive about this.
No. I remember people telling Rogan that back in the day, and Rogan would come out on stage with wearing hats, and I remember going, "He's doing it. It's not affecting him. People are still connecting with him." And so now I never really think of that, but I don't know. I get it.
It does make sense when you're looking at it from the back of the room. Yeah, however, you know, your style is sort of tailored towards wearing a hat because you don't make like any real faces and stuff, you know?
Right.
And because I mean, if you did, then you'd really.
I should try it without a hat for like a month.
Yeah, especially since I saw you last night at the Magic Castle with no hat, and I'm telling you, this fucking guy cleans up well. Look out, Brian Redband on the cover of Esquire this month. Now, Johnny, let's talk about it. What were you even trying to say during that? You were
the
adopting a
beginning
baby, or-
was how buying a kid is a lot like like adopting a kid is a lot like buying a car. It's like an extended metaphor type thing. Buying like.
And then you just rambled off like 20 different things really fast. It would have been funny if you like went into one, kind of talked about one, then went into another one, maybe.
Yeah.
It just seemed like you just like hit us really fast.
Yeah,
and we were just like, what the fuck's going on?
It was a minute.
Yeah.
It was a minute. I was trying to get it in. Like it's like I
When you
adopted one
wrote-
of each
when
color.
you thought it was a minute, were you pausing in your head for laughter?
No. I just had a light started freaking me out. I'm sitting next to like 4 of my favorite comedians. I'm just like, oh my god, what's going on right now? This is like crazy.
Yeah, you're definitely from the San Gabriel Valley. San Bernardino, which is even farther in. Like, that's the top at GTA 5's map, right?
Yeah.
You're Trevor from GTA.
Yeah, right on, man.
All right. Well, I like your style. Do you talk about working at a gas station, or?
I'm actually like an engineer and an accountant and stuff.
Really?
Yeah. 22, I have like a wife and a kid and a mortgage. And
wow.
Get out of comedy.
No, that's why I wanted to get into comedy.
No.
It's just soul drenching.
It's the other way around, man. You should drop out. No, it's the truth. Before he fucks his life up, he's got kids. He can't be going waka 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 when he's got kids.
Well, it destroys marriages.
Y'all got kids?
Yeah, but we were together forever, and I'm successful. You're not. You know, I mean,
I'm sorry about the failed copy page joke.
it's all right. No. It's not that. It's just that comedy is such a brutal mistress. I mean, you have to, you know, every night you should be doing 2 or 3 sets, and in clubs, and that doesn't leave a lot of time for a family.
And then your wife, she didn't get into this with you when you were already doing stand-up. So you're going to be out at night, away from her.
Yeah,
kid.
it's hard, man.
Maybe you don't make as much money as you could in your other job, or you start. We've seen a lot of people lose their marriages.
Yeah, I know I'm like, don't quit your day job type yet, but it's just fun. It's like, this is probably the best minute of my week, to be honest. It's just like, I love it.
Now, you're from San Bernardino. You're 22.
Right.
You have a kid.
Right.
I'm guessing the kid's what, 12?
She's like 1.
Wow, 1-year-old, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, fuck yeah, man. It seems like an interesting time to be getting into stand-up. I don't know, that's a tough one. What does the wife do?
She works from home doing computers and stuff like that. Like we pull together like pretty good
videos. What are we talking about? What's computers?
She make more money if we're doing that. Not like computers, so like remote desktops type stuff. Fixes your computer from the other side of the country.
The kid and the wife's hard. You know, you're 22. Tam Fam has 10 years on you, but he's got no kids, right? Right? There you go. See how excitedly you said that from the back of the room? He couldn't wait to talk about not having kids. Yeah.
My man Tam Fam.
Yeah, just having a relationship and being a comedian, not even being married with kids, is one of the hardest things. Unless because the time that you're at a comedy club is late at night, till 1 in the morning, till 2. And the only way you could do it is like if you date a stripper. So I recommend doing that.
There you go.
It's good to know.
If he wasn't, we met long before we had kids, right? And so we were both in get it, you know, we both know what we're doing. But if he wasn't making a decent income, we couldn't be living in LA doing what we're doing. It'd be a completely different picture. I mean, we'd still probably be doing comedy. We'd be living in someplace else, just figuring it out. It's a weird thing.
Yeah, I'm not thinking career yet about it. It's just like find like a place to let my ADHD out for like a couple minutes a week. It's like great. I gotta work in the morning, then school, and then do this, and then hang out with the kids on the weekends and stuff. And it's like, it's just fucking jam it all in. My wife's super supportive. I love it. Hey, baby.
You're an nobody's there.
She will be.
You're an engineer and accountant, but you're still going to school?
Yeah, because when I got into the warehouse, so they keep paying me shit warehouse money for like a 6-figure job. So I'm trying to get a degree and like, you know, they see me as a kid and shit, but you know, fuck it.
There you go.
Because you're kind of a kid.
Yeah, I'm a kid with a kid. It's rough.
So how'd that happen? Were you guys trying to make a kid?
Oh yeah, we've been together like 8 years. Right when we turned 18, got married. You know, planned to have a kid.
How long have you guys been together?
Since like 14, 15.
Wow.
No, she's fucking cool. I love her. She's like really cool. She was like really like subjectable as like when we were younger. So it's just like build a bitch workshop. You just like get her right into whatever you like to do. She's got tattoos and shit now.
Well, that's,
I want to hear you talk more about
she
her.
fucking hates that joke.
That's exactly what you should be talking about.
Yeah,
is that
that's
real
really
stuff.
nice.
Build a bitch. Wow.
Oh man.
I mean, only you can really talk about that.
Yeah,
If
that's
you've been
awesome.
dating her since she was 14, then there you go.
That's
Johnny
so
Stewart.
Give me a card, man. Give me a card.
Thanks for you guys' podcast. I love you guys.
Johnny Stewart. One of the few people in San Bernardino that's able to listen to this podcast. I don't know how he has Wi-Fi. I don't even think there's a fucking Starbucks in that city. He's on Twitter at Johnny's Comedy. He has an apostrophe in there. That can't possibly be part of your... Okay, so there's no apostrophe? Yeah. Okay, follow him at Johnny's Comedy.
Get you a t-shirt.
Yeah. Just look up John Westling too. You look so much like him. That was crazy. Yeah.
Hey, take...
Just figure it out, man.
Google
Yeah,
it.
just wanted.
Hey, Tam Fam, how many different Tam Fam shirts do you have? Is it you only have one? Oh, okay. You wear that every night when you could do stand up?
When he was young.
You son of a bitch. And he said he goes up, 4 or 5 nights a week?
You're gonna look him up now and be like, I don't fucking look like this guy, but he did like 10 years ago. Yeah.
Tam Fam, do you have a sister?
Tammy Fam? Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Rob Lewis.
Guys, I'm going to talk about something really serious. I just moved here from Philadelphia and feeling a little homesick. Mainly, I'm just really upset because I really do miss my family. There's some things I don't miss about them, though. For one thing, everybody in my family's always really been used to exploiting me my entire life. Like, when I was a kid, they found out at an early age I was actually a decent singer. So I started singing, like, Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder, all sorts of things. My family loved listening to, like, old R&B. It was great. And then they realized, like, my favorite song to sing was You Are the Sunshine of My Life. And they wanted me to sing that at almost every single family gathering.
it got really annoying really quick. Like, I was singing at funerals, I was singing at birthday parties, I was singing at bar mitzvahs. Guys, singing You Are the Sunshine of My Life at a fucking funeral is really fucking awkward. I'm just not gonna... And singing it to my aunt as her husband's being lowered, like, this just...
Whoa, Rob. Whoa, there's some birds in there, too. Hi, Rob. One punchline in 1 minute. That's what that was.
What was the punchline?
Oh, yeah, no, there wasn't one. That's right, thanks. But, I mean, I'm sure that was awkward. Now, it seems like you're telling a very true story from a true place, right? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for about 4 years.
Oh, my God. Ralphie, what do you got for Rob? A pink slip? Kidding.
I wanted you to get into it faster. You came up and you had a dramatic pause and stuff like that, and when you're on a clock, you have to get to it faster. When you say as a child you were exploited, the natural tendency is that your uncle sucked you off or something. I mean, you have to be careful with your verbiage. Okay, if you're gonna go there, go there. But if you're just gonna tell a story about singing an awkward song, it doesn't quite have your uncle blew you. You know what I mean? No need. You have a funny premise. Sunshine of Your Life to there. Just get to it faster. It's a good premise. It's a very funny, awkward thing to have happen. They want you to sing as they're lowering the husband into the ground. It's fucking funny. Just expound upon it and get to it faster.
Yeah. I felt like you walked up here defeated before you even started talking. Like you kind of, a good example. Many years ago, I got to see Phyllis Dillard walk on stage, and she glided. Like it didn't even look like her feet touched the ground, and she kind of did this thing with her arm, which would look ridiculous if you did that now. But she just hit the stage like such a star, and it was so it just blew my mind that the moment she was there, you just couldn't take your eyes off of her. And when you walked up, you just looked kind of and then you grabbed the mic and paused, and it just didn't look like you were ready to do it.
Sure, you seem a little bit happier now than you did during your set. Like you have a little half smile going on, right?
That's usually my setup.
Gotcha.
I usually like to go into longer sets. I usually like to go ahead, and I'm working on this one for a bit. I usually like to go into longer sets and try to kind of create a little bit of an awkward laughter. Andy Kaufman was actually a big influence of mine early on, right. So I always like to model off their really awkward, kind of weird comics.
Gotcha.
Things like that.
Well, in that case, I'd say commit to that more. You know what I mean? If that's what you're going for, because it just came across as sort of uncomfortable. You know what I mean? It seemed like you weren't in control. Andy would go so far to the extreme of making it weird that it would fucking get weird, all the way. Whereas with you, it's just oh, this is sort of weird, but he's trying to plow through. I'm sure there's a big point coming any second now, and that it just wasn't happening.
Probably if I'm doing something like a minute like this, maybe just try to work on more punchlines where I can do shorter sets like this. I like to do a lot of monologues and talk, and I usually like to sing in some of my sets. I actually do a lot of stuff at a couple other urban rooms around the area. But
you sing "You Are My Sunshine"?
Well, no, I've sung other songs. I've sung.
So you end up singing, which is exactly what you say your parents
Rock With You or You Are the Sunshine of My Life, things like that.
How did you sing at a funeral? Were you crying?
No, it was actually more or less just, it was just, I didn't really, I had to kind of be nudged. I just went ahead and just sung it. Just like I was singing it in my room, kind of almost singing it with my eyes closed.
Was everybody else crying around you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. How old were you at the time?
I was 15.
15-year-old singing "You Are the Sunshine of My Life" at whose funeral again?
That's my uncle.
Your uncle. Fuck yeah. See, that is a pretty creepy situation, but I mean, if you're gonna go there, get into it. You know what I mean?
Throw a couple tags in at least if you're gonna do that. I mean, because I looked down, I think it was 45 seconds, and he hadn't said one joke yet.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you're a storyteller, you still need to sprinkle a little bit of humor into that, because then it just is a story. So.
I gotcha.
Where you been doing stand-up for 4 years?
I actually just moved from Philadelphia, so I was doing it out there for about 4 years. Kind of started working on some different materials, some different ideas. A couple of comics told me I was actually pretty good at singing, so I just started implementing that in my act more. So
Comedians told you that you were good at singing?
Like, I did a couple of shows where I actually decided to go ahead and do a bit about going to a karaoke bar with a girl I was going on a date with, and so I started singing some of the songs I did, and I just went into the whole story of her, like, kind of reacting to the song, and some people said, hey, that's kind of funny, you should try to, do some more singing, try to incorporate some songs more into your act, go ahead and do that.
Holy
so
shit.
Started working on it.
Oh my God, Rob, that was a long answer.
Hey, you asked.
It's true. Fuck, I guess I should have known that I was going to get a minute of nothingness.
Thank you.
Rob Lewis, everybody. There he goes. Good job, man. 4 years in the game. Hey, sometimes it's rough, people. What am I supposed to do?
4 years isn't that long.
It's true. Yikes. You're gonna love this though. He has the Twitter handle @thecoolcomic. He's that. All one word. He's got it. The Cool Comic is Rob Lewis, everybody. So follow him on Twitter.
Amen to that.
Andy was a big influence on me. That movie, Man on the Moon, the next day I was in a library looking up those shady Andy Kaufman books. Like, it was a real game changer for me. Only because, not style.
I saw him when I was like 6,
Really?
wrestling. Yeah.
You saw him wrestling?
Yeah.
Wow, and that's like my favorite stuff that he did. He was so great at that.
He got the shit kicked out of him by some Tennessee girls. Big old fat bitches whip his ass.
Oh my God. Yeah, I related to him because when I was a little kid, I spit
on him.
You did?
Yeah.
A lot of people hated him.
Yeah,
because
they hated him.
He'd get the crowd so riled up.
Yeah.
All you dumb women and hillbillies. He would do this thing, and he was from Hollywood. They knew him from Taxi already, so he's going, that's right, everybody, I'm a TV star, and you're just a bunch of idiots. I'm from Nashville, I don't know nothing. He would just say the most ignorant shit, and then he would get into how stupid their women are.
Yeah, and then fight them.
Right. I'm the women's wrestling champion. I'll take on any woman here. You guys can't wrestle. All you can do is the laundry and doing the dishes and peeling potatoes. And he would do this all throughout different cities in the South. Sold out arenas of people just going, fuck you! It's the best. There's a great documentary on Netflix or something. It's, what is that called? It's Andy Kaufman World Wrestling Champion, something like that. World Champion of women's wrestling.
He would. I spit on him. I hated him. I did, man. We fucking hated that guy.
That is so cool.
We loved Lawler, Jerry Lawler.
Yeah, Jerry the King.
Jerry the King Lawler.
Yes, the king of Memphis wrestling.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. He's still in the game. He does commentary pretty much every night for those guys.
You spit on him like a dumb southern
I did.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Conrad Oddie.
Sunshine of my life.
Conrad Oddie. Is he coming? There he is. Conrad Oddie.
Always stay around.
It's really right up here. I like the spotlight. I'm up? Okay. So I recently found out today that my dad is a softie. My mom's kind of stoic. And the reason I found this out is my cousin, she died this morning. And the reason, so she died this morning. And God. My dad, probably with tears in his eye, was giving us the play-by-play. The prognosis doesn't look well. She's brain dead. Now she's actually took her off the life support. Yada yada. And so I call my mom. I call him, and he's not picking up. So I call my mom, and I say to her, what's going on? Is everything okay? And she says, I go, I heard about our cousin. She said, yeah, they'll take care of it tomorrow. But you've got some tickets in the mail. You should take care of them. And it made me realize that my mom, she's very good at compartmentalizing her emotions. That's stuff.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Your cousin died this morning?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, luckily I know a guy that sings at funerals, so Rob Lewis in the flat.
Do you do any black guy funerals? You do black
Ian Ellis does.
Yes,
Ian Ellis does black guy everything.
Yeah. He might bring some Febreze and a squeegee to the event, but
Man, you and Rob Lewis went monologue. That was something else. What were you getting at here? What was the big? What were we winding up for?
Yeah, it slipped my mind. I wrote this morning, but it's.
I bet you did. Your cousin died this morning. You couldn't have written that yesterday. Ahead of the news over here.
Last time you were on, you were on before, right?
No, it's my first.
No, first time. Oh, okay.
Oh shit! It's the Brian moment of accidental racism. That's gonna be a jingle. That's a permanent jingle. Once an episode.
Accidental racism. I remember who I was thinking. I'm not for sure yet. He took a bite of his spoon before talking. You know you're uncomfortable when you just start eating on a podcast.
Oh my god, I fucking love it. Fuck yeah, Conrad. So let's talk about it. Where are you from? What's going on?
I am from San Diego, and been here since November. Accidentally ended up here.
You're out of it today, aren't you, man? You're having a hard day, right?
Were you close to this cousin, or is it like one of those black cousins? You know what I mean? Where it's like eighth cousin, but you say you're cousins, like you're really friends. All right, I made it weird, guys. That was not accidental racism. That was on purpose racism. Tony purposeful racism.
We were pretty close, and I felt this would be a great way to
vent a little bit.
Really? You thought this would be great? This is not great.
give your best 1 minute.
It's topical. I'm retiring this job, but yeah.
You know, it's hard. You know, what you did was important as a comedian, that you took some tragedy, and in spite of it, you got on stage and you attempted to make something funny.
Yep.
And that is a huge step in the right direction of being a comic. You can't be shaken. The show must go on. You got to handle stuff even when it's the hardest of all time.
Yep.
You know, you're brave. Good for you.
No doubt about it. I really do love that. You know, and to try to roll with something new, to take that chance instead of trying to phone it in with something, you know, it's better to work that muscle of having balls than it is to not have balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Without a doubt.
What do you think of Conrad?
I thought that was a rough set to come up, but I think what you said was spot on, because I mean, how many times have you had some bad news and then you still have to go do a set?
Yeah.
I found out right before I was announced to go on stage that my grandmother had died, and I was just like, fuck, and it shook me. And that brought up a really good lesson, which is never check your phone right before you get on stage, because it'll fuck you up. It's not a good thing. If you get good news, it'll throw you off. It's bad news. Oh, we found out we were pregnant with our son 20 minutes before we had to get on stage. We both had this fucked up show that night. Yeah, I took that EPT test right before we got on stage. Not a good time. We could have waited after the show.
That was a fucking bad move, man.
Wow. That's crazy. The good news is, I think you wrote your cousin an obituary tonight, and
Your father's a softie? I don't know.
you guys didn't like that? All right. I was gonna say you have 99 problems and an obituary ain't one. I've been waiting 12 years to say that joke, and finally found the right opportunity.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay.
No, I wrote it 7 seconds before I said it. Conrad, welcome, man. Come back anytime. Very fun.
Well, if he does, you'll just think he was another black guy that had been here
It's
before.
true. It's true. Brian's pretty certain this is your 40th time on the show. Fuck yeah.
You know, I was thinking I was thinking to go that sit with his grandma. That works at the
I
strip
know
club.
what you're talking about. Yeah, they do look alike. No, they really do. I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I know when they look alike. Conrad Audie, everybody. He's on Twitter at Capt Conrado, like short for captain, but Conrad with an O at the end. C-A-P-T Conrad O. There he goes. Conrad Audie, everybody. This is the part of the show where we move into our two fantastic regulars. We have two young ladies that have been doing a new minute every single week. They're the only two people that get automatic spots.
That's awesome.
They go with us on the road when we go, and it's always fun to see them watch them grow. And this week's no different, I do believe. Okay, great. You know this first girl as the college dropout from Florida. She quit college right before graduating because she came up on Kill Tony for her very first time on stage, and she's been doing comedy ever since, all around town, and a new minute every single week. It's Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Hi guys. Hey, what's up? Guys, guess what? I've been seeing someone lately. Really excited. All right, I'll take that. That's a confidence booster. Thank you. I'll see you all after the show. I have been seeing him, and I think pretty soon here, he's gonna start seeing me back. He's really gonna, because I'm walking past a lot, so he's gonna pick up the hint pretty soon. It's gonna happen. I hate when my boyfriend says, "Stop calling me that. I don't know you." That's super weird. Stop freaking out. I knocked. You didn't hear it. I'll get out of your house. Okay, I'm going. Yes, it's your t-shirt.
There you go. She knows when it's a minute.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. That was punchlines, comedians.
Yep. 4 or 5 of them in a minute. You know, when you do, by the way, comedians that, are saying that they do longer sets, if you're doing a 3 or 5 minute showcase set and you still haven't hit a punchline in your first minute, then you're not going to get it. You're not going to do anything. Everybody else is going to have multiple punchlines in that first minute. Nothing should take longer than a minute.
No.
Kim, that was fun. You're in crazy girlfriend mode this week, huh? Writing about this. So is this an imaginary boyfriend? Are you really seeing somebody?
Well, I got really creepy last weekend, and so I figured I should write about how creepy I've been getting. I didn't even meet a guy. I saw a guy at an improv show and found him online.
Oh, yeah. I saw
this whole thing.
Oh, yeah. And did you track him down?
Well, okay, see, a lot of guys are telling me not to say anything to him because I'll look desperate. Brian said that, so I didn't give him my number.
Crazy.
But
It does. A girl's not supposed to give you your
why?
number.
If I didn't say anything to him that night and I just saw him, he's never going to come up for my number, right? So I have to ask him, or no?
What are
Guys,
you talking about?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You think you like
Why
fell in
not?
love with this guy based on
No,
how
like
he
I
was?
just want his number. Why can't I do
What are you
that?
You're totally gonna
Because
get
I want it.
Yeah, you're totally gonna get digged.
And that's fine.
I know, right? I just
Yeah,
thought I just in case you didn't know, you were totally gonna get fucked. Okay, that's great.
Well, why can't I just ask for a guy's number? Why is that an issue?
I'm saying you can.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, good for you. Knock yourself out.
Thanks.
That's the push you needed, I guess.
Yeah.
You're courageous. You're up here talking about it. Why not get his number?
Yeah, well, I went the creepy route, so we're done with it anyways. Let's move on.
You're done with what?
The whole.
I think the whole relationship's done.
Wow, Stuart moved his mic up. It's interesting. Patriot, I've never seen with an actual mic stand at mouth level before in 72 or 73 episodes, whatever this is, but that's amazing.
Yeah, well, the stuff inside's not working, so.
His dick shorted it out.
Yeah, that monster white cock with 3.5 inches of thunder. Kim.
Yeah. Really over it.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm never the creepy one.
I'm just amazed, though. You know,
I
you
like
see
the creepy.
Yeah, you see so many guys, and you're in Hollywood. You're doing a lot of spots. You're getting around town. So I'm just surprised that like you saw some guy and based off of like this look, like
I
you're
know, 'cause
stalking
I
him.
hate them
What's he look
all.
like?
What does he look like?
He's just hot.
Yeah, okay.
White or black?
Is it
He's a
Tam
little bit
Fam?
of both.
He's a little bit both. All right. The short hair, long hair, clean cut.
I don't
You're
know.
asking about a dog, Red Band.
Yeah, actually,
Has he been fixed?
I've been through enough with having to message him. I've been through a lot, guys.
Wow. All right. Fuck yeah. She'll be here next week performing Def Wanna F. Anything else for Kim, guys? She's writing a new minute each week.
I think that's such a great exercise. Comedians, when the first time they go up on stage, they have 5 new minutes, and they never get back to that type of courage for years, where they just go up with 10 minutes they've never done before. And you're doing a minute every week. You're on pace. You're so far ahead of your peers just by going through this exercise. Congratulations, and I'm proud of you. I think you're really funny.
Thank you
go.
very
Really
much.
funny. Boom.
Thank you.
Lana?
I would get crazier. Get more into the stalking part. I liked it. I like even think of some creepier things that you did.
Oh, I've done creepy things.
Right. Like printed out the photo and framed it or something like that.
Yeah.
From Facebook.
Right. I like looking at the first profile picture. You click and then you go left, and you always get the first one. And then you see what they're really about.
Wow.
Okay, bye.
There she goes. She's going crazy, everybody, and I like it. I think we're about to see big breakthroughs on the front of Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon, guys.
Her egg is swole.
Yeah, she's got that. That Latina clock is ticking loud. I'm pretty sure the big hand is moving faster than the little hand. That makes no sense. Guys, our other regular, always goofy stylings of a regular on this podcast and on Dysentery. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? I love right before I come on, Brian says her egg is swole. I feel like it's a good place to start. Guys, my Lyft driver yesterday showed up with driving gloves. Leather driving gloves. My first thought was not, oh, he takes driving seriously. My first thought was, fuck, this is some O.J. Simpson shit right here. But I'm still here. So it turns out he does take driving seriously. Fooled me. He might also have light OCD. Debatable. Alright. So I have a problem with these blogger bitches in LA referring to themselves as gypsies. It's something that I keep saying, like on Instagram, gypsy, gypsy. It's like, do you know what a gypsy is, bitch? You're not.
Was there more to that? Well, go on.
Yeah, I was gonna go into what a gypsy is. It's like a nomadic, Romanian woman
I
traveling
think you
around.
saw one blog that called it themselves a gypsy.
Lots of blogs.
Really?
Fashion blogs, yes.
Reading a lot of blogs, huh?
A lot of blogs.
Fuck.
I love your attitude.
Yeah.
You're just like,
Thank you.
yeah, look at me. I'm snarky and I'm. That's great.
My dad used to buy me isotoner gloves every year as a stocking stuffer.
What?
And they used to be really popular in the 80s. They like isotoner gloves. Everybody had them for some reason. In Ohio, a lot of people wear them because it's so cold that you want to be able to hold the steering wheel without freezing. But you should look into isotoner. There's a lot of funny there.
Isotoner.
Isotoner.
All right.
Form-fitting gloves.
Form-fitting gloves.
Did you just tell her to work in isotoner? That's hilarious. Don't ever do that. Okay.
I don't know what the
He's
fuck I'm
fucking
talking
with
about.
you.
I'm like, gullible. I'm like, yeah. Whatever Red
Come
Band
up with
said,
a
yeah.
30-year-old reference. That's what makes shit hip.
No, you may just go look at them because it's hilarious. There's a whole lifestyle of people that still wear isotoners.
Are you fucking with me?
No, and members-only jackets.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. Yeah.
I love this.
I think you're fucking funny. I think that you think this is proven that the chicks are the fucking best ones at this.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
We're creating little monsters here.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, they're fucking funny too.
Yeah.
They know punchlines. They don't take no bullshit. I like both y'all. I think you're fucking great.
Both of you guys are like strong women too.
Yeah.
Like you're the one that's owning it, even though you're
Yeah,
like
you're a
stalking
crazy
her.
bitch.
Yeah, you're like I'm going for it.
Right.
You fucking funny, man. I think both of y'all are hilarious.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
It was definitely
Nice
an
job.
awesome set. I love you've definitely added a new, I don't get the blogging gypsy thing.
No, that's crazy talk.
But that,
Okay.
that 45
That will go nowhere. But
Okay.
yeah, the gypsy.
Yeah.
Throw that one away.
I'm a gypsy.
Yeah, only you are reading fashion blogs, Sarah.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I should have extended the Lyft driver thing for the full minute, but I ran out of stuff to talk about, so then I
What's
added
a
that
Lyft
gypsy.
driver?
It's like an Uber.
Oh,
Right?
It's like
Yeah,
an
yeah.
Uber, except they
Okay.
have a pink mustache.
Yeah.
They're a little bit cheaper than an Uber. Like they're the cheapest. Like
Oh,
that,
wow,
it's like
really?
normal people. Like, hey, what's up?
That's
kid?
not even true. It's like the same price.
But maybe even explaining what Lyft is, because some places in the country might not even
That's
have
good.
that.
And then,
you know, like
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show up or just
like
cab.
or Uber or Lyft, like the shitty cab version or whatever. Yeah.
Well, you
Is
get
a shittier version of Uber?
Should I just say Uber? Is that more mainstream?
I don't
No,
think
not
so.
even.
No, I
A
think
lot of people don't know what it is.
But well, why leave a spot for any contention at all? Just say a cab.
Yeah.
Yeah, and cab it's shorter. It's one syllable. It's got the K in it. It's better. Cab is better.
Got the K in it. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Cool.
There you go, Sarah Weinshank, everybody. She's on
Like
Twitter at
Sarah.
Princess Shank. The girls are killers, right?
Yeah, killers.
Guys, sorry to break the news to you, but we did it. That's Kill Tony, everybody. Stuart Thompson, the Iron Patriot this week. You can find him on Twitter. Where at, Stuart?
At Stuart B. Thompson. It's Stuart with you.
Anything else coming up you want to promote?
All the Flappers on Wednesday at 9:30.
There you go. Flappers Wednesday, 9:30. How about Ralphie and Lana? What's up? You want to promote anything?
I got my special out on iTunes,
That's right.
and I'm going to be on a TV show on True TV called How to Be a Grown Up in a couple months. It's
I
coming
love
out
it.
next month. Actually.
Find her album. That's Lana, Lahna.
Yeah.
Turner.
Ralphie_May on Twitter. Hit me up. Let's talk.
Thank you guys so much. Thank
Hey,
you,
thank
live
you.
audience. So much fun. That's Kill Tony, everybody. Lee Sling killed it tonight with sesame ginger steak and tofu stir fry with baby bok choy and silvered almonds and sticky rice. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great night.
You're on stage,
Yeah, hi everybody and welcome. Holy moly, how exciting. We have a very, very special episode of Kill Tony ready for you guys, and I'm so excited to be here. Another wonderful Monday.
Yes.
We're here with Clean Cut Brian Redband, everybody. Look at him. Hats off to Brian Redband, literally looking good.
You say clean cut, but most people say creepier than ever.
Who says that?
Anyone that sees this mustache.
Who prefers Brian's new look over the hidden under the ball cap?
See? Oh, Jesus. I'm only doing this because I'm about to go on the road with Dean Del Rey, and if you know Dean Del Rey, he has a really big mustache like this, and I bought vests, so
You're going to dress up
I'm
like
dressing up. I'm
Wow.
becoming a Del Raiser when I'm on the road with him.
Wow. I'm going to raise some Dell, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that should be interesting. Who would have thought that people get double the Dean Del Rey that
I
they
know.
pay for?
With the Tiffany Haddish in the middle.
That's right.
That's right.
Which is the opposite of Dean Del Rey.
Exactly.
That's more like Dean Del Rey, Jay. That's really funny if you know Tiffany Haddish, but since some of you don't, just laugh now.
Google it and then laugh later.
Yeah. Exciting show coming up on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. Death Squad Secret Show number 2 is going to be here Wednesday. We have Mark Maron, Steve-O, Joey Diaz, Neil Brennan, Bobby Lee, Rory Albanese, which is used to be the producer of The Daily Show and the writer, and Mike Black, Tiffany Haddish, Tony Hinchcliffe. We're all going to be It's going to be
Main room stand-up comedy Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Is that at 10?
8 o'clock, and there's a couple surprise guests, too.
Ooh, surprises on top of Marin, Steve-O, Joey Diaz, Tony Hinchcliffe, Neil Brennan, Bobby Lee, Rory Albanese, Tiffany Haddish.
Mike Black. And it's Mike Black's birthday.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's going to be a fun show.
That's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
I was just in Toronto this weekend and performed in front of 3,400 people at the Sony Center and had an amazing set. Got heckled by a crazy Canadian lady. Handled it extremely well for 7 minutes and lit her ass up, and now I'm famous in Toronto, everybody. That's what happens if you have one good set in front of 3,400
Did you catch it on video, or did anyone catch it on video or
I'll
audio?
bet you there was a few creepy YouTubers out there. Out of 3,400,
yeah, there has to be one.
at least a few. But I got it all audio recorded, and it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, Death Squad's so huge in Canada.
It's insane.
It's
A
ridiculous.
lot of Kill Tony fans stuck around afterwards for the long meet and greet. So thank you, Toronto, for an amazing time. And yeah, some exciting news perhaps being announced next week about something about Red Band and Tony in Toronto.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Let's not make it official just yet, but there could be a special announcement in the next episode. Next month. That has to do with Toronto and us.
That's right. Man, your breath smells like fish.
That's because we just had delicious fish tacos, everybody, from our one and only sponsor. Put your hands together for her. There she is, right over there, the lovely Elise Lane. Before I jump into that, I will say, even though they're not our official sponsor, a cool t-shirt company called Homage, based out of Columbus, Ohio, sent me this amazing Ohio State Buckeyes shirt and asked me to wear it on Kill Tony, and of course I will.
This company's really cool for anyone that grew up in Ohio because they pretty much take old designs and they reprint them. Like they have a lot of Surf Ohio shirts that are one of my favorites growing up, and a lot of the old logos and designs of old Ohio stuff.
They sent me 3 amazing Buckeyes shirts that I'm going to be wearing over the next however long, and also a, you know what? I'll keep that as a surprise too. I will tell you, it's a professional wrestler on a t-shirt because they heard that crazy Rogan episode. Now, Elise Lane made us fish tacos, but I always tell Elise, you know, you're a gourmet chef. You're a professional recipe checker. She is a top-of-the-line 5-star chef, people, and she cooks us gourmet meals. What I used to do is I used to tell her, write it out fancy like you would, you know, for a recipe.
Menu.
And I'll read it. And I had trouble reading it a couple times because they're weird French words sometimes, you know, this or that. And then I realized, why should I say what she made us tonight when our associate runaround producer, Josh Martin, notorious for his speech impediment, notorious for his commitment to Kill Tony, why don't I have him read it into the microphone? And then the week after that, we realized, instead of Josh taking his time reading it, what if he had to read it all at once without stopping, or else he gets flicked in the nuts?
And then this week I decided, why not use this ninja star to flick him in the nuts since it's been sitting on the table?
We could lose our first penis tonight on Kill Tony. And that, if that's not, you can't get that on NBC or ABC or Fox, everybody. You guys excited about this at all?
Josh is shaking his head no in the back.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin. Another new thing that we updated for this week is this is his first time getting to look at it right now. This is his first time getting to look at it. If you have any questions, other than enunciation questions, if you have any problem with the handwriting, let us know now. Do you think you have a ballpark of it? Don't ask the word. Are you ready?
Yeah, I think I got this.
Okay. Wait. Are you ready, Josh? No problems with the handwriting. You think you have it, correct?
If there's a problem with the handwriting, I'm going to say that.
Guys, who's ready for Josh Martin could get flicked in the nuts? Josh, whenever you're ready, tell us what the lovely Elise Lane made us tonight.
She made tacos de pescado with tilapia, with cilantro, lime cream,
cabbage, jalapeno, and tomato.
Whoa! Non-stop. Josh Martin killing it.
Speech impediment might be fake. Might be fake.
All we need to do is always have somebody about to flick him in the nuts, and he doesn't have it anymore. Follow Elise Lane on Twitter at Elise Lane. That's ELYSELAIN. And she's on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with a Pan, everybody. So if you want a gourmet chef to cook at your next party, Elise Lane is available. Boom. Yeah. There you go. That's the part where you clap for Elise, everybody. Right then. What else? That's it, right?
Yeah. Didn't you make a deal with one of the comics a couple of weeks back?
I did, and I'm gonna. I should have the. I'll bring him up first.
Yeah,
we bring up
yeah,
everybody.
Yeah.
But I did. There was a comedian on 2 weeks ago. Josh, if you could get, I forget his name. There he is, right there. Meet him. Get his name. All right, fuck it. That didn't go as smoothly as I thought it was gonna go. But anyway, I realized I've seen him for the last few years doing stand-up comedy, and actually, I'm going to wait for this. I'm going to wait for that. We're going to bring up our weekly head of security. It's a great start to the episode, everybody. It couldn't be more quiet in this room than it is right now. We really started on fire the last 4 weeks. I sort of forgot what it was like to dig us out of a hole, but this is exciting. Here we are. Every week we have a new head of security keeping us safe. It's always somebody in the form of an Iron Man type of suit. Because the original guy that was our head of security was a guy in a $5,000 custom-made Iron Man suit, and he screwed over the show. And he said that he got too big for the show and that he's not coming back until it's a show on Comedy Central. We told you, you're replaceable. He said, no, I'm not. So what did we do? We've replaced him every single week since then with a new superhero based off of his original character, loosely based. And this week's no different. This is this guy's third or fourth time being our Patriot. He's one of our favorites. A lot of people call him West Hollywood Jesus, but we call him Kevin Lee Light. Jesus Patriot, everybody. There he is. Live in the flesh. Resurrection. There he is. Welcome, Jesus.
Thanks for having me back.
I love that just like all the other Patriots, your speaker box is near your crotch area.
You know, the strap that holds it on usually is missing this time. So this is double stick taped to my pubes.
Really?
So if you see me fiddling around on there.
I love that. You're on fire already, Jesus. Really excited. How's things been? Anything crazy happen on the streets of West Hollywood lately? You're always out there. A lot of people see you. You're one of the most famous fixtures in Hollywood. Anything crazy happen?
We had a pipe break down the street the other day, clogged up Sunset Boulevard.
Were you there?
100-year-old water main.
Did you turn it into wine? Was it a wine main after that?
I don't know. You want to bring up wine and fish and loaves and all that? I had my fish on a tortilla tonight. I want to thank that chef.
That's right. She's sitting right next to you, directly to your right.
Very fine, delicious meal.
There you go. Absolutely. We love making our podcast listeners as hungry as they could be while listening to the show, hard at work between their lunch break and dinner. So that's our plan with Elise Lane.
I got your back.
There you go.
Nice to
I
meet
love
you.
it.
Hello, everybody.
Jesus Christ, everybody. He's here. Keeping us safe. Always fun. I always have two of my funniest friends on. It's one guy's, I believe, fourth time. He's one of our favorites. And another guy's first time. Put your hands together for tonight's guests. Movie stars, Brody Stevens and Johnny Sportis. Brody has been on so many times. Johnny's first time. It's very exciting to have you guys here.
Two.
Welcome back, Brody. Great to be back here in Southern California. I was in Toronto the past week, and before that, all over America. And it's always good to be here up in the belly room doing Kill Tony. Yes, you got it. Push and believe, never forget. Is there an outlet up here? I'd love to charge my phone.
You want to plug in your phone right now?
I do. Is there an outlet?
It looks like there might be one right there. If you want to try that out,
I'll go and do it. Or does Josh plug it in?
Yeah, Josh, you want to just do it?
Can you do it? I'll do it, Josh.
No, let Josh do it.
All right, do you know how to do it? Okay, thank you.
There he goes, charging it up. He's at Josh Martin.
Just keep an eye on it. Thank you. Welcome to Kill Tony.
Thank you.
Yeah, Stephen Brody Stevens.
Thank you. And Johnny Skortis is here, everybody. His first time on Kill Tony. The Equalizer is the #1 movie in the country right now, and guess who's in that movie? Johnny Skortis, everybody.
Yeah, you got it. He believed.
This is one of the guys who, 7 years ago, a true classmate of mine, me, you, Jamar, Gerard, Angelo, the whole kit and caboodle, we all started together waiting in lines for long hours, and we're all very proud of you, John.
And now we're here.
Yes.
Doing it.
In the belly room on a Monday night, listening to Brody wiggle as hard as he can.
Well, I'm trying to get trying to get comfortable.
You need a different
chair.
seat?
No, I didn't. No, the chair's great. I just wanted to put my leg up and sit back and enjoy and watch a conversation.
Very good.
Tony, meet Johnny.
Johnny, what's so crazy about Johnny is he filmed this movie about a year ago. And
Yeah,
so he's been just sitting on it, just going like one day you will all know me. How was that wait? Because that wait had to have been worse than any iPhone, any announcement, I have to wait a year and a month. You're like, how long?
It wasn't that bad, I kept myself busy.
But I had no idea.
You did have an idea.
No, I didn't.
When we did.
You kept a secret.
I did?
Yeah, you did a great job. I didn't know. Did you know?
Pretty low key. No, I knew because,
Nobody knew.
Oh, well.
I knew.
I'm not
But that speaks to your character. You're a humble guy.
Very humble.
Thank you. No, I appreciate that. No,
if you can't tell by the way he's looking directly down and under a hat.
Yeah.
There you
go. I gotta change that.
Yo, party time.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Guys, give Johnny a little more respect.
When that
He's in a movie with Denzel Washington, not one scene, but several. Let's go.
Yeah. One of the
DJ.
One of the key
There
roles.
are two people up here with #1 R-rated movies.
That's right.
You got it.
Johnny Skortis, The Equalizer, and The Hangover, Hangover 2, Due Dates, Stephen Brody Stevens.
Positive energy learned in the belly room, created with the help of Kevin Lee Light, Brian Redman, and Tony Hinchcliffe. Yes.
That's right. It's all happening all at once. Kevin, you always have a question for our guests. Every Patriot always does. What are we doing tonight?
Well, with the creation theme, Brody, one of my finest creations, you just were one of the features of the Oddball Comedy Tour, one of the main attractions. What was your highlight of your tour?
The highlight of my Oddball Tour experience?
Yes.
Oh, just a camaraderie backstage, getting the opportunity to host the main amphitheater, trading off with Jeff Ross and learning from one of the masters how to host a show and keep an audience engaged. And it's a good feeling to travel across America and know that comedy is the new rock and roll, and I'm Jackson Brown. You got it. Let's push.
Thank you, Brody. And Johnny, remember, the Lord sees all and knows all. Is there anything you might want to confess to these fine people about the time that you dressed up as the boy on Halloween as the boy from the movie Up?
Oh, boy. Okay, a couple Halloweens ago.
I was here for this night. That sounds adorable.
Oh, it didn't end up that way, but, I had good intentions to start. I thought that everyone was going to be dressed up over here and for Halloween, and I was like, I'm going to go to the comedy store. I'm going to have a great time. Everyone's going to see my costume. It's going to be great. And I dressed up like a fat little kid from Up. And then I got here.
He looked adorable. He's got the little orange flagpole sticking up in the back, a little Cub Scout hat, little strap with medallions on it, short khaki shorts.
But I was the only person in costume.
That's hilarious.
And
so
then
got
I
drunk.
proceeded to I was throwing back like little mini bottles of Jack Daniels, and then I ended up throwing up on the piano downstairs in
He
front of everybody.
projectile vomited in front of all of us while we were smoking pot. And when...
I got my barf badge
and
that
that's
day.
always funny. But when the buddy is dressed up like the little boy from Up and he's projectile vomiting on Halloween night after a long night of drinking, That was perfect.
Just humble pie everywhere. It was actually DiGiorno's pizza that I had at my brother's house down the street.
Share with us.
Do they deliver? It must be delivery.
Johnny, share with us something cool about working with Denzel Washington. I mean, something everybody must wonder. You've been there. You worked with him. What was that like?
It was really cool. It was really intense. He's very focused on his craft, but in between takes, he likes to fuck around. And there was one time where there's like all this sawdust on the floor, and I started like doing like the James Brown dance, and he comes in. He's like, "Oh, you're doing James Brown dance?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, okay." And then he starts doing the dance, and then we have like a dance-off in front of the whole crew.
Wow.
And, you know, he ended up winning.
Of course, it's Denzel Washington.
Clearly.
He was on Soul Train, so he had a...
Is that true?
No.
Oh.
We'll screw that in.
You know what's funny? In the film, he actually has a joke about being on Soul Train.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Positive push. There you go. Are you serious?
Yeah.
There you go. See, we believe things happen.
You haven't seen The Equalizer yet, huh?
No, I've not. The only Equalizer I've seen has been on my iPod. You got it. Volume limit on. What was that? Is that a foghorn from Long Beach?
Guys, this is so exciting. We're going to have so much fun. You know the deal. Comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute in front of you guys and then chat with us on a live podcast afterwards. So, you know the deal, comedians. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time, but you know that 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of the kitty. Here it comes. Right about motherfucking now.
Oh, are you making that sound yourself, Brian? That was pretty cool.
Yeah, 60 seconds, you'll hear this. Aww. That means
cool.
wrap it up.
That's cool.
Or else you're going to get the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, via helicopter.
Who are you, Rusty Dooley?
That was quite the production on that one.
A new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. A lot of feedback via live and social media about the excitement about tonight's show. How are you Monday night? Here we are. Super live. It's all happening. And I'm excited. We have a lot of people here tonight. I'm very glad you guys made it out. Some people told me earlier that I got to meet that stopped me that they drove all the way from South Carolina to be here tonight. So look out for that. Myrtle Beach told me signed up. This is very exciting. We went to the Magic Castle last night.
That's right.
I took Brian to the Magic Castle.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, there's this big castle that you're not allowed to go to unless you're a magician.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's been here forever, and you drive by it, and it just looks amazing from the outside. But we got to go in there last night. Tony took me, and wow, it's amazing. You enter through this. You have to like talk to an owl.
Yeah.
You have to be like, open sesame, and suddenly this bookshelf opens up,
Yeah.
and then there's just
and that's
tons
just
of cars.
the first thing. Like if you walk through the lobby, that's your way in. Is you have to tell an owl open sesame. Lainey, you ever been there? Yeah, you're Hollywood royalty. Of course you've been there.
Yeah.
It's all people that look like Lainey and Jerry and me and Red Band in there, stoned to the gills. So imagine that. Imagine what that looks like. But we look good.
Oh, yeah.
If Kill Tony ever goes to the Emmys, we're going to rock that
That's
fucking red
right.
carpet. You have to dress up to go to the Magic Castle. So I got to see Brian Red Band's doppelganger.
That's right. Brian Reichel.
Yeah.
That's with no hat on, combed hair, shirt tucked in, like
Amazing.
Ugh.
You went from a 5 to a 9.
Thanks.
I've heard a 9 to 5, but 5 to 9.
5 to 9.
This is Kill Tony, everybody. We only have one sponsor, and it is our private chef, Elise Lane.
Yeah.
She's not private, though. You can hire her for parties. Maybe you're having a big get-together. Maybe Lainey and Jerry putting on one of those fancy Hollywood Beverly Hills parties that you guys do. You could hire a real chef. She's called a recipe checker. She checks other people before somebody releases a recipe book. She tries their food and tells them like, "No, I don't think so." Like that. That's actually a job, and she does it. She's Elise Lane. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. So however you thought you would spell Elise Lane, you were wrong. She's on Facebook and Instagram at the girl with the pan. Now lately, I always tell her to write out exactly what she made. And for the first couple times, I read it, and that was fun. It's sort of hard to read, really fancy recipes, sometimes. They have crazy French words in them. This one isn't this tough tonight. However, for the last couple weeks, what we've been doing is I've had my speech impediment prone associate producer of the show, the runaround man that makes Kill Tony happen, hangs up the balls that you see, sets the camera, makes sure that the sword is sharpened. His name's Josh Martin. He's standing right up there. Josh, why don't you come up and read what Elise Lane made tonight? He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic if you ever want to see some of his humor without the speech impediment. Now, we're doing something extra fun tonight. Last week he read it, and he made many pauses so that he could figure out the next word and how to say it correctly. So every time he kept pausing, I kept saying, "This is podcasting. You got to keep talking. Make any noise in the world." Now, this week, what we're going to do is if he pauses at any moment while reading this recipe, Brian gets to flick him in the nuts. Now, I told him anything's better than a pause, so he could technically make like a noise. He can do anything at any given point, so be prepared for that. Are you ready, Josh? Oh, yeah, you better cough it up. Josh, are you ready? Just say yes. That's a yes or no. No pausing. There's no pausing. Once you start reading the recipe, you have to continue. Okay? Are you ready? Yes. Are you ready?
Yes.
First, before we start, guys, put your hands together for this situation that we created for you tonight. This is live. Anything can fucking happen right now. All right, tonight, Elise Lane made for us
sesame ginger steak and tofu stir fry with baby bok choy and silver root almonds and sticky rice. And go fuck yourself.
Whoa, he did it! I think we figured out. Josh, I need that. I think we figured out how to stop your speech impediment, Josh. You always have to have somebody there ready to flick you in the nuts. I fucking love it. Follow Elise Lane on Facebook and Instagram at the girl with the pan. Another fun thing that we've been doing lately for the last few episodes is one of our funniest friends released a music comedy album, which is absolutely hilarious. It's available on iTunes. It's called The Shingles. He's here to perform another song from that album that we haven't heard yet. From Saturday Night Live and Mad TV, put your hands together for Jeff Richards, everybody, doing the new song, Def Wanna F, off his new album, The Shingles, available everywhere online.
This is based on a true story.
Based on a true story, everybody, and somebody flick Jeff in the nuts, because this is an awkward pause if I've ever heard one before. What's wrong with your phone, Jeff?
Is it not working?
No? Does it normally play songs through a headphone jack?
Yeah.
It's the case. Oh, I like this guy's predictions. I could tell you work in the fucking audio business. That and you're dressed like a grip. Here we go. I can hear it. You ready? Ladies and gentlemen, new album, The Shingles. It's Def Wanna F with Jeff Richards. The only guy to ever be on both SNL and Mad TV. It's here for you.
Oh my God. It's that feeling again. It's my downstairs telling my brain who's boss. 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 I just wanna have just wanna have. If you come over, I just wanna have. Get you undressed, and then we can have. I don't have a place. I just have a car. If you come over, we have to F in my car. Get inside my trunk. Grab a hold of my junk. I'm so lonely, so lonely. Not that, I'm better than that. My rod is deep, and I don't own a cat.
How could I own a cat? I live in my car. That just wouldn't be fair to the cat. Seriously. Not to mention, all with the cat food costs. That shit can be really expensive. Like, what's something happen to the cat, right? Like, what if the cat like got a viral infection or some shit? My friend Desi had a cat, and the ankle got swollen up, never recovered. $900. I mean, I just don't think I can go through that kind of turmoil right now. Seriously. Seriously. Cat 1.5. Cat 1.5. Get on my hill. Get stressed. Cat 1.5. Cat 1.5. Uncross your legs so you can rotate your head. Cat 1.5. Cat 1.5. Close your eyes if you have to, I guess. Cat 1.5. Cat 1.5. Super quick. It'll be over before you know it.
Jeff Richards, ladies and gentlemen. Holy moly. Jeff. Josh, come get Jeff's phone for him. Fuck yeah, everybody. Jeff Richards. Wow, I've never seen anybody make a song out of a suicide note before, but I'm pretty sure he just did that. I'm pretty sure he saw his suicide note and said, you know what, this isn't the end. This is a song. And there you go. Jeff Richards, everybody. One more time for Jeff. Every week we have a new head of security that keeps us safe and watches over the show, makes sure that we're always in good standing. It used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Man suit. He said that he got too big for the show. He left us. He lost over 2,000 Twitter followers because of it.
And now he's making music videos for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Right. He made a creepy music video this week that he tagged me in, and I clicked on it, and it's this weird song of his old bands. But he has like a Facebook picture montage of me, like all my old pictures and stuff, and I just keep like coming up like these swinging pictures, like old headshots and shit. And it looks like he's gonna kill me. And he probably will, because for the last 20 weeks or 30 or 40 weeks since he quit, we have literally replaced him with a brand new person each week just to show him exactly how replaceable he was. And this week's no different. This is actually